Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Gallis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Pittsburgh Pirates have a series coming up against the Chicago Cubs. They're going to play 3 games against the Cubs in Pittsburgh this weekend. They've also got the Arizona Diamondbacks coming up next week. It's a 6-game homestand in total, 3 against the Cubs and 3 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Pirates are still around the 3rd wild card spot in the National League. Yesterday, they were a half game back of that spot, and coming into today, they are 1 full game back. The Arizona Diamondbacks have gone on a little hot stretch here. They've won 3 games in a row. Also, the Pirates engaged in a trade yesterday with the San Diego Padres to get a right-handed relief pitcher. It's not the relief pitcher that you're thinking of. It is Ron Marinaccio. He pitched for the San Diego Padres, but the Padres have decided to send him over to the Pittsburgh Pirates in exchange for some bonus pool considerations. International bonus pool money is what the Pirates traded away to get him. And to make room on the roster, on the 40-man roster for Marinaccio, the Pirates have designated for assignment Dennis Santana. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis, that's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Point!
Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down.
Ace!
You're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
From the producers of the Simon & Garfunkel story and the life and music of George Michael comes the Billy Joel Legacy, coming live to Pittsburgh on October 14th to the Carnegie of Homestead Music Hall. This concert experience takes you on a journey through Billy's legendary career, from his humble beginnings to becoming one of the greatest songwriters and performers of all time. The Billy Joel Legacy, October 14th. Get reserved seats now at librarymusichall.com, another Trusky Entertainment event.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9 9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Man, it's Friday already. It's good stuff. My first full week back from Ireland, and I'm feeling good. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station. Pirates talk really is looming this morning. Steelers training camp begins next week. We are how many days away now? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, about 4 days away from Steelers training camp beginning. But I am grateful that the Pirates are relevant and close enough to a playoff spot and talented, at least on one side of the ball. On one side, the offensive side is what I'm referring to, but at least they're good enough where they're staying in it because their offense is carrying them this season. I like baseball. Baseball is my favorite sport. So I will continue to talk about the Pirates as long as they're in it. If you ever want to call and talk about the Steelers, though, I'll never discourage anybody from talking about them. I just don't know exactly what's to talk about right now. I know Mike McCarthy's the new head coach. There's that. There's a lot of big changes that have come to the coaching staff, to some of the personnel. The Pirates, not the Pirates. The Steelers have Michael Pittman Jr. now as part of their wide receiver core that some are doubting could be a solid receiver core. So I know there's a lot of stuff that's going on out there right now. Can the highly paid defense actually figure it out this season? Will Mike McCarthy revolutionize an offense that seems stagnant under Mike Tomlin toward the later portion of his coaching career with the Steelers after the Ben Roethlisberger era? So there's things going on. I still like to let training camp go. Again, I like to pivot toward baseball when I can, and trust me, we got some stuff to address this morning. So 412-928-9370. I did want to mention this as well, just as kind of like a positive note if anybody needs some encouragement out there in the world. I'm learning more about myself every day. I learned a lot about myself since I went to Ireland, and this is just something I want to address, right? So there was a video put out there yesterday, and a lot of positive comments, a lot of nice things said on all the social media platforms. I have Facebook, X, and I have a burner Instagram account from when I was doing sports for my high school at Keystone Oaks, but I still check things from time to time on it. I don't post on it anymore. I don't have a personal Instagram account, but I see what people say. And I look at some of the comments, a lot of positivity surrounding these comments. There's several negative comments out there as well. And there was some that used to bother me. I mean, I've been, I look at these comments, I never really engaged with them before. But I would look at them and I'd say, I'm kind of, maybe they're kind of right. I feel like I have these limitations. I feel like I'm not going to go out there and take the next step and try a risk of doing something like going on a hike or doing something like biking, because what am I worth? What's the point? These people are right. I am kind of larger in size, and I've had my ups and downs with with weight loss. I mean, I did drop 50 pounds last year, and people still go, oh, Callis is blah, 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 blah. I mean, it gets to me. I mean, sometimes it gets to me. Sometimes I get frustrated because I always feel like no matter what I do, there's still people out there that are gonna be mean, and I always have that feeling in the back of my mind, that thought in the back of my mind of like, well, no matter what I do, it's useless, right? Like, well, like what's the point of continuing to go on if there's still going to be people out there that don't appreciate me, or there's still people out there that are going to point out the mistakes I make or the things that I fall short on. But then I went to Ireland, and I mean, the flight, very comfortable. All the things that I did, hiking and going biking, and we walked almost everywhere. I mean, we took a bus to a lot of the places that were further out, but I mean, I walked the whole time with no issue. Like, my body was capable of handling a trip overseas where it was nonstop movement. We would get up as early as 7 o'clock, as late as 9 o'clock. I mean, I'd never slept past 9 o'clock in the morning out in Ireland when I was already feeling some jet lag, because we left in the evening in Pittsburgh, and by the time we got there, it was 8 in the morning. Like, there was no nighttime, really. It was a 6.5 hour trip. So we were immediately, we went at it. And we didn't want to experience too much jet lag and sleep through the day. So we were just moving, doing all these things, walking to all of these destinations, taking buses and public transport. Otherwise, we didn't have a car. And just doing all these things made me feel energized and confident. And I was just like, you know what? I can do these things. And then I come back and, I have a little umpire feature on social media. And that's why I bring up the social media, because I saw a lot of the comments about this too. Andrew Filipponi interviewed me while I was dressed as an umpire. And I gave some calls and shared a few brief stories. And then I saw somebody comment, and it just like, this was like the final straw for me. I was like, you know what? Who are these people? And this guy commented like, that ump, in quotes, would request a stool to sit on by the bottom of the second inning. And I was like, you know what? And like this revolutionary thought just came into my head. This realization just came to me that like, this dude doesn't know me. I take a lot of pride in umpiring, and I took a lot of pride when I was a baseball player. And so, like, when I get a comment like, oh, this ump would request a stool, he'd need to sit. Ooh, like, it just dawned on me. I'm like, you know what? This guy doesn't know me. This dude doesn't know who I am. This guy's just one of the many people online that's offended just in general by the people that are heavy in this world. Like, I don't know how some of these people, like, what experiences they've had in the world that make them just automatically hate on the people that look like me. But it just bothered me, because I'm like, this dude clearly, I mean, he's never seen me do a game. He just looked at my size and went, yep, this is what I need to say. This is what I need to put out in the world. And I get countless compliments on how I've handled myself in these games. I get countless compliments on the demeanor I have when I do these games, the effort that I put in. I've always been somebody, as an umpire, I've prided myself on always being focused and hustling and giving my best effort, because I know the players on the field are doing the same thing and giving their best effort and competing the best they can. I want to give them the fairest game I possibly can. And that's why I'm in it. That's why I'm glad to be back in it. And plus, it gets me exercise. Like, it gets me out there. It gets me moving. And so, reading that and understanding, yeah, this dude doesn't know me. He's just stereotyping me. Like, it freed me so much to a point where I'm like, I'm good. Like, I don't need this anymore. Like, I don't need to pay attention to these people anymore. Because I went to Ireland. I was in Ireland for 11 days. I did all the things. I've been an umpire for years. I've prided myself on being a respected umpire by several teams across several areas in southwestern Pennsylvania. The guy don't know. He don't know. I move, I hustle. I've earned the respect of a lot of teams in this area. I've done up to 5 games in a row before. So, when I get comments like that, like I'm finally just dissociating these comments because people are just going to be bothered by someone's size, and they're just going to comment, and it means nothing because I just realized, I'm like, yeah, this guy don't know me. He's not saying that based on the experience of him watching me do the umpiring. He's just like, oh, this is a fat guy, so he's gonna, he's obviously gonna get tired quick. Oh, funny stuff. So the message that I want to send though is that don't ever, because I get in my head plenty of times, and I've taken from Ireland so many things about myself, and I've proven to myself that I can do so many things. And I don't ever want anybody in this world who wants to do something be convinced not to by a bunch of ignorant people that just want to put others down, that feel the urge and the need to make these comments to other people. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be completely transparent. There are things that bothered me, and there are things that people have said that have caused me to question myself and to lose confidence in myself, and lose the motivation to do the things in life that I've wanted to do. Like, I've always wanted to travel out to Ireland. I kind of want to go to Greece too. I mean, I'm Greek and Irish. Those are my two big heritages in this world. And so I just want to spread that news to other people. Like, if you want to do something, you do it. And I did lose a good 30 pounds umpiring this spring and in this summer. And I think that helped me go a long way to going to Ireland and doing the things, because I've been getting consistent exercise for 3+ months leading up to the trip. So I was physically preparing myself while also doing something that surrounds me with baseball and is something that I enjoy. Don't let anybody stop you. Don't let anybody stop you from doing something that you want to do. Don't let other people convince you that you can't do something that you want to do. If you want to do something, work hard, prepare for it, get there, and understand that the people that make these comments sometimes, people that comment mean things to you, they're just doing it out of whatever stereotypes they have in their head. And the words don't really mean much. Especially from somebody that doesn't, like this dude on X, who has probably never seen me umpire before. So I'm learning. That's a Harry Callis life lesson. I'm freed. I'm feeling more free from mean words on social media. Dennis Santana's feeling free because he's been designated for assignment and he will be removed from the 40-man roster. The Pirates have 10 days to trade him or release him. So we'll see if he can be a part of a package or if they're just going to release him from his contract outright. That's really the big story. Ron Marinaccio traded from the Padres to the Pirates, and in exchange, the Pirates are sending international bonus pool money to the Padres. So we can talk about that. 412-928-9370. I already have people lining up. I have my opinions on that. We'll get to that, but considering I went on a rant to start the show, we'll just start taking calls now. Good morning. What's your name?
Hey, Nick. Good morning. It's Sean.
Hi.
Typically I call in and I'm kind of negative in regards to the Pirates, but let me tell you something, bud. I don't know you, okay, but you keep your head up. I can tell you have a huge heart. You're compassionate, okay, and what you do for these young kids, it's commendable, because folks don't want to do what you do because to deal with the idiots that make comments like that guy made to you. Mm-hmm. He can't do what you do. Okay, that's why he's trying to diminish what you do. So, I went to see LaSalle. So we have like a love-hate relationship with
Keystone Oaks. Yeah.
All right. So we both know what the names were. We'll leave them off the radio. We'll leave it clean this morning. But at the end of the day, I commend you for what you do in dealing with parents and idiots like that guy that make those kind of comments. But you keep your head up, man, and have a good day.
Sean, thanks. I appreciate the call, man. I appreciate the kind words. Having a positive type of show this morning. Again, I mean, the do something take a risk. Like, do something that makes you a little uncomfortable. That's always been a motto of mine. Ever since the pandemic struck in 2020, I've been kind of sitting in the comfort zone, with certain things in my life. And like going to Ireland was like, I think it was a freeing experience for me. It taught me a lot about what I can do, what I'm capable of as a human being, and what experiences that I can have that I can handle comfortably. And so, Sean, I appreciate that. That's just the message, though. I want to make sure that for everybody listening this morning, no matter what age you are, no matter what size you are, no matter what gender you are, whatever. I mean, like, do the thing that you want to do. Take the risk. Try things. Don't let other people talk you into telling you what you can and can't do. I mean, if you're prepared, if you have the desire to do something, take the risk. Take the risk. Don't hesitate. Give it a shot. Do the thing that you've always wanted to do. Got this caller now. Good morning. What's your name? Hello. All right. We'll take this caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Nick. Can you hear me?
I can. What's your name? Oh, is it?
Are you sure?
I can't. Yeah, the phone was broken yesterday. It was not your fault.
I had to give you a little bit of a hard time for that one.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, man. I was just going to go about O'Neal Cruz. The other day I was calling you. Mm-hmm. I think O'Neal Cruz is underneath that category. Did you watch The Christmas Story, where the guy says it's called fragile, the Italian word, but he messed up and was fragile? That's what O'Neal Cruz is. He needs to be a DH. Playing the field is not in his forte because he always gets hurt every year and year out. I think he could be a good player, but his future is a DH.
So you don't want him to be traded either? Is that kind of where you're at? You want him to stay on the team but not be a fielder? Is that what I understand?
If that will make him play the entire season, yeah. If not, trade him off. We do need help in relief pitching area, and right now that they have enough that they can get by without him. Because I'm not too sure when his contract is coming up or expiring. I would trade him for relief pitching.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I feel a similar way. I would want to trade him for relief pitching as well. But I'm interested in that line of thought though, because the Pirates do need a DH right now, and it ain't Marcell Ozuna. We learned that's $12 million the Pirates will never get back. Ozuna has not done well this season. So yeah, I'm with you. I understand where you're coming from. 412-928-9370 is the phone number. Reacting to plenty of things. The phone was broken the other day, so I think that gentleman wanted to call in and talk about O'Neal Cruz at the time. You all know what my very unpopular trade proposal was, and it involved sending O'Neal Cruz, one of the Pirates' starting pitchers, and 2 prospects to the Padres to get him. And I'm seeing reports, too, that the Padres would have to be blown away by a trade offer to even consider trading Mason Miller. Mine would blow them away. Be a great deal for them, for sure. But yeah, I'm not dismissing that idea. I actually do like the thought of O'Neal Cruz being a DH and being the designated hitter the Pirates can build around over the next 2-3 years. I forget how much control they have of him left. But yeah, 412-928-9370. We got this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
Hi, Harry. It's Vic in Robinson.
Hi, what's up?
Hey, listen, don't pay no attention to the haters. There's always going to be haters out there. You keep doing you and be the Nicholas Harry Callis that you are, and they're just jealous people, man. That's all they are. They're just jealous of you because of who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good day, Harry.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. I mean, sometimes there's intrusive thoughts. Like I literally feel like sometimes some of these comments are the thoughts like in my head. And I've kind of let a lot of talk just guide some of the decisions I've made. Now, I've always been a publicly positive person. I've never wanted to peddle negativity too much because I know that that's not good for everybody. But yeah, I mean, I'm fine admitting it now just because like the experience in Ireland was so freeing. Like I'm seeing myself in this new perspective. And for years I've just let like a lot of talk like eat away at me, and I've kind of convinced myself like, oh yeah, maybe I can't do this thing or that thing. Like I've still had a desire to umpire. There were a few outside reasons. There was like parents and coaches that bothered me to a point where like I didn't want to do it anymore for, a little bit. And I also then ended up getting a second full-time job, so it's not like I had time to do it anymore. But like I was trying to convince myself a little bit like over the winter and then going into this spring, I'm like, should I go back to umpiring? Can I do it? Do I really want to get a whole new uniform and get one that fits and then try to get all these certifications again? And can I physically handle this? And I was just like questioning myself. And I was kind of letting those thoughts like dictate the decisions I was making. But I went and I did the thing. I tried it again, and I've had some negative experiences, but I've also had a lot of positive experiences too. And I've gotten a lot of compliments, and like I said, I've earned a lot of respect from teams across the entire area, across all age groups, from 7-year-olds to 16-year-olds. I've earned a lot of respect from a lot of these teams that I've umpired for. So it's not so much me trying to communicate like, oh yeah, there are mean people in the world. No, I want you all to know out there that it's, for me, I've always tried to be positive, but subtly I've let negative comments kind of erode at my confidence. And going to Ireland's just been an experience that has just completely pivoted my perspective on myself and what I'm capable of. And umpiring's done the same thing. And so it's more of like taking a negative comment or two, and I want to turn that into, hey guys, I just want to let anybody out there right now. I appreciate a lot of the people that are calling in and being positive and being supportive. But I do want to talk about this now too, because I'm sure that there's somebody out there like me who's had a shared experience like that, where they've let negative comments from strangers on the internet or people close to them, let these negative comments dictate how they decide to live their lives. And I just want to let you know, like, don't do that. If you want to take a trip, take a trip. If you want to try a new job, try a new job. If you're feeling stuck, sometimes do the uncomfortable thing. Take the risk. Because I know that I'm glad that I have over these last couple of years. It's been a crazy couple of years for me. A lot of changes have happened in my life, and I'm glad I've done the uncomfortable thing and taken risks that a bunch of things have worked out for me in the last couple of years since I've kind of branched out, and I just want to let you all know. I mean, that's really it. It's a positive message taken from a few nasty comments out there. 412-928-9370. We got this caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Hey, man, it's Tim.
Hello, what's up?
Nick, I just wanted to let you know I've been listening to you for about probably once you guys started this morning show, and then the pre-follow show. But I'm driving out here by Waynesburg, by the university.
Yeah.
I'm about to lose you here in a little bit. I'm going to keep it short and sweet. But you've really grown up in the last 2 to 3 years, and you've really opened up. You're really matured as a young man. You're not that young anymore, but I just want to let you know, keep your head up. Forget about that jag-off. He sucks. He ain't a real person. And keep doing your thing. Keep on growing up and growing as a person, and you'll be doing great. You're already doing good, but you're about to be doing great things. Keep it up, buddy.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the call. All right. Appreciate the sentimental thoughts. I do this morning. 412-928-9370. Let's get to the meat of things, though, because I'm running out of time. First of all, I got Pittsburgher on the YouTube chat who says, let's talk sports. When will they cut Ozuna? I don't know if they will. He'd have to be a part of a trade package first to cut loose. So if they can't trade him, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I mean, they kept Rowdy Tellez around until a week left in the season. It's like, if they're going to keep Rowdy Tellez, I feel like their habits are to just keep the player. I hope they cut him loose sooner, though. I hope they learned from that experience a couple years ago with Tellez and they make room on the roster. If I had to guess what logical move that they would make with Ozuna, once O'Neal Cruz and Spencer Horwitz become active, I think that's the time where they'll take Ozuna off the 40-man roster. Cruz, as a previous caller pointed out, Cruz being the DH of this team is not the worst idea. And maybe the Pirates will experiment with that. Maybe they'll keep cycling in the outfielders that they do. They can keep Esmeralin Valdez out in the outfield, put Spencer Horwitz at first base. have Mangum out in the outfield and then have Cruz DH, or they can, move some things around where they move, Billy Cook somewhere in the outfield with Jake Mangum, and then have Valdez at first and Horwitz DH. If they want to, switch up the DHs and maybe put Cruz out there back in the outfield, Cook or Mangum or Cruz out in the outfield, and then have Horwitz DH or something like that, or have Valdez take an off day with DH. The Pirates have a lot of options really coming up. I don't think any of those options involve a formula with Ozuna in there. So I'd expect once these two bigger bats for the Pirates come into the lineup or get reactivated to the roster, that will likely spell the end of Marcell Ozuna. At least that's what I think the logical option is. And then as for the Dennis Santana DFAing, well warranted. I think we've all been calling for this for a little while now. He's really struggled. He is no longer popular with the Pirates fans. He's definitely not earned any respect from anybody because he just has not pitched well. The Pirates have clearly had their issues with the bullpen, and he's been a leading factor in that. They wanted him to be the closer this season. They made him the closer when David Bednar was traded away at the trade deadline last season. So, it's been disappointing. I don't have to tell you that. If you've watched, if you have eyeballs, you've been able to tell that Dennis Santana has not been sharp this season, and he's been on a slow decline that has boiled over into his lack of success. He had a solid inning against the Yankees, and he almost fought Jose Caballero. And then a few days later, he gets DFA'd for Ron Marinaccio, a guy who, he's not lighting the world on fire, but he is a right-handed pitcher that could turn out to be something for the Pirates. He got a 4.79 ERA. And I was listening to the PM team talk about him yesterday and just dive into his stats. And Donnie Football brought this up with Chris Muller on that show yesterday that Marinaccio almost has reverse splits. He actually pitches better against left-handed pitching. He has a lower average against left-handed pitching than right-handed pitching. So it's weird. But it's another arm. It's somebody that it looks like the Pirates are going to take a risk on. Perhaps right now the better option is Marinaccio than Dennis Santana. And Dennis Santana now DFA'd. He's off the roster. Marinaccio is going to take his place on the 40-man roster. It's still like a project, though. It's not a guaranteed guy. I'd like them to go out and get a guaranteed guy. I also think, unfortunately, that this means the Pirates aren't going to make a deal with the Padres for Mason Miller, because why wouldn't they just make a huge deal, have a big blockbuster type of deal where they get a bunch of pieces moved at one time? So I think that those aspirations for the Pirates may be over, indicated by this trade that while they're trading for Marinaccio, it means that the Padres might be looking for a haul that's too expensive for Mason Miller, and they got Marinaccio in return. So I expect the Pirates to turn to another team and try to get relief pitching help. But yeah, all Marinaccio is, I think, is a project that the Pirates are going to try to make the most out of. I'm not convinced that he's the guaranteed answer, and I don't think the Pirates are convinced he's right now the guaranteed answer. They're just going to try to get what they can out of him, and maybe they saw something in him that they feel like they could revitalize. All right, my name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Daily Morning Show, the Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Camlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's quiet so far to start the morning. No accidents to report of. Your parkways are looking clear. Same goes for 28, 51, and 65. I-79 is a good ride as well, and we hope to see that continue throughout this Friday morning. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 93.7 The Fan contest page.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Have you or a loved one recently needed nursing home care? This can be very expensive, and you could lose your life savings without proper planning. The attorneys at Julian Gray Associates have helped thousands of families navigate these difficult situations. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Hey, it's Malsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. NewImage.com.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Point! Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Oh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace! You're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
South Hills Kia, let's go. Drive the 2027 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive, just $449 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Inventory is here and ready to roll, and we're making deals every day. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, go get it before it's gone. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Still looks good so far on your Friday morning here. 28 looks good. Same goes for your other routes like 65 and Route 51. The parkways are looking clear as well, except for on the outbound of the Parkway East as you get towards the Wilkinsburg interchange. A little bit of backup there, so watch out, and we'll get you some drive times on your Parkway East detours after 6 o'clock. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP, or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Morning Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check him out. Should we start over? You want to hit the music again? Maybe we just retake this. Morning Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check him out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Nicholas Harry. What are we doing?
No, just kidding. We're not doing that again. Just figure it out. Yep.
Yep, Crowley, Doran, Callis. Good morning, everybody. How we doing?
I'm doing great.
Wow.
I am. Wow. I'm doing fantastic. Callis, how you doing? You got a nice shirt on.
Do you notice that it's crabs?
No, I couldn't see that.
All the little diamond shapes they're made of crabs. Like the lines that make up the diamonds, they're crabs.
Please tell me that you were eating pizza, bowling, and mini golfing in Ireland, and you also got a shirt with crabs on it in Ireland, because that makes no sense, but it's totally within the realm of possibility for you.
No.
Okay.
I was gifted this shirt before I went to Ireland. Right before, though, I got a whole new wardrobe set. And actually, if you watch me in the arcade where I threw that fast pitch right at the target, I'm wearing the crab shirt, the crab polo. Yeah.
Are you golfing today?
No, I am going to one of my friends is having a concert at this arts festival, and I'm gonna go to it. So I figure wear something nice, but callous.
Are you allowed to talk about an art festival? I mean, you did crush Dom for talking about an art festival, and
that is true.
You are talking about an art festival.
You asked me what I'm doing today. I didn't bring it up on my own. You asked me, what are you doing today? Why are you wearing that shirt?
You're going to an art festival.
I answered the question. You asked me. I didn't bring it up on my own.
Harry, do you still have the soundbite that we would point out whenever I would screw stuff up? Is that still in there, or was that?
Oh, yes, I did. Hold on. I got it. I'll pull it up right now. Yes.
Because I'm thinking, we come out of the gates and I can't talk because my friggin' throat is, I don't know why, it's so dry. Are you allergying right now?
Yes, bad.
Okay.
I woke up and I couldn't, everything was dry.
Okay.
Couldn't breathe, anything.
Because there's zero moisture from the back of my tongue to my navel right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I hit one speed bump, man, I'm hitting them the rest of the day. I'm not like Bubba Chandler, where it wasn't going good, and then you get the double play. That's what I need right now, is I need a double play. But I do think, since it's Feel Good Friday or whatever, that when I screw up, we might as well just lean into it today.
Yes.
We got Pat Narduzzi at 7. Let's just hope that nothing happens there. Pat from Pittsburgh. I'm really looking forward to talking to Nard Dog, though.
Yes. You talk about sound bites. He's got a lot.
Oh, there's probably 100% chance he says something today that goes viral.
Yes, he's a viral machine at this point.
It always does. He went viral whenever he came on here as Pat from Pittsburgh, and he was talking a little junk about the backyard brawl and the stadiums and all that. He was like the head coach at ACC Media Days that went viral.
Yep.
And he's texting Pat Kraft.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to talking a little college ball. I watched the Swamp, Untold Stories of the Swamp or whatever, with Tim Tebow and the Florida Gators from 05 to 09. And it's good.
Uh-huh.
A lot of stuff they left out.
They did leave a lot out. And, in a way, rightfully so. But, if you get we need the real one.
Oh.
We get the real one, that's going to be must-watch documentary of the year. They actually do a real one.
Oh, my God. And it was good, and I must have watched it before because it looked like I watched it on Netflix, but I have no recollection of it.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like we watched it at the same time.
I think we talked about it. Yeah. I just don't remember Urban Meyer being such a hard ass. And some of the stuff he was having them do, like these mat drills and everything, during the week after losses.
Uh-huh.
And you've got guys like Brandon Spikes who are like, that's the hardest bleep I've ever done in my life. I'm like, that's the hardest thing you ever did? Like, you? Okay.
Yeah.
That must have been pretty tough.
Yeah. Man.
So I got to college football on the brain, especially when you walk in and it's 57 degrees outside. I'm going to cough now.
Okay. As you were watching that, I was watching the new season of The Quarterback too. So like I'm in the football mode as well. That's pretty good. Cam Ward is the guy that I was talking to you about yesterday that I couldn't remember who was in it. Cam Ward, Jaden Daniels, Baker Mayfield, and Joe Flacco.
You were telling me, and that I almost watched that, but I was in a college-y mood. You said like Flacco's kind of weird.
Yeah. Like he doesn't care about his like Super Bowls and
why are you playing the game?
Yeah, things of that nature.
Did you find the clip, Harry?
I actually lost it.
Oh.
I'm upset. I mean, the whole thing I lost. I'm going to try to find it in our podcast.
Oh, boy.
I think this was the music, though, which always makes me laugh.
I mean, you can just hit me with that today.
Right.
You can just hit me with that today. I mean, now we are one flub, one dry throat, and one cough. And I've been on the Flonase lately.
The Flonase, huh?
Yeah, because the ear infection, they thought that and I don't know, medical bleep, the tubes, yeah.
Yes.
She thought my tubes were inflamed, which sounds like something you'd see a gynecologist for.
Yep.
But
they're in your ears, too.
Yeah. My ear's feeling better, guys. Thank you for asking.
Good.
I appreciate that.
Good.
I pulled that on my wife last night.
Oh.
I'm like, my ear's feeling better. I really appreciate you asking me. She didn't ask. She didn't give it.
I'm looking at old clips, though, because I was trying to find the sound. And this one clip from July 2nd, 2025, asks, why should Doran punch Crowley in the face? I wonder what happened.
It's hard to say.
July 2nd, you said?
2025. I'm like, well, why would Doran have wanted to punch Crowley in the face? Why was that question even asked?
Was that the Beanie Bishop?
It might have been Beanie Bishop.
Yeah.
Absolutely might have been Beanie Bishop.
Because you said, it's totally fine to just disrespect logos.
Yeah, but
on
then
the floor
I
of a locker
learn,
room.
I evolve, I grow. By the end of the show, I understood.
Mm-hmm. The whole logo in the locker room.
Well, and also like kind of breaking and entering sort of deal. I mean, not really, but like the thing that, not that we need to rehash it, but the thing that you said that really crystallized it was like, if someone invites you into their house and they say, take your shoes off, and you don't, it might seem like it's just a pair of shoes. Like, I got clean shoes. Like, what? But it's the request, it's the expectation, it's their house, it's the respect factor.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. But I do love a rivalry.
Oh, it's great.
And we play nobody that I give a rat's ass about this year in football.
Not one team.
I mean, I care about all the games, but there's not like we play Virginia. Like that's not a rivalry. Could be. I mean, it probably should be a rivalry. I mean, but nothing does it for me. Virginia Tech with James Franklin might scratch a little bit of an itch for you guys this year.
1,000,000%.
Yeah.
That's the game I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah.
The most, and it's down there, and it's on a Friday night, primetime Friday night. And I've been down there before where both teams were just mediocre. About 2-3 years ago, and that place was first time there. Place was insane.
They do the Enter Sandman.
This place is insane. This place, oh man.
I respect Virginia Tech fans.
Me too.
And they've had it rough for a while now.
They've had some decent quarterbacks. I mean, since Michael Vick, and then you have his brother, and then you have that Randall, right?
Yep. They Kyron Jones.
Tyrod Taylor go there?
Yeah, he did.
Tyrod Taylor?
Yeah.
They've had some decent quarterbacks.
I mean, they were one of the very worst teams in the power, whatever it is, anymore this year. My throat's going to do something today. You hear this?
You got coffee?
I got the cough.
Okay.
The cough.
I found the full clip. Can I play it? It's funnier with the other stuff.
Yeah, real quick, or just give me a second because I'm gonna ADHD this if I don't say it now. Virginia Tech, since 2017, they went 9-4 in 2017 with Justin Fuente. They thought he was the truth, and then 6-7, 8-5, 5-6, fired. 6-7, 3-8, 7-6. Hey, 6-7, 6-7, and then last year 3-9. But the interesting thing about Virginia Tech, beyond just the James Franklin, is they fire Brent Pry and then he's their defensive coordinator.
Has that ever happened in college football? I highly doubt it.
That'd be like if they fired me here
and they're like, all right, like you're gonna be our producer. Like, Crowley, you're gonna co-produce with City Limits.
Or actually, it's like if Craig gets fired and then goes and becomes a producer back of the PM team.
That's exactly what that would be like.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It's like, all right, well.
Hey, Brent Pry, hell of a DC. And he had a lot of success with James Franklin before. I'm not surprised that doesn't happen more, but it actually makes some sense when you think about it.
Makes a lot of sense. I mean, that's his guy. He was with Franklin for a while, and Franklin's like, no, like there's a spot for you here still.
Yeah.
And
you keep some of the good players.
Right.
The few that there were. Because they were one of the worst teams in Power whatever last year.
It all comes down to, can you get over your pride?
Yep.
And can you get over the pride of not being a head coach and, coaching under me? And it's not like I wouldn't treat you like a head coach because they obviously had a relationship before, and then now you have head coach experience. So it's basically having two.
Yeah. Man,
it's very interesting dynamic. Very, very interesting.
They were so good for so long in the late 90s, early 2000s. You can hit the thing now, Harry. We'll knock around a lot, mother bleeper.
That's it.
That was one of my favorites. That was one of my favorite things I've ever made.
We'll knock around a lot, mother bleeper. Yeah, for someone who talks for a living, I have trouble.
Oh, you talk a lot. We say a lot of words a day.
I'll tell you.
We say a lot, so we're gonna mess up every once in a while.
Do you remember why I made that?
No.
So remember when you were saying that you wouldn't screw up more than so many times per show last year?
Yeah, for sure. I remember that. I don't remember the lead up. Like, I must have just been friggin' stubbing my toe left and right.
Yeah, and so you were like, if I screw up too many times, I have to do something. I have to wear the 13-9 shirt. Good times. And then you argued every single time we called you on something. You were like, I didn't do that. That's not a mess up. You didn't catch it fast enough. Yeah, good times. That was August of last year, man. Time's flying.
Yeah, it moves.
I mean, I'll have those screw-ups, then I'll have the foot in my mouth screw-ups, like with Tyler Kennedy, or wondering why I wasn't on that top 40 under 40 list.
Yes.
From the Pittsburgh Courier.
Yes, Chris Carter's shirt.
Oh, that happens all the time.
Yep.
We got Carter today.
Mm-hmm.
I do like asking. I'm just going to start asking him at the beginning of interviews, hey, tell us about your shirt, because usually there's some great message behind it. That might be a cute little thing to implement instead of me being like, hey, man, is that Robinson Township? No, that'd be Jackie Robinson.
Jeez Louise. Oh, it's hilarious.
Texter Crowley talking about how dry his throat is. All is right in the world. Texter, send Crowley home now. Texter, the only thing Crowley grows is fungus in his ears and throat. You don't think? Hopefully it's not fungus.
Somebody on YouTube said Callis has crabs.
Of all like the sexually transmitted diseases you could get, crabs is like nothing. Not speaking from experience.
I was about to say, how do you know? How do you know?
I might be wrong too.
How do you know?
How do you even have enough experience to say?
Crabs is the most common term for pubic lice.
That's just gross.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you're enjoying your breakfast and your coffee.
Boy, you're 40 seconds away from no more safe harbor.
Well, not a traditional bacterial or viral STD. They're highly contagious. See, that's what I'm talking about. I had this guy that I used to work with, not in radio. Actually, I don't want to say the place. We'll knock around a lot, mother bleeper.
Enough?
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, wait. I have a separate one for those type of conversations. Hey, Crowley, it's time to move on. You're making all of us uncomfortable. You don't know as much as you say. So it's time to move on, or we'll be here all day.
Good.
Yeah, stop talking.
Good.
Stop talking about that.
That is underutilized by you.
Yes.
I think it got old at the time, but now we can bring it back.
Well, because sometimes we go down a path we shouldn't, but it leads to gold.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be careful.
There was nothing gold about you talking about
a coworker that had gonorrhea. You're probably right about that.
Yep. Well, yep. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. why would that person share that information? That's the thing.
Why would
with
you?
Anybody? I don't care if you're best friends. Like, why would it? That's It's unnecessary. It's not. It's not like you can see it. It's hidden,
and it was in the past,
right? Like, why would you share that with anybody?
I don't think I would.
That's a take it to the grave type deal.
Yeah.
It's unnecessary to share that.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Can I share one more quick thing that kind of relates to this?
Oh, no.
Jada was watching a movie on the plane. It was called The Drama. It was like Zendaya was in it. And the people played this game where they're like, what's the worst thing you've ever done? And then they were sharing stuff, and then the friends got mad at each other. And I was talking to Jada. I was like, why would anybody do that and think they would come out of that conversation okay with the perspective of their peers? And then Jada was like, well, what's the worst thing you've ever done?
Yeah, you really walked yourself right into that, man. We could have told you that was going to happen.
Yep.
What are you doing there, pal?
Well, I think you kind of get the temperature of the situation too. It's like, all right, you're in a circle full of people, and it's like, never have I ever, that type of game or whatever, or what have you done? And it's like, oh, well, I haven't done this, I haven't done that. And it's like,
but
okay,
the game was like, what's the worst thing? And then those people in that movie, well, then it's a stupid game.
No,
it's like truth or dare.
You say
when
like
you
the
dare
third
somebody
worst
to
thing.
do
Exactly right.
Yeah, you don't say the actual worst thing unless somebody says something really bad that you can't top.
Yeah, you got to hope if you're pulling straws or whatever, you're last.
Yes.
And then you can flirt, like, do I tell them the real worst thing I ever did? And I don't think anybody should ever be judged on the worst thing. Well, depending on what I guess that is.
Right.
Like Jeffrey Dahmer, I feel like we're good. We can probably judge him for that.
Right. Right. Like, I'm good. Like, I'll say what I have to say in a room of Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy and all those guys.
We all make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. And you would hope that, you could overlook certain things. But there are certain things you can't overlook, like eating someone's heart.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Texter, you're supposed to share that kind of stuff with your partners.
Do you want to know?
I would not have invited that conversation were I Harry Callis.
That was misstep.
Yeah. You're young yet. You'll learn.
You'll
you'll be fine. But you and I knew exactly where that was going to go.
Yeah. Oh, she probably, her head tilted, probably was like, well, what's the worst thing that you did?
Mm-hmm.
Now, did you tell her?
No.
Okay.
Texter, I've killed a man. Oh. Well, listen, I'm like a priest, man. I'm like a lawyer. Like, you said it on a text line. I ain't going to share that with anybody. I've killed a man.
Man. Man.
What do we do with that?
I don't know. Leave it go.
Probably just move on.
Yep.
Texter, crotch crickets is what they're called. Coming up in 30 seconds, Ben Sherrington picked up his phone. Yeah. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Dorman by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan Morning Show. 93.7, Steel City Mornings, legends in their prime. Crowley and Dorman.
The batter is Joey Bart. Sent a ball to the wall in left. The pitch to him is driven deep to left center field toward the notch, and this is going to be gone. Joey Bart comes back to Pittsburgh and delivers a big-time blow. 2-0 Braves. Bart homers.
Well, bye-bye, Dennis Santana. I feel like after each of his last half a dozen or more appearances, we've wondered, it's sometimes allowed into the microphone, if it was going to be his last appearance in a Pirates uniform. And lo and behold, his last appearance in a Pirates uniform was scoreless. Threw an inning against the Yankees scoreless, so that was weird. And also almost started a bench clearing brawl. And now he is gone. Dennis Santana, a Pirate no more. Enter Ron Marinaccio. Of course they acquire a guy named Ron Marinaccio on a day when we're going to make fun of me for screwing things up.
Yes.
I already, because you put it in my gourd this morning, I almost called him Ralph Macchio.
Yep, sorry.
Thank you for that.
We should just call him the Karate Kid.
So the Pirates acquire the Karate Kid, who has thrown 47 innings this year for the Padres. They didn't get the reliever we all wanted them to get from the Padres, but there's still time. Oh, they got time. They get Ralph Macchio, said that on purpose, from the Padres, 47 innings, 4.78 ERA. And that's not going to get anybody excited. But I have a bud who lives in Colorado now, who used to work in the Yankees organization. And he's a real big baseball lover. And my other buddies in the group chat were like, this doesn't do anything. And he said, they're in a position where a guy that you acquire with a 4.79 ERA actually does help them if you DFA Dennis Santana. Mm-hmm. And they did. So I'm actually going to applaud Ben Cherington here for at least doing something. I don't think this is a move. I don't think this is a, hey, we don't need to do anything else at the deadline move. I don't think this prohibits them from doing anything else down the stretch. It's international pool money that they gave up. But you can't just keep throwing the same relievers out there every night and expect different results. It's too deep in the season for that.
Yeah, it seems like a move like, all right, we need to get rid of a body. We need to get rid of Dennis Santana. Like, enough is enough, but we need to replace him with a body. We need to replace that arm with another arm. And let's see if we can get a decent type deal going that we can replace that for now. But we need to, this is more about Santana than it is about adding to the relievers.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
It is, because now you can't throw him out there anymore. And as we've mentioned the last couple of shows, since this number was brought to our attention, Dennis Santana's ERA in leverage situations in the 8th and 9th innings, his ERA was 20. That's beyond bad. Now this Ron Marinaccio, you think he's Irish?
No.
He's Italian.
Italian, yeah.
So this Ron
That was a trick question.
What are you talking about? Like, well, I already know your head's not screwed on straight today, Crowley. What the bleep? This Ron Marinaccio, he had parts of 3 seasons with the Yankees, and had an ERA of 3.22 and an ERA plus of 1.29, meaning he was 29% better than league average for a reliever. He threw 44 innings, 47 innings, 23 innings. Last year with the Padres, he only threw 10 innings, but had an ERA of 2.01. So this is a guy that has performed better in the past than he did this year. Now, you could say the same thing about Dennis Santana. He's also a guy that has always pitched better than his metrics. Like, he had a 3.99 ERA in 2023, but his FIP was 4.69, meaning he was sort of getting lucky. 2024, 3.86 ERA, but a 4.92 FIP, meaning he was really getting lucky. This year, he's got a 4.79 ERA, which is more in line with what his FIP had been in the past, and his FIP's 5.32. So this is a guy that's probably not pitching even as well as his not great numbers would indicate. Mm-hmm. But you know what? He's better than Dennis Santana.
Right.
And that, like you said, is the story. Another number to pay attention to is walks and hits per innings pitch, his whip. 1.447. That is bad. He's walked 18 guys. He's given up 50 hits in 47 innings, and he's only struck out 38. So I'm not sitting here pretending like this should be something that excites Pirates fans, but it is something that should improve a bad bullpen, because anything would improve a bad bullpen. 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, my buddy had gonorrhea so bad his eyes got infected. Are we sure you're not thinking of glaucoma?
Yep. Yeah, I don't think that there's a connection from the first thing.
Time out.
There might be. I don't know.
We're about to find out.
He rubbed his eyes or something. I don't know.
Can gonorrhea go to your eyes? Oh no!
No way.
It's called gonoccal. I'm not going to pronounce that right. Conjunctivitis. Oh, can't read the rest of that. Moving on at 412-928-9370. Is it okay to give? Can I give Ben Cherington a little credit for doing something that's obvious? Like, is that allowed, or is that done by me?
Don't give him credit yet.
Yeah.
Give him credit after the deadline. Because if this move leads to other moves, then yes, you can give him credit because it's like, all right, well, he knew, he identified an issue before he had to make a real move, and now that's a piece of the real moves. So but yeah, you can. I'm going to hold off right now for giving him credit. But you can give him credit if you want to.
Well, it makes me not want to give him credit if you're saying you're going to hold off.
I'm going to hold off. I'm going to wait and see how this plays out.
I am encouraged that he's not just sitting on his hands. And while this is not a move that moves the proverbial needle, it is one that incrementally improves your club. And every team in every sport should always be trying to do that. It's like when there's roster cut downs in the NFL and you feel like you've got your 53 set and you might like some special teams guy that you have at the end of your roster, but there's one out there that's better, and he just makes the team a little bit better.
My point is why I'm going to wait is because, like, what if this ends up being the best move on paper, like stat-wise, at the trade deadline? Like, what if they do get other arms, but they're not on paper as good as the Karate Kid? Like, will you still give them credit?
No. No. And in fact, I think that's a big topic today at 412-928-9370. Jumping off of the Ron Marinaccio acquisition. It should not just be enough to quote unquote buy. You can go to a thrift store and sometimes you like a shirt and you're like, I'll take it home. It has that BO smell. I'll take it home. I'm going to wash it. And then you realize that BO smell was already baked in. You ever been there?
Yeah.
It gets baked in because it's been in the washer, it's been in the dryer, and it didn't come out, so that's just in there forever. Like, you go, you buy, you get a shirt, but it ain't exactly what you're paying for. No, it cannot be. I'm throwing a bunch of stuff at the wall to see what sticks. If you can't make a deal right now, and I'm guessing he can't because we haven't seen any real deals for relievers go down, then it's better to do something than to sit on your hands and do nothing. But if all that happens and changes with this bullpen is you get 3 Ron Marinaccios and a Isert, my God, then no, that's absolutely not enough. And what do Pirates fans think is going to happen? That would be the question at 412-928-9370. Do you think it's bargain basement shopping for Ben Cherington prior to the deadline? Not this move, but moving forward, do we think that that's what he's going to do? Or do we think this is the year that he finally takes a big swing? 412-928-9370. We'll take your calls, texts, and tweets on that coming up next. Mostly open phones. It's a Freaky Friday, baby. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates designated Dennis Santana for assignment after they acquired Ron Marinaccio from the San Diego Padres for international bonus pool money. The Pirates have a series coming up. Begins tonight with the Chicago Cubs. It's a 3-game series that begins a homestand for the Pirates. Game time tonight, 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here's Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Baseball entering the stretch run. Big time couple of series coming up this weekend, and you need beer, and there's one place to go for all your beer needs, of course, and that is Hampton Beer Outlet. They've got over 1,000 beers in stock, but they don't just have beer. You can keep cool with Surfside variety packs, assorted flavor 12-pack cans, just $29.99. Vodka-based, refreshing, and the best price around, just $29.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Diego Pavia is open for work. The Ravens waived the Vanderbilt quarterback ahead of rookies reporting to training camp. I'm pretty confident he's going to land with another team for camp. Not many are going to accuse Pavia of being a ready-to-play NFL quarterback, but he could absolutely be a third-game preseason all-star for somebody. A preseason legend isn't the worst thing to be in the world. I'm Denton Day.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
Hello, this is Sarah Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. I work alongside my father, Les, and my brother, Lester. As long as I can remember, Lester and I have had a great relationship. I'm older, and ever since we were little, Lester wanted to hang out with me. So much so that one time he even let me curl his hair. As we reached adulthood, we remained close. In the late 90s, I was living in New York City, where I was mugged twice. Convinced I had to move, Lester drove up to transfer me and my belongings from Brooklyn to Queens. Twice, he drove up just to spend New Year's with me. And that's how Lester is. Kind, generous, and loving. And he's pretty smart, too. He's a chartered financial analyst in our firm. Dad and I are certified financial planners. We develop plans with your best interest in mind, keeping in touch to review and revise as necessary. Visit BotkinFamilyWealth.com to learn more about us. That's BotkinFamilyWealth.com. BOTKIN.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here! Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Nice with plenty of sunshine today, high of 78.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
More than 200 members of Congress are standing up for AM radio listeners. The AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act will keep AM radio in cars because when cell and internet services are down, this free service could be your only lifeline. Text AM to 39179. Tell Congress to pass this critical legislation now.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's Friday morning. Welcome to the weekend, and it's still quiet so far here. Your major roadways are looking pretty clear. Let's take a quick look at your Parkway East detour travel times. The local detour heading through Homestead, that one's a 30-minute drive. The interstate detour heading through Oakland is at 28 minutes, and as you go up I-76 and down 28, that is 29 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
When we map it out before the game, it was the pocket. It was one batter off from Santana's pocket that we would have ideally pitched him in anyway. It did not work out. And no, the way that Santana has been throwing the ball better, I know that he gave up a home run last night. And we need other guys, too, to step up and get some outs. We can't continue to go to the same guys the whole time. We need other guys in the pen to step up, and I think that we have. We've pitched better of late in the bullpen. Tough when you lose a game like this that, you know, you're right there. And if I was told by a mentor of mine about chasing all the time, you can't do it all the time. Felt like we did with Soto, gave ourselves a chance there in the 8th inning. And, we need Santana to hold the game there.
Santana, as he often didn't, this year with the Pirates, hold that lead. It was after he gave up that Joey Bart home run, and you come back the next day and it's not good then. And Dennis Santana was a disaster this year for the Pirates, and it's unfortunate because he was a guy coming into the season we all would have said you can count on. Well, he's now been designated for assignment, his ERA up over 6, and you enter Ron Marinaccio. And I think that these kind of moves are necessary to make throughout the season in bullpens in Major League Baseball. You're always looking at tinker, and one man's trash is another man's treasure. And sometimes guys bounce back. Sometimes guys in the bullpen go in the tank, as we've seen with a number of players this year for the Pirates. The question is, though, are these the kind of moves we should expect from Ben Cherington at 412-928-9370? Texter writes in real quick, Adam, bro, are you drunk already? I thought you gave up drinking. Can't even sit the bleep down. People saw that, huh?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, you missed the chair. Missed the chair, fell into the door. Yeah. You're having a morning. I mean, we were only, 40 minutes in.
One of my favorite things now is that we are basically TV stars on the internet, not just radio stars, so you can see everything. I got to worry about what I'm wearing, not that that changed anything, but I put makeup on every day. It's a whole deal.
Makeup?
I don't really do that.
You have before?
Back in high school, yeah.
What about when we do actual TV? Do you put any makeup on?
No, but you know who does every time, and it's personal preference. Dan Kingerski is always putting on a makeup.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but everybody who does actual TV wears makeup. Like Pomp makes himself up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Richie Walsh wears makeup just walking around.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You look good.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, though, you're not even safe from the radio perspective. Remember the last time I secretly recorded you in the studio last year? That was fun.
Yeah, that's illegal. Not allowed to do that. Two-party state.
What? That's not a phone call.
Doesn't have to be a phone call.
You're in a radio studio.
Not with the expectation that my producer's recording me. 412-928-9370. Is this going to be an a trade deadline to remember? Or is this going to be a trade deadline that we remember for all the wrong reasons, like a couple of years ago? A couple of years ago, absolutely, you could argue the Pirates bought. They did. Mm-hmm. I mean, they were, I think, 55 and 52, something like that, right in the thick of things in the wild card race at Major League Baseball's trading deadline. And he added Brian De La Cruz, did Ben Cherington, IKF, and Jalen Beeks. Is this going to be like that? Do we think that Ben Cherington is going to bargain basement this, or do we think he's going to get any number of the guys that we've talked about that would significantly improve the bullpen? That's the question. 412-928-9370. What do you guys think?
I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm starting to get not a bad feeling, but an uneasy feeling that I think it's just going to be a lot of Marinaccios, or just a couple more Marinaccios. I don't think it's going to be anything significant. I'm starting to feel that way. Because why not make the significant move now?
So I said earlier, like, it'd be one thing if there were deals being made for relievers left and right, but you are allowed to set the market, to your point. Like, you can make someone's got to make the first deal. Someone will make the first deal. There will be an aggressive general manager that goes out there and acquires a reliever, and whatever that team gives up for said reliever is then going to set the market. Yeah, you're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
You're allowed. Now, maybe they see something analytically that they think this guy's like actually good. When I look at the analytics with my partially trained analytical eye, I think he's actually worse than the numbers that he's put up this year. He's not a strikeout pitcher. That means there's going to be a lot of balls in play. That's why he's given up 50 hits. He's also walked 18 guys. We're talking about someone who's given up 68 base runners. How many people has he hit? 71 base runners in 47 innings. You want to talk about dancing around raindrops to keep your ERA under 5. I am in the Noah Hiles camp here, where I will have to see it to believe it. Mm-hmm. I will have to see them go out and get a Weaver or a Raley from the Mets to then give him full credit. But I can still appreciate a little bit of upgrade that he acquired here with Ralph Macchio. 412-928-9370. Said it on purpose. Said it on purpose. Yes, Harry?
I don't trust that you are saying it on purpose. I don't know.
I think that one was on purpose, but there's going to be a time throughout the next 3.5 hours where he doesn't say it on purpose.
Well, there's going to be a time in the coming weeks. Like, if this guy's a Pirate for the rest of the season and he doesn't stink out loud and then they don't, like, DFA him, where he's not going to be in my mind. I'm not going to be as focused in saying his name correctly that I'm absolutely going to call him Ralph Macchio.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the over-under on me calling him Ralph Macchio the rest of the season's over 5.5.
Yes.
It's absolutely over 5.5. Harry, you think that Ben Cherington's going to be going dumpster diving again? Or do you think that this is going to be a deadline that we're going to be talking about for years? Like, wow, they actually did it. Does he have the balls to make a Chris Archer trade? Not that that was the right player that they acquired, but does he have the stones to be willing to give up on high-prized prospects for players of quality?
Like, I've got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach about this, but like I'm not faulting him for not making a deal yet, because you do have to be kind of patient. Teams get more desperate by the deadline to get things done, and somebody might do something for a return that's better for you. You don't have to give up as much. This kind of tells me, though, that the Mason Miller conversation is kind of going to be put to rest. I don't think it's going to happen, because why wouldn't they have done a bigger deal to get like both of these guys, like Miller and Marinaccio, for a package of players? I think they could get something done with the Mets. Yeah, I'm worried based on his track record, but like I just keep thinking in the back of my mind, like, does he really feel his job is that safe to not do something aggressive and get a bigger name in the bullpen by the trade deadline? I just think he will, because if he doesn't and they don't make the playoffs, like I don't want to see him anymore as the GM. We've waited too long.
I do think that desperation can make you do some stuff that you otherwise wouldn't do. And if he really were concerned for his job, then he'd be more inclined to make a move. And you asked Noah Hiles a great question. They talked about it on the PM too. If he thought that Ben Cherington was GMing for his job, and he thinks the answer is no. I mean, they've made a lot of improvements. They, along with the rest of Major League Baseball, could be heading into a lockout. I would just hope, though, that even if he doesn't feel like he's GMing for his job, like, don't you still have to understand that your team's got a ton of talent and you've got a legitimate chance here? Like, come on, man. Push some prospects to the middle of the table.
Well, it's kind of like the Steelers, though, too. I mean, this is a team that just thinks they can be competitive every season and making the playoffs.
But I think that's different, because the Steelers really will make moves.
Right.
The Steelers will do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Steelers gave up what wound up being the 18th overall pick for Minkah Fitzpatrick. They made the trade last year giving away Minkah Fitzpatrick for a couple of Pro Bowl players, one multiple-time All-Pro player. Yeah, they went and got DK. They went and got Michael Pittman. They went and got Aaron Rodgers in free agency.
I just meant like more like from Tomlin's perspective, though, when he was the head coach. It's like he never felt like he did things where he was like in jeopardy of losing his job. You know what I mean? Like, he always felt comfortable and he always felt like he was in control, and he didn't even get fired. He got to leave even though Rooney said he was
I see the comparison you're making. If you feel secure in your job, you're going to continue to operate the way that you always have.
Yes.
Okay. Totally understand. 412-928-9370. And I think that's actually a really good analogy by one Harry Callis to make. 412-928-9370. Interesting piece of writing on the Pirates website that kind of gets into this. We'll get to that. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Some callers lining up. Text us as well. Brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. My hope, and it might just be hoping against hope, is that he doesn't want to set the market, but he knows he needed to improve, so he gets a minor improvement, and then when the deadline comes, that's when they'll take the big swing. Fingers crossed. What was on the Pirates website yesterday, we'll tell you, plus your calls next. Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis, Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates traded for Ron Marinaccio, a relief pitcher, a right-handed pitcher with an ERA over 4 so far this season. He was traded to the Pirates from the San Diego Padres, and the Padres got back international bonus pool money. As part of this transaction, Dennis Santana was designated for assignment, and he's been removed from the 40-man roster. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Crowley.
Doran, I got to listen. My throat did it again. Doran, I got a list of summer projects a mile long.
Same, and somehow every quick project turns into an all-day event.
That's why I like this offer from Guardian Protection.
Right now, they're offering free professional installation with the new security system.
So instead of spending your weekend installing security equipment, their experts handle it for you.
Which leaves more time for golf, grilling, and pretending you'll get to the rest of that list.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit GuardianProtection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
All sorts on his face. Oh, the
Donnie,
scowl.
make a scowl face for us. Let me hear what. Let me
Scowl
see
at me.
Let me see that scowl.
Donnie,
in there.
here, just imagine you thought you'd be the starting quarterback. The other guy played when you felt you were healthy. He won the game, and now the reporters have just looked at you in the locker room. That looks more like a constipated frown.
What, you have a good scowl? That's your regular face, Halsey.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Hey, it's Pony for the power of Bowser at Bowser Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales event, you're in the driver's seat, even before you drive off the lot. Right now, get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Tucson or the bold, redesigned 2026 Santa Fe, and you choose how you finance it. Choose between 0% for 60 months or 1.9% for 72 months. Either way, you win. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st.
Well, that's the power of Bowser.
Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
One of Harness Racing's biggest days is almost here. Join us Saturday, July 25th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows for the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids, presented by First Bet. Watch the nation's top 3-year-old pacers compete in one of the sport's premier races. Admission and parking is free, and the first post is at 11:30. Don't miss one of the biggest events of the summer at the Meadows.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
So there's a new writer for Pirates.com. I mean, Mackey's still the Pirates insider and all that. There's a writer, Pirates.com. And Pony tweeted this out. Aiden Stepanski is the name of the writer. This is about the deadline. He said, with the Pirates in the thick of the NL wildcard race, they'll likely be aggressive in finding ways to improve in their clear area of need. The bullpen, Pittsburgh's offense is among the best in baseball, and the Bucs starting rotation is improving with Paul Skeens, Braxton Ashcraft, Jared Jones leading the way. Payroll is always a question mark for the Pirates, and they could attempt to clear some space by moving Marcell Ozuna or other bats. I mean, that's not the same thing that Nightingale put out there. Nightingale's like, they're not going to take anything on. This is saying they might subtract. I mean, of course they're going to try to trade Marcell Ozuna. But you do open your eyes a little bit more whenever it's something that's on the site.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it could be speculation, and I think that Nightingale's was a little bit of educated speculation, but I'm going to need to see Ben Cherington add legitimate people before I'm going to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, I think he's going to add legitimate people.
Yep, same. It's got to happen.
You have to be willing to give to get, too.
Yeah.
And he just... We didn't even see them trade prospects this offseason. They traded Mike Burrows, who pitched the big league level last year, to get Lau and Montgomery and Mangum. Like, I know it's easy to fall in love with prospects. I'm a Pirates fan. It's all we've had. But if you're the GM, you have to look at prospects and be willing to give to get. When I do think you're legitimately good.
You're right.
It's happening again. Stuff doesn't come out.
Yeah, you're just dry.
The words aren't coming out.
You're dry.
What the frig?
Yeah, it's tough.
This usually only happens in the fall. It's got to be because we're having the fall weather.
Yes, it's changing, yes.
My
Maybe getting
God.
sick a little bit.
What the frig? I shouldn't be getting sick. They just gave me the Flonase. That should help everything. That should help the ear, nose, and throat. All the whole ENT thing, it should help. It's going to keep happening all morning. Like, I'm talking and it stops.
Need some tea.
I hate tea.
You do hate tea.
Gives me the trots. Tea always... Hot tea messes with my stomach. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah. Last time I had tea was by accident here. It said English breakfast, which I should have known as a type of tea.
What'd you think that was?
I'm
eggs, bacon, toast.
A little tomato, a little black pudding.
In a tea like packet.
No, it was a Keurig tea. And I popped it in, and then my stomach would... By the way, Pat Narduzzi, head coach of the Pitt Panthers football team. He is going to be live in studio in about 16 minutes. Right now, we go to our guy, Jim, in Monaca. Hi, Jim.
Good morning, Crowley. You need a Vicks shower bomb.
A shower bomb? Sounds hot.
It's like a golf ball size thing from Vicks. You throw it in your shower floor, and once the hot water gets going, stuff will just pour out of your face. You'll feel like a brand new human being. Ooh. But, God, I always wait like a day too long before I drop a take that everybody starts realizing. Every day we go longer, I really do think that because Ozuna hasn't been cut yet, I feel like they're going to try to force their hand in moving him for some like needed player. And while the rest of the world knows that's never going to happen, they are still stuck from day one on him making $12 million this year and not producing anything. And it's almost like they've gone to Get-Go and they've bought like 5 different gift cards at $50 a piece to save off a gallon of gas. And they're going to trade those gift cards and Ozuna for some majestic player. It just doesn't make sense. And it scares me. The longer Ozuna is on this roster, I feel like that's their move. And it's a terrible one.
Well, I think if they feel like they can offload Ozuna, it's going to be what we just talked about. You're going to have to be uncomfortable because you're going to have to staple him to a prospect. And probably a pretty good one at that. I mean, nobody wants to pay $12 million for that guy. I know we say he's been improved. That doesn't mean he's been good. And the last time he played, he was challenging strikes and not challenging balls. And he has no clear eye for the strike zone, and he would have been the last batter had they ruled O'Hearn safe, and I think we all know how that would have gone.
Yeah.
Poorly.
Out.
Yes.
Out.
I have no problem. Of course, I have no problem with what Aiden Stepanski wrote on Pirates.com if they're like trying to move Marcelo Ozuna. I think what it makes you worry about is, are they trying to move a guy like Lau? I don't think they would entertain at all the possibility of trading like Brian Reynolds or anything. But if they're trying to clear some space, hopefully they're not trying to trade Lau right now. 412-928-9370. We'll take more of your calls on this coming up next. Also, Doran has pointed me in this direction. There is a Twitter account called 20 Years Ago Sports. I have just followed them. They're now my new favorite Twitter account, and there's something they tweeted we have to get into, and I think it makes sense to do it before Narduzzi comes on. Pat Narduzzi, 7 o'clock. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement, TrustPJ.com. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates start a 3-game series with the Chicago Cubs tonight. 6:40 start time for game 1 of the series, and it's the beginning of a 6-game homestand in total. The Pirates have the Cubs this weekend, and then the Arizona Diamondbacks next week. But tonight's game at 6:40 can be heard live right here on 93.7 The Fan. We'll have coverage beginning at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Adam.
Oh, thank you, Harry. We got the Buccos tonight hosting Chicago, and live betting on baseball and all your favorite sports is better on the BetParx app. Live bet on Buccos baseball or pro golf, MMA, tennis, or pro women's basketball. Come join me. Make your downtime fun time all summer long with the BetParx app. Plus, BetParx brings you the casino right in your pocket. BetParx is the only online casino and sportsbook app that I ever recommend. You can play blackjack, craps, poker, and all your favorite classic casino games in your hand. And you can join me right now and get up to $500 casino bonus back in your first 24 hours. Plus, get 500 bonus spins on the hot online slot game. Goal, goal, goal. Collect them. BetParx online casino and sportsbook app, where there's always another way to win. Must be 21 in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. Details at BetParx.com. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
The Parkway West inbound still just stacking to right around the runaway truck sand pile. You'll see some delays at the 279 and 65 ramps in the north side as you try to get to the Fort Duquesne Bridge. 28 looks like a good ride, same goes for the Parkway North. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020. KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yinzer Palooza Weekend presented by Mrs. T's returns to PNC Park July 24th through the 26th when the Buccos battle the Chicago Cubs. Kick off the weekend Friday night with a free Yinzer themed tea for the first 20,000 fans. Then Saturday, the Doctor is in as the first 20,000 fans receive a Dr. Robbie bobblehead. Then cap off the weekend Sunday afternoon when kids 14 and under take home a Daniel Tiger plush while supplies last. Get tickets at Pirates.com.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
The Sherwin-Williams Summer Sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Oh, there he is. There he is, Dickerson. Walking through the vestibule. The Nard Dog. Pat from Pittsburgh, Pat Narduzzi. We're going to have him in studio in about 8 minutes. So it's a perfect time to get into this. And we're going to take pirate calls for a vast majority of the show. Buccos made a minor major move yesterday. 412-928-9370. But you pointed me in the direction. It's going to be a long one for you, guy. You pointed me in the direction of 20 Years Ago Sports' Twitter account, and they just tweeted out, ESPN has released their Heisman frontrunners heading into the season. So this would have been 06.
Yep.
Math.
Yep.
Brady Quinn, Notre Dame. Adrian Peterson, OU. Troy Smith, Ohio State. Steve Slayton, West Virginia. Chris Leak, Florida. Marshawn Lynch, Cal. Ted Ginn Jr., Ohio State. Michael Bush, Louisville. I mean, not one of them guys didn't ball out.
They all balled that year. That 2006 year. Every single one of them.
I think Troy Smith won that Heisman.
I believe so, because I think that it was his senior year. It would have been 07.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
2,500 yards, 30 touchdowns, 5 picks. How many rushing yards did he have?
2,500 yards.
Yeah, those numbers aren't eye-popping for today's standards.
Wow.
I mean, shoot, dude. When Joe Burrow won the Heisman, he threw 65 touchdowns.
I mean, Chris Leak had 2,900 yards, 23 touchdowns. And he was sharing time with Tim Tebow that year.
That Florida team was really good. Yeah, 30 touchdowns, 6 picks. Coming off of a 16-4 year for Troy Smith. Where are my dang rushing yards? He only had 204 rushing yards that year and 1 rushing touchdown. What happened? What? That is not... Am I wrong in that? No, that's not the Troy Smith I remember. I mean, congratulations on all his success for winning the Heisman Trophy, but goodness gracious.
Yeah, that doesn't seem... I'm trying. Oh, so yeah, Beanie Wells was the running back that season. I don't know if he had a lot to do with it his freshman year.
Yeah.
Man, that's wild. What did Brady Quinn have? Where's his stats at?
I know, now we're doing the whole stat thing. Adrian Peterson, and we talked about him the other day. He's one of the best running backs of all time. You know what, though? He didn't have his great... He only played 7 games in 2006. That's what happened. In 7 games, Adrian Peterson had 1,000 yards rushing and 12 touchdowns.
Wow. Wow.
His freshman year was his best year. He had 1,900 yards. as a freshman. He had 1,900 yards, 148 yards a game, 15 touchdowns. And you want to talk about how football's changed? He had 5 catches for 12 yards.
That's it? The whole season?
The whole year. Dude, he only had 24 catches, Adrian Peterson, his entire collegiate career.
What?
Boy, the game has changed.
Man.
And you know what? Pat Narduzzi's changed a little bit. When you think about how they won the ACC championship, throwing the ball all over the place in these last 2 years now with Cade Bell.
Mm-hmm.
And now Cade Bell's coming back for year 3 with a quarterback that's gaining a lot of attention. Let's talk to him about those things and more when we come back. Pat from Pittsburgh, the Nard Dog, Pat Narduzzi is next. First, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let KDK take care of that in a moment. It's Fan Morning Show.
Morning, while highs return to the 80s today, humidity levels will remain low for this time of the year. That means another pleasant one for those outside. I have high temperatures hitting the low 80s with morning lows in the 50s. Skies will be mostly cloudy this afternoon with variable and light winds. Noon temperatures should be in the mid to low 70s. Scattered rain mixed with a rumble or two will be around through the day on Saturday. I'm KDK, First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. The Black and Gold are returning to Latrobe, and 93.7 The Fan will have daily reports and live broadcasts. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 in Greensburg. Join the PM team on July 30th for ice-cold Miller Lights after practice at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. Join St. Barnabas Charity Saturday, August 1st for the Free Care 5K that benefits the St. Barnabas Free Care Fund. Post-race party with music, food, prizes, and medals for all ages. Register at freecare5k.com or call 724-625-3770. Pittsburgh Public Schools and Odyssey have teamed up again for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event on Monday, August 17th at Acrisure Stadium. This is a drive-through and in-person event brought to you by Target Freight Management. For more information, log on to pghschools.org. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Looking for a real deal this July? Smale Kia has you covered. Right now, score the all-new 2026 Kia Seltos S all-wheel drive for just $398 a month for 36 months lease. The best part? Zero do-it signing. Zero down, zero security deposit, and your first payment is already included. Smale Kia makes it easy. Drive home a new Kia Seltos without emptying your wallet. Hurry into Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg for details, or visit smalekia.com. Available credit through KMF. Not all will qualify. Includes all fees, tax, title, license extra. Ends August 3rd.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Crowley for Window Nation. Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front-wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
51 northbound Sawmill Run Boulevard. That's stop and go heading up towards the Liberty Tunnel. Parkway West inbound had some delays at that runaway truck sand pile before, but that's already eased off a bit, so that's a great ride in both directions if you're heading out to Pittsburgh International on the outbound. Parkway North looks good as well. 28 southbound, just seeing a little backup after you get past the 31st Street Bridge. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania, your 2025 Dealer of the Year. From expert sales and service to thousands of parts in stock, they keep you running at full efficiency. Case Construction. Together, we won't back down.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
There it is, pit fight song. 58 degrees outside right now. Pat Narduzzi, head coach of the Pitt Panthers, with us in studio. What's up, dude?
How you doing?
I mean, we're under 50 days.
And it's 58 degrees out. You walk in, you know, a little chilly. It's fall weather.
Feels good.
It's coming. It's coming. It's here.
What does Pat Narduzzi do this time of the year? I mean, does football ever leave your mind? Do you allow yourself to think about other things, to do other things?
You know what? It's either family or football. It's about it. It's hanging out with the family in the summer, and then we're into football. I mean, that's all you think about really when you think about it. I mean, it's football and what we want to do and where we're going.
Does it come around faster every year? I just asked you this off air, and for me, and I'm not even as a part of it as you are, obviously. But every year that goes around, does football season come faster every year? It's like, whoa, like we're in August. Like how did we get here?
It does. You know, there's moments through. I think, you know, as we get older, Adam, you know, these young guys over here. You know, I know you're kind of young too, but who's older?
I'm older than he is.
You are?
Yes.
Really?
About 3 years, 2 years.
Jeez.
He wears it better.
Yeah, of course.
But as we get older, the years go by faster, and then there's some months and some weeks that go long. Like, you know, there's some of those weeks never end. Like when the transfer portal's open in January, it seems like the longest ass month.
Mm-hmm.
But then as soon as you get a little vacation, all of a sudden it flies by. And, you know, you get some free time with your family, and you're like, all of a sudden, bang, it's here. So I think it's just, you know, normal old age for you, Doran. I think you're starting to feel it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
At least you could get into your chair this morning.
Right. Yeah, you
fell out of my chair. I'm not going to put words in your mouth, never would, but I would have to. I mean, you're a ball coach. Like, you love coaching football.
Yeah.
And the way that everything is now in college football, like when you get to throw the whistle around your neck and go out there and actually coach the guys for fall camp, I mean, that's probably like an oasis.
It really is. I mean, but, you know, everything we do, I mean, it's not just being on the field. It's being in the film room with the coaches and game planning and strategizing, you know, and whatever you're doing. I mean, to me, it's a strategy every day. I mean, even when the portal opens up, even recruiting-wise, all those things are things I enjoy. That's the fun part of the game is strategizing and, you know, on and off the field.
What part of the week is your favorite? Like, let's say it's the second week of the season or whatever. What part of the week is your favorite where it's like, okay, like I'm feeling it right now. Some people, they Wednesday, it's like we got that Wednesday hard practice, or Friday, the day before, knowing that everything's installed. What day is your favorite?
It's a great question, Doran. I don't know if anybody's ever asked me that question, but you know what day it is? It's Monday. It's really Sunday night and Monday getting into that new, when it's first sinking your teeth into who you're playing and digging in. Like I had, just had a blast going through just the formations of Miami of Ohio the other day, because I don't get to do much of it in the summer. This time of year, I don't get to do much of the football part of it. But when you get into game week Monday, that is the preparation day. It's probably the most important day of the week, because you know what? If you don't do a good job, our players have a day off that day. Like, we are all football as coaches. You're sitting in there grinding it out, figuring out what they do. And I would say Sunday night, once we put, it's 8 o'clock, 8 p.m., I'm saying, 8 p.m., and the game, the previous game is over, we'll put that to bed, 8 p.m. to whatever, 10, 11 p.m., and then getting up Monday morning. Can't wait to get in the office Monday morning to dig into the formations, what they do, so we can get all our people lined up against their people the right way. That's, and again, nobody's ever asked me that question, but I love that.
Pat Narduzzi joining us here on the Fan Morning Show. Let's put a little shine on some of these guys. So I'm a dork, and this time of the year I always do this. I'll throw on old games on YouTube. I'll watch documentaries. I'm watching the Florida Gators one from 2006 to 2009. And, leadership obviously so important. When you think about like your core leadership group right now, like when you're going through the off-season activities, the OTAs, when you're getting into fall camp, who are the guys that are going to keep everyone going?
You know what? I don't know who all they are right now. We'll find out. I think, little by little, our guys vote on those guys. We call them our leadership council, our Eagles, we call them. And then eventually we'll, at the end of August, vote for our captains. But, I'm going to say it starts with Mason Heinschel. That guy, is kind of a natural leader, and again, he's a second-year player, this season, being his second year. We're going to talk by years. It's really hard to say seniors, super seniors.
Mm-hmm.
That new rule is 5 for 5. He's in year 2. He's got 4 more years of eligibility. He's got 4 years.
It's crazy.
Normally, we'd only have 3.
Yeah.
He's got 4 now with the new rule. So, but he's our natural leader, I think. And, again, I don't vote for captains, but, I'd be shocked if our guys don't vote for him. Other guys, Ryan Baer, Braylon Lovelace, I think are guys that have stepped up. Isaiah Neal, one of our defensive ends, I think has got leadership qualities. And probably a guy that I don't talk about enough is Cruz Brookins. That guy's a dude.
Yep.
He is, he almost looks possessed when I see him talking to the DBs after practice. I'm like, look at that guy. He's on a different level. He's totally different than he was a year ago. He's a good player a year ago, but he's stepping up in his leadership role as well.
I talk about this with Crowley all the time. I believe there's so many changes in college football and everything is different, and implementing this, doing this, NIL this, transfer that. I believe that college football should have at least a scrimmage in August, because you're going a whole month against your guys. I think that they should have a scrimmage in place for teams, say Pitt, Robert Moore, something like that, just so you go against different guys. It's not like that. How do you keep guys engaged whenever it is so repetitive all the time? You're going against the same guys. You're going against the same guys, and it can be redundant. How do you keep guys engaged, say, in the middle of the camp?
Yeah, good question. I think it's changing things up. You always get me. If we went out and did the same practice for 3 weeks in a row, they would get pretty bored. But when we get into different competitions, and then we, I don't care if it's just, P and 10 at the, coming out, at the -3 yard line, you got, 97 yards to go. The guys get into that. All of a sudden, now we stick you in the red zone. I think it's just constantly changing, what situation you put them in. It's third down period, and then the guys get used to, we're going 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, and just changing up what the scenario is, I think really helps, keep practice rolling. So
let's get back to Mason for a second, because he sat down with the PM team last year for a long interview, and that is a young man who does not act like a young man. I was so impressed the way that he answered every question. And then with what you brought up with Miami coming after him and all that, he's also a Pitt guy. And I think that's impressive, too, to have that maturity, because it could be difficult. I can't imagine people putting money in front of me at that age and how that might go.
Yeah, he's mature. He's loyal. And, and the great thing is we didn't have to match what, that other team was giving him. That's how loyal he is. So, I think he loves our offense. He loves Pitt, and so I think we're sitting good with him.
Pretty good too. Pretty good player too.
He's a pretty good player.
Yeah.
But you know what? We'll find out what he's got in 26.
No doubt.
No one cares what he did in 25. Let's go.
since 2021 ACC championship, Kenny Pickett, obviously everybody remembers that game. How much has the game changed from then to now on the field? Now, we know everything off the field, how it's changed, but on the field, has things changed?
Not really. I mean, things change by week, what we see offensively and defensively, but like the game has not changed. I mean, should have probably had changed since you lined up and played in the backfield. I mean, I don't think it's changed a whole lot. I mean, football's football. I mean, there's still 11 players on the field. We haven't gone to Canadian rules. And luckily I was getting some work done around the house, and I came down right when I bet you I wasn't there for 30 seconds. I watched that kick go in there, so it's 1-0, and then they got some other, I don't even know, someone went offsides. It was a hell of a goal. Like, what do you mean you went offsides? The guy outran him and got goal number 2, and they took it away. Like, what's up with that?
Imagine if you just imagine Larry Fitzgerald. Tell you what, if you're even, I'm leaving or whatever it is. Yeah. Oh no, sorry,
offside.
Run past the defensive back. We're not letting that happen. That is really, really stupid. One of the things that we have talked about with you guys too is like, man, I look at the number of transfers coming in and out of programs, and it has your head spinning as a fan. But I think one of the reasons why you've had so much success here is, like, I believe the number 16 that you guys bring in, that doesn't feel like a lot compared to teams around the country, because you've built this nucleus and you're supplementing instead of trying to build the whole plane out of transfers, if you will.
Yeah, and of the 16 that we lost, I mean, you lost one guy really that you're going, oh man, wish we had that guy back. Okay, you guys probably know who that is, but the other ones, it's kind of we're clearing the way to make our roster better. And I don't think you can do it any other way. I mean, I think the portal's a good thing in a way. Besides the retention part of it, when you want to, just one guy makes me sick to my stomach. To lose one guy makes me, what are you doing? And you hope he makes a good decision for his future. And it's not always a good decision.
Yeah, you care about these guys, obviously.
Statistically, when they leave Pitt, it don't go good for them. Okay, we've created opportunities for these guys that they don't realize. They think, oh, well, I'll just get that the next place. It doesn't work that way. So guys have gone on and not been drafted when they should be, so that's the benefit we have. But I think there's 70. I think I did my numbers here, Adam. I think there's 70 Power 4 teams, and there's 51 teams out of the 70 that have more guys in the portal than we did. So just looking at where we are, to me, that tells you about our culture. And again, I'm putting guys in the portal too now. Let's not think it's guys leaving. I'm putting them in one way or another, however you want to look at it. So,
well, the developmental aspect of it is huge. I mean, I look at these graphics and some of these sites that put things out. I don't pay attention to it unless it's in favor of Pitt. And the last one I looked at was Pitt was in the top 5 of having developed players over the years. I mean, that has to be something to be said about your program and moving forward. And if you're a young kid and you want to join a school that you can become better at, why wouldn't it be Pitt?
No doubt about it. I mean, you see all these 4- and 5-star guys go places, and they never materialize. And we're taking 2- and 3-star guys and developing them. I want hungry guys that love the game. I don't want guys that think they've already arrived. They get there and they already know how to freaking talk on the radio. Nah, I want to develop guys, build them, turn them into men, and send them on their way. And that's the fun part. That's the development.
Well, and there's nothing you guys can't offer them. When I think about guys like Kyle Lewis, just to name one, but who come in here, have success, go to the NFL, have a chance to compete for championships, and that's why I think the retention has been what the retention has been. Right. We appreciate your time, though. We know we got busy mornings, so we appreciate it, Pat.
I appreciate you guys having me on. It's good to be here, and let's have a hell of a year here in Pittsburgh in 26.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you very much. Coach Pat Narduzzi, the Pitt Panthers will react a little bit coming up next. We're going to go back to that list we were talking about, too, because that was a good list.
Very good list.
The top 8 Heisman contenders going into 2006, because it's a Friday, and we can. Thanks to Pat Narduzzi. Thank you to Pitt. We're back with more right after this. Right now, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates play the Chicago Cubs in a 3-game series at PNC Park, and that series begins tonight. with a game at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45 at the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Yesterday, a transaction happened. The Pirates acquired Ron Marinaccio, a bullpen arm. They got him from the San Diego Padres, and in exchange, the Pirates sent back some international pool money. And to make room for Marinaccio, the Pirates designated for assignment Dennis Santana. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Just a good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Lane Kiffin brought peak college football theater to SEC Media Days. Taking the podium for the first time as LSU's head coach, Kiffin delivered a sprawling 16-minute opening monologue, complete with reflections on quitting social media, realizing mortality, and by the time he finished, he left the room with barely a handful of questions. All right, I'm Drake Toll.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Back at Jeep of Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's one and only single location, family-owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store with our friend Taylor Fournier. Taylor, why is it so important for the customer to understand family-owned and operated?
We guarantee a member of our family is always working to get the best deal for our customers. Dealerships all buy their cars for the same price from the manufacturer, no matter the number of locations. But because we're focused on just our one location, we can beat our competitors' price in less time all the time.
And during the Make This the Summer Sales Event, I hear you're expanding your Three Rivers Protection Program.
We sure did, Bob. The new and improved Three Rivers Protection Program. When you buy a new vehicle at zero cost to our customers, we cover paintless dent and ding repairs, wheel and tire coverage, lost key replacement, and many more. It's all part of our 3RP Protection Program.
Get to Fournier's Three Rivers Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram at the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard, or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Hope is not a strategy. Investments are not a retirement strategy. Market volatility, rising taxes, healthcare costs can quietly erode a lifetime of savings if you're not prepared. This is Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We're helping families every day create structured retirement income plans designed for clarity, stability, and long-term confidence. To learn more, you can claim a copy of my book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Deals are hot at South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in the South Hills. Get a Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo. Payments starting at $425 for 36 months or 2.9% for 84 months. Visit SouthHillsChryslerJeep.net for more details.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone? But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
A heads up if you're heading out of the city on 28 northbound. It is completely stopped near the Fox Chapel interchange due to a rollover accident with a vehicle on its roof. Emergency responders are on the way to the scene, so avoid heading up Route 28 northbound that far up if possible. Southbound traffic, though, currently remains unaffected. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Couple texts regarding the Pat Narduzzi segment, and thanks again to Pitt and Mike Antonelli.
Anarilla.
What's the name of this guy the Pirates got?
Macho.
Ron Marinaccio.
Atta boy. You got it.
I actually went to the baseball reference page and went to the pronunciation just to make sure I got it that time. Because now I'm flirting. Now I'm doing it to myself.
Yes.
Now I'm flirting with disaster. But thank you to Pitt. Thanks to Pat Narduzzi. Someone texted in and said, always love the yearly preseason Pat Narduzzi 7 a.m. radio hit. And then someone texted in and said, Crowley had no balls to wear WVU swag today, LOL. And you're exactly right. You're exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think about these things. Like, he wouldn't care. He
would play it up.
He'd play it up.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd probably be better radio, actually, now that I think about it. But my thought was, he's going to say some stuff, and that stuff's going to go out online. And we got the Power Bowser logo in the middle, big Pitt supporters. And we got Pat Narduzzi over there. And then you got me wearing my West Virginia swag. We did not ask him some of the things that would have been redundancies from the ACC media days. We could spend an entire segment talking about the regionality of college sports and trying to get Penn State and West Virginia on the schedule. We already know where he stands on that kind of stuff. And so I think what we were going for was process. What's his process? And then, I want the players to get some shine. And I do think it's really impressive that, to his point, they lost one guy that they would have loved to keep. That's Rasheem Biles.
Yep.
And you wind up adding 16 guys to a nucleus and a core. Man, that doesn't happen. I mean, I've seen what West Virginia has gone through. Neil Brown was losing guys left and right.
Yeah.
And then when you get a new coach, you have to infuse an entirely new roster. But they were going for quick fix, and they got a lot of seniors, and those guys leave. And so then now you got a whole new roster again. And I think for a lot of programs, that's more the norm than not. And Pitt has not been that. To keep Mason Heinschel, a lot of programs aren't able to do that. Most programs that aren't Ohio State, LSU, name some of the blue bloods, when they have a quarterback that bursts onto the scene that way as a freshman, they can't keep that guy.
They can't. And you know, whether it's a family influence or you just being young, like, I mean, I could imagine being in Heinschel's situation. Like,
are you kidding me?
You know, I burst onto the scene. I'm a quarterback. I'm 18, 19 years old. And then all of a sudden I have, you know, some of the top dogs in the country offering an insane amount of money to me. But in my mind, I want to stay here. You know, I want to stay where I'm at, and I believe in the process. It is, you know, kudos to Mason, but kudos to also the program that Pat Narduzzi has built for guys to feel comfortable, and how the loyalty has really dispersed itself throughout the years at Pitt football.
Well said, because you have to do it that way. I mean, there's a stark reality in college football in terms of the money that flows into programs now, the haves and the have-nots. And every SEC school has the opportunity to spend more money on the rosters based on their TV contracts, and then some in a lot of cases, than most other schools.
It also makes me feel good that there are still the like-minded young football players out there that kind of like of my generation. Like, you know, you always went, oh, back in my day. But, you know, we took pride in trying to win together in one place.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever you don't win, you want to try to accomplish that goal. So I believe in Mason Heinschel's mind, like, they were decently close last year. I mean, they were a game away.
Yeah.
From the ACC championship game. And
yeah, what if they beat Miami, they're in the ACC championship game.
Right. And you run into Miami, you run into a Notre Dame, and you get throttled. Like, those teams are really good. But that does leave a bad taste in your mouth, usually, as a football player and a competitor. It's like, man, you know what? We're that close. Next year, you know, I'm going to go do it. I'm going to go try to do it. And that's kind of the mindset I think that Mason Heinschel has. And it makes me feel good that mindset is still out there, because there is the other mindset where it's like, oh, no, I'm just going to go join them.
Right. It's not Kevin Durant.
I'm going to go join them.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to go join Notre Dame. I'm going to join Miami
exactly right.
and then go win.
That's exactly right. Well, and I was thinking, too, about what we were going to talk to Coach Narduzzi about today. And I watched, I'll mention it for the umpteenth time, that documentary last night. And, I mean, it struck me. You have guys like Brandon Spikes and Tim Tebow and Percy Harvin. And, like, Tebow didn't need to come back for that last year. And he did. And they lost the SEC championship. And they were all devastated because they came back just to win the national championship again. They wanted to go undefeated. Florida had never done that. They wanted to win 3 out of 4, which in this era, I mean, is really unprecedented. But they're talking about, oh, Georgia got us 2 years ago, and we've thought about it for 635 days. They got us last year. We thought about 365 days, and we hate those guys. If we could win one game on the schedule, that's the game on the schedule. And I think about now, and it's like, in a lot of these instances, if you're at Iowa and you're going to play the Corn Bowl or whatever the hell it is against Iowa State every year, the Cy-Hawk Trophy, I think it is. Like, how many of these guys were around the previous year?
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be a bunch, but half the roster ain't sitting there thinking about it for 365 days.
No.
And it's a damn shame, man.
It really is.
But as far as, like, continuity is concerned, like, Pitt's done a really good job, and that speaks to the culture. Like, Virginia this year, they have the most returning experience in the country. And that's remarkable what Tony Elliott did.
Yes, for sure.
They stunk. And then they have literally the best year in the history of their program last year. Like, he was on the friggin' hot seat.
Yep.
And now they've retained all these guys. That's a one-year thing. Pitt's been retaining a bunch of guys for a long time. I mean, think about even last year at this time, it was all about Holstein and
Kyle Lewis, too.
And Kyle Lewis. Oh, that's right. They could have gone anywhere in the country.
Yep.
Anywhere in the country. But that's why I said that, and you know this, at the end to Narduzzi, like, if I'm selling Pitt, and I know that this is, I'm sure, what he does, like, you want to make money, we'll pay you, because you have to now. You want to compete for an ACC championship. We won one in 2021, and we were in it last year until the very end, until the last game of the season. Oh, yeah, and you want to go play in the NFL? We put guys in the NFL, too. I mean, that's a pretty good bulleted list to be able to share with your recruits.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what your plan is, and there are some kids like that. There are some kids that aren't like that anymore. But that used to be the norm. Hey, go to school, get better, try to win, go to the NFL. Like, that was the process. That's not the process anymore, but I'm glad that there are still kids that do think that way.
Mm-hmm.
At least there's something left. At least there's a little bit left of that.
Well, I think it shows you a lot about, just again to use Mason as the example, like a texter just wrote in, like, he didn't stay for free, guys. I mean, we love him, but don't build him a statue yet. Yeah, but like he could have got more elsewhere because that's the state of things.
Double.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Like.
What's nuts is I'm sure he didn't want to say the program here today, so I'll respect that. But like, you want to talk about teams that just have money just pouring into their programs, like they get whoever they want.
Yep.
They wanted him and they didn't get him.
Yep.
If you don't think that says something, I think you're smoking crack. Text is brought to you by Egger Steiner & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Chris Carter of the Post-Gazette going to join us in about a half hour. One more thing. I don't think it's something that really any power conference teams are going to do. Like, a lot of teams are going to play an FCS, you're going to play a group of 5, and you're going to play a Power 4 in your non-conference schedule. I would not mind if eventually you have to play 11 P5s, P4s, whatever the hell it is anymore. Like, that way you can still play one group of 5, or you could play MAC school, whatever, because those teams need that too. And it's better for college football when there's that crossover. But if you're ever going to see Pitt, Penn State, West Virginia all play each other in the same season, I think it's going to take probably that kind of legislation that makes you have to play 11 games against P4 opponents. So I actually hope that goes that way. 412-928-9370. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Fan Morning Show brought to you by our great friends at Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. If you want to talk a little Pitt football, we'll open the phone lines for you at 412-928-9370. Also, something said on national television about the Pirates that we'll react to. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates and the Chicago Cubs begin a 3-game series tonight. With game 1 being at 6:40, coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Pirates' homestand is 6 games. It'll be 3 against the Cubs and 3 against the Arizona Diamondbacks, who right now have the 3rd wildcard spot in the National League. The Pirates are a game away from that 3rd wildcard spot. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Doran.
Everyone, why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook. Other sportsbooks, well, the rewards are just the same old, but Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash with Fanatics Sportsbook. You can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Then I also mentioned that they are giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop. Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to the Sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
There's a few things that bring all of us together regardless of what our backgrounds are. Food is definitely one of those. Our main goal in the cafeteria is to provide a good experience, a safe space to feel comfortable. Our staff members, they constantly are giving some level of compassion or understanding or comfort. Outside of these walls, it's just food, but inside, it's all medicine.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2027 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $259 a month. And the all-new 2026 Kia K4 LXS, only $209 a month. Top trade values are happening right now. Don't miss it. 24-month leases, $3,499 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, deals like this don't last. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Hey guys, Precision Pointing, an amazing company, amazing crew of workers, amazing craftsmanship. I've been talking about them for quite some time now, and I'm not going to stop talking about them because they're that good. If you've got a masonry project that you need done, like brick pointing, chimney repair, anything else, well, I can't say enough good things about them after I saw them work their magic on my own home. No down payment required. That's crazy. A guarantee on all of their work. Who does that? Precision Pointing does. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every...
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
They have a winning record right now. This is a team that has not won a lot lately. They're right in it. They're a couple games back of that wild card spot. If you're their owner, you kind of have to go for it this year.
I would hate to face them in a wild card series where it's like, oh, wait, who's on the mound? Skeens? Well, that's not good. Who's on the mound the next day? Jared Jones? Well, that's not good. Who's on the mound the next day? Braxton Ashcraft? Oh, I don't like our matchup here.
We're still 2 weeks away, or just under 2 weeks away. It's 13 days from now. So much can change, and I think that's why we're going to see a lot of teams waiting till that last minute. You know, these next 10, 11 days are really going to set the stage for that final weekend where I think we'll see that big sprint.
That from Baseball America, and I'm actually happy that a national platform discussed the Pirates in that way. Like, we saw it from ESPN. You had Kylie McDaniel, you had Jeff Passan, and they each wrote like the most aggressive teams that they think going into the deadline, and each of them mentioned 8 teams, some of them differing. Neither of them mentioned the Pirates, and that might just be what they're hearing, that maybe the Pirates aren't going to be that aggressive. But then you look at who like ESPN has linked the Pirates to, and it's like Luis Arias and Jeffers, the catcher from Minnesota, and it's like, do you watch the games? Like, do you know what this team needs? Do you understand that they're one of the best offensive teams in baseball with one of the very worst bullpens in baseball? So I'm happy that you actually got it from Baseball America, because that's the way, right there, that's the way I view them, and that's the way Ben Cherington should view them. Like, this is a really talented team. This is like a really handsome lad with a big goiter on his face.
Yeah.
And you got to cut the goiter off if you want to get the ladies. And you got a goiter in the form of your bullpen, and you got to get rid of that. You got to fix it. And if you do, why isn't the sky the limit? Like, do I think they're going to beat, like, would I pick them to beat the Dodgers in a playoff series? Probably not. But if you get a couple of good bullpen pieces, we just saw we've seen what they've 5-1 against the Brewers this year.
Yeah.
And they got the best record in baseball. You can't beat the Brewers. You split with the Phillies, and that's without bullpen help. You can't give them a series. Atlanta's tough, fair enough. Like, these are all very good teams, but
you give yourself a chance.
Yes,
you will have a chance. Like, nobody will go into those series and think that the Pirates are going to get throttled. Like, at that point, if they make it and they show that, the reason why is because of obviously their offense, but they're starting pitching, and then if the bullpen is fixed, you're going to have a decent feeling every time that you flip on a Pirates game that they have a playoff game that they could win.
Well, because we feel that every night now, don't we?
Yes.
And I brought up the tweet from Josh Roundtree earlier in the week. Like, it doesn't matter what the score of a Pirates game is. You feel like they could win that game or they could lose that game. Well, imagine if they've got a bullpen. You're going in every night being like, all right, like, lace them up. Let's go.
Yes.
Put your spikes on. Now, you're playing a damn Pittsburgh Pirates. And the rotation, hey, I've been saying they need a starter. I still think they need a starter, but I'd be lying if I said it doesn't give me hope when Mitch Keller goes out there and gives you 5 innings of shutout ball. Then the following day, you have Bubba Chandler go out there and give you 6 1/3 of shutout ball. Like, you've got a ton of talent, and the general manager needs to act like it at this deadline. It can't be, like we're ahead of schedule. Like, I feel like that's probably how they felt a couple of years ago. Like, we're going to give this team a little bit of a boost with Brian De La Cruz and with Isaiah Kiner-Falefa and with Jalen Beeks. We'll give them a little bit of a boost and see if we can maybe do something nobody thinks we can do. Well, now you should think you can do it. And so go out there and make yourself uncomfortable. Uncomfortable. By the way, I mean, we want to circle a game on the Pitt schedule. It's Virginia Tech.
No doubt.
That Friday night.
No doubt.
In Blacksburg.
That's going to be, I think that is Pitt's first away game, too. They have all home games in the month of September. That is the first away game on a Friday night. Man, that's going to be something.
Well, I think early Pitt prediction, I mean, I think there's a good chance you're talking about an undefeated Pitt team going in there.
There's a chance. There's a chance.
He would never say that. He didn't even want to give Heinzel credit for what he did last year because it's a new year, and that's what you need it from a coaching perspective. But, I mean, I look at that schedule, and I think Pitt's going to be pretty good anyway, but I look at that schedule, and I'm thinking, you got a shot.
Yeah, you got a shot. You got a shot. You do. You just got to. I mean, Miami's going to be tough, obviously, in October in Miami. I mean, that's a game where you just know is going to be tough. But if you can take care of business outside of that, you'd be decent. Be decent.
Do you think Pat can hear the show right now?
I think he's probably on air.
Another early prediction. I think Miami's going to win the whole thing.
Probably.
I think they're stupid.
I think Mensa is going to be better than the kid they just had. What is his name?
Yeah.
The ugly kid.
The ugly kid. The Georgia transfer.
Yeah, that's it.
Stetson Bennett.
No, it's not. It's not Stetson Bennett.
Who the hell was it? Why did I do that?
He got drafted by the Cardinals. Oh, why am I having a brain?
Carson Beck.
Stetson Bennett.
I went with the Georgia quarterback, not the old one.
But
Carson Beck was at Georgia first, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
But Stetson Bennett was there before him.
Yeah. So that's what happened. Play the thing, Harry. You got the sounder over there? will knock around a lot. Mother bleeper. Jeez almighty. I actually agree with you on that, too.
Yeah.
And, like, Duke won the ACC last year at, 8-5 or whatever? And it's just like, we're going to take your best player, we're going to take your best player, we're going to take your best player. I mean, that's the cruel reality of college sports right now. Miami did lose those 2 edge rushers, but
they probably got some more.
Stupid. Bill in Mount Lebanon. What's up, Bill?
Hi. I just wanted to call and I was listening to you guys and Pat earlier, and I genuinely just wanted to ask because I'm not as optimistic about the season. I get you maintain Mason, but I really want to know where these sources of optimism come when you come by and you watch the games where Pitt was, a national stage, like West Virginia and Miami and Notre Dame, and then the god-awful bowl game. And it just seemed that either there was something missing, and it felt like as the games progressed, like he would start to lose it a little bit more. I just want to know where this optimism is kind of coming from, and I also want to know if you trust Bell to develop this kid, because last year was the same thing. You had Eli coming in, all signs looked up, and then it just looks like he didn't have it. So I'm just curious where this is kind of coming from.
Quarterback. I mean, that clearly is the toughest position in sports, and if you have one, you have a chance. And I think that the confidence of having a young quarterback and what he did last year, the confidence that he is going to get better, become a better leader, become a better player, I think that you pour into that. And if he can be that, I think that's where it comes from. The optimism is you actually have a legit quarterback.
Yeah, it's year 3 now with Cade Bell and year 2 with Mason Heinschel. And, I think it's pretty easy to explain what happened in their losses last year.
Yeah.
The Louisville game was mostly on the quarterback. The West Virginia game was, and I'm not trying to throw dirt at a kid, but it was probably 100% on the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
The Miami and Notre Dame games are just a different animal.
Yep.
They're a different animal. And I'm telling you, there's one Miami on the schedule this year. It doesn't mean that they're going to go undefeated or anything like that. I'm not saying that. But, you're going to be favored at home against Miami of Ohio. You're going to be favored at home against UCF. You're going to be favored at home against Syracuse. You're going to be favored at home against Bucknell. Virginia Tech on the road, you're probably going to be an underdog. UNC at Pitt, you're going to be favored. Pitt at Boston College, anybody at Boston College, you're going to be favored. Miami, you're going to be an underdog. Georgia Tech at Pittsburgh, you're going to be favored. Florida State, they don't have a quarterback. They don't. They have maybe one of the worst quarterback situations in the entire country this year. You're going to be favored at night, at home. At Louisville, probably not favored. At Cal, I think that might be tricky because it's anytime you travel to the West Coast. But you don't have 2 national powerhouses back-to-back.
Right.
The same way you did last year.
Right.
And look, we can sit here and we can praise Pitt for what they've done. I think what Pat Narduzzi has done is actually worth praise. One team was better than Miami last year. And that's the team that beat them in the national championship. Yep. And I think, we've talked about this too, I think if Notre Dame, they could have, if you flip-flop, if you put Notre Dame in instead of Miami, and there was a ton of conversation about that happening, I think Notre Dame probably plays for national championship too.
I agree.
So, look, I think that's where everyone stands right now. It's an unfortunate reality in college football. If you're going to play Georgia, you're probably going to lose. Sorry.
Ohio State.
Probably going to lose. Got a pretty good team. It's the way of the world. And I used to think, not to go off on a total diatribe here, I'll keep it short, but I used to think when everyone was talking about NIL, when it first happened, they're like, oh, the rich are going to get richer. I was like, the rich always been rich. SEC's always winning. Big Ten's always winning. Nah, I was wrong.
Yep.
I was way wrong.
Yep.
Never been more wrong in my life. All right. Should we take another call? We'll just take it here to the top. We got Chris Carter coming up.
Right.
People want to talk a little Pitt ball or Pirates. Ron in Latrobe. What's up, Ron?
Hey, good morning, Adam. Good morning, Doran. Thanks for taking the call. It's okay if I talk Pirates, you said?
Yeah, it's a Friday, man. We're just going with it.
Go for it.
So listen, I guess I should let this go, but I can't. This whole video review, in my mind, visual evidence, Ryan Hearn was obviously safe on that call. I remember back in the day, Ty running against the bag. The ball had not been seated in the glove. New York upholds that call. Is there any accountability for this stuff at the MLB level, especially when we're talking about a team that's now a game back in the wild cards because of that call. And then separately from that issue, I've seen enough of Henry Davis. I've seen enough of Bill Murphy. I've seen enough of Marcelo Ozuna. It's time for us to move on from these guys. Thank you for taking my call.
Thanks, Ron. I mean, they are a game out of a playoff spot. I think we're going a little overboard there. I would prefer to play Henry Davis over Rafael Flores.
Yes.
I mean, there's a little bit of thump in there for Henry, as we've seen, and I think he just is. I don't even think it's just light years, the difference between he and Flores defensively.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he missed a couple of challenges, and it helped cost them the game, maybe 2 actually this series. But if it comes down to those 2, I'd rather have Henry Davis out there. I would. As for the missed call, sucks.
Yeah.
But you also scored 0 runs. So, is that the reason they lost the game? No. It's a reason they didn't get one more opportunity with the guy that we all want gone, Marcell Ozuna. Texter, LOL, what segment was the falling out of the chair? It wasn't on the air. It
was off there.
During a break. Yeah. Texter writes in. I will. I conceived my child in a Blacksburg hotel when Kenny Pickett finally beat them on the road.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a while there where Virginia Tech was a thorn. I don't know how good they're going to be. I think they're going to be better than they were 3-9 last year. But someone put this to me the other day, and James Franklin's bringing in a ton of talent. But when you are the worst in the Power 5, in very many statistical categories, is it possible to fix everything in 1 year?
Yes.
Damn it.
I mean, you see how much money that they have now? That's been given to their program? You could fix it just like that. You talk about it all the time with basketball.
It's a little bit different, but it's not.
Less guys, I mean.
Yeah.
But more guys, more money. You got more money. You got a lot of guys. I don't know. Yeah, I think that you could fix it. Sorry.
No.
And I know that James Franklin can't win the big one, right? He can't get over that hump. But he does win a lot of regular season games.
No doubt about it.
So
I'm interested to see who wins more this year, Virginia Tech or Penn State. I think that's fascinating.
I got to look at Virginia Tech's schedule. I know Penn State's schedule is fairly.
Oh, their over-under is 8.5.
Penn State.
And that's, they're nowhere near as talented as they were last year.
Nope.
Last year they had a national championship caliber roster. This year they don't, but that tells you about the schedule strength. Virginia Tech, VMI, Old Dominion, Maryland, Boston College. Well, there's 4-0. Then Pitt. You could have both teams being undefeated. Then at Cal, Georgia Tech, in Blacksburg, at Clemson, not sure what to make of them, at SMU, not sure what to make of them, that they got their quarterback back.
Yeah, they're going to be good.
Yeah. Stanford, Miami, Virginia. Their schedule's harder than Penn State's.
It's way harder. You got SMU, Miami, and Clemson.
That's one of the big talking points for me about the conferences being bloated. Obviously, the Big Ten's won the last 3 national championships. And you could say, the Big Ten is a great conference. Yeah, but because it's so bloated, you're going to have teams that play nobody, that play weak-ass schedules. And then you look at the ACC and the way it fell for Virginia Tech this year. Their schedule's way harder than Penn State's.
Mm-hmm.
Way harder, not even close. All right, coming up next, we will talk to Chris Carter of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. He can weigh in on some of Ben Roethlisberger's comments about the quarterback situation. That is next. But first, let me tell you about my friends at Hampton Beer Outlet. You need beer, and they've got over 1,000 beers in stock, but it's not just beer they got. You can keep cool with Surfside variety packs, assorted flavors, 12-pack cans. Just $29.99, vodka-based, refreshing, and the best price around, just $29.99. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates, they made a trade yesterday. They got a bullpen arm, though this is a bullpen arm with an ERA over 4. It's Ron Marinaccio The San Diego Padres sent him to the Pirates, and the Pirates sent back international bonus pool money. Also in the deal, or involving the deal, not involving the deal, a subsequent move, we'll call it. Dennis Santana was designated for assignment so Marinaccio could have a spot on the 40-man roster. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West inbound now stacking to right around the Parkway Center Mall on-ramp. 28 southbound is backed up to the Millvale area. Slow go down past the 31st Street Bridge. On the northbound side of 28, it is very sluggish as you head up over to the Fox Chapel interchange due to an overturned vehicle accident that crews are working on right now. It's down to one lane and you head through there very slowly. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Buy one window, get a free unicorn. Just kidding. Are you tired of dishonest offers? I'm Brian Murphy, owner of Easy Home Exteriors, and we take your home seriously. If you need windows, roofing, siding, or doors, we'll give you fair, honest pricing the first time, every time. No pressure, no gimmicks. We'll give you a free estimate. You don't even need to be home. Call 412-678-7008. That's 412-678-7008. If you're lucky, we'll throw in a unicorn.
You decide which artists play live at Jennerstown Speedway on August 23rd. Vote and win prizes for free at rocktheraceway.com. Grab your tickets and watch the top 4 compete for their share of $15,000. rocktheraceway.com.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Xfinity Mobile. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. Isn't that cool? You want to talk about reliable? The most reliable Wi-Fi for streaming, gaming, working from home, coverage everywhere, every nook and cranny of your house. It's got security for your network, reliability, fiber-powered, 99.999% reliability. That's a lot of nines. Speed is incredible, built for speed, powered by fiber. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together, and it's consistent. Right now, you can lock in 5 years of predictability with Xfinity Wi-Fi. So get 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment. You can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. That's what I did. So get the price lock guarantee. 5 years, the same price. There's no contracts, no commitments, and it comes with everything you need. Data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Julian Gray Associates has the most certified elder law attorneys of any law firm in the nation, right here in Pittsburgh. They also have experienced social workers so that you can prepare a plan to age with dignity that you can afford. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Summertime, and it's time to play on the BetParx online casino and sportsbook app. New casino users get up to $500 casino bonus back, plus 500 bonus spins on the hot soccer-themed game. BetParx Go, 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 collect them.
21 in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Michigan, or Maryland. New users only. See BetParx.com for T's and C's. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gamble problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Getting reports of an accident on Route 8, William Flynn Highway, up in Richland Township. It's on the 5300 block of Route 8, and it's right near the intersection with Vista View Drive. So heads up as crews start to work on that scene. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishis, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP, or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details. The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Personally, I think that's a smarter move. Is you want to have two young guys. Yeah. One of those could be your potential quarterback of the next 5 to 10 years, potentially. I'm not saying it's either one is or isn't a franchise guy, but could be. And so I think the smart thing is to keep those two guys. So I think that's the smartest move.
Ben Roethlisberger on his football and podcast saying, hey, the smart move is to keep the youngsters at quarterback and let Mason go. And we all know that he and Mason have never seen eye to eye, but in this instance, I actually happen to agree with Ben Roethlisberger. You don't always have to pay attention to the messenger, and we're joined now by Chris Carter of the Post-Gazette and the Locked On Steelers podcast. Chris, how you doing, buddy? Good morning.
Doing great, fellas. How y'all doing?
Outstanding.
Great.
What's up with the shirt? What kind of shirt we got on today? I'm just going to start asking you instead of being like, hey, man, is that Robertson Township?
Okay, you can read that name.
Is that
right?
Satchel Paige?
There you go.
Nice.
All right, Adam Crowley,
Nice.
knowing some black sports history. Way to go.
See, I like that. I like this from you because your shirts are great. And I could have easily been like, oh, what Satchel? Are you real big on like handbags?
Indiana Jones.
Big Indiana Jones fan. Chris with us here on the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I want to talk about a lot of these camp battles, but the one that's of obvious intrigue is who the starting quarterback's going to be. But everyone's in love with young quarterbacks. It just, I guess, depends on how in love the Steelers are with their young quarterbacks.
Yeah, I know Ben Roethlisberger is going to get his shots in at Mason in his subtle Ben Roethlisberger way, but I wouldn't put Mason Rudolph out the pasture just yet. Will Howard has to prove that he can play quarterback in the NFL. We never really got to see it last year. He injured his hand early in training camp. We didn't get to see him go live when the pads were on against the Steelers defense in training camp, let alone preseason. And then we only got to see him a little bit when he was working the practice squad last year, and then a little bit in these OTAs and sessions that we had this year. So we haven't really seen Will Howard get his chance just yet. And while a lot of people that are very pro Will Howard are going to say, hey, that means that's exactly why he should get a chance this year. But that doesn't mean that you should get rid of a guy who has been a bona fide backup quarterback in the NFL. Mason Rudolph has arguably been one of the best backup quarterbacks in the NFL. So I'm not going to just jettison this guy on the hope that the young guy is already at least at that level. But I will say this, if Will Howard comes out of this training camp and comes out of preseason looking close to Mason Rudolph, then I say, oh yeah, move on. You usher in the young guy, work with that. Because that reminds me of when it was Josh Dobbs versus Landry Jones back when Mason Rudolph was a rookie. Because those two, Landry Jones was the longtime backup veteran like Mason Rudolph is now. Josh Dobbs was the young guy in his second year looking to prove himself. And by the end of preseason, they looked at him and they said, well, Josh Dobbs isn't necessarily better, but he's younger and he's close enough that we're going to give him the shot. And so, that's how that worked out. I think that's how this will work out. So Will Howard, he doesn't have to necessarily leap over Mason Rudolph, but if they're neck and neck, they'll go with him in training camp. But he has to prove that he's neck and neck before they do that.
What if it's Drew Aller? What if we come out of training camp and come out of preseason and Drew Aller is like clear in a way the best performing quarterback throughout the month of August? What do they do then?
That would be the story of training camp, because I think they are fully anticipating Drew Aller to be, again, like Mason Rudolph was when his rookie year. It is like, dog, you're just the backup. Just let yourself be the backup. You're the third string. Just sit there, pick up the fundamentals. We'll get to you next year when we get a full season of development into you. But if Drew Aller comes into training camp and he's slinging the ball everywhere and the offense is moving and it's looking efficient and he does well in preseason, maybe that does switching things up a bit. I have a hard time seeing that. I think that what they're going to be focusing on, like the things that when we talk to Drew Aller and we talk to Mike McCarthy about what he's focusing on, they are very basic level stuff. They're not getting even into just yet all the concepts and different things that Mike McCarthy wants to do. And a lot of Mike McCarthy's offense is timing, is precision, is knowing, where your guy is and where the other team is and where you're anticipating the other team to be. That's stuff that you need a lot more experience and comfortability in the NFL to really do at the level that I think McCarthy is going to want. So I find it very unlikely that Drew Aller will win the number 2 spot coming out of camp. But if he did, it would be the story of training camp, because then all the eyes that have been on, can Will Howard be the next young quarterback, will turn right to Drew Aller instead of saying, oh, they picked up a 3rd round guy and they're going to hope that he's the guy in the next 2 years.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years, joined by Chris Carter. You can check him out on Twitter at Carter Critiques, Locked On Steelers podcast, and the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. All right, everyone's talking quarterback. Everybody we've talked to has been like, yep, that's what I'm probably going to wind up having to write about the most. If you put on you gaze into your crystal ball, what do you think is the other thing that will be written about the most this camp?
I think there's going to be a lot of writing about Jeremy Bernard, because he has, he's the draft pick this year that I think is going to have the biggest chance to make a splash this season. As a 2nd round pick wide receiver, yes, they did trade for Michael Pittman, and now they have him and DK Metcalf as their 1-2 punch there, but they still need a 3rd. And just looking at Mike McCarthy's history, he runs a lot more 11 personnel, which means he's going to have a lot of those 3 receiver sets floating out there. But I don't think Bernard's going to come in and just be handed the 3rd wide receiver spot. I mean, I think he's going to win it, but it's going to be him versus Roman Wilson. And if Roman Wilson comes in and has a better training camp than he has the last 2 years, it'll be interesting to see how Jeremy Bernard responds to that. But I do think he has the talent to win it outright, to be that guy, and to go out and prove, hey, I'm a really good slot guy. I'm going to fit right in with this offense, and you're going to want to get me the ball as much as you can with the other guys, the threats that you have in this offense. So I think that's going to be the guy that we focus on a lot. There's going to be a lot of attention. I think he's going to make some big plays during training camp, and when if he has to go up against Jalen Ramsey in the slot, those are going to be some fun one-on-one reps, some fun team reps. I think there'll be a lot of focus on him per se. The other thing I'd be looking at is the offensive tackle rotation, because they just drafted Maxi Honachor. Troy Fautanu is going to be switching to left tackle. Everyone's wondering, is Broderick Jones going to be back? And then Dylan Cook played well at the end of last season. So you have 4 guys of interest at offensive tackle, and that's like very rare. When do we have 4 guys that we're interested in see how they're going to do at offensive tackle in general? And this is also the position that Omar Khan's put a lot of stake into. In his first 4 drafts, 3 first-round picks at offensive tackle: Broderick Jones, Troy Fautanu, and Maxi Honachor. So this is the position that they need to get right soon. And if they don't, it's going to set them back. It's not going to let them build the foundation they thought they were building, and that could be a problem. So 2 right off the bat: Jeremy Bernard, Roman Wilson, those 2 guys going at it. And then how do they figure out their rotation of who starts at offensive tackle? Is Broderick Jones back? Those are 2 big things I think will get written about a lot.
Chris, I don't want to say used differently, but maybe used in more ways. With Darnell Washington, do you anticipate them using him in more ways this year than we've seen in the past? Yeah.
They better when they pay him as much as they did. I feel like they have to at this point, and they should. Now, I do think it's going to be interesting. I don't think that Brian Angelico, the new offensive coordinator, despite being a tight ends coach in his past, I don't think he's going to engineer the offense through the tight ends. But I do think he's going to find better ways to get the balls to the tight ends in ways that sort of keeps the offense balanced. Particularly, I think the big thing that you're going to see is you're going to see Washington and Freiermuth be red zone bandits. That's something that I was looking at numbers wise. I think both of Washington's touchdowns have come in the red zone, all but like 2 of Freiermuth's career touchdowns have come in the red zone. So I don't think you're going to see them crush in yards, because this is now an offense with Metcalf and Pittman and Bernard, and they have the run game that they're going to be using a lot of. I think that they're going to have a decent balance of that. So you're not going to see like Pat Freiermuth go for 900 receiving yards and Washington go for 500. I think you're still going to see them, maybe Freiermuth hover around 500 to 600, and maybe Washington gets up to 400 or something like that, or maybe 300. But I do think you're going to see those red zone targets go up, and with that, you might see their touchdowns go up. And I think it would be better. Darnell Washington has 2 touchdowns, I think, in his entire career. He should have something more like 5 or 6, overall. I think with this new offense, if he has 4 touchdowns, I consider that a success, because he is such a big red zone threat that they need to use him more. They ranked towards the middle of the NFL last year in red zone scoring percentage. So they need to up that, and both of those guys would be really big tools to get that done.
Chris Carter with us here, the Post-Gazette and the Locked On Steelers podcast. This might be a stupid question. I mean, you've got Mike McCarthy. He's your head coach. He's an offensive guy. You've had Mike Tomlin for 20 years. How different can it be with a similar roster, not the same roster, of course, and they've made improvements. How different can it look one year to the next, trying to win with offense compared to try to win without turning the football over and playing defense? Like, can it be transformative?
It can be, but it's going to take a lot of things to click. Offenses, typically new offenses, with when new people are coming in on both in personnel and in coaching staff, it takes longer to click than defense, and that's across the NFL. So I'm thinking that this might be a thing that doesn't click right away for the Steelers. Like, the offense is decent, but they don't get to their most efficient until later in the season, and this could be the sort of fork in the road for the Steelers, is that they need to be able to get this to eventually click, but they also need to make sure that Aaron Rodgers is healthy when it does, because Aaron Rodgers, he may not be mobile anymore. He'll be 43 in November, so he doesn't have it, but he still has a cannon of an arm, and he still knows football at an elite level. So if you can get it to a place where your offensive line is protecting him much better than they were last year, and they were decent last year, but let's face it, Aaron Rodgers was the quickest to throw quarterback in all of the NFL. That was because he didn't necessarily trust his offensive line. If they can protect him more consistently, let him stand in the pocket a bit more, let these new weapons that they've added develop their routes and the route concepts a bit more, that can allow them to increase their efficiency. And to me, that's where you could see something be different. One thing that I wrote about in the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette and talked about on the Locked On Steelers podcast was that Mike McCarthy's offenses throw a lot more on first down than Mike Tomlin's offenses have since the end of Ben Roethlisberger's career. Back when the Killer Bees were around, the Steelers would chuck it on first down. But Mike McCarthy, outside in the last 10 years, outside of the 1 year that Dak Prescott basically missed the entire season, his teams have ranked among the top 10 as far as overall first down passing attempts. Then when you work into the fact that the best offenses and the most successful teams are the ones that average the most yards per attempt on first down, you look at what the Rams did last year, but the other teams around them were the Seahawks, the Patriots, the Broncos, 4 teams that made the conference championship game and the Super Bowl. That is a big factor here. So the Steelers need to throw, for Mike McCarthy's impact to, I think, really have a huge transformation on the Steelers, they need to be able to throw more on first downs and more efficiently on first down. And if they do those two things, that will be the thing that you see, wow, this is a different tone for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And that's the thing that can help them sustain drives, make the drives longer. Because if you're completing more passes on first down, you're making second and short more often. And that allows you to win more down and distances.
I don't care who you are. That's a damn good football segment right there.
Sure is.
That's a damn good football segment right there. Chris Carter, next time we talk to you, the Steelers will have been in camp for a couple of days, man. Enjoy it. Thank you for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Great stuff. Live from the Temple of Doom, Chris Carter. Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement, trustpj.com. There's a lot to digest from that segment, and let's see if we can do it when we come back. You can give us a ring, 412-928-9370. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they lost the series against the New York Yankees, and they were off yesterday. And now they come back home, and they're going to start a 6-game homestand with a 3-game series against the Chicago Cubs. Game time of Game 1 tonight is 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Pirates also made a trade yesterday. They acquired Ron Marinaccio from the San Diego Padres. In exchange, the Pirates sent back international bonus pool money. And to make room for Marinaccio on the roster, the Pirates designated Dennis Santana for assignment. They have 10 days to trade him or release him. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here is Dorn.
Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy. And right now they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320, and tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Baltimore Ravens are shaking up their roster right on the eve of training camp. The team has waived rookie quarterback and former Vanderbilt star Diego Pavia. Pavia, who finished as the Heisman runner-up last season, originally signed as an undrafted free agent in April. He'll now look for a fresh start elsewhere in the league. Who's going to give him a shot? Maybe no one. I'm Drake Toll.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on the brands you trust to deliver on the job. Right now, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compound miter saw. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Save even more on what you need to keep the job moving. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh, yeah. Used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Summer's already busy enough. Mow the lawn, clean the pool, plan the vacation. The last thing you need is another DIY project. That's why Guardian Protection is offering free professional installation with the purchase of a security system. We'll handle the setup while you focus on enjoying summer. Get protection from intrusion, fire, and more, all installed by experts. Don't wait. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code TUNEIN5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code TUNEIN5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code TUNEIN5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Getting reports of an accident down in the Somerset area. This is on the intersection of Browns Hill Road and Imogene Road, so watch out as crews start to work on that scene. Looking at other places, that accident on 28 northbound near the Fox Chapel interchange has cleared out, so that is now flowing nicely. 28 southbound stacking to the Millville area, and on the Parkway West inbound, just a little bit of backups near the runaway truck sand pile. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Really good segment. A lot of fanfare on the text line. a couple minutes ago with Chris Carter, the Post-Gazette and the Locked On Steelers podcast. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company.
Hey.
What?
I just wanted to say hi, that's all.
Hey, Harry, how's it going, buddy? Everything good over there?
No.
Okay.
Narduzzi's funny, man.
He's one of one.
One of one.
We could probably share this. Yeah. We could, of course. So, Doran's like, yo, did you actually really text Pat Kraft? And he's like, who told you that?
Who's the AD of Penn State?
AD of Penn State. And Doran's like, well, you did. He's like, I did? And you're like, yeah, it was a viral video from ACC Media Days. He's like, he said it behind the microphone. I knew I was going to be asked about scheduling Penn State. And so I texted Pat Kraft this morning. Like, how'd you find out about that? Everyone's seen it? Yep. I mean, the top video of that, I don't know, Twitter searches are really weird now, but the top video that popped up when I searched it was seen by 110,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how we found out, Pat.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
Maybe we should have asked him some of the questions he was asked at ACC Media Days. You never know what he's going to say.
Right.
Oh, 101, Pat Narduzzi. By the way, here's something interesting. There was a Penn State fan on the text line who said, I want Pitt to throttle James Franklin.
That is interesting, because I do wonder if there's more Penn State fans out there that feel that way, and I would bet yes.
That's what I asked him. I said, will Penn State fans really be rooting for Pitt against Virginia Tech? He said, absolutely.
Wow.
I mean, I really like Matt Campbell. We've had conversations about that. But the more I've thought about the Franklin thing, man, I mean, there is an element of be careful what you wish for. I mean, he absolutely failed last year, and that's an understatement. They were preseason national championship favorites in that conversation, and Indiana wins the national championship. Indiana from your conference.
Mm-hmm.
And you were as bad as you've been in years. Like, I get why they fired him. I understand it. I guess they probably should have. But like, the next thing this texter wrote was, Franklin is the reason it never happened there. I don't know, man. Like, he also got them on the precipice too. Like, it's a difficult thing. Like, they were a pass from Drew Aller away from playing for a national championship. Like, there's no guarantee the next guy's going to be better than that.
No, that's hard. And he built that up to get to that, to get to the consistency of being in it. And like you said, like, I don't know. It's going to be tough. That's a tough place to. It's not a tough place to win, but it's a tough place to win, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you don't win enough.
Right.
Like,
right.
Being in the Final Four and being an interception away from playing for a national championship against a team in Ohio State that they had only lost to by a few points that season. Like, you've got a chance to win a national championship. And of course it all went down the tubes last year, but I mean, you don't find coaches that get you to the precipice of a national championship growing on trees.
When did Franklin get fired? Was that after Northwestern?
Yeah.
Because they lost to UCLA, and then they played Northwestern at home, lost by 1 point. Okay.
What's funny is, and I mean, look, it's not acceptable if you're Penn State to lose to Northwestern at home. Like, Northwestern's had some good teams. Northwestern's played for some Big Ten championships. That was not the version of Northwestern you were getting last year.
No.
UCLA also, weren't they winless at the time?
They didn't have a coach.
They did. That was it. They didn't have a coach. But if you combine, I think Penn State, I'd have to look at the schedule. I think Penn State lost by like combined 15 points last year.
Yep. There's 1 point right here. There's 5 points against UCLA. Well, let's go back to Oregon. 6 points against Oregon. They lost. 5 points against UCLA. 1 point against Northwestern. 1 point against Iowa. They got crushed by Ohio State, 38-14. And 3 points against Indiana. I remember that toe tap in the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was wondering. I was like, was Indiana the straw that broke the camel's back for Franklin? But it was before that. They beat Michigan State. They beat Nebraska. They beat Rutgers.
So in their non-Ohio State losses, including against the national champion Indiana Hoosiers, they lost by 16 points.
Yep.
Now, I mean, even if you win those games narrowly, and lose to Indiana, all right, well, if you lose those games narrowly and you only get blown out, what am I trying to say?
But if you only lose to Ohio State.
Even if you only lose to Ohio State and Indiana, you're probably a playoff team.
Yes. And if you're winning, if it's flipped, in my opinion, and you win these games that they've lost narrowly, you're probably beating Indiana. Because that was by like a toe.
Yeah. And you're leaking confidence, and I think if you stack wins, particularly a college program, you get proof of concept, buy-in, player. Yes. It just changes everything.
Uh-huh.
If you're finding ways to win instead of finding ways to lose, maybe things do go different against Indiana. Absolutely. But that tells you the talent level of Penn State. I mean, Indiana beat the crap out of Alabama. So I get why they fired him, but I do not think it is a fait accompli that the next guy or the next guy or the next guy is going to do what James Franklin did there. Like, a big part of coaching is bringing in the talent. He was very good at that. Texter writes in, PSU alum here. I root for Pitt any game they don't play PSU. This is insanity! Texter, Penn State fans are kind of split on Pitt, but we all despise Franklin now.
I think that is should we put out a poll?
Yeah, absolutely we should.
I think I think it's going to be high.
Yeah, we got college football on the brain today. We got all kind of football on the brain today. We got Greg Brown at 9 o'clock. It might be the biggest homestand for the Pirates in a decade. So we'll get to that with Greg and in the lead up to Greg.
Real quick, I mean, it is ironic that those two games, Pitt and Penn State, play Friday night, October 2nd, and Penn State plays Northwestern, I believe, which is the game
that got him fired.
Right, and then, Pitt is playing Virginia Tech with James Franklin. Like, you're going to be flipping back and forth if you're a Penn State fan.
I mean, I'm already looking forward to that. I mean, just pumpkin beer, windows open, 2 TVs. You kidding me? And you'll have to put earplugs in because you got friggin' Lane Stadium jumping up and down.
So loud.
So loud. All right. If you want to weigh in on that, Penn State fans, we'd love to hear from you. That's interesting. 412-928-9370. Also, we'll get into what Ben had to say about Mason Rudolph with a little bit of a different slant here. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates engaged in a trade with the San Diego Padres yesterday, but it was not for Mason Miller. It was for a gentleman named Ron Marinaccio. He's a right-handed pitcher who's expected to pitch out of the Pirates bullpen. His ERA this season right now is over 4. So they traded for him. The Pirates sent back international bonus pool money. And to make room on the 40-man roster, the Pirates designated Dennis Santana for assignment. So they have 10 days to trade him, release him, or send him to the minor leagues. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Don't use chat. Don't use AI to research your next home improvement project. No, use a little common sense. That thing between your ears, your brain. Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process. I can attest to that, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. And this month, you could get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 interest, no payments for 2 years. That's right. This month, 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit WindowNation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code WINNER.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
SRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA. PellaPittsburgh.com.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, so we've asked the question, multiple topics at one time. We're ambidextrous. Are Penn State fans rooting for Pitt against Virginia Tech and James Franklin this year when they play? You know what's also going to be fun is Bill Belichick against Pat Narduzzi.
That'll be a good one. That'll be a very good one, too.
That's going to be surreal, man.
Yeah.
Because that's here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's going to be surreal.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you what. Steelers Pitt fans, of which there are, of course, many, Man, anytime Bill Belichick loses, I think it feels good for a for a Steelers fan. That'd be doubly good. Doubly good.
It is a very enticing, odd schedule for Pitt this year. That intriguing for me, at least. With the Friday night games, there's 2 Friday night games. There's a Thursday night game in September, and then the matchups. Then you have, obviously, UNC, and then the other Friday night game that's home is against Florida State.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to go on, Thanksgiving weekend. You go to California. Before that, you go to Louisville. I mean, it is a very intriguing, weird schedule, in my opinion.
When you just look at the opponents, it's like, okay, run-of-the-mill ACC schedule, and you really start narrowing in on it, and you're right. One of the things that struck me, like when I'm doing my rewatches of old games now because I'm a dork, is all these old Big East games, the big ones, the ones we remember, they were all night games.
Oh, yeah.
They were all night games, and a lot of them were on Thursday nights.
Man, I don't remember playing many day games.
Yeah.
Like big games, like conference games. You're right. I never even really thought about that.
It's a great play for, you have the Big Ten and the SEC now that gobble up all the primetime Saturday and Saturday games.
The only West Virginia game that was 2008, like after the 13-9 game at home, I think that was a 3:30 game.
Yeah, that
was light out.
That was light out.
That was the only time we played them where there was light. Yeah.
Yeah.
In years.
I think the Big East was really smart to do that. It didn't save them, but the Big East was really smart to do that back in the day. And I think the ACC, the Big 12, I think it's really smart for them now. You want your teams in primetime windows? Play them on the weeknights.
Mm-hmm.
Play them on the, Florida State, Pitt that's a nice little helmet game. Virginia Tech, Pitt, with the storylines there, that's a hell of a helmet game.
Mm-hmm.
It is a fascinating schedule.
Syracuse, Thursday night, too.
Yeah. Yeah, And I think about that Cal game right after Thanksgiving, and it's just so funny to me that it used to be you'd get in a bus and you'd go to Morgantown, or they'd come here on Black Friday, and now it's, what's the furthest possible place we could go? There was an interesting piece that was written by Jim Bowden in The Athletic about a realistic trade target for the Pirates. I want to get into that, and we will. But one of the things Ben Roethlisberger sort of was saying when he was talking about Mason Rudolph was that when you think about it, you lose your starting quarterback and you play a Mason. What's your ceiling? Where are you going to go? What's the point? I don't think so a couple of years ago when Mason Rudolph got the Steelers into the playoffs, that was an achievement and it was fun, and it's more fun for the fans that way. But if you had a young quarterback on the roster, Mike Tomlin still would have gone with Mason. And to what end? Were you ever going to beat the Bills? What if you did? Are you gonna win the AFC Championship? Are you gonna win the Super Bowl? And you're not gonna think like that in the building. I get it, but what's the point?
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to raise a banner.
Yeah.
And I don't think this year's team is good enough. If it's the end of the season, if Rodgers, God forbid, gets hurt down the stretch, what is the point of playing Mason Rudolph so you can drag this team into the postseason? And then what?
Right. It is a weird dynamic because usually it is it's the young first round quarterback that is getting the start. And then you have the veteran backup, kind of like the Raiders. But I believe if the Raiders with Kirk Cousins starting, and then obviously Mendoza backing up, but Mendoza's probably going to take over that spot at some point.
Right.
It'd be different if the Raiders, it'd be like the Raiders would be in the same situation if the Raiders came back around in the third round and drafted Carson Beck.
Mm-hmm.
Would we be having the same conversation? What's the point of playing Kirk Cousins?
From Miami.
That's kind of the same thing. Why wouldn't you want to find out? If your starting quarterback goes down and you're in the middle of the season, why wouldn't you want to find out about a young investment?
Right, and you can't if he's not on the roster.
Right.
Which is why it's so important to find out about Will Howard and, to a lesser extent, this preseason, Drew Aller. If he gets plucked up by somebody else, you put him on a practice squad, something like that, and you're not going to keep 4 quarterbacks. it's a pointless season if your quarterback goes down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think they can win the Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers, but that's everybody's goal, and that's their goal, and that's why they built the roster the way that they did. But once he goes down, I think you need to have your cake and eat it too, and I think you need to start thinking about, all right, we need to learn. We need to learn. Mason Rudolph ain't winning you a championship, and there's value in a backup quarterback. Don't believe me. We've talked about this too, like, Charlie Batch keeping things afloat back in the day, or Byron Leftwich, Mason Rudolph in the year that we just talked about. If you're a championship team, you should have a quarterback that can win you 2 or 3 games behind your starter. But if you're not, you take your best shot with your starter, and then you figure it out after that, I think. 412-928-9370. Texture writes in, ain't hanging any banners with Rodgers either, LMAO. I know, but you got to take your shot. You're taking your shot, and you never know what could happen. I mean, last year, nobody would have thought the Steelers could have won the AFC North, right? And yet, Lamar Jackson gets hurt, and the Ravens get off to that terrible start. The Bengals lose Joe Burrow, and you're in a position to take advantage. If you tanked last season, you're not hanging an AFC North championship banner. 412-928-9370.
Like, I was looking at if there was any previous situations where, the Steelers were, had Ben Roethlisberger and Landry Jones. They drafted him 13 in the 4th round. I wanted to see if Landry Jones was the backup, but it was Bruce Gradkowski was the backup. I wanted to see if they actually chose to put Landry Jones in over Bruce Gradkowski to see what they had out of Landry Jones, and I feel like that they did that season, or one of the
had Bruce, and then he got hurt. I think he got hurt.
He got hurt.
Yeah,
and Landry went in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he got hurt early. I mean, there's been a couple of examples where they've gone with the young, unproven guy.
Mm-hmm.
Carter mentioned it earlier when they decided to go with Josh Dobbs because he had an otherworldly 4th preseason game against the Carolina Panthers, and they went over Landry Jones. But that was a different circumstance. They weren't ever looking at either of those two as the heir apparent.
Right.
But when you think about when Ben's elbow exploded and he missed a bunch of time, they went with Mason and Duck, which in retrospect really is that is so antithetical to Mike Tomlin's typical behavior. Our backup quarterback was our 3rd string quarterback last year and did not have a quarterbacks coach. And when he's just going to be the guy, and then when it didn't work out, now we're going to go with the other guy.
Yeah.
That is really out of character for Mike Tomlin. And they still went 8-8.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they thought Mason could be Ben's guy. So maybe Mason would have been kicked to the curb by Tomlin this year. Probably not.
Probably not.
412-928-9370. Is Harry back yet? Harry jumped in our ear and said he had to go to the bathroom, and he's gone. It only took 5 days.
Yep.
He climbed that mountain in Ireland, and he said, you know what? I'm a changed man, and we are 5 days in, and he had to pee. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. Texter writes in, remember, guys, Drew Aller got hurt and was out from October 11th and on. The kid behind him had no starts at all. Big reason why they lost a bunch. Yeah, but he threw a bad pick against Oregon.
Yes.
He
lost the game.
Lost to UCLA.
Yes.
And then I don't was Drew Aller there for Northwestern?
Yeah, he didn't get hurt in UCLA.
Oh, man. You can't.
Right?
It's hard to remember. It's a lot of football ago.
He didn't get hurt in UCLA.
No, I don't think he did. I'm on it. Let's see.
I know, it's starting to bother me now. I can't remember.
When did Drew Aller get hurt? The Northwestern loss.
Okay.
Injury occurred on a scramble late in the 4th quarter when he was sandwiched by 2 Wildcat defenders. All right, yeah, that I remember that now. But you shouldn't be in a 1-point game with Northwestern with Drew Aller as your quarterback. And against Oregon, you go to overtime. Okay, that happens.
Mm-hmm.
But you're at home. It's a whiteout. You're favored. That's the game. That's the game that was talked about all offseason long. You can't make excuses for James Franklin either. They lost a lot of big games when they were healthy.
Yep.
They lost a lot of big games with Drew Aller at quarterback. Drew Aller and James Franklin combined for one of the toughest losses, the toughest pills to swallow in Penn State football history when they lost to Notre Dame in the national semifinal. All right, since Harry's still... He's back! Are you peeing right?
Oh, 100% turned into a number 2, yeah.
Nice.
And I'm here, I might as well.
Nice.
I hate to say this, but I'm really actually comforted by the fact that was not just a number 1. If you took that long to pee, man, I'd be like, "What, buddy? Go get your prostate examined. Let's do something here. We got to figure it out. You got issues, man."
Well, you once claimed you peed for 3 to 4 minutes straight once, and so that would have been.
I stand by that.
No, you don't. You retracted it. You were like, "There's no way." I counted. What?
I'll tell you what. I woke up on Saturday night. I had a college level pee. I'll tell you what. I had a couple of pops right before bed, which Doug was telling us, don't do that. Like, the older you get, you can't have beers right before bed. There got to be a little bit of buffer there. Maybe eat a sandwich or something. But I had to have peed for 2.5 minutes. I'm telling you. It was the longest pee of my life. Does anybody else out there, 412-928-9370 on the text line, anybody else peed that long? Like Austin Powers?
We did talk about this, though. Like, I don't think you fully understand what 2.5 minutes, like, how long it would take for that time to pass, or you just have a urine stream.
I'm telling you, this one was different.
It wasn't 2.5 minutes.
I was at that point, we've all been there, where you're having the dreams where you're, like, peeing.
Mm-hmm.
That's how bad I had to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was long.
It hurts. Yeah.
It hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it hurt when I was done.
Mm-hmm.
Now we probably shared too much information. You guys want to hear who Jim Bowden says makes sense for the Pirates in a trade? Jim Bowden, former executive, now writes for The Athletic, came up with a, quote, realistic trade target for every buyer at MLB's deadline. And the guy he came up with is Dalton Varsho, center fielder for the Toronto Blue Jays. He makes $10.75 million. He writes he's a center fielder that's Gold Glove capable, which is something the Pirates pitching staff desperately needs. Are we watching the games? Are we watching the games? If it's not O'Neal Cruz, it's Jake Mangum.
Unless he's anticipating Cruz being dealt.
Right. That would be the only thing that would make sense.
Right.
But that doesn't seem very Pirate-like, to trade a guy with 3 years of control for a guy making $10.75 million a season at a position where you have it on the cheap now, and now you're going to add it. Like, that is really a dumb suggestion.
Yeah.
You know how we speculate maybe general managers use computers and projections too much? Maybe the writers are starting to do that thing too.
You think he AI'd it? Let's see.
You want to try?
Yes, I do.
One of the Pirates' biggest needs at the trade deadline.
Because I heard Starkey do a whole segment a couple weeks ago where he's like, I bet you AI could run the Pirates better than Ben Cherington can. Here's what AI Overview says. Upgrades behind the plate at catcher, bullpen relief help, and additional pitching depth. I mean, I would go bullpen help and additional pitching depth before catcher.
Yeah.
But at least AI is closer to right than Jim Bowden is.
I mean, Varsho's a decent player, but they don't have an outfield need.
No, they have a glut.
Like Ryan,
They have a glut of outfielders.
I didn't want Ryan Jeffries, but I mean, I guess that kind of made
Jeffers.
sense. Jeffers, that's it. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Because that kind of makes sense because Henry Davis hasn't been able to hit, and we've been criticizing him for that. Like that made sense once, and it still kind of makes sense. But everything else, like Luis Arias, no, or Dalton Varsho, no. No need.
No. Yeah, we desperately need bullpen help. Let's spend resources on center field when we've got two good major league center fielders right now. What are you smoking, Bowden?
He is, I mean, unless you put him in the infield. I mean, I thought he was more of a utility player. He primarily plays outfield now.
Who, Varsho?
Yeah.
No, we don't even need to discuss the merits of it. I just want to make fun of Bowden.
Okay.
A glut. All right, coming up next, we got our guy, Greg Brown, voice of the Pittsburgh Pirates, First Fan Weather, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High at 81 and overcast. Before we head off to Brownie, nobody ever wants to buy a new roof, but sometimes you gotta. And when you gotta call the Pickle Gherkin Roofing. They answer the phone 24/7. There's no high-pressure home sales pitches No BS, just quality, honest work at a fair price. They have 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Check them out at callthepickle.com. Doran.
We're in the midst of an extremely hot summer, and if that intense heat is pouring into your home, it's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself when they completed wonderful work in my home. Knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee of materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. PJ Fitzpatrick installs most roofs in just one day. Flexible financing makes it easy to protect your home this summer. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com, and make sure you tell them Doran sent you.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates start a 3-game series with the Chicago Cubs tonight at PNC Park. It's the beginning of a 6-game homestand for the Pirates in total. The Pirates have the Cubs in this series over the weekend, and then they have the Arizona Diamondbacks coming up to start next week. The Diamondbacks right now have the 3rd wildcard spot in the National League, and the Diamondbacks are on a 3-game winning streak. The Pirates and Cardinals close to each other. The Pirates are a game back. The Cardinals are a game and a half back, and the Cubs are in the top wildcard spot right now in the National League. They are plus 3.5 with their 57-45 record. Game 1 of the series. Game 1 of the series between the Pirates and the Cubs is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
The Parkway West inbound just backing right to the runaway truck sand pile. 28 southbound just seeing a little bit of delay in between the 40th and 31st Street bridges. Parkway North looks clear. Route 51 Sawmill Run Boulevard stop and go heading up towards the Liberty Tunnel. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The Pittsburgh sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here with big expectations for this year's team. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates, is ready to help Bucs Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run towards the Roberto Clemente Bridge feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside PNC Park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds on all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Receiving Medicaid and Medicare from different companies can feel confusing. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare. Manage your care in one place. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, a robust new website, and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
The deals are rolling in at South Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. 2026 Jeep Gladiator with payments starting at just $219 a month for 42 months. Or save up to 13% off MSRP on select models. Hurry in today to South Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram for more details.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Well, for the most part, it's been a nice travel for the Friday morning compared to other days. Let's see if the same can be said for your Parkway East detour travel times on the inbound. The local detour heading through Homestead, that's at 34 minutes. The interstate detour heading through Oakland, that's the heaviest detour right now. That's a 36-minute drive. And as you go up I-76 and down 28, that is a 31-minute drive. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Bart. Ball to the wall in left. The pitch to him is driven deep to left center field toward the notch, and this is going to be gone. Joey Bart comes back to Pittsburgh and delivers a big-time blow. 2-0 Braves. Bart homers.
It's voice of Greg Brown. The Greg Brown Report brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing. And the Greg Brown Report brought to you by Globe Airport Parking. Out now is Dennis Santana. In now from the Padres, Ron Marinaccio. Nice Italian name. I could see myself saying, I went to Marinaccio's for a nice...
Marinaccio's, yes.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I want now?
Some pasta.
Yeah.
Meatballs.
Mm-hmm.
Parm.
Yeah, a little chicken parm.
Bread with butter.
I've never had a bad chicken parm. I'm easy to please.
I feel like every time I get chicken parm, it's different.
Yes.
Like, clearly, if I go to the same place or if I make it, it's the same. But if I go to a different place and get chicken parm, it's always different than the place I had the last time. Like, it's never the same.
It's a sauce. It's the pasta.
Yeah.
It's how much sauce.
Cheese.
How much cheese.
You ever had a grilled chicken Parmesan?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty solid, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're big on that in New Jersey. Can't believe we made Greg Brown listen to that. Greg Brown joins us now, the voice of the Buccos. Hey, Greg, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, guys. How you doing?
Look at Greg. Look at Brownie. He's already at PNC Park.
Oh, my gosh. How can you not be excited about this weekend and this series coming up against the Cubs and then the Diamondbacks? I slept here last night.
Are you getting a Dr. Robbie bobblehead? Is the Pit? Is that your show? Do you like the Pit?
I've seen the Pit. I'm not going to say I don't like it. I've seen the Pit. But I'm actually here because we're doing a Point Park University. I'm an alum. We're putting on a broadcasting camp this week. And we had about 20 high school students in from as far away as Knoxville, Kentucky, do some mock broadcasts. The people at Sportsnet Pittsburgh helped us set up both the radio and TV booths. It was just like a Major League broadcast. They had an actual game that they watched on the big screens here in these booths. Bob Walk and Matt Capps were kind enough to be on hand for the off day, and we spent 3 or 4 hours with each student doing radio and TV mock broadcasts. And today it's a full day. We're going to take them into the new Legacy Tour at 9:30 this morning, the Legacy Hall, rather, that Jim Trudinich of the Pirates has set up. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but it is well worth it. It's an incredible space. And then we'll run through. We're going to do a mock press conference. We'll have somebody from the team come into the press conference room and they'll ask some questions. We're going to have them spend time in the truck, spend time in the Sportsnet Pittsburgh studios, and then they'll watch the game. We're going to watch batting practice. It's a really cool thing that Point Park helps us put together. So that's the long story. That's actually why I'm here, though. I would have slept here anyway because this is such a big series coming up against the Cubs.
Are you kidding me? I mean, this is one of the biggest homestands in fill in the blank. And as Jeff Hathorn said yesterday, probably since the last one, given where the Pirates are in the standings. Two things. Number one, I might need to go back to broadcast camp with the way my show's going today. And number two, Brownie, like, man, there have been so many double headers lately, and now here you are. You slept at PNC Park last night.
Yeah.
Good thing you're wearing pants too.
For those not watching, you may want to explain. We lost the camera there for a second, and yeah, that would have been something. How about that? If I was wearing like shorts or something.
Oh boy.
Anyway, what the question was?
It doesn't matter. We'll get into the baseball here. So
it is a big series. Is the point? It's a very big series, and the double headers. You're right. I mean, 3 double headers in an 8-day span, not including the All-Star break, unheard of. And credit some of these teams that didn't want to play. Although I think the Brewers did not want to play that first one here at PNC Park because they were exhausted. So I think they pushed that narrative, and that cost them because they sweep the doubleheader. I don't think Aaron Boone wanted to play the other night, obviously, because he wanted Max Fried to pitch, and that gave him the opportunity to do that in Garrett Cole. And that almost backfired on him. But I thought the Pirates held their own. Love to have seen them sweep everything. All things considered, I think you'll take it against, two really good American League teams in the Guardians and the Yankees.
Greg, talking about a big series here, watching this team throughout the season, it's hard for me to count them out. And I just have this feeling like they're going to win this series. They're going to bounce back. And they've done that multiple times this year. Am I crazy for feeling that way, that this is a big series, but it's the series that the Pirates are going to win?
I don't think you're crazy, Dorn. I've been calling them the bounce back Bucks. That's what it feels like to me. Every time you do count them out, they do bounce back. I like the way their pitching is set up for this series too, by the way. I think those are the three guys you probably want to face the Chicago Cubs, who, by the way, are going to counter with two lefties at the start. No surprise, you're starting to see teams try and figure out a way, as the Yankees did with Max Fried. It's like they're going to try to throw any left-handed starter, because the Pirates' record, and I say this past tense, has been very poor. They've been much better against lefties. You could make an argument they could have certainly beaten the Yankees and won that game against another left-handed starter in Max Fried. You could argue that the previous couple as well. And I think Esmerling Valdez, still in the minor leagues, but Esmerling, the magician, has helped with that. And so I think that, Dorn, I think that they've got a real good chance. I just like the way they're playing. And a day off yesterday going to help a lot, I think. Regroup, come home, huge crowds, all three, hopefully all six, because the Diamondbacks are still very much in the hunt. They come in starting on Monday. And this is kind of what, you hope for as a fan of any team, that you've got an opportunity, that you're relevant. And they are. And the pennant race is kind of on, I think, starting tonight.
Really bummed out the way it all worked out for Dennis Santana as he's designated for assignment. And, I know Ben Cherington takes a lot of heat, maybe even for me at times, about the way the bullpen was constructed. But who would have seen it coming that Dennis Santana would have as bad a season as he did here? So I like... Hey, we haven't seen any big-time reliever moves happen yet. You don't necessarily want to set the market. So going out and trying to improve by going and getting Ron Marinaccio, I think, is a pretty shrewd move here.
Yeah, I think it's a start. This is not the big move. He's tweaked it. It's an improvement. I agree with you, Dennis Santana, one of my favorite players. Just such a tremendous attitude, so much fun. We're on the team bus headed to the ballpark, and without fail, didn't matter if he gave up the game-winning home run the night before. The next day, he's high-fiving you, giving you fist bumps, saying hello, good morning. And so I will miss him and his attitude. My fingers are crossed, and maybe not a stretch to think that nobody's going to pick him up, because he's just been he's been bad, admittedly, and that maybe he goes back to the minor leagues and figures it out with the Pirates and comes back really and helps this team, because I think he would love to do that. But I think this is a start, the Marinaccio move, and more to come. This is the other thing, too, by the way, that's fun about being involved in a race. There's nothing like a baseball trade deadline to read all the trade rumors and to talk about with your buddies. You guys can talk about it on the air. We can play amateur general managers. What are they going to do? That's so much fun. And the excitement of the deadline deals that are made, where all of a sudden you're finding out, even at the last minute, past whatever it's going to be, 4:00, whatever it is that day on the 3rd, who did they get? Who did they give up? Scrutinize these trades. But then how it boosts a clubhouse when you see those guys come in, and everybody gets jacked up to see. So I remember in 13, 14, 15, the Pirates added at the deadline each year, and those guys helped propel those teams to the postseason.
Greg, you mentioned that the pitching matchups, you're throwing your three guys. Jared Jones has been awesome. Obviously, Paul Skeens. Ashcraft, he kind of got screwed around with a little bit. With that, you have the All-Star break, and then you have the rain-out situation, so that could be tough for a pitcher whenever you're used to things being a certain way. But, man, was that not a sight for sore eyes, what Mitch Keller did, and then Bubba Chandler followed it up. And I think that might have been Bubba Chandler's best appearance in a Pirates uniform. He was stellar.
Yeah, I agree. His last couple have been, I've heard when guys come back from the Tommy John surgery, and in this case, it was the internal brace surgery, just this side of Tommy John, so he could come back a little bit sooner. Some of these pitchers are doing that now. Regardless, when they come back, they say, and it's true, it's been proven. If you go back and look at the logs of these pitchers that have gone through these surgeries, there's a period of time where there's inconsistencies. They pitch well, and then they'll have a bad start. And that stands to reason. They've been out so long, over a year, that there is going to be inconsistency. But now it looks like he's kind of gaining traction. And this looks like the guy that burst onto the scene out of spring training in 2024, where he was so dominant, that triple-digit fastball. I mean, his attitude on the mound is like he's taking no prisoners. He is dealing, and I like the fact that he will kind of lead the way for this big homestand. That this, take charge attitude. I'm, fingers crossed he goes 5 or 6. I know they kind of stretched it that last time because he was so efficient. I'm hoping that's the mindset now. I think we've talked about this, us three, in the past, about the starting pitcher's mindset, the team mindset. Like, okay, we're not taking the reins completely off, but we're not just settling for 5 or 6. I guess in Jones's case, you have to, because they're going to be so cautious with him. But let's not make it 5. Let's set the bar. He's already done it. He set that bar at 6. So let's go to 6. And then let's work on those last 3 innings. And for the other guys, let's think 6 or 7. And as we've said before, that's going to make that bullpen all that much better.
Brownie, enjoy the broadcast camp. Enjoy this terrific homestand that's on tap, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right. Thank you, guys. See you next week.
Greg Brown.
That was funny.
That was very funny.
Very, very funny.
So I do the PXI, the final word, right? And I don't think I'm breaking any news here. We're just at desks. No, none of us wear suit pants.
No.
Donnie Football busted up in there last Sunday. He looks great from the top up. He had ball shorts on. He had socks with holes in them and flip-flops on the bottom. You imagine Brownie's just wearing a suit and then
just nothing.
He's wearing short shorts.
Yeah.
Like he's Richard Simmons or something.
Yep. No.
I was in a meeting once with the fan people, and I accidentally I lowered my computer monitor and the screen, the camera's on top of it, and I was wearing like a nice shirt on top, but I had tight pajama pants underneath, and you could kind of see the shape.
Oh my God!
And everybody was laughing. They're like, Cal's barefoot with his jewels in sight. I was like, yeah, whoopsie. I forgot I was still on camera. I lowered it to look at something else for a second.
That is
the whole group saw. Yeah,
that's no good.
The twig and berries, huh?
Yep.
Well, no, more just the round shape.
Okay, really. All right. Yeah, I think this all started to go down during COVID. All these Zoom meetings, and I think at broadcast camp, I think Brady needs to say, hey, if you're going business up top, you might have to go business on the bottom too. If you're a true professional, if you are the voice of a Major League Baseball team, you got to go business up top, business on the bottom.
I wonder how many people got fired for situations like that during COVID.
I've seen some on Instagram and TikTok, and I never know if they're real or not.
I know. I'm sure there's at least one.
There's a video of somebody taking a video of 2 people engaging in intercourse.
I seen that one
during a college seminar.
Yeah, so that one might be real. That one's real in my mind. But there is one where a guy he reaches up, thinks he turns off the camera, he grabs some Vaseline and some tissues. It's like, jeez, my God, bro, what are we doing here? Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Something Brownie said we definitely got to get into and react to when we come back. We've also got do we have a Fan Cash Friday? We have a Fan Cash Friday. That's coming your way too. But right now it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates start a 3-game series with the Chicago Cubs. It'll start a homestand that the Buccos are going to play in 6 games. They're going to have in total for the homestand. This is a 3-game series against the Cubs that begins tonight with a game at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan starts at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you, Harry. It's the weekend. It's going to be gorgeous today, and you need beer. They've got over 1,000 beers in stock at Hampton Beer Outlet, all at the best prices around, and I say it all the time, they've got the best customer service. Well, it's not just beer. How about this deal? Keep cool with Surfside variety packs, assorted flavors, 12-pack cans, just $29.99, vodka-based, refreshing, and the best price around, just $29.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. Electricity on ESPN last night as Jackie Bradley Jr., the former Red Sox star and 2-time World Series champion, was a star again, but this time in the Banana Bowl Championship League for the Indianapolis Clowns. With 2 hits in the 9th inning, he walked off the defending champion Party Animals and gave the Clowns a 4-3 win in Hartford, Connecticut. I'm Drake Toll.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love, now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love, now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Yo, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. It's summer. It's hot. That means taking the kids to the pool. That means bathing the dog in the backyard, having your buddies over, and then dragging all that nastiness inside. That's why Zero Res is here to clean up the mess without leaving any soap or residue behind. It's like magic, but with science. No soap, no harsh chemicals, just science, magic, and Pittsburgh grit. Vacuuming, not sufficient to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet. Zero Res handles it all. Tile, rugs, upholstery, air ducts. Basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, so it's time to call my cleaning pros. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned starting at just $129 and get your air ducts cleaned starting at just $599 per unit. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same, Zero Res.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Traffic is already really starting to clear out now. A lot of the early accidents this morning, such as the one on 28 northbound, those have all been cleared out now. So your major roadways are looking good. Like I said, 28 southbound and northbound are both looking great. The Parkway West inbound, just a little bit of buildup as you get near the Fort Pitt tunnels, but it's really past that runaway truck sand pile. Route 51 Samo Run Boulevard, just traffic light delays. And as you go down the Parkway North, that's a great ride as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
So we brought up the designating Dennis Santana for assignment to Greg Brown and bringing in Ron Marinaccio. Nacio?
Well, Greg Brown said Nacio.
I know. Now
I was like, I'm probably going to go with Greg Brown.
I think so too. On Baseball Reference, it says Marinaccio. And if you're Italian, you would go Marinaccio.
Yeah.
But Greg's the voice of the Pirates. Maybe they go Marinaccio. I don't know. We're probably going to find out tonight. We know how Don Kelly operates. I mean, Isert, they make the move for him. He's in there immediately, and then he's in there in leverage situations. So long as Marinaccio was able to get on a flight from San Diego to Pittsburgh, a flight. He's able to get on a flight from San Diego to Pittsburgh. I mean, I would imagine we probably see him because you're going to need a lot of bullpen guys in all likelihood tonight because you got Jared Jones on the mound, and he's going to go probably only 5 or 6 innings. But we brought it up to Greg, and I think it's shrewd. Like, you're going to even minute improvement is still improvement when you have such a weakness. But Greg said, and I quote, "This is not the big move." Well, that's good. It sure as bleep better not be. Because if this in Isert, hey, we believe in their underlying metrics, these guys are going to turn it around and they're different and it's change of scenery, yada, yada. That's very De La Cruz IKF.
Yeah.
And you need more than that. Because again, does Pittsburgh know how good this team is?
Skeptical.
And you should, because they've lost a lot of games. that they should have won. But I just think about what it would look like with 2 lockdown guys back there. Like, is it really, if they had, let's say they get, again, these are the names I always throw out there, but let's say they get Rayleigh and Weaver. Thank you for the Mets. I'm just overthinking everything I'm saying right now. Plight. Let's say you had those 2 guys from the start of the year. I mean, are you like within 3 games of the Brewers right now?
Mm-hmm.
I think you are.
Yeah, for sure.
And that should be the way Ben Cherington's thinking about it. Like, yeah, it's all well and dandy. We're in the wild card race, but you need to think about what you could have been and what you can be. And what you can be with 2 really good relievers is one of the best teams in the National League. I don't think I'm overstating that. One thing I'm worried about going into this series is you currently have Brian Reynolds, Brandon Lau, both slumping at the same time.
Yeah.
And Ryan O'Hearn.
Yeah.
All 3 of those guys. Now, maybe coming back home helps. Maybe it's just a little bit of, hey, we're coming out of the All-Star break. But if you can get Jones and Skeens to do what they've done their last couple of times out, I think that might be necessary here.
Yes.
And Esmerlin, he drew a couple of walks in the second game, and like the patience is still really impressive, but he's now gone 2 days without hitting a home run.
Oh, man.
I know, dude. That's a slump. 412-928-9370, the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Are we ready for a little fan cash?
We sure are. Fan Cash Fridays are powered by Fanatics Sportsbook, America's fastest growing sportsbook. Be the 10th caller. That's the 10th caller for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatics Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits different here. 10th caller. We'll put you through and give me a Jared Jones stat line for tonight. Give me a Jared Jones stat line for tonight, and do the Pirates get the win against the Cubs at PNC Park later on today? 10th caller coming up next. But first, a Callis headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates have traded for Ron Marinaccio. We're still debating that right now, but the Pirates got him to be in the bullpen. He's got an ERA over 4 so far this season, and the Pirates sent back international bonus pool money for him. To make room for him on the roster, the Pirates designated Dennis Santana for assignment. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Dorn.
Ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just the same old, but Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop? Tap in every Friday to see what the fuss is all about. So switch to a sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Death, taxes, and Jared Goff throwing for at least 4,000 yards. That's been the case for the past 4 seasons, where Goff has thrown for at least 4,400 yards each year. He hasn't missed a game in the past 4 seasons, so injuries can always play a role in season-long player totals, but for a player who's proven to be durable and has Jahmyr Gibbs, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Jameson Williams to throw the ball to, I'll be taking the over 4,050 season-long passing yards for Jared Goff. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Hey, it's Pony for the power of Bowser at Bowser Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales event, you're in the driver's seat, even before you drive off the lot. Right now, get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Tucson or the bold, redesigned 2026 Santa Fe and you choose how you finance it. Choose between 0% for 60 months or 1.9% for 72 months. Either way, you win. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st.
Well, that's the power of
Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Adios Day is more than just great racing. It's a full day of entertainment. Meet Pittsburgh Dad, meet Bubba, and enjoy great food, live entertainment, and experience one of harness racing's biggest traditions. Plus, 5 lucky fans will each win a $1,000 betting voucher for the Adios Pace. Admission and parking are free. So bring the family and spend your Saturday at the Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, it's Pony. You can ignore your kids when they say, I'm bored. You can ignore that pile of laundry, but don't ignore a slow drain or a gurgling toilet. Those are warning signs your sewer line could be in trouble. Don't let a small clog become a drain backup that causes a big mess and expensive repairs. Call the sewer and drain experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh will find the problem and get your home flowing again. Need a repair? Call McVeigh to get a free second opinion on any sewer line repair or replacement. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radner, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcast.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
You're on the air. You have the potential to win $100 in fan cash. What is Jared Jones' stat line for tonight against the Cubs, and do the Pirates win?
6 innings, 1 hit. He has 9 strikeouts. He gets pulled after 75 pitches. And this time the bullpen actually hangs on to the lead. Pirates 5, the 3 winners tonight.
Love it. Love it. Quest, you'll be on hold. You'll talk to Harry Callis. I do like it. I mean, Jared Jones, he has every game he's gotten better. And it is, like you said before in the last segment, it might be much needed tonight with some of the guys that are slumping right now. It might be, you might need to see a dominant performance from Jared Jones tonight.
I agree.
In order for the Pirates to win.
I agree. I mean, the offense has carried them all year, and we've been watching baseball our entire lives, and I don't think you need the numbers to tell you that Brian Reynolds looks like his timing's off a little bit right now. Ryan O'Hearn looks like his timing's off a little bit right now. Brandon Lau's timing has been off really since the start of June. It's been a while since he's hit one out of the ballpark. So the supposed strength of the team, when we were thinking about the team and making predictions coming into the season, be the strength of the team right now. And I think Jared Jones is in a position to continue to look like the phenom he was when he came up. I mean, you look at his last 3 starts. People are going to get mad about the innings. But 4 innings against the Phillies, 1 earned run, 6 strikeouts. The Phillies. 6 innings, 8 strikeouts, perfect against the Braves. The Braves! 5 innings, 1 earned run, 9 strikeouts against the Guardians. Like, I'm not saying the expectation every time out should be, almost perfection, but it seems like what Greg Brown was talking about, guys coming in and out of field, it seems like he's got his feel right now.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, if he can just be a reasonable facsimile of what he was, especially because if you look now the last month for Bubba Chandler, it's looked better. And then at least you got an encouraging start from Mitch Keller. The rotation needs to be the rotation now. More on the phone, Steve?
Sure.
Steve in Collier. What's up, man? He's gone. Who do you trust more to give you a big time? My throat's doing it again. A big time start in this series. Jared Jones or Braxton Ashcraft?
Jones. Jones. I mean, Ashcraft since beginning of June hasn't been the same at all. Now, do I think that Ashcraft finds it at some point for the rest of the season? Sure. Yeah, I think he finds it again, but I don't think it's anytime soon. Jones he's heating up, man. It's like NBA Jam. He's about to be on fire. I could just feel it.
I mean, it looks different coming out of his hand now.
Yeah. And the confidence, too, is back.
Yeah. He's throwing strikes. The slider's been dynamic. He's painting corners.
Yep.
All these guys, man, Mitch Keller's stuff isn't what it used to be, but the last time he took the mound, it looked really good. Like, it didn't look like smoke and mirrors. He struck out more guys than innings pitched. He was hitting 94, 95 miles per hour. Like, the stuff looked much better. But, like, the other guys who have the truly elite talent, the Skeens, the Ashcraft, the Jones, the Chandler, I think they've been more intentional with their fastballs.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've been throwing more fastballs early in counts, and you should. I mean, when you throw 98 plus, like the guy the guy with the candy arm on that bunch is almost Skeens at this point. Like, trust your fastball. Trust what you got. 412-928-9370. Texter, I was trying to win fan cash, but I think the guy behind the glass was too busy eating Reese's Cups. We don't need shots. We don't need to be taking shots. All the phone lines were lit up. I mean, he's got to take the 10th caller. He probably just went the 10th caller. Would you relax? D-Block in Bethel Park. What's up, man?
What's going on? I have a question to ask you guys. If they come up together through the minors and they develop a cohesive unit through the minors and they get competitive down there, shouldn't that carry through to the big club when they get up? So, like when Jones was here, when Skeens came up, Jones came up first, and they kind of piggybacked off of each other and were doing really well. And then you brought up Chandler, but Jones got hurt. But if they go through the system together and they compete with each other every day, I did this. I went 6 2/3, and I only gave up a hit. What are you going to do next start? I mean, don't you think that could help us down the rest of the stretch of the season?
Well, I 100% do, because we heard it and saw it up close and personal in Bradenton. Whenever we had Bubba Chandler, we interviewed him, and we were talking about him and Skeens and them working out, and Bubba Chandler just came off of a really good start in Bradenton, where he just threw like mad fastballs, remember?
Yes.
And he was like, yeah, like we'll see what Paul does today, or Paul does, the next start out or something like that. They were going back and forth. So maybe there is a little bit. I don't know how much of the competition, the healthy competition goes on at this point in the season. It's more about competing against the opponent. But I'm sure that there's some push from each other to see who can out-duel each other.
I was going to bring up the exact same thing, but then you jog my memory, because it was Ashcraft had some, Chandler had some control issues in spring training, and then it was that start. He threw a bunch of fastballs, and he looked as good as he had all spring. I mean, obviously that's the idea, is you've got young, uber-talented, incredibly competitive guys that are going to try to outdo each other every time out. But in that, when you've got young, talented guys who are competitive, you're going to go through your ups and downs. And we've seen that this year. But the last time through, apart from Ashcraft, everybody carried their weight. And really, the time before that, too. So maybe we're seeing it all come together. Wouldn't that be something? Man, I'll tell you, I know what we do for a living. But someone just texted this. Are we going to get the reverse Mitch Keller this year? Terrible first half, great second half. If we do, nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anything.
Take it, though.
Oh, of course.
You're just like, whatever.
Of course. Because that's twofold, too, and I hate to be this guy. But if Mitch Keller looks like he did the first handful of starts the rest of the season, it's going to, A, probably help buoy you into a playoff position, and B, this offseason, it does make him tradable.
Yeah.
But you need to see it.
Right.
You need to see it. Also, if the Pirates' starting rotation were to be what we expected coming in, after the offense has been so good this year, and we didn't really expect the offense to be anywhere near this good, I mean, I don't know why we do the damn prediction thing. We all thought they'd be here right now. We all thought they'd be 53-50.
Just not
ish. No. Hell no. Hell no. Jim in Greensburg. What's up, Jim? Jimbo! Jimmy!
Good morning, guys. The thing I like about Jared Jones, see if you agree, is the guy has a mean streak, and he will love to challenge batters. And I love the matchup against the Cubs. And he'll go after guys with his fastball, sometimes to his detriment. But I love the mean streak in the guy. And then secondly, if all things do come together, and I hope they do, I can see the Pirates, I can put them at 88, 89 wins. So I'm excited about this series.
Yeah, I think it can't be overstated how important it is. Jeff said it yesterday, like globally speaking, you got to win your home games.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually like where we are right now, where we're scoreboard watching. It's just a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Than where it's been. And I think this is interesting too. So you've got the Diamondbacks playing the Cardinals right now. And last night the Diamondbacks beat the Cardinals. I'd love to see the Diamondbacks take at least 2 out of 3 because you got them coming up next.
Right.
Like push St. Louis down, and then the Buccos have an opportunity to take care of that of the team right in front of them in Arizona. Like there are 3 wild card teams: the Cubs, the Phillies, the Diamondbacks. You've got 2 of the 3 coming to your house. Anything less than 4-2 is a disappointment. You have to win both these series. You have to. That's what contenders do. 412-928-9370. That's the number. You want to chime in. We'll give our predictions for what we think is going to happen against the Cubs because I just said predictions are worth so much. That's coming up next. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates and the Chicago Cubs do start their 3-game series tonight. Game time for Game 1 is 6:40. Coverage on the Fan can be heard tonight live, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Pirates 3 against the Cubs, 3 against the Diamondbacks, and it's a big series considering the Pirates are just a game out of that 3rd wildcard spot, which is right now occupied by the Diamondbacks, and the Cubs also have the top wildcard spot right now of the 3 that exist in the National League. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Camlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The Parkway West inbound now starting to see some buildup here. That is now stacking at the Parkway Center Mall on-ramp. Slow go down to the Fort Pitt Tunnel. 28 southbound, seeing a little bit of buildup in between the 40th and 31st Street bridges. Parkway North looks like a good ride. Route 51, Sawmill Run Boulevard. Heading northbound, that just has traffic light delays. In just a bit, we'll get you your Parkway East detour travel times. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front-wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Instant Kohl's Cash is powerful. You spend $25 and earn $10 Kohl's Cash to use instantly on nearly everything store-wide. So now you're grabbing new shoes and nodding at your receipt like you negotiated the deal. Plus, Kohl's Rewards members earn 3 times rewards. Get instant Kohl's Cash this weekend at Kohl's. Offer valid July 23rd through 26th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Bucks Cubs weekend series. I'm not going to put words in Greg Brown's mouth. I don't know that he's a big fan of the pit.
Don't think so. I'm not going to say I don't like it, but I've seen it.
I shouldn't have put him on the spot like that. I really shouldn't have. I've never been a big Doctor Show guy.
Me neither. I've tried the Grey's Anatomy a long time ago, like in college, and I was like, no.
That one, they're all just banging in closets and stuff.
Yeah, I'm good.
I think they've done like 20 some odd seasons.
Yeah, that has to be up there of series that have gone the longest.
Grey's Anatomy has 22 aired seasons with an upcoming 23rd.
Wow.
ER did a bunch too, right?
Yeah.
15 seasons. Yeah. And this Dr. Robbie, I guess, was in ER too. I like the pit, but I don't know that I would ever seek out a medical show because then I start thinking, like I used to watch House, with Hugh Lowry, is that his name? And I'd always, with my anxiety and my brain, would be like, I got the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It freaked me out.
Yeah, I don't need
all that.
I'm good.
All right, so big series. It should be packed ballparks. Weather's going to be good. Place going to be going berserk. This is a chance to really start to separate yourselves now here against 2 wild card contenders. I think they win the series too. I do. Because you have Jones, Skeens, and Ashcraft. But you're going to have to do it against a couple of lefties, which means we're going to be probably seeing, at least for now, Marcell Ozuna in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that makes it I think it becomes if we're talking about hitters, it's a Brian Reynolds series because you turn him around, and it's an Esmeralda Valdez series again. It just is. When they're going to be throwing lefties out at you, you need your big bopping righty to get it done. But I'd be satisfied with 2 out of 3. Of course I would.
No doubt.
Yeah. You don't need to sweep them, but you got to win these series. Anything less than 4-2 against the Cubs and Diamondbacks disappointment?
Yes.
Harry, what do you think?
I agree with you. I mean, you're in such a big position right now to bring both of these teams down, and they both have wild card spots right now, the Cubs and Diamondbacks do. It just makes it extra important, the entire homestand.
I mean, if you did sweep the Cubs, you're a game and a half back of them all of a sudden.
And didn't the Pirates and Cubs play once already at PNC Park? I recall the Pirates did well. So
it's a lot of baseball since then, Harry.
Yeah, I know. I know. A lot going on. They don't have Dennis Santana anymore. That can't hurt. And they have Valdez now, so that can't hurt either.
Yeah, we don't know much about this Ron Marinaccio guy, but what we do know is Dennis Santana will not pitch in this series. And I think we're okay with that.
Yep.
Tomorrow, Shota Imanaga going against Paul Skeens. That is a dandy of a pitching matchup. And then you will face the righty on Sunday at 1:35. And that righty, my friends, is a bad one. Jameson Taillon. But this becomes a big series, too, because you think about this. Like, do you think the Cubs want to routinely be throwing a guy out there with a 5.38 ERA? They're the damn Chicago Cubs. They got money. Like, they're going to add at the deadline.
Yes.
It wouldn't surprise me to see the Diamondbacks add at the deadline. It wouldn't surprise me to see the Cardinals add at the deadline. So get the Cubs now while they're still throwing Jameson Taillon out there with his 5.38 ERA. All right, Dickerson, good week, pal.
Yes, sir.
Harry, good stuff. We'll talk to you on Monday at 5:40. Oh, yeah, by the way, next week Steelers camp opens. We're there. We've done it. Our last week without Steelers football until January. Just call it like it is. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High at 81. See ya.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, NA, member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Well, as some areas of the commute start to build up here, like the Parkway West inbound, which is now stacking at the top of the Green Tree Hill. First time it's done that all day. Let's take a quick look at your Parkway East detour travel times on the inbound to see if they're following the same trend. The local detour heading through Homestead, that's a 32-minute drive. The interstate detour heading through Oakland, that's the heaviest. It's a 34-minute drive. And as you go to up I-76 and down 28, that is a 32-minute drive. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan. This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low Show is brought to you by True Green, Western Pennsylvania Golf Association, Hickory Heights Golf Club, Avalon Golf and Country Club, the Grand Resort, and Shooters Golf. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates tonight begin the first of 3 against the Chicago Cubs. Very important series for the Pirates. Very important homestand against Chicago and Arizona. One team that they are chasing in their own division in the wild card race, and another that is also right in the thick of it in the wild card race, as the Diamondbacks currently hold the final wild card spot, 1 game up on the Pirates. They're 54-49 with the Pirates at 53-50. But first, business to attend to with the Cubs. It's Matthew Boyd versus Jared Jones tonight at PNC Park to start Yinzer-Palooza weekend. 6:40 first pitch, 5:45. Dan Zangrilli handles the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. You can also listen to it on your Odyssey app at AUDACY. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. It's a baseball Friday.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Payoff pitch coming. Cold third strike. What a pitch. A cold third strike ends the bottom of the fifth inning. 9 Ks for Jared Jones.
Some are calling it the biggest homestand in a decade for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And let's be honest, there's not a ton of competition in that category, and I think it very well could be. And if this season goes the way we want it to go down the stretch, it will be remembered as perhaps the biggest homestand in this decade, because the Pirates open up 3 against the Chicago Cubs tonight, then 3 more against the Arizona Diamondbacks starting next week. And it's 2 teams that are in a playoff spot right now in the National League. The Pirates chasing both, but certainly chasing the Diamondbacks, who stand just 1 game ahead of them in the National League wild card race. It's Donnie Football with you on a Friday here on 93.7 The Fan, the final days of the Pomp and Joe luxurious 2-week vacation. No, they did not take that vacation together to the same place, but they did take it together at the same time. Our guy Austin Bechtold, the man we call City Limits, is back behind the glass in Green Tree. I am at the beautiful Bowser Chevy Studio B out here in Monroeville for a Friday that we have loaded with plenty of baseball. We will mix the football in off the top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding, taking a look at what we have happening on today's show. The Pirates have this massive series beginning at PNC Park and what is an even bigger homestand at PNC Park for the next 6 games. It is Yinzer Palooza weekend, maybe some fun chatter there. Ray Fittipaldo, as always, joins at 11 o'clock. Is the Steelers' future indoors? That's something we'll spend, a couple of minutes on, because we have seen a few new renditions of future stadiums around the NFL earlier this week. The Bechtold breakdown comes your way at 12:30. Like it does on every Friday, Bob Walk in his usual spot at 1, the former Bucco pitcher and current broadcaster. Noah Hiles will join the program smack dab in the middle. He hops on with us at noon, the columnist from the Post-Gazette, to help us preview this Pirates-Cubs series and maybe look ahead to some potential moves at the trade deadline, because the Pirates did make a small move yesterday, and I would say it classifies as that. It's not something that is going to be A1 above the fold on the Sunday newspaper, because it was basically getting rid of a bad pitcher and bringing in one that's also not very good, let's be honest, because Ron Marinaccio, the man they acquired from the San Diego Padres, was DFA'd by the Padres earlier this week. They end up sending some international pool money, which is right up there with cash considerations and player to be named later in my trade return power rankings. They send that to San Diego. They get Marinaccio back in return, and they DFA really public enemy number 1 for Pirates fans this year, Dennis Santana. Limit, should we take a moment of silence for Dennis Santana?
I think we should.
Okay,
that's all.
Up.
That's all he deserves.
Yeah, a very quick one for Dennis Santana, who had a couple of nice seasons in a Pirates uniform, but let's be honest, he reverted back to his old self, because if you look over the course of the almost 10-year career of Dennis Santana, what he is doing this year unfortunately matches about 80% of his major league career. So Santana, who took over the closing role from David Bednar last season, and then certainly took it once David Bednar got moved to the New York Yankees. He started the season with it. He was unable to hold on to it. He was replaced rather quickly because he started to implode the way that we saw David Bednar do it. To Bednar's credit, he bounced back. Santana was unable to do so. Gregory Soto took over the role, and we never really saw Santana back, and he never got right in 2026. And not to spend too much time on this, but I did wonder if Santana at some point would have been helped out by either a phantom IL stint, maybe something to get him down to the minors, to rehab, to get something right, because that worked for David Bednar. We never saw that with Dennis Santana, but I don't think many people are very upset, myself included, in seeing him go. And we'll see if the Pirates actually are able to get anything for his services, because you'd be surprised. They got something even as little as international pool money or cash considerations. They got something for Justin Lawrence earlier this year, and I believe he has now been DFA'd by like his fourth team in 2026. You may have to double check me on that, Austin, but I'm pretty sure the Nationals are trying to get rid of Justin Lawrence now, and that is at least his third team, and very well may be his fourth. I may have missed one there in the middle. They got something for him, so maybe somebody calls about Dennis Santana. The Pirates open up their series tonight against the Cubs, a 6:40 first pitch. You heard Austin in the headline, 5:45 we will have coverage begin on the Fan, and that's all brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. But they open up a series against a squad that is currently in the National League playoffs, a team that I think many expected to be, because the Chicago Cubs are never one that are afraid to throw around a little cash. They have the top wild card spot in the NL. They are not the team that leads the NL Central because, of course, it's the Milwaukee Brewers. I don't know why we just continue to doubt those guys every single year, but we do. The Cubs do tote one of the biggest superstars in the game today, and I don't say that lightly. Out of all position players, Pete Crow Armstrong, the league leader in WAR, a 6 WAR in 102 games this season, 21 home runs, 55 knocked in. He has 25 stolen bases, so already a 2020 season. He'll likely finish with at least a 30-30 season, and maybe he even goes 35-35 before we're done. His OPS plus is 149. He's a great center fielder, one of the best young players in the game. No exaggeration there. They bring that into PNC Park. But what do the Pirates throw back at them? Well, it's Jared Jones who will get the ball tonight, and I think we should be encouraged by what Jared Jones has done in this month. You could throw back and say, well, small sample size. He doesn't get to pitch all that long. He's only throwing 4 or 5 innings at a time. He took a perfect game through 6 a couple of times ago. But that being said, everyone's going to have a pretty small sample size in the month of July. You had the All-Star break in the middle. Jared Jones has been outstanding, downright outstanding for the Pirates so far in this month. He has made 3 starts. He has pitched, just 15 innings. He has 23 strikeouts and 3 walks. He has an ERA of 1.2, a WHIP, which is walks plus hits per innings pitched, of 0.53. Opponents against him hitting 100, an on-base percentage of 151, a slugging percentage of 180, and an OPS against of 331. That's what Jared Jones has done to hitters in the month of July. And you need to see this guy turn a corner, and it's a really good sign to see this guy turn a corner because, he came back. He was rocky. It wasn't pretty, that one start he made in May. He got rocked around. The 5 starts he made in June, he had a couple of nice ones, but it was still, I would say, more bad than good. He had an ERA near 5 in the 5 starts he made. He had an opponent OPS of over 750. He certainly wasn't as sharp as he could have been in that month, but he has turned it on now that we've gotten to July. My big thing with him, I want to see them push this guy a little bit more. I asked John Wehner about this the other night in postgame. I'm going to ask both Noah Hiles and Bob Walk about this. I want to see them push his limits a little bit more into this second half. It was understandable out of the gate. Hey, we're going to cap this guy pretty much every time at 60 to 80 pitches, and it's going to be anywhere between 4 to 5 innings. The only reason he went 6 in that game a few starts ago was because he had a perfect game and he was cruising. He should have, of course, stayed in there. We predictably, as a fan base, knew what was going to happen. But I wanted to see Jared Jones keep that going. I think everybody collectively wanted to see if some history could have been made there at PNC Park. Throw that aside, he's been awesome. And that's what the Pirates have going for them on the mound tonight. It's Jared Jones, who has been their best pitcher in the month of July in only 3 starts, but everybody pretty much looking at that same sample size. He's been great. And they, at least a turn through the rotation here into the true second half of the season, the post-All-Star break, even though we're well over the season's actual halfway point, you're seeing encouraging signs from this starting pitching. We got a really nice start out of Mitch Keller the other day at Yankee Stadium. I thought they even pulled him early, and they almost lost it because of that. And we got a great one out of Bubba Chandler. That's the best Bubba Chandler has ever looked in a Pirates uniform. Unless I'm missing something, I think it was very clearly his best start in Major League Baseball. They pulled him. Brandon Eisert comes in, and we all know what happened. We all anticipated that happening. It was back-to-back games. It was kind of funny how it worked out that both of those games, we could argue the starter got pulled early. The bullpen immediately either gave up the lead or let the Yankees take the lead because, Eisert entered in a tied game. But either way, both times it happened, and it should have kind of shown, hey, let's push the starters a little bit more, because that's how weak this Pirates bullpen is. I don't think Ron Marinaccio, by the way, is going to add a ton to it. They're just trying to buy a guy on the cheap, because if you looked at his numbers, he's actually a reverse splits guy. Austin, are you aware what Ron Marinaccio, a right-handed pitcher, what his opponent OPS is from the right side?
I know it's not good, which is kind of surprising, Donnie. You wouldn't expect it.
It is, I think, you double check me here. It's like 918. It's either 916 or 918. That is the opponent OPS from the right side against Ron Marinaccio, a right-handed pitcher. And it's not like he's dominant against lefties either, because I think the OPS there for batters is around 750. He gets crushed by righties. So maybe their option is, well, we don't like Eisert or any other lefty in this spot. We'll bring in this guy because he's a little bit better against lefties than he is righties.
And they hit 297 off of him, Donnie,
Yeah.
right-handed hitters. In 22 and 2/3 innings.
Yeah, he's terrible against right-handed hitters.
7 home runs allowed.
Yeah, so we're going to see if he gets used at all in this series. I would anticipate the guy comes in and absolutely gets used at some point this weekend. But I think Don Kelly has to have more of a gut feel. They can't keep going by this script because it is going to cost them games. And it's not as if we're working with the Shark Tank bullpen that was, I think, like 69-5. The Pirates were back in 2013. If they led the game after 6, that's not what we're dealing with here. If you had pitchers like that in the bullpen, if you could go Watson, Melancon, Grilli, and you knew the game was over, then by all means do it. But the Pirates have so many holes there, they cannot afford to, play around every single time. Mitch Keller should not be one that we're worried about the guy throwing more than like 75 pitches. Come on. Mitch Keller's a big boy at this point. I think he can push it into the 90s and into the triple digits. If he has to do that, if he has to work his way through 7 or maybe even 8. I mean, if he's on a roll, keep him in there. If Bubba Chandler's on a roll, let the guy do it. There is like such a fear that no matter what, and it's a problem across all of baseball, I get it, but there is just such a fear of that, Austin. I don't know where you come down on that whole thing. I want to get your 2 cents. I also want to hear from the people out there at 412-928-9370. Just their excitement going into this series. We are nearing the end of July. The Steelers report for training camp next week. And the Pirates are the big story in Pittsburgh sports. To me, that's a beautiful thing. You guys know I'm football first, but when the Pirates are able to actually stay relevant through this time of the year, that is awesome to me. And they're going to be well past this time of the year. Ideally, they are relevant when the Steelers are playing actual games. That is the goal we are trying to work toward here. So I want to get just the general feel and the excitement. It's Yinzer-Palooza weekend. It should be a really fun one at PNC Park. The crowds should be massive. They're giving out the Dr. Robbie bobblehead tomorrow. The 6:40 first pitch. Paul Skeens is on the mound on a Saturday night. That crowd should be huge at the ballpark. 412-928-9370 is the number to get involved. We also have something to give away to one of the folks that calls in. We have Pony League World Series tickets that'll be on the line to the best caller a little bit later on at 412-928-9370. But Austin, your general feel first going into this just massive series at PNC Park and what is an even bigger homestand, perhaps the biggest homestand in the last decade.
What I think also is important to note here, Donnie, that I don't really know if it's been talked about on the station yet this week, is if they do find a way to take 4 out of 6, or even if they find a way to take 5 out of 6, that would be absolutely substantial. That would put them 5-6 games over 500. The more that they win in this stretch, especially against good teams, the more pressure that builds on this general manager to make a big move. And I'm not saying a move that requires them trading Seth Hernandez, but a move that will move the needle for this bullpen, that will show that their aggressiveness that keeps being reported in the media is actually for real, and that they are committed to adding to this team. And there's no rumors around Brandon Lau or rumors around Oneil Cruz, and they're just all fabricated and created by the fan base. So I'm always excited when you get to celebrate Pittsburgh. I might not be Yinzer Donnie football, but I think I'm as Yinzer as I can be to be second to your number one on the marquee for that. And look, if there's no reason why they shouldn't take 2 out of 3 against Chicago this weekend. Your 3 best starting pitchers, I would think, are on the mound. Yes, you're facing 2 lefties, and Shota Imanaga has absolutely owned you.
Yep.
And he pitches on Saturday. I'm sure we'll get into that. But if you're a true contender, if you're for real going into the deadline, and you want to have a nice run into the deadline that you can be even more aggressive and convince this general manager if there's any doubt in his mind, that's what this weekend's about.
And they will face another lefty tonight, as you referenced there, Austin. It's Matthew Boyd, the man on the mound for the Cubbies. A record that looks good, but of course those can be deceiving. The ERA is at 4.15 this season. Now, he's only pitched a little bit more than what Jared Jones has done this year. He's only pitched 52 innings for the Cubs, but the 35-year-old left-hander, the veteran, he's coming off 3 pretty good starts in a row. I would say, against Baltimore, Cincy, and Minnesota. And the last time he faced the Pirates, he was roughed up by them a bit, and it was last September when that took place. But he only pitched 3 innings in that game. He allowed 4 runs, 7 hits. He struck out 5 and walked a few there. But he has had a pretty good month of July as well. A guy that had a slower start to the season, again, pretty similar to what Jared Jones did once he came back from injury. His July hasn't been as good as Jones, but he has been a better pitcher for the Cubs once the calendar turned to month number 7 on the year. And they're going to need that tonight because, the Pirates can bring the offense. They didn't show it a ton in the doubleheader against the Yankees, and they struggle against lefties. That is certainly true. Max Fried made them look silly. Max Fried's one of the best in the business, though, for what it's worth. But a 2.45 ERA in 3 starts for this guy and an opponent OPS of 556. So not quite to the level of Jones in this month of July, but Matthew Boyd has been somebody that can come after you. Another concern I have is the slumping of a couple of big veteran bats in that Pirates lineup. And I'm wondering if we will see these guys in the lineup in the first 2 games of this series. I would imagine at least one. But I'm talking about Brandon Lau and Ryan O'Hearn, who are 2 true lefties. They don't even provide that switch hitter element that Brian Reynolds will do. And Reynolds will be in the lineup all 3 days. He's played every single game in some way, shape, or form this season. And I would argue to keep O'Hearn and Lau in the lineup for all 3 games of this series. But it makes me wonder to a degree, where do you put them and how do you want to play this? Because those 2 guys have been in a big-time slump this month. Ryan O'Hearn, outside of that, perhaps the greatest individual game of a Pirates hitter in the team's history, he had 3 home runs and 10 runs batted in. Otherwise, he has no home runs, and he has 3 runs batted in other than that. And Brandon Lau, I think, just 1 home run and 8 RBI through the entire month of July. It hasn't been pretty for them the entire month. It certainly hasn't been a good little stretch here out of the All-Star break, but over the course of the entire month, it hasn't been great. And really for Reynolds, too, you knew he was going to cool down after what he did in June. That was impossible to keep up with, but even he has hit a little bit of a slump. So hopefully those guys can get out of things here and help out the Bucco Bats this weekend, because you're going to need them. 412-928-9370. Let's get it going here. We're loaded up, and I'd love to see it. Let's start with Mailman Mike in Erie. What's going on?
Hi, Donnie. Good morning.
You too.
How you doing?
Good. How you feeling about this series?
I'll tell you, I talked to Austin previously, of course, and as far as this series goes, undoubtedly they need 2 out of 3. And with the 3 starters we got going, I'll take my shot with that. Arizona, I believe that the Pirates are better than Arizona. So what, right? But I definitely can see 4-2. I want, like, say, in terms of trades, can I describe? I'm going to give you a couple of numbers first, please. 27-year-old right-hander only threw like 58 innings last year, so I'm worried about his limitations going forward. However, this season he's pitching. He's got a 1.11 WHIP, very impressive. 4.05 ERA, tolerable with this offense. And he's arbitration eligible next year, a 4th year of ARB in 28, doesn't free agent until 29. The other thing, right now he's currently making, according to Spot Track, 2.6. I just looked this up in the last couple hours. And his name, of course, Reed Detmers from the Angels. Opinions, please, your thoughts?
Yeah, I appreciate the call, Mike. I've seen a name like that thrown out there. I've seen Detmers tossed around there. Robbie Ray, another one that gets thrown around there. Obviously, the big one that people in Pittsburgh want to throw around is Mason Miller. I don't really see that being a realistic one for them. I'll be completely honest. I also think there's a few elements that go into perhaps that real big fish type move. Like if you're going after the biggest one, that could nuke any other moves that you want to make. And it's not as if they are just a Mason Miller away from being a World Series contender. Does he make the bullpen better? No question. He's the best reliever in all of baseball. He's the most shutdown guy you could possibly get. But you still got to get to that guy in order to win the game. And they got problems in the 6th. They got problems in the 7th. They got problems in the 8th. So just bringing that guy in doesn't necessarily solve everything unless you're going to have every pitcher go 8 innings, and you sure as hell know Don Kelly and the Pirates front office aren't going to roll with that. The Pirates are chasing the Diamondbacks in the NL wild card. They're chasing the Cubs too. The Cubs are at the top. They're 57-45. They're 3.5 games clear of that bottom spot. Philly is the second wild card team at 56-47. They're 2 games free. Arizona holding a one-game lead right now, 54-49. The Pirates are 53-50. St. Louis 52-50. Miami 52-51, as are the Washington Nationals. San Diego still kind of holding on, but I think they're going to sell, hence the Mason Miller rumors, at 4 games back. And then Cincy, the Mets, the Giants, and the Rockies, they're all either 5+ or 10+ games out of it. So we're not going to even worry about them. But that makes the series on the second half of this homestand even bigger. The 3 games against the Diamondbacks, I know it's not a rival like the Cubs, and there's not that history there like you have against the Cubs, but let's be honest, it is going to be a bigger series when the Diamondbacks come to town, especially if the Pirates are able to come through this series with a win. If they can take 2 against the Cubs, it's going to be a massive one at PNC Park early next week. 412-928-9370. Newt in Aspinwall. What's going on, Newt?
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, I want to run a scenario past you guys and see what you think. Let's say we win 2 of 3 from the Cubbies, and then we sweep the Snakes. All right, that's a big ask maybe, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. So let's say we do that, and then I would agree at that point with limits, they should be feeling pressure to, Cherington should actually go for something really concrete. But my fear is that instead of that they'll be victims of their own success, at least in his mind, that, hey, this is working, and he'll just continue dumpster diving with the likes of Isert and Marinucci or whatever this latest Jamoke's name is. Do you think that is a possibility, or do you think he would go with what he should do, as Limit said?
Yeah, Newt, I appreciate the call. I mean, I absolutely want them to be more aggressive. Like, if they were to actually take 5 of the next 6 in what we are dubbing the biggest homestand in the last decade, that should make you all the more aggressive. Like, you cannot get caught up and think, well, our relievers, say the guys they bring in all shut things down. Say the Pirates win 4 or 5 games in this homestand and Soto shuts things down in the 9th. Johan Ramirez continues this really good stretch that he's on, and he has been on a very good one since the month of June began. Mason Montgomery, Isaac Mattson, Majinski has a really good 2 or 3 inning performance in one of the games this weekend. They can't get caught up in that, and you wouldn't think they would do that because of how much they love to look at the deeper numbers, dive into the computer and the analytics, and say, well, they had a good couple of games. This guy had 2 good outings. This guy had 3 good outings. They can't fall in love with that. You can't possibly fall victim to that if you're the Pirates. If you come out of this series winning both, you absolutely have to be more aggressive. But like I just got done saying about Mason Miller, I'm not thinking that is realistic because there are just too many holes in said bullpen where I truly don't think it would be their smartest tactic to just go after him, because then they would call it a day. Like, Austin, if they were to actually make a trade for Mason Miller, and we heard, yesterday or 2 days ago, it'll be a cost of, like, the starting point of that cost is 2 top 100 prospects, and then they go from there. If they make that move, they're not bringing in anybody else substantial. That's what I'm trying to get my point across about here. If they make the move for him, they may not do anything else at the deadline.
I mean, I think it would also depend on, we heard the whole they're not going to add salary thing. If you add on Miller, that doesn't preclude you from being able to add on any other player like a Robbie Ray. Ray's contract number obviously is high. Miller's is not even in arbitration yet. But I would agree, like, if they make that big of a move like they did for the Archer deal. Like, I don't remember, Donnie, correct me if I'm wrong, in 18, if they made really any other big move that year other than Archer. I think it was like one other small piece, But the focus surrounding Archer in the days leading up to the deadline, like that was the main piece. They did make some smaller ones. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head which ones. I'm sure you're looking it up right now, but I would agree. I don't see Miller happening. It would likely take, this is probably the package, Murph Gray, Florentino, Carmen Majinski. Like, would you do that for Mason Miller? I think that's an overpay.
Yeah, because I mean you're looking at Murph Gray as a potential like starting third baseman for you as early as next year.
Yeah, around June.
I think anybody on their pitching staff right now that they could use as a chip, I do think Majinski's that guy.
I think he's the only one.
Yeah, like I think you're on the right track there. I don't have a lot of interest getting rid of the other guys because they're already running into issues with innings limits and, pulling guys after 5. And, we don't want to have this guy throw over 75 pitches. Like you're going to run into even more trouble if you get rid of a Jones or you get rid of a Bubba Chandler for a guy that gets 3 outs. I think Majinski would be like the only trade chip they use out of their current staff. Yeah, I don't think they made any other substantial move in the 2018 deadline season. And that was the only time I could think of that they truly went out there and they got like the big ticket item of the deadline, because Archer was one of the biggest names at the 2018 deadline. Another little caveat here with the Mason Miller thing before we get to break, and we'll keep taking your calls at 412-928-9370.
Oh, Donnie, that was the year they got Keone Kela from the Texas Rangers. I thought that was...
Okay.
Man, I was really scatterbrained yesterday then. I thought they acquired Keone Kela during the 2016 season.
Yeah, I thought that was earlier. Okay, so they did make one other move at the deadline. But something that the Padres seem interested in doing, and we'll ask Noah Hiles more about this at noon, because he has said this, Colin Beasley has said this, the Padres may look to dump off a bad player that has a bad salary along with Miller. Maybe like a Xander Bogaerts who's having a terrible season and is making like $25 million a year. Manny Machado, who's having a bad season. He has a decent home run number, but he's not having a good season in any other aspect of the game. He has a huge price tag that only gets bigger. Like, that's going to be something they look to do, and that's where I think the Pirates also fall out of the race. Like, they're not going to want to pay for one of those guys. That's a huge price.
And where are they going to play?
Right.
If you bring in Machado or you bring in Bogaerts.
You're pretty much forced to play them. You're pretty much forced to put those guys in the lineup.
Well, definitely. I guess at this point you'd be able to make one of them your DH, but that's before Cruz and Horwitz return. Or maybe at third base and you bump Gonzalez to where? Shorts? There's just... Luckily, Donnie, for the first time in a very long time, they have a plethora of riches at their disposal right now with hitters. I mean, not defensively, but they definitely have some gems on the offensive side.
Yeah, I mean, even with a few guys slumping, it's easily the best Pirates offense that you and I have ever seen. 412-928-9370. We'll keep taking your calls. Also, an opportunity next to win 4 tickets to the Pony League World Series. That runs from August 7 to August 12 at the historic Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington. Your calls on the Buccos. A massive homestand begins tonight at PNC Park. 412-928-9370. You can also hit us up on the fan text line at that same number, and that's brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Your call's next. Ray Fittipaldo at 11 right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
So the pitching matchups for the Pirates, they will send Jared Jones to the mound tonight opposite of Matthew Boyd against Chicago. Back-to-back left-handers will throw for the Cubs on Friday and Saturday, as it's Shota Imanaga against Paul Skeens. Great pitching matchup on Saturday night for Yinzer-Palooza weekend. And on Sunday, Braxton Ashcraft looks to bounce back after a rocky start in New York. He will oppose former Pirate Jameson Taillon, number 2 overall pick years ago. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
How many Super Bowls has Russell Wilson cost his team by wanting to pass the ball on the 1-yard line? 1.
Adrian, are you in the mood to wish Mulsey a happy 40th birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday. The only good thing I like about this guy is he has a bald head like me.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by NHTSA. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. The quarterback competition in Atlanta between Tua Tagovailoa and incumbent Michael Penix Jr. should not be much of a competition. If Atlanta is serious about contending for the NFC South Championship this year, the starting quarterback for Kevin Stefanski needs to be Tua Tagovailoa. I'm Nick Costos.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2026 Kia Sportage S Hybrid, just $279 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Hybrid or gas, your call. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, let's ride. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Welcome. You are in the beer garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the beer garden, we're doing a flight of beers with our friends from East End Brewing Company, providing fresh local beer for Pittsburgh since 2004. We start with the Hefeweizen, an unfiltered German-style wheat beer with notes of banana and clove, a true warm weather refresher. Next up, Vat Gary Brown Ale, toasty, roasty, chocolatey, and nutty, but overall light-bodied and sessionable considering its dark appearance. East End Everyday Pilsner is a crisp golden lager with a pleasant hop snap, a perfect go-to beer garden summer offering. East End Big Hop is a slightly amber classic American ale, the beer that built the brewery. Big Hop has satisfied craft beer drinkers since 2004. East End Brewing Company beers are available in cans wherever better beer is sold and on tap in taverns and restaurants throughout Western Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Vicini Distributing Company, beer since 1933. Cheers.
Yinzer Palooza Weekend presented by Mrs. T's returns to PNC Park July 24th through the 26th when the Buccos battle the Chicago Cubs. Kick off the weekend Friday night with a free Yinzer themed tea for the first 20,000 fans. Then Saturday, the Doctor is in as the first 20,000 fans receive a Dr. Robbie bobblehead. Then cap off the weekend Sunday afternoon when kids 14 and under take home a Daniel Tiger plush while supplies last. Get tickets at pirates.com.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen, and when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Summer in Pittsburgh means road trips to the lake, weekends at the ballpark, and a lot more stuff to haul. And right now at Bowser Hyundai, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, get the hottest deals of the season. Lease a new 2026 Santa Fe SE all-wheel drive for only $299 a month. With available all-wheel drive, tons of cargo space, and Hyundai's award-winning safety tech, The Santa Fe is built for wherever your summer takes you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance. Enter backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies. 36-month lease, 10,000 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Gerken Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gerken Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Is presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Taking your calls on the Buccos. A huge weekend. It's Yinzer-Palooza weekend at the ballpark. The Cubs are in town for 3. And then to make it even a bigger homestand than what it already is, 3 games against the Arizona Diamondbacks beginning next week. A 54-49 Diamondbacks team that is 1 game ahead of the Pirates as we enter play on what is not the final. I almost said the final Friday in July. We have one more after this one. By the way, a little programming note there. It's an early start next Friday for the Buccos. 6:10 first pitch in Cincinnati. We'll have that game right here on the Fan. Tonight's game, 6:40 at PNC Park. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli at 5:45. Austin, I'm wondering, before we get to the callers here who have a chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Pony League World Series, which runs from August 7 to 12 at Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington at 412-928-9370. Let's say the Pirates take 2 of 3 against the Cubs. I'm going to go semi-conservative here. I think obviously people are going to say, well, let's sweep them. Let's take all 3. Let's say they win the series. They take 2 out of 3. I'm wondering what the crowds will look like at PNC Park Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. What do you think they'll be? I'm expecting this weekend to be sellouts or pretty close to it against the Cubbies for obvious reasons. But I'm wondering what they'll look like certainly Monday and Tuesday night. That Wednesday game is a day game. What do you think we would see?
Yeah, I imagine that Saturday will definitely be sold out, and probably tonight too. Yinzer-Palooza weekend will bring people, more than likely huge crowds this weekend. But I mean, if they do win 2 out of 3, Donnie, that should incentivize people. I think the weather is going to be good this week for Arizona. That's a team that in 2024, you remember this, Donnie? They played the Diamondbacks. It was right after the deadline. Mm-hmm. They had acquired Beeks. They had Chapman on the team. Paul Skeens' rookie year. This is a huge series against Arizona. And what happened? The Diamondbacks came in and absolutely mopped the floor with them, and Jock Peterson channeled his inner Kyle Schwarber in the 2015 wild card game and went nuclear off Colin Holderman. And that is what ultimately derailed that season. So that's kind of another reason why. It's a similar timeline in the year. And we're talking about the Diamondbacks at PNC Park again. They should get 25,000 at these games. They should. People should go out and watch these games. Like, this is the time where, they always say if you build it, the people will show up. The people will come, Donnie, just like it's Field of Dreams. And people should show up for this Arizona series and not have, fatigue from going to the games over the weekend if they do.
Yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be much of a holdup. I know the Steelers report to training camp next week. That should not be getting a bigger crowd than what the Pirates and Diamondbacks potentially get, because even if this weekend doesn't go their way, it may not go the weekend the way for the Diamondbacks, although they play the Cardinals, so it's kind of a tricky series as to who you really want to root for there. But there's going to be a team ahead of the Pirates in a playoff spot within striking distance, more than likely, after this weekend of games. And an opportunity for the Pirates at home early next week to jump back in to the playoff race. And I know people may still be out there saying it's too early to look at the standings. Well, we got to have fun in Pittsburgh at some point when it comes to this baseball team. We don't get this opportunity often. We've only gotten it a few times. If you're somebody my age or younger, if you're Austin's age, you've only gotten this feeling a few times where you're actually at the end of July and you are looking with excitement at the Major League Baseball standings, at the wild card standings. Hey, the Pirates are in it. They're not 4 games back. They're a game back. So I'm not going to police people on that. Yeah, there's still a couple of months left of the season. Things could certainly hit the skids. We've seen them get to this point in the year and then end up being irrelevant by the time we hit the end of August. But I'm not going to tell people to not have fun when we rarely get to do that when talking about this team or looking at where they're at. 412-928-9370. Jim in Monaco. What's going on, Jim?
Good morning, Donnie. I think it's put up or shut up time. As you said, you wanted to see starters go deeper into games, and I think you have to, and I think you have to for 2 different reasons. Number one is you can't trust the bullpen, right? I mean, even though they did look pretty good against the Yankees, except for one swing of the bat, you need to buy Cherington time. And these two, the easiest way to climb in the standings towards a wild card is to beat the guys ahead of you. And, I know even if we did sweep both series, obviously you can still fall behind by losing and them winning, but there's no easier way than to beat the guys ahead of you. And if you do that and you get into midweek next week, everything I'm hearing on this deadline is, the sellers aren't really going to be identified until 48, 72 hours before that deadline. So it's pivotal that you win games, but it's also pivotal that you win these games. Otherwise, you're behind the 8 ball, and I don't know if you can come back and you buy Cherington the time to get to that window to where you can acquire somebody that helps fix this problem in the bullpen. And that's the most important thing.
Yeah, Jim, I appreciate the call. And you make a fair point there when it comes to, hey, we don't really know yet every team, and what their position will be as we get to the trade deadline. As we get to the first Monday in August. It's a couple of days later than what it usually is this year. We don't know the position for sure that a team like the Padres will take. We're thinking it'll be, the Padres are going to sell. They're under 500. They're 4 games back. I mean, certainly if they would get swept this weekend, then it's over for them. We're thinking that's the way they're going to lean. But we've also seen teams in pretty quick time periods go on runs. And I think one in particular that we were talking about 3 or 4 weeks ago was the Boston Red Sox. They ripped off 15 consecutive wins. Not every team is going to do that. I mean, they were making their own little history there. They were like the first Red Sox team in like 85 years or something to win 15 games in a row. But a team wins 5 in a row. A team wins 8 in a row. That could really change their stance before we get to the trade deadline. You know, we were all about, hey, let's bring back Aroldis Chapman 3 weeks ago. Red Sox won 15 straight games. That idea is dead. The Red Sox in a weak American League are in a playoff spot. You're not getting Aroldis Chapman. They're keeping Aroldis Chapman. So we can see teams really kind of shift where they're going to go, and we still have a little bit over a week before we get there. 412-928-9370. Dante in Sewickley. What's up, Dante?
Oh, hey, I just took a bite of a meatball when you put me on the phone. In honor of Marinaccio, I guess. Hey, we just had the bullpen get a little bit better, it seems, with Lawrence is gone and Santana's gone. You know, Montgomery's gotten better. Majinski's in there. I don't know, maybe Marinaccio helps a little bit too. But the thing that's interesting about it is, you know, the bullpen has been pitching better. If they keep winning like they have been and playing well like they have been, even the starting pitchers have gotten better. If we end up doing well, you could actually approach the trade deadline with the thought in mind that if you're planning to make the playoffs, you think you're going to make the playoffs anyway, the thing that's funny about it is the bullpen will automatically get even better once you get into the playoffs because you'll have 3 real long-range relievers. You'll have Bubba Chandler, Mitch Keller join Majinski in the bullpen. You'll have a pretty decent bullpen at that point for the playoffs. Does that make sense?
I get what you're saying there, Dante, and appreciate the call. I do, because you're only going to roll with 3. At most, a team would roll with 4 pitchers going into the playoffs. But as we see, teams roll with 3. Sometimes teams roll with 2, and they kind of make that game in the middle one that is a bullpen game. But usually it's 3. And I understand, well, you know, you could take 2 of the Pirates starters and move them into the bullpen, whether it's Jones and Chandler or Keller and Chandler or Keller and Jones, whatever combination you want to go with. But you got to get there first. You got to get there first. That's the problem. Like, that idea I understand, but you're also kind of putting the cart before the horse if you're thinking, well, they don't have to make a big move. Like, they don't have to get really anybody other than, you know, somebody along the same lines of Marinaccio or Isert. But you got to get there first. 412-928-9370. Jake in Pittsburgh. What's up, Jake?
Hello.
What's going on?
What's up? Hey, wanted to say what's up to Austin. He did a lot of my games when I was down at W&J, first of all. But also, with Brandon Lau and Marcell Ozuna, you know, those are guys that have, they're veteran players that have playoff experience. Say we win 4 out of 5 or 4 out of 6 or even 5 out of 6 here, you know, and then we keep going. Are those guys that you want to see get traded, or do we keep them and think, you know, if we make this playoff push, maybe they turn it around and they have experience in the playoffs playing for other teams before, you know, along those lines? Because you trade them and then maybe you get better guys now, but, you know, then you got young guys playing, and then you're looking at Jacob Gonzalez being an everyday shortstop because Connor Griffin's hurt, and then, you know, Triolo and Mickey G playing third and second, and then you know, maybe you have to use Billy Cook in the infield. So what does that look like if we trade him?
Jake, as a former member of the President's Athletic Conference, we're going to send you to the Pony League World Series, so Austin will get your info on that. I mean, if they, unless they would completely crater here, I don't want Brandon Lau going anywhere. I understand the idea and the sentiment of, hey, he's on an expiring deal, but unless they would be a team that goes the, say reverse of what the Red Sox did. If they lose, like, what would it be? The next 6 or 7 or 8 games, whatever it is, up until the trade deadline, then yeah, like, then you're kind of in a position where you have to reverse your footing.
Absolutely, and that's kind of what I was thinking with that as well. But just to think that what we could get for the bullpen, because, I mean, when's it going to be enough with Ozuna? He's just not doing it. But then you look at the numbers, and he's got the same OPS as Brandon Lau since the middle of May or whatever. So then you kind of feel like you can't do to him, that way because of that.
Yeah, Jake, appreciate the call. Austin will get your info, and we'll send you with the 4 tickets to the Pony League World Series. We'll keep the calls going throughout the show. We have Ray Fittipaldo coming up next, but if you want to get in your take on the Pirates going into a massive series and a massive homestand at PNC Park, by all means, 412-928-9370, because we are going to make the little pit stop here to talk to Steelers insider Ray Fittipaldo from the PG. You can listen to this show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry contest run every Wednesday through Friday at 12 noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. You can also follow along on X at 93.7 The Fan. You can watch the shows there as well, and you can see me from Studio B, Bowser Chevy in Monroeville. That's all brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Route 19 in Peters Township. Coming up, Ray Fittipaldo from the PG. First, fan weather, cloudy today. Some sun peeking through and a high of 82. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. A chat with Ray Fittipaldo as the Steelers approach training camp next on 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates acquire Ron Marinaccio, relief pitcher from the San Diego Padres, in a deal yesterday. Corresponding roster move, Dennis Santana, designated for assignment off the roster, declares waivers, could go back to AAA with the Pirates, but now available for all 29 other teams. Maybe the Pirates make a trade of Santana at some point, but they move on from the veteran reliever. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, their headquarters are still in state, and today their Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees who are dedicated to taking care of homeowners in our community. 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. From beautiful full bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions, they have the perfect option for you, and their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Getting started is simple. Just head on over to westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free, no-obligation design consultation. And this week, their summer sale means big savings on your next project. Buy a full bath remodel and get a second shower for free. Plus, as a fan listener, you can unlock even more savings at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan for an extra $500 off your project. You can also call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to learn more. See the website for details.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Training camp is back, and Smale Kia is scoring big with the hottest deals of the summer. Right now, kick off the season with 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2026 Kia Sorrentos and Sportages. Whether you need the spacious 3-row Sorrento or the Tech Pack Sportage, Smale Kia has your winning drive. Hurry in. This championship offer ends on July 31st. Visit Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg or shop online at smalekia.com with approved credit. Not all will qualify. See Smale Kia for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. First treatment, easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. The Black and Gold are returning to Latrobe, and 93.7 The Fan will have daily reports and live broadcasts. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 in Greensburg. Join the PM team on July 30th for ice-cold Miller Lights after practice at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live Casino. Join St. Barnabas Charity Saturday, August 1st for the Free Care 5K that benefits the St. Barnabas Free Care Fund. Post-race party with music, food, prizes, and medals for all ages. Register at freecare5k.com or call 724-625-3770. Pittsburgh Public Schools and Odyssey have teamed up again for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event on Monday, August 17th at Acrisure Stadium. This is a drive-through and in-person event brought to you by Target Freight Management. For more information, log on to pghschools.org. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details. SchultzFord.com. 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 You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Point! Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Ugh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Steelers will report to training camp next week in Latrobe at St. Vincent College. 2 teams have already reported to training camp. And another quarterback, Fernando Mendoza, signed yesterday with the Las Vegas Raiders, officially signing his deal. So Drew Aller remains one of the only quarterbacks left that have not signed. The Panthers and Cardinals are the 2 teams that have reported to camp. They play in the Hall of Fame game on Thursday, August 6th. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Ray Fittipaldo joins next.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up. Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
You hear that music every Friday, you know what it means. It's time for Ray Fittipaldo, Steelers insider from the Post-Gazette, who's brought to you by LGKG, Western PA Super Lawyers. They try cases and insurance companies know it. Donnie Football in for Pomp and Joe. I am live from the beautiful Bowser Chevy Studio B in Monroeville. Austin Bechtold, the man we call City Limits, is back behind the glass in Greentree. And Ray comes your way on the Fan Hotline, which is presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Ray, I heard Austin mention this in the headline. I wasn't planning on starting here, but I was going to get to it. But let's just start with it anyway. We saw Carson Beck sign his deal with the Cardinals a couple of days ago. Fernando Mendoza signed his deal, the first overall pick with the Raiders yesterday. What is the holdup with Drew Aller? And when should we expect the Steelers' third-round rookie QB to ink his contract?
Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised, Donnie, if it doesn't happen before Tuesday. And even if it drags on a couple of days, these situations rarely, go deep into training camp. So in the event that Aller would not sign his contract by Tuesday, he would still be able to practice. You know, his agent would be able to take out an insurance policy on him. He would be covered in the event of an injury. So he wouldn't be behind at all in terms of reps or learning or anything like that if it does go beyond Tuesday. But I would expect by Tuesday they will probably have a deal done.
I might be ignorant here, but I feel like we haven't had a situation like this in the last few years. Or is there somebody I'm not thinking of?
No, not the Steelers. I know this goes on sometimes with other teams, but the Steelers have not had a situation like this in quite some time.
Are we going to see anybody else sign a contract maybe before Tuesday or a couple of days into training camp, either Joey Porter Jr. or Keanu Benton, one of the guys out of that 2023 group that hasn't signed a new deal?
Yeah, I mean, I think Joey is the first priority for the Steelers. There hasn't been much buzz during the last few weeks just because, agents and NFL front offices are, they're on vacation, and I think they're still just trickling back into the office. So things can heat up here any day now. I don't expect Joey's contract to get done just because I think it's going to be a difficult negotiation. But if I had to pick one or the other, I think Joey's probably going to get done before Keanu. I think Keanu is just kind of on the back burner right now. They signed Herbig in Washington in the spring. Like I said, Joey is next up. And, I think Keanu is probably Probably not going to get done for quite some time, and he might actually hit free agency in March.
Yeah, I wanted to ask that about him. Do you think it's more likely that he does sign a deal of some sort here, or he's just the odd man out and he hits free agency?
Yeah, I mean, there would have to be some common ground. The difficult part of the Keanu Benton discussion is he's played nose tackle. He's probably more of a 3 technique in most defenses. He's had exposure there in sub packages, but he hasn't been a full-time guy. So, a lot of teams would be projecting what he would be worth on the open market. And I just think it makes it difficult for the Steelers in that regard. They probably do view him as a 3 technique going forward with the new coaching staff. They have said Y.A. Black is probably the nose tackle of the future. I just don't know how much you can pay a guy like Keanu Benton when he hasn't been a full-time starter at 3 technique, and there's just a lot of unknowns right now about where he's eventually going to play.
Then back to Porter's timeline, Ray. If you don't think it gets done during camp, you think it gets done before week 1?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would be surprised, if they would take that chance of having him hit free agency or being put in the position where they have to place the franchise tag on him. I don't think they want to go down that road. I know they did it with Le'Veon Bell twice. I don't know that they've done it since then, Donnie. They might have done it once since then, but they really tried to avoid that. They've gotten deals done with all of their big stars in recent years, and I think Porter's is going to get done. I just think it's going to take a little bit of time. And, yes, I do think it'll get done before the season opener in early September.
The other guy out of that 23 class that has actually worked his way into a starting spot, at least as of now, and got plenty of run last year kind of as that extra offensive lineman, is Spencer Anderson. Is that someone they're even considering giving a little bit of money to, or will they just kind of, give him the handshake, thank you for your service by the time he's done, the former 7th rounder?
Yeah, I mean, I think they want to see how that plays out. If he becomes a starter, they wouldn't sign him before the season, but, they could certainly do business with him before free agency gets here, in mid-March. They would have basically 2 months to work out a contract. And even if Spencer Anderson does play well this season, he's not going to command a big number on the open market. I think that's a deal that you could probably, compare to a guy like Brock Hoffman, somebody who's been a starter in the league, get that done later in free agency, even, early April next year if he plays well.
I heard your colleague at the Post-Gazette, Chris Carter, on with the Fan Morning Show. He joins them every Friday around 8 o'clock, talking about the rotation of bodies at offensive tackle. It's something they don't normally have, but they go into this training camp with 3 former first-round picks and Dylan Cook out of their top 4 tackles. What do you think that'll look like, and how much should we expect Jones to even participate? Like, is he healthy?
Yeah, I mean, 3 first-round picks. Dylan Cook is 28, just made his NFL debut in December, and he's trending towards being a starter. So that's just the uniqueness, of the entire situation. To answer your question, Broderick was not cleared in the spring. My full expectation is for him to start on PUP. We'll see when the doctors clear him and he can begin to practice. But, you got to figure, Donnie, I think the first preseason game is the 2nd week of August. He's probably going to have to be cleared, I would guess, by August 8th, August 10th to be in serious consideration to even be involved in that competition. Just given the fact that they got to get somebody ready, to be that starter, in 6 weeks or so. So difficult situation for Broderick. He hasn't been cleared yet, and until he is, it's kind of, a moot point to even involve him in that discussion.
Do you think Dylan Cook is under a lot of pressure since there is a first-round pick, a rookie first-round pick right behind him?
No, I think he's just playing with house money, man. I mean, he's, like I said, he made his NFL debut. He played great. He can go in and be loosey-goosey. He knows, Ionachor is the future, and, he's going to have to play lights out just to hold him off. But Yeah, if I was Dylan Cook, I wouldn't feel any pressure at all. Just go out there, play like he did at the end of the last season, and let the coaches decide who the starter is going to be. Iannaccio has everything you want. The athleticism, the size. There's a skill level there that he developed at Arizona State, but he's still a very raw prospect. So, still, going into the season, Donnie, I still think Dylan Cook is probably going to be the starter. I think he might be a starter for more than a few weeks until Iannaccio gets settled in and the coaches have confidence in him. I just think it's going to take some time for him to develop and be a starter in the NFL.
You don't think there will be much of a learning curve for Fautanu at left tackle, or I guess for Cook at right tackle? I mean, Fautanu played there a ton in college, so yeah. I think that's why we think it'll be pretty seamless.
Yeah, and he talked about it in the spring. It takes a few weeks to get the muscle memory back, but I don't think that's going to be an issue for Troy. And I actually think he's going to settle in and play really well over there. They wouldn't have made that move if they didn't think he could be like a Pro Bowl level player over there. And I think that's the expectation going into this season. He's moving positions. He's going from one side to the other, but I think the Steelers expect him to play at a high level. And I think he will. I think he's a really talented guy. You saw that last season when he was injury free, and I think he's going to do a really good job as Rodgers' blindside protector.
Talking to Steelers reporter Ray Fittipaldo from the Post-Gazette. Ray, we've gotten 10 minutes into this interview, and it's not until right now I'm going to ask about the backup quarterback battle. That is certainly the biggest one going into Steelers training camp. Your feel just a few days out on, if you were an odds maker on how the Will Howard, Mason Rudolph battle is going to kind of shape out.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to place odds on it, I think, Will Howard is in pole position, so to speak. I think Mason would be next, and then Drew Aller a distant part of that conversation. I just don't think he's ready to be involved in that conversation. And they took a long look at Will in the spring. I think he had a good spring, but, I don't think he's earned the job just yet. The preseason games are going to be huge for him. As you know, he had that fractured hand pretty early on in training camp last year. I want to say second week of training camp, he got injured, had to spend 6 weeks on IR, could not play at all. So this is a big summer for Will, but especially these 3 preseason games are going to be a big part of his evaluation.
Do you think he will get the additional looks over what Mason Rudolph would otherwise get? Because it just seems like everything we've heard both Mike McCarthy and Omar Khan say, it's almost as if, hey, we're really going to give this guy an opportunity. He has to drop the ball for us to go with Mason.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Aaron loves to practice. Aaron's going to get the majority of the reps if he's practicing, and then I would expect Will Howard to get second team reps, and then Mason Rudolph and Drew Aller are going to find work for both of those guys. The nice thing about Mason is, even though it's a new system, he's such a pro that I think he picked it up pretty well in the spring. I don't think he needs a ton of physical reps in practice. I think he'll obviously get some, but yeah, this summer's all about Will Howard, evaluating him and then seeing if they want to move forward with him, and seeing where he is in his development. This is a big chance for Mike McCarthy and his offensive staff to get a pretty good beat on the type of player that Will Howard is.
It also seems like Mason Rudolph is easier to move if, let's say, another team loses their backup quarterback in camp and they want to have a guy that's been around the league for almost a decade now. Like, that's going to be easier to get, let's say, a mid to late day 3 draft pick in return than it would be to move Will Howard, who we haven't seen take an NFL snap.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally you're not going to get much for a guy like Mason. I think, when they moved Josh Dobbs a couple of years ago, almost a decade now, it was a 5th round pick. So, somebody for me, like Mason, I would think 6th, 7th round at best. He's older than Josh Dobbs was. And if you're able to do that, if you're set on Will Howard, then stockpile the draft picks. See if you can maybe get some draft capital for the 2027 draft. As we know, they very well might be looking at a quarterback again, depending on how these guys play this summer.
Let's talk about a couple of other former third-round picks and maybe what is on their docket as we get close to training camp. Roman Wilson, who has already 2 veterans in front of him. We know that DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman will be wide receiver 1 and 2. Ben Skoranek is a special teams ace. I think he is pretty set on having a job. Caden Weegan, another special teams ace, we hope, who does count as a wide receiver, I guess, would also be safe. Jeremy Bernard going to be safe. And he's also one that I think could pretty quickly pass up Wilson on the depth chart if he hasn't already. Is Wilson's job safe?
I would be surprised if he's a cut. I think the bigger story is, can he be a viable number 4 receiver? Because you mentioned that Skoranek is an ace special teamer. Weegan is pretty much a return specialist. He didn't even play a lot of receiver in college. So you are pretty thin after your top 3. I think they definitely upgraded to get Pittman to complement Metcalf. I think Bernard is going to be a solid number 3 as a rookie when his time comes. But you need depth. We saw that last season, Donnie. They didn't have depth, and they were really, scraping the bottom of the barrel with the Marquez Valdez-Scantlings and the Adam Thielen pickup. So this is a big summer for Roman. I think they're going to take some time to see how he practices, see how he plays, and if he plays well, then maybe he could be that number 4. He could be your top backup. But if not, I think Omar can maybe wheel and deal and maybe bring in a veteran if that's not the case.
See, what you said about MVS and Thielen is what kind of worries me about him. He had a golden opportunity to kind of cement himself in that room, and they were picking up old guys off the street that just happened to be buddies with Aaron Rodgers, and those guys were getting way more run than what Roman Wilson got.
Yeah, absolutely. And, another year goes by. You hope that Roman picked up some of the nuances over the offseason just of being a pro. And, we saw he was on the trip with Rodgers and the other guys this summer. You just hope through osmosis maybe, things are just a little bit better here in his 3rd season. But there's no denying, he's been a disappointment to this point of his career. And, you talked about, is his job in jeopardy this year? I don't think so. But certainly if he doesn't come along this year, then he'd probably have a hard time playing out his rookie contract. And that would be hugely disappointing for a guy they spent a 3rd-round pick on just a few years ago.
Over the course of Mike McCarthy's career, he has predominantly been an 11 personnel guy. That's 1 running back, 1 tight end, and 3 receivers. So it'd be Metcalf, Pittman, and let's say Bernard, just for the sake of exercise. Will he switch that up at all, though, Ray, given the personnel that he has at his disposal here? He has Darnell Washington and Pat Freiermuth, 2 tight ends that the Steelers have put money into.
Yeah, I mean, they signed Darnell Washington to a decent contract. Pat Freiermuth is making top 10 tight end money. So, I think they are going to play play some of their top players. You saw that in Dallas with Jake Ferguson. When they were a little bit thin at receiver, they were not afraid to make him a bigger part of the offense. That was one adjustment that McCarthy made from his time in Green Bay, where they really didn't have like that featured tight end, right? They were more receiver-centric in Green Bay. But he showed in Dallas when he had personnel that fit, maybe some different alignments. He went to that. And I don't think he'll have any issues doing that, just like we talked about. If Roman Wilson is up to speed, if Jeremy Bernard needs some time to develop, I could see them very easily making Pat Freiermuth their number 3 target, at least early in the season, until those guys get comfortable and they can earn the trust of the coaching staff.
The backfield, I think, has a couple of interesting notes as well. You have Jaylen Warren. He's the returning guy. You bring in Rico Dowdle, who has played under Mike McCarthy before. He is coming off back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. Caleb Johnson entering his second year, a former third-rounder. He had the huge gaffe against the Seahawks early, and that really just kind of put him in the doghouse the rest of the way. Then you have the local notable Eli Heidenreich, who could be a running back or a receiver. A lot of different things coming out of that backfield. But let's just start with the top two guys here, Ray. Warren and Dowdle. I feel like they complement each other pretty well, even better than what Gainwell and Warren did, because Dowdle is more of that hard-nosed runner. Not that Warren isn't, but Warren is a lot more in the pass game than what Rico Dowdle is.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there was a little bit of, similarity between Gainwell and Warren last year, and you do have a more traditional running back rotation this year. So, that's I think that's something this coaching staff sought. I think they believed Kenneth Gainwell was a good player, but they kind of knew in the back of their head that Jalen Warren could fill that role this year and fill it very well. So I'm excited to see what Dowdle's going to be like. Coming off 2,000-yard seasons, two different clubs, that tells me he's a quick study. Coming back to play with McCarthy in McCarthy's offense, I wouldn't expect there to be much of a transition there. I think Dowdle's going to step in and be a pretty big contributor right away.
What is a good way for Caleb Johnson to kind of work himself up from what was a really disappointing rookie campaign and kind of get himself in the good graces of a new staff?
Yeah, the nice thing is he gets to start over, right? That's good, in his eyes. They tried him last year at special teams. He's not going to be in that situation this year, so he just has to go out, ball out when he gets the opportunities in camp and do well, and if he does, he'll be the number 3 running back. But this is a tough deal for a guy like Johnson. That Warren and Dowdle are entrenched as the top 2 guys, and I just don't see any opportunities for him to get touches unless one of those 2 guys gets injured.
Do you think Heidenreich has any shot to make the 53? Weegan would have to play really bad, or he'd have to get injured, or Heidenreich would have to make it like as a gunner. The only way I see him making it is they had such turnover with their top special teamers, like, Hayward's gone and Killebreau's gone. There's some openings for guys. Pierre's gone, which is where, maybe Heidenreich could make a move and try to be the gunner. So there would be opportunities there, but he would have to be really, really good to make it. He would almost have to be a guy like Miles Killebreau. You're on the team basically for your special teams, and he would have to do that role until he can, sort of find his niche, as an offensive player in the NFL. Flipping over to the defensive side for a few minutes here, Ray. We talked about Keanu Benton and possibly being the odd man out after this season, out of that 2023 class. You have Y.A. Black, you have Derek Harmon, both of them entering their second season. Someone that hasn't been brought up much, I know that Nick Farabaugh loves this guy, Sebastian Joseph Day, not to be confused with Daniel Simpson Day, the Animal House legend. He seems like an underrated addition to this defense because you always need more bodies up front. What kind of role do you expect him to play?
We lost Ray, Donnie. I'll try to get him back here. Just dropped off.
Austin, we have a radio show to run.
Limits, what happened to Ray?
How could we lose Ray?
Did he get abducted, Limits?
All right, well, let me know if we get Ray in the next minute or so, or else we can just move on. Some of the thoughts there from the offensive side of things. I feel like when it comes to that big battle going into camp, the quarterback 2 battle, Will Howard and Mason Rudolph, it feels to me as we get closer and closer to the start of training camp that Will Howard has, did we get him?
Yeah, we got him. Ray's back.
Okay. All right, Ray is back. Ray, I was just asking about Sebastian Joseph Day. I thought I made a pretty clever Animal House reference, and then I got nothing on the other end. But what does he bring to that Steelers defensive line? Because I feel like that was a pretty underrated addition.
Yeah, I think he's an established guy in the league, a good role player. He can play inside, he can play outside. He got a little bit nicked up at the end of the spring, so I'll be watching the PUP list. Maybe he's on there with Jones. Maybe it was just a minor thing, but that happened at such a late juncture of the spring that we never really got an update on him. But listen, if he's healthy, he's going to be part of that strong 6-7 man rotation that they plan to roll out there. Can play nose, can play 3, can play 5. Those are the types of guys that you want when you sign veteran defensive linemen.
We did a power ranking yesterday, and I know you talked to Chris at 5:15 yesterday, and he brought up how a lot of us had the same guys that were facing the most pressure going into training camp. Will Howard, Roman Wilson, his name got thrown around, Caleb Johnson. A couple of us had Dylan Cook on there. One that I had on the defensive side that I think is sort of a sneaky one because they are paying him at least something is Malik Harrison. Do you think he has to, show a little bit more in camp and in the preseason to make sure that he is safe on the 53? Like, I feel like he could be one of those sneaky veteran cuts once we get to the end.
Yeah, a guy like Carson Bruner would really have to step up and, get the attention of the coaching staff for that to happen. I still think it's not just the Steelers. I think every NFL team has one of those thumping run-stopper linebackers, on their roster. I think that's Harrison's role. But listen, if Bruner comes on, he's a really good special teams player. So if he can prove that he's now ready to handle that role, then yeah, maybe Harrison, you can let go of him. I think you would save yourself, $5 million in salary, probably $2.5 million against the cap. So, it's not a significant cut if it would happen, but I think if Carson Bruner comes along, the new coaching staff would certainly have that, flexibility to do that if they wanted.
Do you also think in that same vein that they would make an addition to that linebacker room that would maybe push Harrison out?
You mean like is it for a trade or, pick up at final cutdowns? Yeah, I don't see them making a trade in the early stages of training camp, but, if something happens where they're not happy with, the Malik Harrisons and the Cole Holcombs of the world, and, frankly, we don't really know what the expectations are for the new coaching staff. They might have players in mind that they want for that position that, maybe Cole and Malik don't have that skill set that they're looking for. So we'll have to see how that plays out. But I don't think any big moves will be made in July or early August. I think Omar will probably wait until mid to late August before he makes a move at, inside linebacker, receiver, any place. I think they want to evaluate the first couple of weeks of training camp and see how these young guys do.
Ray Fittipaldo. Ray, you may even be able to join the PM team in person next Thursday. We're going to be live from Live Casino from 2 to 6. So maybe after practice you could make the short trip down Route 30, Westmoreland Mall. Maybe join us. We'll be at Sports and Social Steel City. How's that for an invite, Ray?
Oh, sounds good. The early morning practices certainly make that a possibility. So, let's see if we can make that happen next Thursday.
Ray Fittipaldo, check him out. Covers the Steelers for the Post-Gazette. Training camp begins early next week. Thank you, Ray. Have a good weekend.
All right, you too, Donnie. See you.
There we go, Ray Fittipaldo from the PG. Limits.
Donnie, I think we're on the same wavelength here.
Yeah, I'm kind of stunned by the monetary value here. I thought when one of my friends sent me this, it was a joke.
And where this player is landing.
Yeah, I know this will really make our listeners happy because they certainly love nothing more than NBA talk. LeBron James to Philly?
Wow.
That's what we got here.
Absolutely stunning. I have already texted one of my friends in Philadelphia who said, I just interrupted the whole Zoom call to scream this. Everyone's going nuts. As soon as I texted him the news.
2 years and only $8 million. That just feels weird.
Well, the player option.
This is LeBron James we're talking about. I mean, they give
minimum contract.
They give absolute scrubs that contract in the NBA. They give scrubs more money than that.
Well, and here's the thing. LeBron even said, or at least it was put out there, he just wants to be happy. It's not about money anymore for LeBron, which nobody really thought was true. Like, come on, LeBron has always tried to get the most money possible at every single contract. I don't blame him for that. But to sign a 2-year, $8 million a year contract, or $8 million total, with Philadelphia, who has a loaded roster, and they just traded for Jaylen Brown. Donnie, you have any interest in going to see a Sixers game this year? I might have to now.
You might be surprised to know this. I've never gone to an NBA game.
And guess what? I haven't either. And that's why
field trip limits.
I think we should go over to Philadelphia and watch LeBron. What about when they play Steph Curry and the Warriors limits? I think we should go to that.
I mean, also you have the opportunity, like if they come to Cleveland again, I mean, imagine that. I just thought of that in my head, thinking we weren't talking about LeBron James. Never mind. I don't think with the amount we get paid, we'll be able to afford that in many lifetimes, Austin. What the ticket price will be when the 76ers play the Cavs.
We'll have to go to Philly against like Charlotte or Orlando in Philadelphia for that game.
And he won't even play. It'll be load management night for LeBron.
$8 million total. Wow, what a pay cut for LeBron.
So that's some big news coming down in the sports world. You can listen to this show, The Pomp and Joe Show, on demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. You can chime in on the fan text line at 412-928-9370. That's brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Coming up, a little bit more about the Steelers, some of the stuff Ray Fittipaldo said, a question about the future of their stadium, Acrisure Stadium on the North Shore. Noah Hiles joins the show just after noon, right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates tonight will play against the Chicago Cubs for the first of 3 at PNC Park. Jared Jones goes to the mound for the Buccos opposite Matthew Boyd, 6:40 first pitch at PNC Park. You can also listen on your Odyssey app. 53-50 the record for the Pirates. The Cubs are 57-45 so far this season. More headlines. 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pony and Muller here. Mike and Mike's Beer Bar is a big fan of us. In fact, he gave us our own beer. Okay, well, kind of. Each month, Mike picks a local beer that we call the Fan Beer of the Month. The Fan Beer of the Month for July is Brew Gentleman Brewing's General Braddock, a soft and balanced American IPA. And the charity is Irreverent Warriors, bringing veterans together to improve mental health and prevent veteran suicide.
And if you don't like the Fan Beer of the Month, Mike has 4 other beers on tap that you can select, and he will make a donation to the charity. Check out the Fan Beer of the Month at Mike's Beer Bar.
Meet me at Mike's.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, forthepeople.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kevin O'Connor of Yahoo Sports reporting that LeBron James delaying his free agent decision because he's waiting to see if a team could potentially trade for Anthony Davis or Kyrie Irving. The problem? The Wizards don't want to trade AD and the Mavs don't want to trade Kyrie Irving. My daughter would love to do nothing but eat cheese and ice cream all day, but we can't always get what we want. Not even the king, LeBron James. I'm Nick Costos.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked In buildings, stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know Zero Res, the zero residue carpet cleaner that leaves your carpets truly clean with no dirt attracting soaps or harsh chemicals. Don't risk it with the other guys and skip the DIY disasters that leave your carpet soaked for days and can do more harm than good. Keep the mud outside, where it belongs, not trapped in your carpets. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet Zero Resified starting at just $129. Call 412-701-1188 or visit ZeroResPGH.com and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Hey, it's Pony for the power of Bowser at Bowser Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales event, you're in the driver's seat, even before you drive off the lot. Right now, get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Tucson or the bold, redesigned 2026 Santa Fe, and you choose how you finance it. Choose between 0% for 60 months or 1.9% for 72 months. Either way, you win. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st.
Well, that's the power of Bowser.
Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face-to-face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Get a $20 gift card after rebate with the purchase of a select AC Pro ready-to-use refrigerant kit at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Partly sunny today, high of 81.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
93.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA and WAMO 107.3 are partnering to support Pittsburgh Public School students for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh Ford PPS Back to School event. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping off at a location near you. More details at 937thefan.com. So the big news of the sports world right now, LeBron James signing a 2-year, $8 million deal with the Philadelphia 76ers. But that's not really the big news in Pittsburgh. The big news for us here, the Pirates starting a massive homestand tonight when they start the series against the Cubs. 6:40 first pitch. Jared Jones gets the ball. Paul Skeens will pitch tomorrow. Braxton Ashcraft on Sunday, and then 3 against the Diamondbacks after that. A huge 6-game stretch for the Pirates. The Steelers will show up in Latrobe on Tuesday. First practice on Wednesday. Training camp is here. They are actually going to be on the field and doing things. You know, a lot of the time for speculation is almost over, and that's always a great thing on the calendar. Something else NFL related that I want to get into here for a few minutes. We have Noah Hiles joining us just after 12 o'clock. We saw earlier this week the Kansas City Chiefs put out a rendition of what their new stadium could look like. And it is another stadium that will have a dome or retractable roof, whatever, verbiage you want to use there, of, just something enclosed out of the elements. We have seen others that have had those artist renditions out there. The Chicago Bears, who may be playing in the state of Indiana, they are going to have a stadium that has a roof. The Cleveland Browns are going to eventually have a stadium with a roof. So you see teams like that. You have the Bears in Chicago, the Windy City. You're picturing snowy games, and you think back to the playoffs this past year. You think back to the playoffs 20 years ago, 40 years ago, when it was the 85 Bears. You think of the Kansas City Chiefs, who have been the kings of the AFC for about a decade. You're thinking of those sub-zero temperatures. I think they had one with the wind chill well below zero when they played the Dolphins a couple of years ago. You think of the Browns, horrible elements in that stadium that you have to play through late in the season. The Steelers had a snow globe game there 2 years ago when Russell Wilson was the team's quarterback, and they lost to Jameis Winston. You think of cities like that where the elements often come into play. Buffalo, they're not going to have a roof, but they are going to have it where it blocks out anything from getting on the fans, and I guess everything but the middle of the field is how that stadium has been constructed. So we are seeing stadiums around the NFL more and more in those rough and tough cities like Buffalo and Cleveland and Chicago and Kansas City, where they are closing up the top or closing up most of the top. So I think it is fair to ask, Austin, is that the future in Pittsburgh? Whether it is in the same exact location and they just construct a roof of some sort over Acrisure Stadium, or they move the stadium somewhere. I know everybody just points to Cranberry. I mean, they could go other places, I guess, than Cranberry. That's always just the easy one. But is that a future of what we could be looking at with the Steelers, too? Because I'm sure people never thought that the Browns would have a dome stadium, that the Chicago Bears would have a dome, that the Kansas City Chiefs would have a dome, or that the Buffalo Bills would have, I guess, like a half dome, whatever you want to call their new stadium that will open this season. So it's not as if the precedent hasn't been pushed aside and it's, hey, we're Pittsburgh, we'll never have that.
Yeah, I don't think anytime soon, Donnie. I really don't. And part of that is because Art Rooney at the end of the season, I think it was in anticipation of the draft, said, not in my lifetime, we're not building a dome. Now, how much longer is Art going to own the team and have that type of influence? Does Danny Rooney have a different perspective on that? That's what I think is the really fascinating question to ask. But no, I don't see it. If they do make some substantial renovation, I think it would be similar to what Carolina just proposed with David Tepper, where you add significantly more suites. I think they're talking about like a $1.2 billion renovation of the stadium. At that point, just build a new stadium. But I don't think the Steelers are going to go inside. That's just too much into the fabric of the culture and the team. And I feel like they value that more than, I guess, the Bears and Browns organizations do. So I don't see it. I don't think they're going to do it. Would it shock me? No, because that's the direction that the NFL is going, but I would be surprised if they cave at some point in the next, when they build their next stadium or have a huge renovation done to Acrisure.
Do you follow Bob Greenberg on Twitter? He does some broadcasting.
Yeah, I know who he is.
He put out, I mean, like just an AI look of Acrisure Stadium with a covering on it, and I just put it back out there. So see if you can go find this. It actually does look pretty sweet, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, it keeps in the view of the city, and it's just like a clear roof above it.
I'm looking at it right now. That's pretty much what...
I'm not going to lie. It could look worse. It could certainly look worse.
I don't hate it. It looks a little clunky up top, but that's just the modern way of doing it right now, Donnie. That's what all teams are trying to, or at least most teams are trying to accomplish. Bring more revenue into their city, bring more events, Final Fours, concerts in the winter, make it a year-round venue. And that's just not the case when it's a football stadium that during the winter can only host football games and nothing else, and there's no chance that you play basketball or anything there. You get the point.
I mean, think about this too, Austin, because I know that you were somebody that had tickets to this event. I know that several others at the station had tickets to this event.
Here we go. I know where this is going.
Thousands in the city. I mean, am I wrong, though?
No.
If there was some sort of roof there, Morgan Wallen ain't going to skip town and cancel that concert.
Well, why did Morgan Wallen skip town and cancel the concert, Donnie?
I mean, that can be another conversation, but he wouldn't be able to use weather
He just dropped a song today, Donnie. It's a good song, but I digress. Yeah, I understand that perspective. Like, don't ask intern Dome this question, because he'll just throw it right back into your face and say, see, Donnie, this is why domes are so important. The air quality in Cleveland for the baseball game, that would be inside. They wouldn't have a dome. They would have been able to play that game if there was some dome put on Jacobs Field, Progressive Field. I digress again. So, yeah, I think at some point the Steelers are going to consider it, but I don't think that they would actually do it. Like, I just don't see the Rooney family going dome. I don't. Bettis running over Urlacher is a part of the DNA of the Steelers. Snowy games, snowy AFC championships, and playing outside and being able to see the breath of Jack Lambert and Jack Ham in the 70s. And that's just the Steeler DNA again, Donnie. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I absolutely do, and I agree with you that, like, those games have a way better feel, like, just such a more genuine feel, like, when it's out in the elements. But I never would have expected some of these other franchises to go inside, and that's what they're doing. So I think it's something that we may have to face at some point down the road. 412-928-9370. Get you involved. You can also follow along on X at 93.7 The Fan. You can watch the shows there as well. That's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Route 19 in Peters Township. Coming up, we will get back into the baseball talk with a massive series beginning tonight at PNC Park. Cloudy today, high of 82. John Stallworth, fan weather, is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Noah Hiles from the Post-Gazette joins next right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Big news out of Philadelphia as LeBron James is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract. That's it. 2 years and $8 million total. With the Philadelphia 76ers, it was long reported and rumored that LeBron just wanted to be happy and it wasn't about money, and that's how it could have worked with Golden State. Well, that ends up being the case as he signs for a very team-friendly contract to join Joel Embiid, Jaylen Brown, and many others in Philadelphia. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Joe Starkey here. Limits calls me a lot of things, including Baldy twice on the show last week, but he's starting to lose a little steam on that one because New Image Hair is changing my head. That's the thing here. Even Bob has noticed. I went there looking to find out what was wrong. They told me through a hair and scalp analysis and how to fix it. They provided a plan. FDA-approved laser hair therapy, shampoo, conditioner, vitamins. I'm using it all right now. They've been doing this for a long time at New Image Hair. Cookie runs the show out there. She's the best. If you think you're losing your hair, you probably are. Early action matters. Going locally matters. Get your free consultation by calling 800-514-HAIR. That's 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
The summer
sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishis, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP, or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. You decide which artists play live at Jennerstown Speedway on August 23rd. Vote and win prizes for free at RockTheRaceway.com. Grab your tickets and watch the top 4 compete for their share of $15,000. RockTheRaceway.com.
Training camp is back, and Smale Kia is scoring big with the hottest deals of the summer. Right now, kick off the season with 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2026 Kia Sorentos and Sportages. Whether you need the spacious 3-row Sorento or the Tech Pack Sportage, Smale Kia has your winning drive. Hurry in. This championship offer ends on July 31st. Visit Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg or shop online at smalekia.com with approved credit. Not all will qualify. See Smale Kia for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie and Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
Point. Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Ugh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, chip, cracker, show, tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer & Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer & Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer & Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, you'll hear true stories that will intrigue you, inspire you, and make you laugh.
He said, is there anything in your diet that might be spiking your blood sugar? I said, sometimes I eat pizza until I'm unconscious. He said, I think that might be it.
For real stories live on stage from comedians, astronauts, accountants, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates and Cubs, first of three tonight as Jared Jones is on the mound opposite Matthew Boyd. It's a 6:40 first pitch at PNC Park at the start of Yinzer-Palooza weekend. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Noah Hiles of the Post-Gazette joins us next.
Where's what we came for? Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go, let's go!
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Baseball Talk on the Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Donnie Football in for Pomp and Joe, who are finally ending their vacations after this week, although there are some rumors out there that they will extend it by a day because, hey, 2 weeks just isn't enough, I guess. We'll see on Monday.
Those rumors are swirling, Donnie. That's for sure. I won't give anything away.
Yeah, we'll find out on Monday if they had to get an already 2-week vacation extended. Austin Bechtold, that's the other voice you hear. That's the man we call City Limits. He is behind the glass in Greentree. I am at the beautiful Bowser Chevy Studio B in Monroeville as we welcome in on the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Former Pirates reporter, now columnist at the Post-Gazette, although he does have a very big fancy podcast with former Pirates legendary utility man Josh Harrison. Noah Hiles joins us on that Fan Hotline. He's also a noted New York Knicks fan. So I do have to start, Noah, by asking about your reaction to the big news in the association. LeBron James going to a Knicks rival, the Philadelphia 76ers. My man, 2 years, $8 million. That seems pretty cheap for a guy of LeBron's tenure.
Donnie, I'm going to pull up a quote because I know you love this show. A wise man once said, how do you expect to run with the Wolves come night when you spend all day sparring with the puppies? Us Knicks fans, we're not worried about the 76ers, a team that can't even get to the Eastern Conference Finals. We're not worried about that. We're not worried about a guy who's in his 40s, who hasn't won a ring, a legitimate ring, in over a decade. A guy who I grew up with a huge poster of him on my wall and is one of my favorite athletes of all time. But he's the op now. And yeah, we're the champs. Everyone's chasing us. Or not, I don't care. You can add a little Twitch streamer from Boston in your off season. You can add some has-been king, whatever you want to call him, and his little son to follow along. It's Knicks in 5, baby. I ain't worried at all.
It is funny because we're seeing all the graphics out there now, like the big four in Philly. It's Joel Embiid, LeBron James, Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Maxey. I think they play under 32 and a half games together, all four of them.
I mean, that's assuming Embiid even plays 30 games, Donnie. I mean, that's just the truth of it. I mean, Edgecombe's really good too. I mean, they're definitely the top. They're the second best team in the East. It's just the best team in the East who won the finals last year. All they did was lose their seventh man, maybe their sixth man, and they replaced them with a veteran who can probably do exactly that. And I know your listeners aren't huge NBA fans at large, so I'll keep it brief there. But, I mean, the Knicks are still as good as they are. I mean, the Sixers got better, but they're a starting five with no bench. We've seen this before. It doesn't work in the NBA.
Yeah, I would say enough of that. We can get into the baseball talk now with Noah Hiles from the Post-Gazette. But I did want to get a reaction since I know you are a Knicks fan and you even went to their victory parade earlier this summer. That was pretty cool. Massive series this weekend at PNC Park. It's Yinzer-Palooza. Then you got 3 more against the Diamondbacks after that. A few of us on the station have said it's the biggest homestand in the last decade. I know there's not a ton of competition, but is it pretty fair to say it's up there?
Yeah, the only thing I'd put it up against is a couple of years ago when they got back from the trade deadline. They were in Houston in the trade deadline. They took 2 of 3 from the Astros. And they were, I believe, a game out of the wild card, a couple games over 500, and they had 6 games at home against the Padres and Diamondbacks, who were, or it might have been 7. I think they played the Padres 4 times and the Diamondbacks 3. And both of those teams were in the thick of the wild card race. And that's really where their season imploded. Colin Holderman served up that meatball to Jock Peterson on a ball that still hasn't landed yet. And their season just kind of fell apart from there. And by the time they went out west to play the Padres 3 more times, they were under 500 and their year was over. But it's kind of similar, right? And in this one, you argue it's more important because this team is so much better than the 2024 team. I don't think you can make an argument. I mean, the 2024 team had a really good pitching staff, but they had like 2 good hitters. This is a legitimate baseball team. This is a team that can not only get into the playoffs, but I think if it adds to the bullpen, could probably win a playoff series. And it's going up against teams that have been to the playoffs before recently, have won postseason series recently, and they're familiar with playing in big games. And if this goes well, Donnie, these next 6 games, the outlook of the season drastically changes. If it goes poorly, same thing. In a week from now, we'll be talking about a totally different Pirates team, good or bad. It's going to look different because these Cubs are they're leading the wild card race right now. You could catch up to them, and then the Diamondbacks, they've been in this position year after year where they're scrapping and clawing to sneak into the playoffs. So they're familiar with it, and these are the types of series you look forward to when you cover a ball club that's trying to get to the playoffs.
What would you classify as a good homestand versus a bad one? Is it as simple as, hey, they win 4 of 6, that's a good one. They lose 4 of 6, that's a bad one?
I think you have to win both series. Like if you sweep Chicago, but then get swept by the Diamondbacks, I don't know if you are in a better position. Or even if you sweep 1 and then lose 2 of 3, like a 4-2 is overall good, but you need to make up a game against both is I think the big takeaway I have. Like you gotta win at least 2 against both for it to be considered good. If you walk out with it being 3-3 and you're still like, let's just say at the end of this 6-game stretch, the standings are pretty much exactly what they are now, that's fine. Because in reality, you kind of just got to stay alive until August when your schedule gets a lot easier and your team's a lot healthier. But this is an opportunity to gain ground. These are the types of teams you're going to have to beat if you want to be a playoff team, and then when you get to the playoffs anyway. So this is your opportunity. This is your chance to hop someone. And if you go 5-1 this week or over these next 6 days, you're in a really, really good position.
Some thoughts on the move, these small ones that were made yesterday. Well, I guess you could say Dennis Santana being DFA'd was a big one because he turned into everybody's least favorite player this season. But the move that they made to make that happen was the acquisition of Ron Marinaccio, the right-hander that was also DFA'd from his former team, the San Diego Padres, who has reverse splits, we've noticed. He has an OPS against of like 918 against right-handed hitters. So what's really the plan with him coming in? And obviously Santana, nobody's going to be upset about seeing go.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this first off. I really enjoyed covering Dennis Santana. I thought he was a really good story. He had never really caught on anywhere, and he was a pretty effective pitcher here for about 2 years. And obviously, it was the right call to DFA him. He was unplayable. But as someone who got to know him a little bit, it sucks to see it end this way for him. And my overall takeaway on the move was, I mean, at this time last year, you could have got I don't want to say like an amazing prospect, but you could have got something for Dennis Santana if you traded him. Like, you could have got some solid value, probably more value than anyone else you traded at the deadline aside from David Bednar, and they didn't get a lot of value in that trade to begin with. So just to see how far Santana has fallen, to see how far he'd come, and then for it to end essentially with him getting replaced by a guy like he was when he arrived. He was a DFA guy that they picked up because someone else was unplayable in their bullpen, and whoever they cleared a roster space to get him, that's just what Dennis Santana became. And I didn't think it would end like that. I thought at the very least he would be serviceable. Maybe not. I thought maybe he would regress this year, but I didn't see him completely falling back and maybe even becoming worse than what he was before he got here. So it's sad to see. I don't think the bullpen got much better in reality. If it improved at all, it just improved by not having Dennis in the bullpen anymore. They've got a guy who they just got better by default, but I don't know what this new guy's role will be. And honestly, I don't know what anyone in this bullpen's role is aside from the one guy who only pitches a couple days a week.
Do you think it'll be the only time they dip into the Padres bullpen as we get close to the deadline?
I don't know. Candidly, I'm getting tired of the Mason Miller stuff. I get it. He's from here. He's really good, but you can make your bullpen better without going out and getting the best closer in baseball. I understand that's the sexy thing. As someone who's in an eyeballs attracting business like yourself, Donnie, Mason Miller is much better for clicks and ears and eyeballs and everything like that than throwing out a name like Blake Bacher or something. But in reality, bullpens get better by just finding the other guys. Like, think of the Pirates teams that were competitive in our lifetime, Donnie. How many of those guys were known commodities when they arrived in Pittsburgh? Mark Melancon wasn't. Jason Grilli wasn't. Tony Watson was developed internally. I mean, a lot of these guys, they came over and they were just players that the baseball operations staff in Pittsburgh identified and said, we see some traits that we can kind of turn into a legitimate producer. And every now and then you can go get someone established, but I think you can go get a couple of guys who the casual baseball fan might not know, who are having really good seasons and who are going to cost a little less to acquire and going to be lighter on your payroll. And I don't necessarily think that's taking the cheap way out. I think that's probably a more efficient way to fix it because you can get 3 of them for the cost of one Mason Miller.
So I made that a little bit open-ended for a reason, because obviously Mason Miller is the big fish. But I would agree with you, Noah, that even, given what field I'm in, I'm even tired of the talk. I think it is a lot of, he's the best closer in baseball. He's the best in the business. But if he was from Macon, Georgia, and not the South Hills of Pittsburgh, I don't know how much of this is a conversation, because I don't think many people outside of Pittsburgh have said there is a truly strong interest there. But the Padres have other guys in that bullpen that I think would absolutely make the Pirates bullpen better.
The reality is a lot of teams have other guys in their bullpen that are better than the Pirates bullpen options right now. And that's a good thing if you're the Pirates, because in a week from now, there are going to be probably double the amount of teams that are looking to sell off assets as there is right now. And in 1 week, teams will finally admit, hey, it ain't our year. We're better off, or at the very least, we're willing to sell off our 7th inning guy, our 8th inning guy, our left-handed specialist. And the Pirates should take calls on all of that, because there's not one player in this bullpen who is good enough to hold the role they currently have in the postseason. Like, you could even say Soto's not good enough to be a postseason closer right now, in my opinion. So anything is better than what they have now. And, I mean, going and getting guys like Marinaccio or Isert, that doesn't move the needle, and I don't think that makes them particularly much better at all. But if you just go get any reliever with like a 3 ERA over 40 innings, that's an upgrade. I think I've said it on this station before. If they can go find 3 Caleb Fergusons, like, remember him from last year? The guy who's just boringly above average. Go find 3 of them, 2 of them preferably a right-handed version. You're a better team. This bullpen doesn't need to be amazing. There are other elements of this team that are really good. This bullpen just needs to be able to hang on to a 5-run lead after 5 innings. That's all it needs to do. An average bullpen, 15th out of 30, can do that. You just got to get it to average. That's what we were saying about the offense in the offseason. This just needs to be an average offense. If it could stay out of the bottom third in the league, this team has the pitching to do it. Well, now this team has the hitting to where if the bullpen can just be average, they'll be a playoff team.
Yeah, I mean, the offense is still outstanding. I know there's still a couple of guys in slumps, and we'll get to that in just a moment. Is there anybody on your mind as we sit, about a week and a half away, a little bit over a week from the trade deadline, that you think is realistic in terms of what the price would be back in a trade, what their actual price tag is? And I just want other names, I guess, to get out on the radar, because people are putting themselves in the position of, well, it's Mason Miller or bust, and then they're going to come away being disappointed.
I don't want to give any specific names because it just feels like there are so many options, right? Like, at the end of the day, a week from now, the Pirates are going to have about half the league's bullpen to pick through and figure out what they can do. Even teams that are in a similar position to them, if there's a team like Miami that's still in contention but has a really good bullpen, they might be able to make a baseball trade with Miami and go player for player. So I don't want to throw out a name, but it's just like, and it's just everything. Like, it's very simple. Just look at a bullpen, see what guys are throwing the ball well, see who is probably pre-arb or making less than $1 million or $2 million a year, and see if a guy has a couple of years of control. If I were to give like any name of just like a guy that I think would fit well, I'll go a little different. I'll pick a starting pitcher. I really like Rogers, the left-hander in Baltimore, as a starting pitcher. He would be a rental. I'm partially concerned about this rotation's ability to continue covering innings down the stretch. I think they need someone who can consistently give them at least 5 every start, basically kind of do what Mitch Keller's supposed to do. So that's the name. If I were to like pick someone, because there's just so many bullpen options, it's a point where it's just like anyone's better than what they have now. Just go get someone. Mm-hmm. But if I were like shopping for the Noah Heil shopping list, I really like Rogers in Baltimore, the starting pitcher. Lefty, gives you consistent 5-6 innings a start. He is your perfect 4th starter in this rotation. And then maybe move Mitch Keller to the bullpen and see what happens.
You think they would move Mitch?
I would. I mean, who else are you moving? I mean, maybe if Ashcraft continues to struggle, you parlay that with his workload restrictions that we still haven't seen really put into play. I mean, they're organically surfacing now because he's just pitched bad recently. Or just maybe like you just have pairings. It's like, all right, like, hey, we're just going to pitch Mitch and Braxton today together like they do with Jared and Carmen or something. Like, you can get creative, and that's what a lot of teams do in September. By the time you're in September, you're trying to figure out like the best way to maximize every inning, and you have an extra roster spot for that bullpen. So you can basically have like 2 bullpen games a week. And, the Pirates have 3 starters, so at least. So I don't know what they would do. I mean, injuries might make it easier for them regardless, but if I were to move someone out of the rotation right now, I'd move Mitch Keller, yeah.
What was your feeling the other night in real time when Bubba Chandler, in the midst of the best start of his career, got pulled, and then we get the guy that has an ERA of like 10 in the month of July strolling in there, who immediately gave up 2 runs?
It was a mistake. I texted a couple sources when that happened, and I was like, what's about to happen, right? And they're like, yeah, I think so. And it did. So, yeah, I get it. And I'm not actually going to say I get it, but like I see the logic in the sense where there are 2 lefties coming up to face him, and those aren't just any lefties. It's Jazz, who had a really good game earlier in this series, and Cody Bellinger, who's one of the best players on that team. They both, I think, had hits against him earlier in that game. But, I mean, Bubba had no sign of fatigue. Like, the velo on his fastball was still up. He started that inning with an out. If you're ever going to give a guy a chance to cover innings, I think that's the spot. You just played a game that went to extra innings a couple hours before that situation surfaced, one. So your bullpen's been tapped into probably more than what you would have liked. And two, I mean, this is a growing opportunity. Even if he fails, let him be the one that fails, right? Let him learn. That's what a rookie season's kind of for, isn't it? He's pitching into the 7th inning. He's under 100 pitches. He's showing no signs of fatigue. Let him try to finish this. And if you keep him in there against Jazz, who I think was the first of the two to bat, or maybe it was Bellinger, regardless, whichever one, and they hit a home run off of him or even a double, then you take him out. But let him show you that he's done. Don't decide for him. I didn't like that decision, especially when you're going to Isert as his replacement.
Yeah, I mean, I think us collectively as people who either cover the team or are just fans of the team, I think we swallow that loss. If they lose the game 2-0, but it's okay, Bubba Chandler gave up the 2 runs, but you know they let the kid battle through 7. I think even, you know, we're not going to be happy, but we swallow that loss a whole lot better than, oh, Bubba was cruising. He's still pumping in at triple digits in the 7th inning. Don Kelly comes trotting out of the dugout. Here comes a guy who is not good out of the bullpen, and that's putting it pretty kindly.
Mildly, yeah.
Yeah. And then they lose the game. When it comes down to those decisions, it has turned into, is it really on Don Kelly? Is it a pre-planned script? I know he said otherwise in the postgame, but, I mean, you know, managers, coaches, GMs, they lie all the time. That's part of the job. Is it a pre-planned thing, or was he really in his gut feeling thinking, I think Bubba's done?
The only person who can actually accurately answer that question, Donnie, is Don Kelly. Because at the end of the day, even if someone tells him to do something, he has the power because he's the manager. Like, what are they going to do? Are the Pirates going to, like, hit a button and electrocute him if he walks out there to make a pitching change that they don't agree with? Like, he has, as the manager of a baseball team, like, he has the power to go make that decision in the game. Like, they could have a plan. They could tell him what to do. But he has that in-game decision-making. That comes with the job. So, I mean, to go back to what I was saying before, the only person who can answer that is Don Kelly to say, well, how much override does he have? I'm sure they had a plan going in there where it's like, all right, we're going to get Bub out of the game when these factors come into play. If his pitch count gets to this, if he's thrown this many pitches in a certain inning, if his velocity starts to dip, if we start to notice his mechanics starting to fade, which is a sign of fatigue, if he's not getting as much extension, if he's, you know, overthrowing or underthrowing, all those things. They have these little factors on a sheet or, you know, in their pregame decision process. It's like, these are the things we're looking for as to signs as when they're going to go get him and take him out. And that's a collective decision based off of, you know, research that's compiled by their baseball operations staff and their pitching group, and even Bubba Chandler probably saying, like, if you're seeing me do these things, it means I'm fading, right? That's all part of the process. But when it's in the game, you have the feel for it. So how much freedom? I mean, I don't think Donnie's wearing an earpiece with someone telling him every single thing to do in the middle of the game. I think it is his decision to a certain extent. He's going off the guidance and recommendations from the people that he works with that are paid to give him this information. But at the end of the day, when the game is being played, when it comes to taking a pitcher out, he has the final say. And if he doesn't go out there, sure, he might have to answer for it by going in the boss's office the next day. But if they win the game, that conversation's probably a little bit more pleasant. So he has the final say at the end of the day, is what I would answer. But no one knows exactly how it works other than the people in that room.
Are you at all worried about the big bats in the lineup slumping a little bit? I mean, Brian Reynolds certainly wouldn't keep up what he did in June. O'Hearn, outside of that one game this month, hasn't done much of anything. Brandon Lowe's had a quiet month. Are we just chalking this up to it's just baseball?
I mean, dude, let's look back a year ago. That, like, they this past week, they took 3 of 6 from 2 playoff teams in the American League, and the offense looked pretty damn good in Cleveland. And it looked pretty good in 2 of the 3 games in New York. I mean, they came back after falling behind 5-0, 4-0 in the early going in game 1 of that Yankee series, and they did enough to beat Garrett Cole in the first game of the doubleheader. So, yes, certain guys are slumping in the offense, but the offense as a whole, I think, had a fine week this week. It did enough to go 500 on the road. If this team goes 500 on the road and plays winning baseball at home, which it's shown to be capable of doing, it's going to be a playoff team. So, no, I'm not worried about the offense. Guys are allowed to slump because while other guys were slumping earlier in the year, Brandon Lau was crushing the ball. Ryan O'Hearn was crushing the ball. That's just what a good team looks like. When everyone's hitting the ball all at once, it's a very fun lineup to watch because they're winning like 14-1. But a realistic thing for a good team is, hey, it's okay for our number 2, 3, and 4 hitters to go through a little bit of a slump because while that's happening, 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup are heating up. It's a passing the baton thing. That's how baseball works. It's a long season. I'm not worried at all about this offense. They're always going to have at least 5 guys on at the same time, I think.
You said earlier that you were getting tired of hearing Trade and Mason Miller put together. I'm a little bit tired of Trade O'Neill Cruz put together. Noah, where do you come down on all of that? Like, is that actually something that is going to happen? And if it does, why?
Well, first off, I wrote a column about saying that it's a bad idea like 2 weeks ago. So, yeah, I was. Well, I think it published. I think it published this Sunday, actually. Monday morning. It was, no, do not trade O'Neill Cruz. I wouldn't be opposed to trading him in the offseason. But right now, no. They're a better team with him in the lineup than without him. So I think, no, you don't trade him. I don't think it makes sense to trade really anyone on your active roster right now. Like, there's just no. Because the guys that you need to replace aren't valuable. You can just option them to the minor leagues or DFA them. So, but like as far as, is it an option for the Pirates? I would stay tuned to the Post-Gazette's website. I think we have a pretty intriguing report coming out here in sometime today.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a nice little tease from Noah Hyde.
And it's not from me. It's from the young buck.
The Beeswacker.
Beasley.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I'm going to talk to Beasley tomorrow, so maybe we'll be in reaction to that, and we'll be in reaction to what the Pirates do tonight. Jared Jones on the mound tonight, Noah. 3 games in July. He's pitched 15 innings, but he has been the best pitcher in the rotation. ERA of 1.2, whip of 0.53. Opponent OPS against him is 331. Does he keep this going tonight? And do we see his pitch count get pushed a little bit more than what it's been?
He's done enough to deserve it, right? I mean, this is start number 10 for him, I believe, in the major leagues this year. So just going off of like round numbers, obviously I'm not inside the Pirates meetings when they're making these decisions, but I would think 10 would be a landmark where it's like, all right, we can loosen the leash just a little bit based off of body of work and overall production in his last couple of starts. Like you said, Donnie, he's been their best starter over the last close to a month. And beyond Jones, when you're looking at this series, I don't think you could have asked for a better pitching setup. You have Jared Jones, who's your best pitcher right now, starting it off. And then you have your 2 all-stars following him. And the 3 most important games of the season, you've got, I think, a pretty significant pitching advantage in all 3 games. So that's good. And it starts with, and you're starting it off with the best of the 3, the guy who's throwing the best out of the 3 right now with Jones. So I would like to see, unless like let's say they're up 8-0 after 6 innings, then there's no reason for Jared Jones to go out there for a 7th. Even as bad as this bullpen is, I still think in his situation, if he has an extended lead, get him out after 6. But if it's close and he's throwing the ball well and he's not showing signs of fatigue and his pitch count's low, and if it's like a similar situation to Chandler, essentially, I think Jared Jones has done enough to deserve a little bit longer leash by now.
How do you think they play things with Majinski this weekend?
Well, what did he pitch? He pitched on Thursday, right? Or no, Wednesday. So
yeah, he was the first game of the doubleheader.
So maybe you're pairing him with Ashcraft on Sunday. I wouldn't anticipate him going with Skeens. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Because, he had Thursday off. He'll have Friday off. Yeah, they're probably going to give him 3 days rest. So I would say Sunday or Monday. Maybe they save him for Mitch again on Monday. But I wouldn't expect him, personally, I wouldn't expect him until at least Sunday.
Do they come out of this weekend with a series win, Noah?
I think so. The big game that I have circled on my calendar is tomorrow, because Shota Imanaga has absolutely owned the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yep.
I don't know if there's a pitcher in baseball who has been more dominant right now than Shota against the Pirates. I mean, I saw him throw a no-hitter against this team in Wrigley in September 2024. Had a fun conversation with the then manager after that one, if you guys remember. But yeah, Imanaga's owned this team. He's not playing particularly well right now, and you get Skeens opposing him on the mound. If there's ever going to be a time for the Pirates to kind of get the best of him, I think it's Saturday. With Skeens on the mound, Shota's not having the best year, and you have a lefty masher who kind of came out of nowhere in Esmeralyn Valdez. So I think you win that one, you probably win the series, because I like how they match up against Tyone on Sunday. And Jared Jones is giving you a better chance to win than anyone else on this rotation right now tonight.
Noah Hiles, check him out at the Post-Gazette. And also a nice little tease. He said there will be something juicy Pirates related that gets sent out by the PG a little bit later on today. Thank you, Noah. Have a nice weekend, buddy.
Absolutely. You do the same, Donnie.
There we go. Noah Hiles, columnist from the PG. It is 12:37. It is time to step up to the plate and call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. The Bechtold Breakdown is next. I want to tell you that you can hit us on the fan text line at 412-928-9370. That's brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Bechtold Breakdown next. Bob Walk just after 1 p.m. right here on 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Tonight, Jared Jones goes for the Pirates opposite Matthew Boyd. We know how the Pirates have struggled this year against left-handed pitchers. Boyd, a lefty. They'll face Shota Imanaga on Saturday, another lefty. 6:40 first pitch tonight. Start a Yinzer Palooza weekend t-shirt giveaway for Yinzer Palooza weekend. 5:45, our coverage begins, and it's presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines that are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
A little while longer.
A little while longer now. A little while longer now. A little bit longer now. A little bit longer now. Hey, 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 hey.
That's good. A little while longer now.
We also stupid.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Arizona Cardinals reporting to training camp today, and there is not a lot of excitement around this team this season. Win total hovering around 3.5, a huge underdog to make the postseason. But all is not lost in Arizona because, yes, the team is going to be bad this year, a brutal schedule. But with the way things are going to shake out, Arizona will almost certainly get one of the draft's top quarterbacks next year, perhaps Arch Manning. I'm Nick Costos.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. Number One Cochrane has gone all in on Audi. 2 state-of-the-art showrooms in Pittsburgh and Washington, Pittsburgh's largest new Audi collection, and 3 locations for service, including Monroeville's only Audi Authorized Service Center. Because when you're a Number One Cochrane Premier brand, you don't take half measures. That's why customers always enjoy benefits through the complimentary membership in the Number One Cochrane Club One Rewards program. Whether you're looking for a luxury sedan like the A5 or an SUV like the Q5, the Audi lineup is the gold standard. Breathtaking design, lavish amenities, intuitive technology, legendary performance. It's all yours when you go all in on Audi. Find Audi Pittsburgh on Liberty Avenue in the Strip District and Audi Washington on Racetrack Road. Shop online at AudiPittsburgh.com or AudiWashington.com.
Celebrate Adios Eve at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows on Friday, July 24th. Bring the whole family for an evening packed with live harness racing, delicious food trucks, and the fan favorite wiener dog races. It's the perfect summer night out with fun for all ages. Gates open before the first post at 5:10. Kick off Adios weekend with the family fun night Friday, July 24th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
It's Norm Dickerson for PJ Fitzpatrick. Are you tired of climbing over that dirty, old, slippery tub? Your bathroom should be beautiful, functional, and safe. PJ Fitzpatrick is pleased to offer the jacuzzi shower system installed in just one day, featuring low entry thresholds and designer walls and fixtures. You'll step right into luxury. Plus, PJ is offering a free shower, seat, and safety bars for all customers this month. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
If you or someone you know suffered any injuries involving a deployed airbag, you could be entitled to compensation. Morgan & Morgan has already recovered millions. Get America's largest injury law firm fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Point.
Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down.
Ace,
you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Trading cards are brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have picks and stats of the fan host, and you can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we are out in the community. We have pretty much everybody's out here at Bowser Chevy Studio B in Monroeville, and I am not going to do the Joe Starkey thing where he goes through every single person's card and all of the facts on the back of the card because, well, we don't have time for that. It's a Friday after 12:30. It is time for a Bechtold breakdown. Austin?
Donnie, let's dive right into it. And I want to mention that, how about the General? I went up and paid a visit to the General. Incredible man. He's doing a good job with his whatnot shop that he's doing at nighttime as well that I want to plug for the General. But he showed me new packs of cards that have come in for everybody. Some people's pictures are different. And Pony's card no longer says Drew Filipponi. It says Andrew Filipponi.
Oh, we're getting new ones.
How about that? There's been a newer update pack. Yes. My card is the same. I think your card is the same too. It's just the font is a little bit different. How about that?
We need to get a Harry Kalas in umpire gear card.
I think we need a Jeff Hathorn card too.
We definitely need a Jeff Hathorn one. The Hawk.
The Hawk Report.
Yeah,
the versatile do-it-all man. So, Donnie, first things first, we know that the Pirates at the trade deadline, and we all want them to be active. How active will they be? That's the question. MLB Pipeline, who mostly everybody goes to, them in Baseball America, who do a good job of putting out prospect lists. Also, Fangraphs has a new prospects list that was just updated, a new top 100. And there's a new name that has just appeared pretty much out of nowhere, Donnie, that I'm curious if you think that this should be the next Pirates trade chip. He is listed as a top 100 prospect now, the Pirates' third overall prospect on Fangraphs, and the sixth prospect in the Pirate system by MLB Pipeline. A catcher and first baseman that's 20 years old by the name of Axel Plaz. Have you ever heard of him before?
Oh, okay. So I thought I thought this was just you going with Murph Gray, but now I need to.
I'll discuss Murph Gray in a second here, but yes, Axel Plaz, AXIELPLAZ, is considered the sixth best prospect on the Pipeline list for the Pirates, and third according to Fangraphs. And Fangraphs list it's always a little bit different than everyone else's for whatever reason.
Yeah.
but he seems like a riser, a rapid riser through this system, at least in terms of value. He's currently in Greensboro. Big-time power hitter that's hitting .307, 10 home runs, and 52 RBIs. We know everybody pretty much hits in Greensboro, but batting average wasn't very good in his career prior to this season. That could be somebody they trade. And, of course, Murph Gray. I just wanted to give the updated list. It's Hernandez, Florentino, Murph Gray now third on that list. Wyatt Sanford fourth, the password fifth. More catchers. They seemingly went from no catchers,
3 catchers in a row
to all kind of catchers. Easton Carmichael, who was a draft pick last year in the third round. Edglin Perez as well, who they got from the Yankees in the Bednar trade, catcher and first baseman. Where do you think Hunter Barco now ranks?
Well, I'm kind of cheating here a bit because I have the MLB list in front of me. I see him at number 10.
He's at 10. Did you scroll down to the whole entire list and see where Thomas Harrington is? That might be where I can get you on a little bit of a guess.
Oh boy. Well, now I have found him. Yes.
23rd for Thomas Harrington, who's a really nice guy. I feel bad he's not pitching well.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering where we would see these guys once they reshaped. Termar Johnson, I think it's also fair to note that he has bumped out of the entire top 10.
Yeah, he's 11.
Yeah, he is now number 11.
Former number 4 overall pick. Only hitting .201, Donnie, in Indianapolis. He's no trade value.
Yeah, I mean, somebody called in a couple of weeks ago and suggested, I think it was one of the, calls about, should we try to trade for Mason Miller? Or maybe it was even another name. And he said, well, let's throw in Termar Johnson as a sweetener. I said, what kind of sweetener is that? The guy stinks. So he has dropped down. You know who else I was thinking about who he hasn't been on their top 30 all year? Mitch Jebb used to be a name that was all over the Pirates' top 30.
What happened to Mitch Jebb?
Injury, and then I know he's currently playing, but I mean, he has completely fallen off. So that's where I think we do get caught up a little bit. And I mean, I've done it with somebody like Hernandez. I know that it's going to be the same sort of deal for Florentino and Gray. Now, Gray is somebody who he's already 22. He could very well be the guy that is their third baseman, like next season, middle of next season, if not sooner. Hernandez, I think, is, hey, this guy is going to step in as Paul Skeens steps out. I think that's kind of fair to view there. But we see all the time that there are guys that are looked at as top prospects, and all of a sudden they completely fall out of favor. I mean, who was the guy that they just got for peanuts from the Nationals? He was at one point a top 100 prospect. The outfielder,
Robert Hassel.
Yeah, I mean, like that's what can happen. So that's why people want to say, well, I mean, think about this guy in the future. He can be a star. And some of them end up being, absolutely. Skeens, Connor Griffin, and, hopefully Hernandez and Murph Gray and Florentino are the same thing. But there's also going to be ones that become nothing. Become absolutely nothing. And you can't be afraid every time to get to part ways with these dudes.
Wilbur Dotel moves further on down the list as well. He's now at 15. Christian Curtis, who came up and had a good debut, he's 21. Jack Brannigan, who had an at-bat or two in one of the games, they're up by like 9 runs, is 22nd. Another name, Xander Muth in 23, not to be confused with Pat Fryer Muth, Donnie. Was a competitive balance round B pick, 67th pick overall. He is back in rookie ball with them and has been pitching just poorly, to put it lightly. Some of these picks, you just don't know. You don't know who's going to fly through the system. You don't know who's going to be able to be successful unless they're a top 5 pick. And even if they are a top 5 pick like Termar Johnson, it might not work.
And think about this, too. Here's another thing. We go back to what they got for David Bednar last year. Edglin Perez was not the guy that you highlighted in that deal.
No, it was
we highlighted Rafael Flores, who is currently 14th. Perez is 6 spots ahead of him.
That tells you all you need to know.
That's what I'm saying.
So, I mean, I would, if I'm the Pirates, I'd trade anybody on this list not named Seth Hernandez. I would probably rather trade Florentino than Murph Gray.
I would too.
Murph Gray can be here next year and be your, he could, I don't know if he's going to have a Connor Griffin like rise, but he can be here by June. You can have a stopgap. I don't want to see Jared Triolo playing out there that much, but if I know that he's only out there until the end of May, I can take it. I can tolerate it until Murph Gray gets here.
And I'll give
Jacob Gonzalez.
I'll give Jack Hillgrove credit for this because I was listening to his show last night and he brought up Murph Gray. He's torn it up at every spot this year so far. All in all, in 2026, he's hitting .321. His slugging is over 600. The OPS is over 1,000 on the season. He has 25 homers and 75 runs batted in. So he has numbers that look more like what Connor Griffin was doing. Now, not the stolen bases, but the power and what he's doing at the plate, they're similar to what Griffin was doing. So he could be up here soon.
Jeff was on with me yesterday, Donnie, and Jeff even kind of alluded to it. Like, he doesn't put that many source things out there, just on the air with us to just put it out there to, just for huge reasoning. Things will go out on the site and stuff like that. I might not have put that out.
Jeff's like the opposite of a clickbait guy.
Correct. Jeff only puts it out there if he's very, very sure of it. And he said with me yesterday, he's hearing that Hernandez is the only minor leaguer considered untouchable for the Pirates, and that there's a growing love of Murph Gray, and that's understandable. But in the right deal, they could trade Edward Florentino or Murph Gray.
I think that's fair.
It should be fair.
Yeah, because of what we just said. I mean, for as many Connor Griffins as there are, and he looks like he will be a very good player or a star player, but we can't even say that for sure yet. He's still in his rookie season. There are guys that, they will tear the cover off the ball and they just don't pan out.
And that's why you should be willing to deal these guys. Especially guys that are in A-ball. We don't know if Florentino is going to be any good. Let's be real here. I know he's a top 40 prospect or whatever. So was Gregory Polanco. So Alan Hansen was a top 100 prospect at one point. Remember him? The infielder that never clicked? Florentino is just 19. Sure, he has great power potential. It's a boomer bust type of player. But I'd rather keep Murph Gray, who's lighting it up now in AA too, and I know it's a short sample size. He's only hitting .211 in 6 games, so maybe not lighting it up, but does have 2 home runs. I don't know, Donnie. Do you want to win now? Do you want to prioritize 2026? Prioritize maximizing the Paul Skeens window and just bring 2 relievers in here? I think it should be 3 or 4, but at least 2 relievers in here that can be high leverage 7th, 8th, 9th inning guys. And if Florentino knows what it costs to get a closer, they better be an elite closer. They better be Luke Weaver with another year of control. But I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I think pretty much all of these guys should be on the table. I would say no to anything involving Hernandez, but outside of that, it would have to be, okay, convince me strongly if it involves Murph Gray, but otherwise, anything could be had.
2 more quick ones for you. Bob Nightingale, Yankees crave all-star reliever Mason Miller. They are trying to go after Mason Miller at the deadline, even though it seems like there's a growing belief, at least according to some baseball insiders, that the Padres are going to keep Miller.
I think if there's a team that's favored to get him, I would say it is the Yankees. We know that they are always willing to wheel and deal, do whatever it takes to win in the season that they're in. They also have 4 guys that fall into the MLB top 100. George Lombard is the one at the top. He's the 20th overall prospect, but they have 3 more, and they have a couple of pitchers that also could kind of be ones that attract the Padres of, okay, well, we're dishing out the top one. We're tossing out the big dog at the trade deadline. We're going to get multiple top 100 prospects back because that's the starting point of their price in return. And we know the Yankees are never afraid of that.
I just got to say one thing. How the hell did the Dodgers have 9 top 100 prospects, Donnie? 9. According to MLB Pipeline.
They're great at everything. It's just their resources go further than just the money they put into the major league roster, which is always, top of the league. But the amount of money and resources they put into their scouting and development are also going to be off the charts. So that's why you see the Dodgers always with, hey, not only do they have the best players in the majors, they have the best players in the minors as well. Another team who has a ton, and one that's always a thorn in the side of the Pirates. The Brewers have, 6 guys? Now Cooper Pratt is up in the majors right now. And another one of the guys in the top 100 is also dipped his toes in the majors, but they're another team. I mean, they have the top prospect in baseball.
Yes, Jesus Made, shortstop, number 1 prospect, and they have Luis Pena, who's 18. Cooper Pratt signed the big deal. It's just frustrating, Donnie, when you look at them and you look at where the Pirates have been picking high in the draft so many times, and they have 2 guys in the top 30, and then Murph Gray at 100, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be super upset, though, by what the Pirates have been able to do. Like, they have made, I think, at least recently, the right decisions with, the top guys they've had. Skeens has been phenomenal, all in all. I know people are like down on how the first half of this season went, but the dude won the Rookie of the Year, and then he won the Cy Young back-to-back. Connor Griffin has had really exciting early returns, and it seems like, as Merlin Valdez, who graduated from being a prospect, he has taken over as the star that we thought Connor Griffin would be. Nobody thought that Valdez would be this type of player, and he is. Now, is it here to stay, or is it just a flash-in-the-pan type deal? But we're hoping that people like Hernandez, Florentino, Gray, maybe they're like the next set of that.
Finally, Donnie, did you see that the Baltimore Ravens released a quarterback, a very, very high note? A former Heisman finalist, Diego Pavia, has been waived.
He'll probably land somewhere teams are at least going to want to see what the guy does in training camp. I'm surprised.
A camp arm, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised they did that before we even hit training camp for teams, but he's one of those cases of fun college quarterback, but the way he plays just is not going to translate to the NFL. That's really what it comes down to. We get that all the time. We have gotten that forever, and we're going to get that forever. It's just one of those examples, I think.
The Beeswacker reporting that Easton Carmichael is being promoted to Double-A. But apparently that's not his big news of the day that he's dropping here, Donnie.
Man, so Beasley's full of it. I'm going to have him on tomorrow to react to that. But yeah, Carmichael, the number 7 overall prospect, one of those many catchers that they have.
One of 4 that are in their top 100.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to fathom. Maybe they could trade from a position of strength, Donnie, just like they did with pitchers last year.
Yeah, maybe they'll turn around and trade Rafael Flores.
Maybe they'll trade
because he's looked so great.
Axel Plaz or Ed Glean Perez, big trade bait, Mr. Perez, or Carmichael.
Anything else on the docket?
Maybe we could trade him the city of Carmichaels, Donnie. I know you love Carmichaels.
Well, Richard Krause might step in and stop that
That's
one.
That's right. That's all.
Anything else on the docket, Limits?
Thank you, Donnie.
Thank you, Limits. Fan weather, that is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Coming up, more baseball. Bob Walk joins us in a few minutes. Fan Twitter, you can follow us there at 93.7 The Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Route 19 in Peters Township. We finish up the show with baseball in this final hour next on 93.7 The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates acquired Ron Marinaccio, a reliever from the San Diego Padres, who was recently DFA'd on Sunday. Corresponding move, they DFA'd Dennis Santana, the polarizing bullpen figure for the Pirates that was their closer last year and had a really solid season with an ERA right around 2. Well, the ERA this year was over 5, and he couldn't get it done for the Pirates, so they move on from Santana and what should be the first of multiple bullpen moves made before the deadline on August 3rd. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Flying out of Pittsburgh? Don't get stuck in overpriced, overcrowded airport parking, dragging your bags across the lot. At Globe Airport Parking, hand them the keys and step right onto their fast shuttle, just minutes from Pittsburgh International. While your car just sits in airport parking, at Globe, they put that time to work for you. Professional wash and detailing, plus oil changes, brakes, and other maintenance, all while you travel at reasonable prices. Why pay more to get less at airport parking? Reserve your valet spot now at GlobeAirportParking.com. Globe Airport Parking. Skip the airport lot and treat your car right.
Adam, summer's great unless you're the dad in charge of every project around the house.
You mean my second full-time job?
Exactly. That's why Guardian Protection is offering free professional installation with the new security system.
No tools, no ladders, no watching online tutorials at midnight.
Their experts handle the installation while you enjoy your summer.
Now that's a project I can get behind.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
In retirement, there's only two things that matter: income and growing your money. You don't spend a portfolio, you spend reliable, predictable cash flow month after month. I'm Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We specialize in retirement income strategies built to help protect what you've earned and turn savings into sustainable income. As a fiduciary, our job is to make sure that you don't run out of money and you've got a strategy to keep pace with inflation. To learn more, claim your copy of my complimentary book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Summertime, and it's time to play on the BetParx online casino and sportsbook app. New casino users get up to $500 casino bonus back, plus 500 bonus spins on the hot soccer-themed game. BetParx Go, 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 collect them.
21 in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Michigan, or Maryland. New users only. See BetParx.com for T's and C's. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambler problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Midweek Soccer returns Wednesday, July 29th at 7 p.m. as the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host FC Tulsa for Business Night at Highmark Stadium. Bring your coworkers and enjoy a night out after work. Secure your seats today at riverhounds.com.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code SNAP5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code SNAP5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code SNAP5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured, and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, no commitment. It's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Saving compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Go to XfinityMobile.com today.
Oh, that's the power of Bowser.
Summer in Pittsburgh means road trips to the lake, weekends at the ballpark, and a lot more stuff to haul. And right now at Bowser Hyundai, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, get the hottest deals of the season. Lease a new 2026 Santa Fe SE all-wheel drive for only $299 a month. With available all-wheel drive, tons of cargo space, and Hyundai's award-winning safety tech, the Santa Fe is built for wherever your summer takes you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance. Enter backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies. 36-month lease, 10,000 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Steelers have announced that they have officially signed quarterback Drew Aller to his 4-year rookie contract. So, seems like everybody, as long as I'm not mistaken here, Donnie, everybody has signed their rookie contract now for the Steelers.
Yep.
Everybody's locked in as training camp will begin next week. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Bob Walk joins us next.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. I like that word.
It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
The Bob Walk Report is brought to you by Mr. Reuter Plumbing. We talk to the former Pirates pitcher, current broadcaster every Friday just after 1 p.m. Donnie Football in for Pomp and Joe here on 93.7 The Fan, coming to you live from Bowser Chevy Studio B in Monroeville. Austin Bechtold, the man we call City Limits, is behind the glass in Greentree. And Bob Walk comes to us on the Fan Hotline, which is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Bob, a big homestand starts tonight. You got 6 coming up, 3 against the Cubs, 3 against the Diamondbacks. Before we dive into that, I know you weren't out on the road with the squad, but they go 3-3 against the Guardians and the Yankees. A little bit of a sour taste on how some of those games went because we saw the bullpen blow 2 of the losses that the Pirates had out of the 3. But otherwise, feeling pretty good about 3-3 against 2 American League playoff teams?
Yeah, I mean, you described it perfectly, though. It's like, especially this time of year when you're really looking at how competitive this wild card thing's going to be. You can't afford to, lose games that you think you're going to win. And we've been talking about the same subjects really since the season started, that the bullpen needs to, kind of get their act together. Just, to put it mildly, they have some good games every now and then, but as soon as you start to feel a little more comfortable about the bullpen, then they'll blow one late, and it's just we can't really win and get in a wild card if we have such an inconsistent bullpen. I think that's where we're at right now, and hopefully we can do some more things to help the bullpen. They need some help right now. They haven't been getting it done, and I guess Santana, from what I understand, is gone now,
Yep.
and so we'll see what happens with that. But I don't think that's really the move that everybody is really waiting for right now. Well, that's probably still to come, I would think.
Now, Bob, part of that frustration, too, I think, happened with how the final game against the Yankees went. Bubba Chandler putting together the best start that he's ever had, and Don Kelly pulls him 1 out into the 7th, and Brandon Eisert, who carries a near 10 ERA in the month of July, comes strolling in, and a few batters later, the Yankees are up 2-0, and that's where the game would end. I think the frustration also spurs a little bit with, hey, why aren't you letting these starters push it a little bit further when they don't look tired? They say that they're not tired, and somebody in Chandler's case was cruising against the Yankees on Wednesday night.
Well, I think this is, again, a subject that we've talked about a bunch about, how starting pitchers don't get to go the same distance that they used to be. But, this started years and years and years ago in the World Series when I think that's when we first started seeing this kind of stuff. And it's just part of the game now. It's what everybody does. It's not just the Pirates, but, of course, when we do it and it backfires, then it stands up like a sore thumb, and everybody's like, why did we, make that move? But to be honest with you, if you look at the batting averages, how many guys hit it over 300 30 years ago, and then look at it 20 years ago, and then you look at it 10 years ago, and then you look at it now, the way they're using on a whole, on an average, over the course of a season, not game by game, the way they use pitching staffs now, they have the huge bullpens. You got a lot of guys. You can bring them in, earlier, and you can also do the revolving door. We see that a lot too, where guys are coming and going from the minor leagues all the time to get fresh arms in the bullpen. So you play that matchup game all the time, and overall, it seems to be working because the batting averages fall every single decade. They're getting lower and lower and lower and lower. You're allowed to keep a lot more harder throwers in the pen that are going to come out and just, throw a couple thirds of an inning, something like that, and strike a couple of guys out. So overall, the way the strategy of baseball seems to be working, keeping the offense down. And so that's what everybody tries to do nowadays is you have a lot of people that are behind the scenes that are looking for these matchups that you want. And when you see them, then now it's like, what do you do? Do you use your gut? Do you go with the matchup? I don't know. That's the argument. But normally when you go matchups, you're going to come out on top, but not always.
Now, when you just take what Chandler did by itself, not really worry about what the outcome of the game was, you had to be pretty encouraged by what you saw. I mean, he was pumping it triple digits several times in that game. I mean, he was getting plenty of swing and miss. Finished up with 5 strikeouts in just over 6 innings of work. So I would say, you taking that game in, Bob, you had to be pretty happy with what you saw from a guy that struggled in the first half of the season.
Yeah, but the struggle, is not stuff. I mean, when he's struggling, he's throwing triple digits. The struggling was, for whatever reason, when the first part of the season, he didn't have the command that he had last year. And that was really hurting him. He just was, throwing way too many pitches, walking too many people. And now that he's got that pretty much under control, you can see him getting better and better. And I think that's that's where the progress with him has been made, and because of that, also he will be able to, be in the running to pitch 6, 7, innings in a game instead of 5 and fly, which happens to a lot of guys when they get up there in the 90s pitch count wise. They're probably going to be taken out, not because of matchups, but because they're trying to keep everybody's pitch count low, because there's a thinking out there that's the problem with all the elbow injuries, that they throw too many innings. So they're trying to keep that down also. So pitch counts are very important. You have to be able to throw strikes. You have to be efficient.
Jared Jones throws tonight. In July, he has been spectacular. Only 15 innings because they had the All-Star break in between, but 3 starts, an ERA of 1.2. The whip is just over 0.5. The opponent batting average is 100, and the opponent OPS is 331. From the time that he came back in late May to now, how have you seen Jared Jones, develop in what is really just his second year in Major League Baseball? I think that's something people tend to forget about.
Hadn't pitched in a long time. You have to forget about that. It's his second year, but his first year was a while back. There was he missed a whole season. So there's a lot of rust there, I guess you could say. And he did look a little rusty when he first came back. Three starts, something like that. But since he's looked really strong, doing everything that we saw from his rookie season. The only thing that we don't see, and that's not his fault, is he's not allowed to go very deep in a ball game. So they get him out of there really quick. Obviously, they missed all of last year, and they're being super careful, with his arm. He's coming off elbow surgery. So I'm not surprised that they're being so conservative with him as far as how many innings they let him pitch. Wouldn't be surprised to see Majinski get into this game tonight and throw 2 or 3 innings, on the back end. So we'll see how that goes.
Talking to Pirates broadcaster Bob Walke is brought to you by Globe Airport Parking. Walk, a few more for you as the Pirates come back home for 6 games, 3 against the Cubs, 3 against the Diamondbacks. Given where they are at right now, just a game out of a National League playoff spot, 1 game behind Arizona, who they will play in the back half of this homestand. If they were to actually sweep the Cubs, they're right there with them, chasing them down, who sit in the top wild card spot. What kind of environment do you expect this weekend in and around the ballpark?
Well, I think it's always good with Chicago. There's always a lot of excitement, especially if we're actually playing for something, which we definitely are. As I said earlier, it's very competitive right now, the way the wild card is looking. So every game is going to be important for us from here on out. There's like 8 teams, I think, or 7 teams that are within 4 games, or either in a wild card spot or within 4 games of one. So they're all going to be important. The Arizona games are going to be important. But obviously, this being a weekend, there's going to be a big crowds, hopefully a sellout on Saturday. And it's going to be loud, noisy. And we can definitely make a move on one of those teams that we're in direct competition with, and that of course is Chicago. I think they're 3-3 in their last 6 games, so it's not like they're on a super roll or anything right now. But they're throwing some pitchers. One in particular, the one that's going Saturday, that's given us some trouble in the past. So I think we're going to have to be at our best. The offense is going to have to do what they've been doing this year.
Yeah, and I want to get to that, Bob, because they will face back-to-back lefties as this series begins. Matthew Boyd pitching tonight. He has been pretty good in the month of July. All in all for him, just a pretty average season, I would say. But they get a lefty tonight, and then they have Shota Imanaga tomorrow, who has dominated them more than maybe any other pitcher, at least in recent years. What is it? Is there like something you've noticed when he starts against the Pirates that, it makes it for why he is just so dominant against them?
No, my first thought when I see him pitch against us is, why can't we hit this guy? I don't really see anything. I mean, he's a good pitcher. He got good stuff, but I don't understand why he has this magic over us that we just can't seem to do anything with him. And I know we struggle against left-hand pitching, but with him, it's much more than that. And I really, don't have an answer for you. I know that, we've changed, our roster quite a bit going into this year. So I'm hoping that would change things. But I've seen that too in the past, where guys seem to really pitch against one club very well. And even though the rosters get turned over the years, they still are able to continue it for some reason. It's always been a little bit of a mystery to me, but in this situation, I have no idea. It's not like he goes out there and throws 103 or something like that, or has this incredible hard slider. He's got good stuff, and he always seems to be at his best when he's facing the black and gold. I don't know why.
Yeah, and Imanaga, again, just having a pretty average season. The ERA plus is 105, so it's just over that 100 barometer. The ERA is just under 4 at 3.91. Hopefully the Pirates can knock that over the 4-run ledger as of tomorrow night. He will oppose Paul Skeens at the ballpark. And then on Sunday, it's Braxton Ashcraft against Jameson Taillon, and we know plenty about Taillon. He spent the early part of his career in Pittsburgh, Bob. He's not having a good season. The ERA is up above 5.3. He's just 2-5 on the year. He's a negative WAR player coming into this. Ashcraft coming out of the All-Star break, do you have any fears that he may be starting to hit that wall because he has not looked as sharp as he did in the earlier parts of the year?
I think there maybe has to be a little bit of an adjustment in his normal strategy of just going right at guys. There are going to be certain days where your stuff demands that you be a little bit more careful. And I think maybe he's kind of seeing that a little bit. Hopefully he never loses his aggressiveness, because I love that about him. But there are times where, hey, it's 0-2. Let's waste a pitch, every now and then. But he really does pound the strike zone, and he gets hurt by home runs because of that. And he needs to learn when that's good to pound the strike zone, learn when he needs to kind of back off a little bit, maybe try and get somebody to chase a couple. And that's all about, pitching in the major leagues. It's not easy, of course, but he's got a great arm, great stuff, 2 excellent breaking balls. He's got the very aggressive mindset to where he's going to go after and throw strikes to everybody, which I think is real good. He just needs to know there are times he needs to temper that a little bit. And I think I know he'll definitely get it figured out. He's going to be a real good starting pitcher for a long time in this league, no doubt in my mind.
Bob, are you TV or radio this weekend?
I'm going to be radio for the Chicago series, and I'll switch over to TV for Arizona. So I'll get a little taste of both for this homestand. Kind of, it's weird. I haven't been out there for a while now, all the way back before the All-Star break. So a couple road trips. So I'm going to be a little rusty.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to getting out there and sitting down with Joe tonight.
You had the nice extended All-Star break. Well, there you go. Joe Block and Bob Walk will be on the radio for this series, and then Bob will be back on your TV screen for the 3 against the Diamondbacks. Bob Walk, former Pirates pitcher, current broadcaster. Bob, thanks for taking the time. Have a good weekend. Have fun out there.
All right, Donnie. Thank you very much. Talk to you later on.
There we go. Bob Walk, former Bucco pitcher, and he'll be on the radio side this weekend alongside Joe Block as the Pirates open up the first of 3 against the Cubs. Last wraps, if you want to get some thoughts in on the Pirates and Cubs series, how big of a homestand this is, perhaps the biggest homestand in the last decade at PNC Park over the course of these next 6 games against the Cubs and Diamondbacks. Also, a little Steelers note to react to. We'll do that before we wrap things up, and that's all coming up in just a few minutes. First, I want to tell you that the fan text line is brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And it's the same number for that you can call in and give us your thoughts at 412-928-9370. Last wraps next right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Huge news in sports as LeBron James is going to the Philadelphia 76ers. He is joining Pennsylvania and playing for Philly with Joel Embiid, Jaylen Brown, who was traded over earlier this offseason, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and multiple others on the Sixers. It's a huge move on just a 2-year, $8 million contract, $4 million per year for LeBron. And he said that it'll be his last decision, so the last team that he plays for will be the Sixers. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. The New England Patriots report to training camp today. Their big move was acquiring A.J. Brown, but you look at the numbers, and they're almost identical to the man he's replacing, Stephon Diggs. The Patriots are counting on Brown being better than he was in Philadelphia, now that he'll be catching passes from last year's NFL MVP runner-up, Drake May. I'm Rod Sharon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
Hey, it's Crowley for Window Nation. Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy, first treatment easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
One of Harness Racing's biggest days is almost here. Join us Saturday, July 25th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows for the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids, presented by First Bet. Watch the nation's top 3-year-old pacers compete in one of the sport's premier races. Admission and parking is free, and the first post is at 11:30. Don't miss one of the biggest events of the summer at the Meadows.
You've spent decades building your savings and planning for your future. Now the focus shifts from accumulation to protection, from growth to sustainable income you can depend on. I'm Brian Quaranta, and at Secure Money Advisors, we help retirees build structured retirement plans designed to help protect what they've worked so hard to build and preserve. To learn more, claim your copy of my book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494, VIN TP 288304, front-wheel drive model 1852, 5K due at signing, 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration, 490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 8/3/2026.
The Pittsburgh sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here with big expectations for this year's team. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates, is ready to help Bucs Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run towards the Roberto Clemente Bridge feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside PNC Park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds on all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
What's cooking? That's brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. Social media's biggest loser. That's brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Limits, who do you want to go with for social media's biggest loser today? Anybody pop to mind?
That's a great question, Donnie.
Actually, wait, I have one.
Actually, I have one too. But I'll let you go first.
So I guess it technically wouldn't be today, but was it the Miami Heat that yesterday put out a tweet that said LeBron James introductory press conference?
Yes, it was like a scheduled email that they had just in case they signed LeBron.
Yeah, so whoever the poor sap was, it could have been an intern for all we know, that put out the LeBron intro press conference tweet from the Miami Heat account. I would say that they got to be feeling pretty cruddy right about now since he decided to sign with the 76ers.
Social media's biggest loser? The fans that we don't get LeBron playing with Steph Curry and the Warriors.
I actually wanted that too.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted an UNC team. I wanted all those guys to be like 35 plus.
And LeBron was trying to recruit Kyrie Irving back to Cleveland. Kind of funny, but man, I wish that was the case. But he goes to Philly.
I wanted a team of old guys. LeBron, Steph, Draymond would have gone back there, I'm sure, if that was the case.
He'll still go back.
Bunch of old dudes.
He was only doing that to create flexibility.
Yeah, just give me a bunch of old dudes. I would have taken that one. 412-928-9370 if you want to get involved in the last few minutes here of the fun. You can also follow along on X at 93.7 The Fan. That is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Route 19 in Peters Township. Austin, I know that the Steelers news that came down at the top of the hour had you with much glee. So your boy is finally signed. Drew Aller, one of the final players in the entire NFL draft class to sign. He signed after Carson Beck. He signed after Fernando Mendoza, who was the first overall pick. He's the final Steelers selection to sign. Now that it is signed, sealed, and delivered, I'm sure that you're just living in a moment of bliss.
Oh, Donnie, we knew it was going to happen. It just seemed like fate, true destiny, that Drew Aller was going to sign with the Steelers and get picked by the Steelers. You saw the glee, the jubilation on my face when he was drafted, the pure excitement. And I think we're going to see in this training camp why. And it's not going to be right off the bat. It's not going to be like Starling Marte hitting a leadoff home run, the first pitch that he ever saw in Houston. But you're going to see some traits and some reasons why Drew Aller has the chance to be a successful starting quarterback in this league, and why I believe that will be the case if he's provided the right opportunity to.
I kind of wonder. I'm wondering like what took so long for it to happen. I mean, I understand like there's the small intricacies of a contract, the little guarantees that you want to make sure are in there. But I thought, especially for somebody picked in the middle rounds, that was all pretty much like set in stone.
Right.
You know, it's not like he was Fernando Mendoza.
I can't remember who said it on the station, but they were discussing that a lot of it is about the guarantees. It might have been Florio with you guys earlier this week, that a lot of it is about, okay, what's the guaranteed money look like? What's the structure of that? Because the slot value, that stays the same. That's non-negotiable. So I'm guessing that all the quarterbacks signing at one time, Donnie, is not a coincidence. It is a little bit strange, and it's odd that it didn't happen a little bit earlier, but they're quarterbacks. They live in a different world than a lot of other draft picks and players, so that might be the explanation, and we're maybe just looking into it too much.
Yeah, I mean, I know that once that first shoe would drop that we would eventually get to this, because there was the belief out there of, okay, once Carson Beck signs, then it's probably going to be Aller right after him. It was actually Mendoza who signed after Beck. So, yeah, I mean, they were all grouped together, but you kind of had a feeling once the first guy signed, the other ones would follow suit. I mean, now, do you have more expectation than the average person for at least this year limits? Because it feels like the belief is, unless disaster strikes, it's going to be a redshirt season of sorts.
Just for Aller in general? Yeah,
yes.
like, Look, I thought that he would be given a fair shot to compete for the backup job. I don't think that's going to be the case because I think they are still committed to finding out about Howard. Now, that could change depending on how they deploy the reps. And let's say Aller just blows the doors off the first preseason game. And I know he's playing against 3s and 4s. But let's say that happens and they decide, maybe there's something more here than we initially thought. Or they put the pads on for the first time. If they're even going to do that with McCarthy, I think there are a lot of question marks regarding a lot of things at camp. But yeah, I'm probably siding on it's a red shirt unless a lot of people get hurt. I don't want that to be the case. Like, I hope he can get meaningful snaps in practice. But that's just the harsh reality when you have two quarterbacks that are young, that you're both trying to develop. You would think that they would prioritize Aller because that's Mike McCarthy's guy. Mike McCarthy didn't pick Will Howard. He has no allegiance to Will Howard. Like, the only one that does is Omar Khan, and he's not the one calling the shots here. Like, I don't think it's a Ben Cherington telling Don Kelly what to do type of situation when those type of occurrences. No, Mike McCarthy is going to be able to run his own ship. So I would think that Aller's going to get a considerable run, but based on what we've seen so far through OTAs and minicamp, that's not the case.
Yeah, I mean, you can also get fooled by the preseason. Trust me, that's happened in very, very recent years. So, and that's a road we don't have the time to go down right now with a few minutes left. But, Limits, do we still have Steve and Latrobe?
Yeah,
Does he want to
Steve
talk
wants to
baseball
chime
with
in.
us? What's up, Steve?
Football, what's going on?
How are you? How you feeling about this series?
Well, you need to talk to your wife about Tuesday, but I'm not feeling good at all about the next two series. I'm literally seeing 2 and 4. And I'm really sick and tired of people talking about Mason Miller. We're not giving up the prospects, and we're not eating a contract that they want. It's just not going to happen. I mean, we need to look at either Luke Weaver or Centinella or something more realistic because Miller's just off the table. And honestly, if Cherington truly fails this team this year with how good our offense is, I think he should be fired.
Ooh. Well, I appreciate the call, Steve. And, yeah, I'll get back to you. Steve has put out a very lavish offer to, me, you, and Joe.
That's right.
Austin, from my understanding.
He wants to take us to the Pirate game. Steve's a nice guy. I like Steve.
Oh, I've met Steve on a couple of occasions because he doesn't just say he's out in Latrobe. Like sometimes callers will say that they're in a location where they are not at. No, he's a Latrobe guy. I've met him at a few of the training camp shows of the past. So hopefully we can take him up on that offer very soon. But I mean, I agreed with what Noah Hiles said when we had him on earlier in the show that, I am pretty much tapped out on that whole discussion about the Pirates trading for Mason Miller. I just do not think that is going to happen. I give it a very, very little chance, like below 1%. Like we're talking like 0.5%, maybe 0.1, because I guess you can't say that it is with an absolute 0% certainty, but I'm pretty close to that. However, the Padres have other guys in that bullpen that would absolutely make the Pirates better. They even have guys who have some flexibility, some guys that have actually started games out of that bullpen. They have guys that are just bullpen arms. I mean, you have somebody on the younger side like Bradley Rodriguez. I don't know if they would want to part with him at just being 22 years old, but he's got an ERA barely above 2, and he's thrown 44 innings this year. He's actually started a couple of games for them. Or they can go more of the veteran route, Wandy Peralta, a lefty who could be a guy that starts some games for them, pitches at length for them. His ERA is barely above 3 on the season so far. Yuki Matsui in their bullpen. 30 years old, ERA under 2.7 in 37 innings of work. So, there are other guys out there, and there are other guys in that bullpen, the Padres bullpen, that aren't named Mason Miller that I think could actually help them out. So, that's where I just feel it's getting a little bit much, Austin, that people are working up the expectation that's got to be Mason.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to be Miller. It would be great if that's the case. And it'd be great to bring him home, Bethel Park zone. It would be awesome. Nobody's disputing that. But is it realistic, and is it worth giving up that much capital for one piece that'll pitch more than likely one inning? Maybe he stretches it to 2 for you in the postseason, instead of getting 2 or 3 highly impactful arms for the same cost, if not less. They need to cover multiple innings. It's not like they're just a closer away. That's the thing. If they needed one more impactful reliever to push them over the top, I get it. But they need multiple. Mason Miller is not. It sounds very crazy to say, but Mason Miller, him by himself, cannot fix the problem.
Good stuff, Austin. Fun show.
You too, Donnie.
Wish we had a few more minutes, but we don't. So we got to step aside here. Mulsey is solo. Coming up next, it is gorgeous Charlie Borges, who will be behind the glass with him. Want to thank Austin for his great work behind the glass for the last few hours. A thank you to Ray Fittipaldo, Noah Hiles, Bob Walk for their contributions. A thanks to anybody who tuned in and joined in, whether it was radio, Odyssey app, YouTube, or X. Chris Muller is next on 93.7 The Fan, live from Studio B, Bowser Chevy in Monroeville. Donnie Football signing off.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates tonight against the Chicago Cubs. First of 3, it is Jones, Skeens, Ashcraft, the starting pitchers for the Pirates this weekend. Jones against Matthew Boyd tonight, 6:40 first pitch, 5:45 North Shore Tavern leadoff show. You can also listen on your Odyssey app. That's AUDACY. Pirates 53 and 50, currently a game back in the wild card race. Need this series desperately for the Buccos. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. PM Team coming up next. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Aaron Rodgers' passing touchdowns for the season is 20.5, a number he has surpassed every season of his career in which he played at least 15 games. He's got DK and Pittman to toss the rock to this year, and I think the Steelers stay in the playoff hunt all year long. So for me, this comes down to whether or not the 42-year-old misses multiple games with an injury. In his retirement tour season, give me the over on 20.5 passing touchdowns for Rodgers. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Doran, I got a list of summer projects a mile long.
Same, and somehow every quick project turns into an all-day event.
That's why I like this offer from Guardian Protection.
Right now, they're offering free professional installation with the new security system.
So instead of spending your weekend installing security equipment, their experts handle it for you.
Which leaves more time for golf, grilling, and pretending you'll get to the rest of that list.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit GuardianProtection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code SNAP5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code SNAP5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code SNAP5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
PGT Trucking celebrates 45 years of flatbed excellence. Established in 1981 in Beaver County, PGT continues to lead the trucking industry by providing safe and trusted transportation solutions. For their flatbed truck drivers, PGT has been named a 2026 Best Fleets to Drive For company, receiving the award for 4 years in a row because of their top driver pay and home time options. Learn more about PGT Trucking at pgttrucking.com.
On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania, proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania, because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com,
an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pivotal homestand for the Pirates starts in about 4.5 hours. It'll be Matthew Boyd of the Cubs and Jared Jones taking the bump for Pittsburgh. You'll hear first pitch right here on 93.7 The Fan, your flagship home for Pirates baseball. North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 5:45. More fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet at 937thefan.com.
More of Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, welcome in to a potentially feel-good Friday on the PM team. Andrew Filipponi off. He's taking a little 4-day wraparound weekend back up in the wilds of upstate New York. Charlie Borges is here, as is intern Jack. They were playing various 162-0 games in the back, clearly flexing those brain muscles to be part of today's show. Phone number's 412-928-9370. If you want to get involved, that is the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line. Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Lot to do today. You'll have a chance to win a pair of tickets to a Pirates game that is happening in a couple of weeks later on in today's program. In fact, about a little over an hour from now. However, we start right here. It is, in my opinion, the biggest homestand that starts tonight for the Pirates that they have had, the biggest pair of series that they have had come to PNC Park in probably a decade. Not an original take on my part. I believe that Jack Hillgrove was saying much the same. But a quick perusal down the list on Baseball Reference more or less nullifies the idea that they've had a similarly big set of games at PNC Park in recent memory. When you win 71, 76, 76, 62, 61, 19 out of 60, 69 in your last, how many seasons is that, folks? 7 before this one? You didn't have a big series at PNC Park or a big pair of series this late in the year. 82 and 79 the year before, yeah, they might have had some big series. 2 years prior to that, 78 and 83, and in the hunt late-ish into the season, yeah, they had some big series then too. The last time the Pirates had a 6-game set like this, of this much consequence, you probably would have to go back to 2015, when they won 98 games and still didn't win the division. And when every series, because of how good they were, how good the Cardinals were, and how good the Cubs were that year, ended up being a pivotal one of major consequence. I don't need to tell you how those seasons all ended up, or that season ended up. You already know. The Pirates are 53 and 50. You go to various sites. I saw The Athletic today was ranking, I believe, big series in baseball. What a consequential weekend it is in baseball. The biggest series that they said was happening, Yankees-Phillies. They called it a potential World Series preview. I despise both of those teams, both of those fan bases, but they're not wrong. The second biggest series that the Athletic said was happening this weekend was Pirates-Cubs. More at stake for the Pirates than the Cubs, but this one should be fun. I tend to agree with especially the last part of that, but really both parts of it. There is way more at stake for the Pirates, who trail the Cubs by several games in the standings, than there is for Chicago, who's pretty comfortable right now at 57-45. I'll tell you one thing, though. If you are a connoisseur of what should be fun baseball, you should like this series. If you are a connoisseur of, there's some good matchups here. This is two legit teams. I like this. Then you should like what you're about to see. The Cubs score a lot of runs. They prevent them a little better than the Pirates. The Pirates score a lot of runs. They don't prevent them as well as the Cubs. But when you look at it on paper, it is a pretty, I would say, closely contested matchup here. I don't love the Cubs bullpen. It's better than the Pirates. That's not saying much. Their starting pitching situation is not great. But they've got offense, and they've got a man named Ian Happ who transforms into something resembling Babe Ruth, crossed with Barry Bonds, crossed with Albert Pujols, crossed with legendary Pirates killer Olmedo Sainz when he comes and plays his hometown team. Or when he plays them at Wrigley Field. It doesn't really matter. He massacres the Pirates. They've got a hateable best player, Pete Crow Armstrong, who's kind of like a Malibu's Most Wanted ripoff type of, I don't know. He looks like he could have been in Eminem's crew in 8 Mile, but he's very good. So you got all the ingredients here. And I think if you're a Pirates fan, there are cases on both sides here why you should feel both good or not so good about this series. So I think one of the things that most of us try to do when we see this on the schedule, we know how much it would mean for the Pirates to take 2 or 3 or to sweep this Cubs series. We know what that would mean. You get to like 55-51 or you get to 56-50, you feel a lot better about yourself. Especially with Arizona, another team that you're jockeying with looming. Surprisingly enough, in my opinion, the reason I would feel pretty good about this series for the Pirates is that in theory, they should have the pitching advantage. Matthew Boyd is whatever. Shota Imanaga is okay this year. I would not say he has been all that good. He's a one-WAR pitcher. Matthew Boyd is not even that. He's barely above replacement level. He's got a good record. Doesn't have much else. And then they throw, and that's against Jared Jones and Paul Skeens. We know what Jones has done lately. We know that Skeens has seemingly gotten it together. And then they throw Jamison Tyne against Braxton Ashcraft. I feel good about the pitching matchup. It's kind of a different change of pace to say that about the Pirates this year. You haven't felt good about the pitching, especially the back end of it. But even in some of these series, you maybe haven't felt great about the starting pitching. What is interesting to me about this and what I don't have a great feel about, I just got done saying on paper, they have the pitching advantages. The first 2 guys in that Cubs rotation for this series are lefties. And if one thing has become a little bit clearer in the last couple of days, it is that the Pirates have struggled mightily against left-handed pitching. They've got right now Esmeralyn Valdez, I guess you could say Brian Reynolds, and not a whole lot else on offer if they're facing a lefty. I think there are small cases to be made here. There are little whispers that kind of go into the back of my brain that tell me that maybe we should be on alert with this Pirates offense. Not that they're going to turn into a pumpkin overnight. I think they're too good for that. But that in situations like this series where they're seeing 2 left-handed starters, in Imanaga's case, like just classic, like has the stuff, is crafty, maybe junks it up a little bit, that they could get silenced at the wrong time. What I would say is the very wrong time. 412-928-9370. Pirates Cubs, 3 games this weekend. Pirates Diamondbacks, right after that. As consequential a 6-game homestand as they have probably had in a decade. Real baseball that matters at PNC Park in late July. This might pass for a vibe check, that's fine. Are you feeling confident in this team right now at 53-50, having gone through a 3-3 stretch on the road? Are you confident in the Pirates to handle their business against the Cubs? And that means take 2 out of 3, to be very clear. How are you feeling about this team's chances in what probably passes for the biggest series in a decade? 412-928-9370. And are you, like me, starting to have just tiny concerns about what has carried them throughout the course of this season, which is their offense, which has been spectacular? Specifically against left-handed pitching. You throw Tyone up there, honestly, they should turn him into a tomato can in the final game of this series. He's a righty. He's lugging a 5+ ERA. All of their best hitters almost entirely are left-handed in any configuration of their lineup. They should crush him. 2 lefties, though, to start, makes you nervous. Makes you feel like Jared Jones and Paul Skeens might have to go and pitch big boy games. The Cubs offense ought to make you nervous as well, because it's, generally speaking, filled with, I would say, above average players. PCA is obviously the best. Seiya Suzuki's really good. They can hit the ball over the fence, too. 412-928-9370. It's a huge series. I wonder, is it resonating with you? They just got done scratching out 1 game at Yankee Stadium out of 3. They should have swept Cleveland. This is the big boy baseball here. This is what you've wanted. This is what you have hoped for from the Pirates for years. It's a series of immense consequence. It's a series of immense importance. It's a homestand of both of those things. We all know where they stand in the standings. We all know who they're chasing and who they're trying to stay ahead of. I wonder if it's having that kind of resonance with you, and I wonder if you're feeling good about it. Maybe right now people are a little bit leery of this team. Maybe people are a little bit worried by what they saw in New York. Max Fried made them look very ordinary. I've got people saying, Chris, Esmeralyn Valdez is now swinging through 96-mile-an-hour fastballs. I think it might be time to worry about him. I get maybe Pirates fans are gun-shy right now. Maybe there's that whole, once bitten, twice shy. We've seen this team have chances before to make a big push at home, and then they've lost a bunch of games. That 2018 thing was a house of cards. Remember that? Win a bunch of games right up to and around the All-Star break, force Neil Huntington's hand. He trades for Chris Archer. It goes kablooey. So, very simple question. It is a vibe check. And how are you feeling about this team? I feel good about the pitching. I am, against sort of my own, maybe better judgment, oddly leery about the hitting with 2 lefties looming. And make no mistake, I don't think this is overstating the thesis here at all. If the Pirates go something like 5-1 in this stretch of baseball, given who it is that they are playing, the Diamondbacks are ahead of them by a game right now. Cubs are 4.5 games ahead of them. If the Pirates were to go 5-1, so requires sweeping one of these teams, no matter who that's against, and I think you'd want it to be the Diamondbacks because they're closer, you suddenly announce yourself as a very serious player in this wild card chase, and maybe the pretty heavy favorite. Padres are falling off. Cardinals are a half game back. Marlins, Nationals, kind of whatever. The Pirates have a chance here, if they string some wins together, to take control of the wild card race, and they have a chance to do it at home, where they have been, by the way, better than on the road. 27-24. They're a 500 team on the road. They're a little better at home. They score a lot of runs in both places. 412-928-9370. Craig is in Shaler. Hello, Craig.
Hey, I got a question. No matter how good Jones is pitching, what's the over and under when Kelly takes him on the pitch count?
It's another good thing to bring up, Craig. I would say that he probably, if I set it at 85.5 pitches, what would you say?
I'd say that's too high. He just seems so anxious to go to that bullpen. I just don't get it.
Well, I think that we covered this yesterday, but it's a good thing to bring back up today. I mean, do we trust Don Kelly These are the biggest games Don Kelly's ever managed, too. Easily the most consequential games he's managed. The first consequential games he's managed, I get it. He's managed 103 of them so far this year, and because the team's 53-50, you can make an argument that they've had big games before this, but this is like eyes of the baseball world are literally on 2 series, I would argue, more than any others. This one and Yankees-Phillies, and we don't care about them right now. This is a massive 3-game set for the Pirates. You trust their manager? You trust their bullpen? You worried about their hitting? Because it's 2 lefty starters and they stink against lefty starters? 412-928-9370. Here's Steve in Latrobe on 93.7 The Fan. Hey, Steve.
Malsey, you just hit the nail right on the head, dude. I mean, that's it. Imanaga's owned us. I mean, absolutely owned us. And then you have another lefty coming after that. I mean, I do like our matchup against Tyon, but this team's it's just not built right. And it gets late in the game. We all know what's going to happen. It's the same old rodeo. But I don't see 2 in this series. I see 2 and 4 in the next 2 series, unfortunately. I mean, lefties own us. It just sucks.
2 and 4 doesn't completely kill you, but it definitely is a buzzkill. 1 and 5, I think, puts you in a bad spot just for optics' sake, because then you're below 500 again. 3 and 3, you don't love it, but you accept it. 4 and 2, good. 5 and 1, great. 6 and 0, it's the Vince McMahon meme where he's falling backwards in the chair and he's completely gone. Like he's in a state of, I guess I can say this, orgasmic bliss at that point, I think.
Yeah, it's Stacy Keibler in front of him. Can you really blame him?
I mean, I think ZZ Top was playing in his brain. Wasn't that her walkout song, too? Legs?
If you thought I was paying attention to the
song?
Walkout song,
well, yeah, but come on. You're not that horned up, are you?
At that point in my life?
Fair. You know she dated George Clooney?
What a...
Is that a bag fumble, though, by Clooney? I don't think so.
No. His wife is beautiful.
I know. I'm just saying, of all people, she dated George Clooney. Like, do you think he was just sitting in to watch Raw one night? He's like, I want to meet that Keibler woman.
Would you like some espresso?
Nespresso,
sorry.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Jameson Tyone trade? And the
actual trade?
Yeah. Can you name the 4 players that the Pirates got back?
No, I can't.
Rasny Contreras.
Ronzi Contreras.
Yeah, sure.
Rasny?
Rowanzi.
Yeah.
Miguel Yajure.
I remember that one now. I'm like, as you say the names, it's coming back to me quick.
Michael Escoto, who's now playing in Canada.
Canadian Baseball League.
And Cannon Smith and Jigba. That trade worked out.
Rowanzi was supposed to be the centerpiece of that. Not great, though. 412-928-9370. We've already had somebody say Pirates suck against lefties. Don't trust Don Kelly. 2 and 4 incoming. It is the biggest 6-game homestand in probably a decade for this team. How are you feeling? That pessimistic? Or do you want to sprinkle a little optimism on this Feel Good Friday? 412-928-9370. Hit us up on Twitter at 937 The Fan. It's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Get your calls next. We got Nick Farabaugh for Fair Game with Farabaugh in 20 minutes. First, here is gorgeous Charlie Borges with a fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates and Cubs tonight. North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli beginning at 5:45. Matthew Boyd goes for the Cubs, 6-1 with a 4.15 ERA. And Jared Jones on the mound for the Pirates, 2-1 with a 4.05 ERA. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The returning Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks report to training camp today. Last year, the Seahawks went 14-3 in the regular season. They beat two divisional rivals in the playoffs on way to the Super Bowl. For quarterback Sam Darnold, the new year arrives with another chance to prove himself to the rest of the NFL. Darnold gets a chance to establish that the success from the last two seasons wasn't a fluke. I'm Chris Black.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
Must finance HMF on the APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In-stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance. America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Camlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Super summer savings at Coons Market. Boneless chicken tenders are $1.99 a pound. Fresh blueberries, 1-pint packages, 2 for $4. And Dasani water, 24-pack, 16.9-ounce bottles. Buy one, get one free. Come see us at Coons.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Hey, it's Pony for the power of Bowser at Bowser Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales event, you're in the driver's seat, even before you drive off the lot. Right now, get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Tucson or the bold, redesigned 2026 Santa Fe, and you choose how you finance it. Choose between 0% for 60 months or 1.9% for 72 months. Either way, you win. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st.
Well, that's the power of Bowser.
Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Back with more Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
As far as
taking him out there?
Not predetermined, but, with him not pitching in 9 days, rested, but didn't want to push him too far and felt that, with Bellinger getting a hit, the double, and then, Chisholm had one before that, just went to ice it there.
That guy has me nervous. That's Don Kelly, of course, after the Pirates lost 2-0 to New York. A game that theoretically say, could still be going on if the umpires had made the correct call on replay review. Who knows? They could be playing. When would they have cut a game off realistically? If they had just remained somehow tied through 24 innings, at what point would Major League Baseball step in and say, I think for just the health of players, we would have to suspend this game and resume it at another date?
Well, the longest baseball game in history is apparently 26 innings.
Yeah, I knew it was mid-20s, I think. I think there was a game that went 20-plus innings, or 25-plus innings. But I mean, okay, say the game, and by the way, it's Mulsey, obviously, solo PM team, that's Charlie Borges. Say the game stretched on, and it was still going at 4 a.m. Now, the very famous, the late John Sterling's call of Rick Camp's home run in a Braves-Mets game from the mid-'80s, that game, because of, I think, a delay, that was still happening at 3 a.m. It's a very funny story, one of the worst hitting pitchers ever, just randomly taking an 0-2 pitch out of the park, the last strike of the game to keep it going. I do wonder what Major League Baseball would do. It's 4 a.m. Richie and I have done the sports call 5.5 hours earlier. Teams are just still playing. Just a kind of thought that goes through my head. By the way, baseball coverage on The Fan presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that.
I went to a 16-inning game once.
I don't remember the longest game I've gone to.
That game ended at, I think, 12:45 or 1 in the morning.
I'm just wondering if there's a realistic contingency for if a game just kept going, what would happen. Anyway, that's all a way to distract me from talking about the guy who probably makes me more nervous than anybody save, I don't know, Brandon Eisert. And it's the guy in charge of deciding whether Brandon Eisert and others get to come into a game. It's Don Kelly. Had a caller bring him up. I can't argue with it. These are the biggest games he'll have managed. And I think the Cubs and the Pirates, if you want to look at it realistically and you want to be honest with yourself, it's two pretty evenly matched teams. Baseball Reference likes to use their simple rating system, which basically takes into account strength of schedule and run differential. And anything above 0.0 is good, below 0.0 is bad. Anything above 1, you're pretty much a wagon of a baseball team. The Cubs are a 0.6, Pirates are a 0.5. They're two pretty evenly matched teams. Pirates should have a better lineup. We know it's vulnerable to lefties, or it has been so far. You're hoping Esmeralda Valdez can kind of be the one man standing in the way of that. Maybe Brian Reynolds gets going. Maybe some of the good lefties in that lineup just hit lefties a little bit. Cubs have, I would say, more reliable bullpen. I don't know if I want to say more reliable starting pitching. I don't feel like they do. They have the most productive player in the series, which is PCA. If you get to that point, they have Craig Counsell managing them, then you start to think about the little things, devils in the details type of stuff. Pirates are 4-3 against the Cubs this year. It's been a very close 7 games. Pirates are outscoring them 32-29, evenly matched. Then you start to get into, is my manager going to make the right decisions? Is he going to have a right feel for the game? If Jared Jones is shoving through 6 1/3 innings, but he hits 85 pitches or something like that tonight, and the Pirates are up 1-0, up 2-1, and nobody's on base, and Jones has been really good, is he going to let him go 7? Or is he going to say, you know what? We've got a pocket here. We've got a pocket to get. If it was Brandon Eisert, I think I would drive down to the park and protest. But we've got a pocket to get so-and-so reliever in this game. We got to do it. I wonder how Donnie Kelly's going to manage these. Because if he has legitimate leeway, if they have their formulas and if they have their thought processes and they're, analytics driven, and I'm not saying that in a negative way. As I always say, analytics is just information. Is he going to have feel when he needs it if that need should arise in this series? Devil's in the details. Nicholas in Woodland Hills, what's up?
Hi, Malsey. How are you?
I'm good. What's up, man?
Hey, so I know you talk about positivity, and I'm a very positive person with these Pirates. I mean, I think
you don't have to be positive. You just gotta speak your truth about this series. I'm not asking for anything fabricated from you or any other caller.
All right. Well, I think, in my opinion, they can go 5-1 this series. I think we can sweep the Cubs tonight if we have the pitching there tonight. And I think if Brandon Lau can get off the schneid a little bit, I think this team can potentially sweep and take 2 or 3 from the D-backs.
I mean, he's been slumping for. Well. I've loved Brandon Lau. I bristled at the idea that anyone was putting forth that they should consider trading him because he's only here for a year. His struggles are going on 7 weeks now, where he's been a pretty significantly below average offensive player. Like that's a fact. I think the problem is he sees another left-hander. How many have they seen now? Fried was a lefty. They saw some lefty relievers from the Yankees who were throwing absolute garbage at them. I just look at that and I think, is he really going to see pitches to hit? Imanaga does have a very good track record against them. I mean, that's a fact. He's good at pretty much any lefty that can really locate the ball where they want to locate it and can switch speeds, I would say. You kind of just be crafty. We always hear that crafty. You're either a power lefty if you're like Mason Montgomery out of the bullpen, or you're a crafty lefty. Those guys seem to give the Pirates fits. Imanaga has 5 career starts against the Pirates. Would you care to guess, Charlie, his ERA in 5 career starts against the Pirates? He's 2-0.
Isn't he?
He's 2-0 in 5 career starts, so he's gotten some no decisions.
Isn't it like 0.5 or something?
It's 0.28. It's 0.28. He absolutely destroys them. He has been really good against them, and then against fellow division opponents. He's pretty good against the Reds. He actually, and this might surprise you, he gets kind of dinged up by the Cardinals. And then the Brewers slaughter this guy. His ERA against Milwaukee in his career is 7.52. His ERA against the Pirates is 20.28. He has allowed 1 earned run and 1 run period in 32 innings. And it's a solo homer. What are you doing, Borges? You're sitting there looking like you're having a hemorrhage.
I'm trying to think of the guy who hit it. It's somebody ridiculous, too.
I don't remember it. I don't.
That's going to make me
Is it going to haunt you?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Would you like me to look and see? Here it is. Let's see if it's this game. Yep, this is the game. All right, I've got it. It is going to piss you off. You could guess. It's last year's Pirates. They lost the game 3-1 to the Cubs. But he got dinged for a solo home run in the 4th inning of a game at Wrigley by one heroic Pirate. God, this would be a hell of a trivia question. Name the only Pirate to drive in, score, and otherwise produce a run against Shota Imanaga.
It's a dumb name, too.
Come on, you got to see clearly on this one. You can do it.
Oh, man.
It's a real dumb one.
It's not Triolo.
4. Triolo had 2 hits in that game, but it wasn't him. 3.
Brian Hayes.
Nope. Kiner Falefa was playing third base by that point. Tommy Pham. What up, Pham?
Damn it.
Terry is in the car. Hey, Terry.
Hey, how's it going, Chris?
Good, Terry.
Good. Hey, just real quick, I just want to say I am not a huge baseball fan, but I'm proud of what the Pirates have done this year. I equate them to like the Cincinnati Bengals. I've got football fever. They remind me of the Bengals when they could score like 30-plus points a game and still lose. And I think they're 3 and 4 different pitchers away from actually being able to be considered a championship caliber team, just because they really need that much help. And I don't think taking any big swings would help them right now. Just keep your future prospects, and try to maybe lock up some of the other talent that is.
I didn't mean to hit that is worthwhile. Terry? No, I didn't mean to hit that, Charlie. That was actually a legit accident. More on what Terry was saying in about 25 minutes. Okay? More on what he was saying in 25 minutes. Although, I don't know if I agree with all of it. Terry, that was accidental. Slip of the finger. Coming up, quick detour. Training camp starts next week, but it's so refreshing, right? Training camp, they report Tuesday, they start Wednesday. How much time have we spent on that? Think of those torturous times when the Pirates are already 20 games under and we are just grinding away in here. The machinery is really grinding away, trying to figure out what Steelers stuff we're going to be thinking about. Not this year. Sneaking up on us. We'll play a little pre-camp game of Fair Game with Nick Farabaugh from Penn Live coming up next. First, Mr. Borges, a fan headline.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
In what he called his last decision, LeBron James is going to the Philadelphia 76ers. He thought he was going to call it quits after last year, but instead he will join Joel Embiid in Philadelphia for the last 2 years of his career. For more on 937thefan.com, fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
South Hills Kia, let's go. Drive the 2027 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive, just $449 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Inventory is here and ready to roll, and we're making deals every day. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, go get it before it's gone. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Tired of the shower curtain sticking to you? Time to contact BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
Watching a replay of last night's Indianapolis Indians game on in the studio here. They're playing the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs, and the Iron Pigs jerseys just say pigs in cursive. I would get an Iron Pigs jersey. It just says pigs. It would be funny if there was no number on the back, but you knew like it was an Iron Pigs shirt. Just says pigs in cursive.
What is an Iron Pig?
A pig made of iron. Do you think it's like some sort of thing from like the steel making industry that they decided to turn into, you know what I mean? Like turn into a slang term for whatever. I don't know. I just think they're the iron pigs, man. Because wasn't that part of Pennsylvania also like a notable, like in the true like U.S. steel was like a big deal? Bethlehem Steel out there. Like,
what a catch.
Wouldn't that have been like out that way?
Might
in the
have been.
Lehigh Valley, I think that would have been your, why maybe they put iron in front of it. Neither here nor there. We go out to the fan hotline here on the PM team. It is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. That is, of course, to welcome in Nick Farabaugh, Penn Live Steelers beat reporter for a game of Fair Game with Farabaugh. Nick, hello, how are you?
I am well, Halsey. I do know what I do actually know what an iron pig is. I believe it is an unrefined iron ingot. So that is slang.
Huh. Wait, an unrefined iron what?
A block or an ingot. They call it an ingot.
Like INGOT?
Correct.
Okay, I have heard of that then. All right. Look at that. We bring you on in advance. We talk about some nonsense like this, and there you are just absolutely bringing the goods and knowing the answer for us. Thank you. See?
You can credit a guy randomly that looked like he worked in a steel mill at Archie's on Wednesday when we were watching the Iron Pigs Indians game.
Get the hell out of here, dude.
For that one. Just kind of funny that I learned that this week.
So I'm imagining you're at Archie's and the guy is sitting there going, you know what an iron pig is? Let me tell you something. I mean, it sounds to me like that would be the conversation over beers and wings. All right, let's get down to brass tacks then. So, of course, the game is simple here. For those hearing this somehow for the first time in their lives, which welcome to the show, we call it Fair Game with Farabaugh. Nick is one of the rising beat reporters covering the Steelers, does an excellent job. Simple. We give him a statement that says, is it fair game to say blah, blah, blah? And Nick replies, fair game or not fair game. So here we go. Camp is a couple days away. Reporting day on Tuesday. They start on Wednesday, Nick. Fair game to say that Roman Wilson has the most to prove at camp of any non-rookie and non-Will Howard human being.
I'd say that's pretty accurate. I don't really think there's anyone else fighting for a job quite like him. You know, I mean, you can think about guys like on the right tackle job or on the right guard spot, but those guys are still going to make this roster. Spencer Anderson has a lot to prove, but it's not like he's going to get cut. To me, the only other guy I could feel like that is even really approaching Roman Wilson territory just because Roman has to prove something on the field is Broderick Jones, just because of his, health. How healthy is he? Is he going to start on the PUP list? What weight's he at? There's a lot of questions around him, but I think Roman, from a true on-the-field standpoint of a guy that we know is going to be out there, has a ton to prove. He has to prove that, one, he can be a good depth receiver. Two, he can be a special teamer. Three, could he actually take a step and even compete for the wide receiver 3 job with Jeremy Bernard? I mean, that certainly is something I think the Steelers coaches would like to see. They don't want to just hand that to the rookie. But Bernard has been such a good player kind of on the upswing throughout the spring and into the summer that Wilson has a lot to prove. And he hasn't proven a lot throughout the regular season, whether that's through injuries, miscommunication, other circumstances. He has a lot to prove to this coaching staff and to his teammates.
Is it fair game to say that Broderick Jones isn't fighting even for like a significant role, but at this point for a roster spot, Nick?
I mean, I think if he's out there day one, because of his starting experience, because of the pedigree, he can certainly still find his way into a starting role. But I think it's fair to say I certainly don't expect him to be out there day one. So, yes, I would say it's fair to say that. I mean, listen, he's a prime trade candidate to me. You get this guy up and kind of ready to go, by August. And you look and, you have Maxie Honshaw that's already going to take a lot of snaps. Dylan Cook's probably out there. Like, it just feels like there's not a spot for Broderick Jones outside of maybe being a swing tackle. You'd rather see one of Cook or Honshaw probably out there. I think Cook was frankly better than Jones last year, injury notwithstanding. I just thought he was better down the stretch than Jones was earlier in the year. So this to me feels like a prime trade candidate. I mean, I look at the Panthers who just lost Taylor Moton. Makes a lot of sense that they could maybe trade for a guy of Broderick's pedigree with starting experience. I think that would make some sense. So I do think, I don't think he's going to get cut, but I do think he's fighting for, does he stay on this roster as a depth player, or does he stay on this, or does he get traded to a team, say, like Carolina.
Is it fair game, Nick, to say that Dylan Cook has a chance to be something more than just a stopgap starter on this offensive line?
I mean, sure. I think there's always a shot of that. I do think you're kind of in this weird spot. I'll draw a comparison to what happened in Minnesota with Sam Darnold and J.J. McCarthy. Obviously, we've seen how that's played out, but we saw Darnold have a great year and still walk. There's a certain possibility that Dylan Cook could be this year really good and still walk just because Honachor is going to get that job next year because he's a first-round draft pick. So I do think he could be more than just an average starter, right? He could be more than just a guy that you just throw in there and yank after 6 games. I think Dylan Cook is actually a pretty solid NFL tackle. I'm just not sure if that means a long-term future in Pittsburgh is necessarily what's going to be happening there.
This is not a fair game question. Just spitballing here. If Dylan Cook it was one of those things that sometimes teams get lucky and he just looks like a star, like, holy crap, what happened to this guy? What got into him? And Honachor looks good. Would they ever consider actually kicking Fautanu inside to play guard full time?
I don't think they would. I know the organization had thought that previously before his injury. And then he came out last year and obviously was really good right tackle, and now they're going to flip him to the left. I think they see him as a guy that can play tackle and should probably stick at tackle. It's going to be a really hard bar, I think, for Cook or Honachor to leap over Fautanu at tackle. And if you're a really good tackle, those are more valuable than even great guards, frankly. It's just harder to find them. Mm-hmm. I think you can see Dylan Cook as well. You know, this is a guy that's played 4 positions. I wouldn't be surprised if Cook is that good at tackle if they try to move him inside. That's something that he has done in the past. So my guess is, it wouldn't be Fautanu moving inside. I think Dylan Cook would be the one to kick in because I think that makes more sense to take that guy than, a guy that's really on the ascent and could be your future left tackle when it's really hard to find left tackles.
Nick, is it fair game to say that Caleb Johnson has fully exited whatever doghouse Mike Tomlin created for him and has an actual new lease on Steelers' life with this new coaching staff?
I don't think he's in a doghouse. I do think he is in prove-it mode. That's a good answer to the first question you asked me about Roman. I mean, I think he has a lot to prove, Caleb Johnson. He has to prove he can do more than just be an early down running back. Right now, all he is Rico Dowdle's backup, and Mike McCarthy's talked about it multiple times. If you're a depth player on this football team, you better do 2 or more jobs. Right now, Caleb Johnson does 1. He's an early down backup to Rico Dowdle. That's not a small role, but he needs to do more than that. He needs to be a receiving back. He needs to be good at pass pro. He needs to be good at special teams. One of those 3 things needs to happen. It doesn't even have to be multiple of those 3, just one of those. His game has to be evolved. And so I do think he's out of the doghouse, but he's also in prove-it mode because he has to showcase he's more than just a 2-down running back because the runway for him to play offensively isn't there right now until one of those guys gets injured. In all likelihood, does Rico Dowdle or Jalen Warren miss a game or a few? Yeah, probably. But I do think if you're going to be Caleb Johnson, you're going to want to be one step away from playing on the field. You got to prove you can do some other things to stick on the roster. So he's out of the doghouse, but certainly not out of the woods. He doesn't showcase he's grown his game. Travis Homer does a lot. Eli Heidenreich does a lot. He's not a roster lock by any means.
All right, last one for you, Nick, and this one has an audio accompaniment. This is you're going to hear the voice of one of my good friends among Pittsburgh athletes or former athletes. Me and this guy get along just famously. Here we go.
Because if you dealt one of them and kept Mason and player A, whoever it may be, you're putting a lot of eggs in that one basket. Where now if you have 2 young guys that are only a year apart that are very similar in styles, and now you're like, okay, we can put half our eggs in this basket, half in this basket, see how they do, let them compete, keep fighting, and now we're going to put most of our eggs in this basket and some of our eggs in this basket, but we still keep them because they're very similar, and if one goes down, we have the other one. Not costing anything. They're both young bucks. So I just think that's the smarter move, and a lot of teams also would rather have a veteran quarterback in Mason, like if someone gets lost on another team, injury-wise, they would rather take more of a proven guy than 2 unprovens.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Is it fair game to say that my good friend Ben Roethlisberger has it right with the quarterback situation that they should just keep the 2 young guys come hell or high water as the backup and third stringer behind Aaron Rodgers?
I don't know if I agree with, hell or high water because if Will Howard is just atrocious, I mean, it's totally fine to cut him. I mean, he's a 6th-round pick. I keep kind of saying that about Will Howard, but like, put it into perspective. This dude was a 6th-round pick. Look at most of the 6th-round pick quarterbacks.
Nick, why are you playing that game? You know how many times I went on the air on this show and tried to point that out to people, and it just fell on deaf ears, brother? I mean, my God. You and I might be like the lone soldiers here. What's that Game of Thrones gif where the guy unsheaths his sword as like an army of 1,000 comes at him? That was me on the Will Howard topic.
I mean, honestly, it's like, you got to understand. I mean, does anyone remember Jake Luton? Do you remember Nathan Stanley? You remember Jake Rudock? I mean, I can go through these 6th-round quarterbacks that have happened over the years. A lot of 6th-round quarterbacks don't even make it out of training camp. They never take a snap. Will Howard has been hyped up a lot for one, but he is still a 6th-round quarterback. So if he's just atrocious, I mean, cut him. You have a high-floor backup in Mason Rudolph. I don't think Mason Rudolph's like a world beater or some all-star. But you can definitely move on from Will Howard. So I don't think you have to make a predetermined thing that, Will Howard's making this roster no matter what. He has to earn that spot. But, I mean, I've been very vocal that I do think Will Howard, if he plays well and can improve, that he's not that much worse than Mason Rudolph or even equal to him, that he should take that spot. That's fairly obvious. But this idea, just give the spot to Will Howard, I mean, I think that's kind of lunacy, frankly, just because of the way you look at the National Football League. You have a 43-year-old quarterback come December. If he gets hurt, you're going to want Mason Rudolph in there if Howard hasn't proven anything. So Howard at this point needs to prove that he can play well, and that's going to really come in the preseason games, throughout practice. If he proves that, sure, give him that spot. But if he's bad, you can easily cut him, and if he gets claimed by some other team, so be it.
All right, I'm going to write down here, Nick Farabaugh thinks Ben Roethlisberger is completely wrong potentially about the quarterbacks. I'm just going to mark that down here that you went against my pal Ben. Nick Farabaugh, Penn Live for another game of Fair Game with Farabaugh. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it as always.
All right, thanks for having me on, Multi. Appreciate it as always.
All right, coming up next, good stuff from Nick as always. One Athletic MLB insider gave the name of a Pirate he expects to be traded. A man to no longer be on the Pirates once the deadline passes. Who is it? I'll tell you coming up next. First, a check of fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Chance of some isolated showers, storms Saturday and Sunday, but it honestly should be a pretty good weekend. A little hotter, a little bit more humid, a little bit more seasonable than it was earlier in this week. What Pittsburgh Pirate does one Athletic MLB insider think is going to get traded and not be a member of this franchise after the deadline? You'll find out next. It's the PM team. We got a quick break, a long commercial-free segment on the other side, my friends.
Pittsburgh weather puts your heating and cooling system through a lot. If your HVAC system is getting older or just isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade with Sullivan Super Service. For a limited time, qualified buyers get 0% financing for up to 36 months on a new HVAC installation. That means you can enjoy improved comfort and energy efficiency now and pay over time with no interest. Schedule your free estimate today at sullivanservice.com. That's sullivanservice.com. Sullivan Super Service, they'll be your hometown heroes.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. If you've been working hard and wondering if there's more to life than just getting by, now is the time. This is your moment. Our very own Jerome Bettis knows what it means to give everything you've got. And now he's bringing that same spirit to the stage at Life Surge. Joining him are Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more Christian leaders. All for one powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Whether you're building a business, raising a family, saving up money, or just trying to figure out what to do next, get ready for what's packed into this powerful day. You don't want to sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com, where one day could change the direction of your life. Lifesurge.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Xfinity Mobile. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. Isn't that cool? You want to talk about reliable? The most reliable Wi-Fi for streaming, gaming, working from home, coverage everywhere, every nook and cranny of your house. It's got security for your network, reliability, fiber-powered, 99.999% reliability. That's a lot of nines. Speed is incredible, built for speed, powered by fiber. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together, and it's consistent. Right now, you can lock in 5 years of predictability with Xfinity Wi-Fi. So get 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment. You can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. That's what I did. So get the price lock guarantee. 5 years, the same price. There's no contracts, no commitments, and it comes with everything you need. Data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey guys, Precision Pointing. An amazing company, amazing crew of workers, amazing craftsmanship. I've been talking about them for quite some time now, and I'm not going to stop talking about them because they're that good. If you've got a masonry project that you need done, like brick pointing, chimney repair, anything else, well, I can't say enough good things about them after I saw them work their magic on my own home. No down payment required. That's crazy. A guarantee on all of their work. Who does that? Precision Pointing does. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
With the work that we do here at UPMC and Environmental Services, we are here to make everyone's work possible. With cleaning an operating room and keeping it sterile, it's not just one person, it's 5, 6 of us coming into the room, being part of the environmental services that keeps the hospital clean and up and running. It's a beautiful thing.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
Flying out of Pittsburgh? Stop punishing yourself with airport parking, crammed rows, circling for spots, and hauling your bags around. Globe Airport Parking gives you the treatment the airport lot never will. With Globe Parking, you pull up, toss them the keys, and go. While your car would just roast in a forgotten corner of the airport lot, get taken care of with a car wash, detailing, oil changes, and other maintenance, all while you're gone at reasonable prices. Reserve your valet spot now at GlobeAirportParking.com. Globe Airport Parking. Stop suffering with airport parking and start expecting better.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front-wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the Beer Garden, we're doing a flight of beers with our friends from East End Brewing Company, providing fresh local beer for Pittsburgh since 2004. We start with the Hefeweizen, an unfiltered German-style wheat beer with notes of banana and clove, a true warm weather refresher. Next up, Vat Gary Brown Ale, toasty, roasty, chocolatey, and nutty, but overall light-bodied and sessionable considering its dark appearance. East End Everyday Pilsner is a crisp golden lager with a pleasant hop snap, a perfect go-to Beer Garden summer offering. East End Big Hop is a slightly amber, classic American ale, the beer that built the brewery. Big Hop has satisfied craft beer drinkers since 2004. East End Brewing Company beers are available in cans wherever better beer is sold, and on tap in taverns and restaurants throughout Western Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by by Vicini Distributing Company, beer since 1933. Cheers.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
LeBron James has made his final decision. It's the Philadelphia 76ers. If that seems weird to you, yeah, it's kind of weird to me too. Michael Kim, the 15th ever 59 in PGA Tour history, up at the 3M outside of Minneapolis. He makes a 24-footer on this final hole to jump from 43rd to 1st in that tournament by virtue of shooting a 59. More fan headlines, which are powered by Bowser Chevrolet, can be found at 937thefan.com.
You're on the air. Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
PM Team. Andrew Filipponi off today, taking a little wraparound 4-day weekend. And then we're going to get really geared up for a trade deadline next week that's going to be approaching this time. Let's see. Hold on. Let me do the math here. Let me get it all right. Next Monday after next. So it'll be trade deadline chatter, a lot of it still. We'll come back together and get ready for the Steelers to report to camp, which has been a little bit muted so far because the Pirates have been good. And lots of other fun stuff. I'll tell you right now, by the way, that you've got a chance in about 15 minutes to win 2 tickets to the Pirates game August 8th, 640 PNC Park. First 20,000 fans take home a 2010s-themed Pirates shirt. Jack, what Pirate player not named Andrew McCutchen most defines the 2010s? Pirate player who is not Andrew McCutchen. Second on the list of Pirates players who define the 2010s Pirates.
There's really not a lot of good answers. I would go with like Marte or Harrison.
I think it's actually Burnett.
Yeah, that's another.
You think about attitude. You think about, pitchers are players. He hit that home run against the Cardinals to turn that game around completely randomly.
The Kutch walk-off.
One of the weirdest, unlikely home runs you'll ever see hit. I think it's him. I don't think he's the next best Pirate of those teams. I think, you could say Marte was criminally underrated by a lot of fans. Liriano was sick. But I think he is probably the player after McCutchen who defines that decade, even though he was only here for, 3 years? 12, 13, 15. I mean, that's the guy. I was on ESPN today just now. I was seeing what top headlines in baseball. This should, by the way, show you, because everyone's mad right now, and I get it. You see how good the Pirates' offense is, other than when they're facing a left-handed pitcher. You see how, because most of the pitchers are righties, so that's not a huge problem. Kind of is in this Cubs series. That's neither here nor there. I get why people are frustrated right now. You see how good the Pirates can look offensively. You see how good some of their starting pitching can be and has been even just very recently. And you think to yourself, all right, everything's there. Just get some bullpen arms. Make some moves, Ben Cherington. Let me tell you how grim it is right now on the MLB trade deadline front. You ready? This is ESPN's MLB homepage. And their big story is MLB trade deadline farm system reports for all 30 teams. Here's everything you need to know about the young players who could be changing teams this trade season. Okay? Here are the top headlines on the sidebar. Ready? Skubal wants to finish season with Tigers, win World Series. Okay. Cubs PCA tops $50 million pre-arbitration bonus pool. Brewers activate Hamilton, reassign Shoemake. Trump welcomes Dodgers at White House for second visit. Royals manager Quatraro back after brief leave. This is now the 6th headline in the bar on ESPN. Are you ready for how grim it is out there, folks? Pirates trade for Pods Marinaccio to bolster Penn. It's a wasteland. There's tumbleweeds. Nobody's doing jack squat. I am not doing this to defend Ben Cherington per se. I am merely pointing out, just point in fact, they traded for a man who people could not have picked out of a police lineup had they wanted to yesterday. They traded a guy for international bonus pool considerations, $500,000. That has qualified as the 6th biggest headline in baseball on ESPN's website.
Random point, but did you see that this is the second time in Dennis Santana's career that he's been DFA'd for Ron Marinaccio?
Get the hell out.
On June 6, 2024, the Yankees recalled Marinaccio from AAA and Dennis Santana was DFA'd.
Who dug that one up?
I saw that on Twitter. I think it's absolutely Platinum Key.
All right, good for Platinum Key. That is an absolute delight. Well, I mean, it's not for Dennis Santana, who I'm sure is ticked off and everyone tells us is a very nice guy. But, man, if you're Marinaccio, that's got to be weird, too. Do you send him a text? Do you find his number and say, dude, I'm really sorry again? Like, my bad. I'm not even good. Oh. So anyway, that's kind of my way of saying, like, hey, you might be ticked off about Ben Cherington. I get it, but nobody else is doing anything either. All right, The Athletic today had this. They had a feature on their site, obviously trade deadline related, and it was one player from each major league team who will not be with their team after the trade deadline. All right, you got it? So it's a guy who's appeared for a major league team this year who will be on somebody else's team once August 3rd hits. Stephen J. Nesbitt, big fan of his work, of course, long time of the PG, and now with The Athletic, writes the following about the Pirates. It's primarily by process of elimination that we arrive at Hunter Barco as the Pirates' most likely player to be traded. I use player loosely here because Hunter hasn't been on the team very much. MLB clubs rarely trade top 100 prospects, and I'd be shocked if the Pirates bucked that trend. Seth Hernandez should be untouchable. Moving Edward Florentino, Murph Gray, or Wyatt Sanford would only be warranted if it was to land San Diego Padres closer and Pittsburgh kid Mason Miller. The Pirates' surplus lies in their starting pitching depth, and trading Barco, a 25-year-old lefty starter drafted in the second round in 2022, would not hinder their hopes of contending this season. Frankly, I doubt other GMs are falling over each other to acquire the position player prospects the Pirates would be most willing to move. But clubs' seemingly insatiable appetite for controllable starting pitching makes Barco a nice fit in any trade. Couple takeaways there that I think are pretty relevant that we need to talk about. Stephen Nesbitt, I think, is a smart guy. I like Stephen's work. I've liked it for a long time. I like Stephen as a person. He's just a good dude. He knows what he's talking about, and he's a smart dude. I think this is a good level setter. He's not Jeff Passan, okay? He's not like one of the national insiders, but he knows the sport and he knows people within the sport. He's kind of, I think, telling you, don't expect there to be some blockbuster here by the Pirates or probably anybody else. Maybe somebody is going to do it to get Mason Miller, but it almost feels like you could have Mason Miller from the Padres in a series with a series of conditions attached that wouldn't require you to part with like a top 100 guy, or maybe a guy towards the back half or the back end of the top 100. I think if a team is willing to just take Bogarts off their hands or Machado, that's going to be a huge relief to AJ Preller. He'll say, give me a couple of B+ prospects, not A guys, and if you just take some money and eat some cash for us, here, you can have them. I don't think AJ Preller is necessarily going to, I think he's going to be getting back 75 to 80 cents on the dollar plus a bunch of actual dollars. But it's Hunter Barco. It's not Brandon Lau from the big club. It's not any of these other prospects. It's Hunter Barco, who we've barely seen in a Pirates uniform, who he thinks is likeliest to get dealt. That should also tell you that at least one plugged-in insider just does not expect there to be a blockbuster trade. I mean, that's how I read this. Those names past Hernandez, Florentino, Gray, and Sanford only warranted if it's to get Mason Miller. Teams don't like to move top 100 guys. I'm getting everybody ready. Don't get mad at me if I am proven right here, which I think I will be. They are going to deal middle tier prospects for like decent relievers, for names that you're going to have to go and look up and pretend that you knew all about. Now, intern Jack actually probably did because he's got nothing else to do. What were you doing? You said you had free time? You were just like bored last night. What did you say you were doing?
Oh, I was looking back at mock drafts of the Anthony Bennett draft and said that none of them had him going above the 4th overall pick, and he went 1st overall.
You're a freak show. I don't know if I would. I'm glad you admitted it publicly when I asked you, but I wouldn't admit that publicly to anybody else, that you had that much time on your hands. They're going to trade, I think, for at least one reliever, and I think probably two. Just don't shoot the messenger here when the guy that they trade for is not a big name, or guys that they trade for are not big names, are not big on, like, in terms of having, oh my God, eye-popping numbers, are just additions that they think they can add to tweak and help this bullpen. I'm telling you, that's what it's going to be. Hunter Barco, the likeliest Pirate to be on a new team. I'll miss Hunter Barco if they trade him. I'll think about those times Hunter Barco pitched and I wondered, why is Hunter Barco up here? This guy is a good prospect? Doesn't seem like it. Remember being very underwhelmed. I think Stephen J. Nesbitt also at The Athletic makes it seem like, just the way he wrote this, like it's very unlikely that any of those prospects he named go anywhere. And who's going to make a trade right now for Brandon Lau? He's in a slump. O'Neal Cruz is injured. I don't see it. In fact, if I were to look like here, I'm going to do one other little exercise here. Pirates, I'll go with MLB.com's top, let's say 30 prospects. Okay. Pirates top 30 list. Okay. So Hernandez, Florentino, Gray, and Sanford are the top 4. And then Justinson Garcia, the password's 5. Axiel Plas, who is in high A ball. He's hitting hopper home runs. He's 6th. Easton Carmichael is 7th, the catcher. Edglin Perez. What did we hear about Edglin Perez from Jeff Passan? What does he do?
Excellent swing decisions.
He makes this just terrific swing decisions. He's 8th. Sammy Stafura is 9. Barco is their 10th rated prospect, okay? Termar Johnson's down to 11. Antoine Kelly, we've actually seen him. He's 12th. Flores, we're seeing him. He's 14th. Wilbert Otell is 15th. Just get ready for it to be dudes in that realm in their top 30 list. Could I interest you in a Daryl Morrell? Could I interest you in an Omar Alfonso? Dudes who you probably haven't heard. I mean, like, guys like Jack Brannigan and Thomas Harrington are literally listed still in their top 30. Does anybody think those guys are the answers? Of course not. Of course not. Could I interest you in a Xander Muth? Perhaps a Deuce Gorson? That's what it's going to be. It's not going to be anybody that you didn't want them to part with, and it's not going to be anybody that fetches a big, obvious return. 412-928-9370. That is the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line. Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We have on the line 2 tickets to the Pirates game August 8th at 640 PNC Park. First 20,000 fans are going to take home a 2010s themed Pirates t-shirt. Here's what I want you to do. You just heard me read that report from Stephen Nesbitt in The Athletic predicting that the biggest Pirates name that you're really going to see dealt, at least a guy who's played Major League Baseball for them, is Hunter Barco. Give me a trade proposal you'd be okay with. I want to hear your best Pirates trade proposals. That means if you're going to get Mason Miller, you better be giving up something real in return. Give me your best proposals to most improve the Pirates that you are willing to do. The one I like the best, whether it's creative, a moonshot, subtle, whatever, is going to win this pair of tickets. 412-928-9370. Best Pirates trade proposal that they could pull off, that you would want to see them pull off. You got to defend your position here between now and the deadline. Your best proposal wins 2 tickets to that game on August 8th. 412-928-9370 to get involved. You can also hit us up on Twitter at 93.7 The Fan. That is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Here is Jack with a fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates begin a massive homestand. They'll start at home against the Cubs. First pitch tonight at 6:40. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:45. It'll be Jared Jones taking the bump against Matthew Boyd. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Malsey.
Thank you, Jack. I want to tell everybody right now about great deals because I am all about you getting the best deal on a new ride. I don't want you to pay too much money. No one should have to do that. You should also go to the best people who are going to treat you right, who are going to make the car buying experience something that you can be happy about, that you can feel good about. That happens. All of it does at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington. Mike Engel, the OG bow tie guy, he and his team have sizzling deals that you can take advantage of, and they also know how to treat the customer right. That's what's important to them as well. New Ram trucks. You could save big with 2.9% financing for 72 months, or take up to 20% off MSRP. Also, great deals to be had on new Grand Cherokees. Finance those right now. 2.9% for 84 months, or take up to $11,000 off MSRP. Plus, get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade, regardless of model, mileage, payoff, or condition. The Make This the Summer event, it's underway. It is way too hot to miss. Shop all the deals. Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington and online, crownjeep.com.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We've been waiting all summer long to find out where LeBron James will sign and play for this upcoming NBA season. We have the news now. Philadelphia is the answer. LeBron James will be signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal for this upcoming year. And immediately, it makes the Sixers one of the favorites for the NBA title. I'm Chris Black.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishy.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
It is 3:15. Step up to the plate and call Buell Insurance 724-443-5610. PM Team, Chris Muller. North Shore Tavern leadoff show in advance of the biggest homestand probably in a decade. 6 games, 3 against the Cubs, 3 against the Diamondbacks. A team the Pirates are trying to chase down in the wild card race. A team that the Pirates are trying to chase down, but with less games between them in the wild card race. Is pretty much how this thing works. You've got, I think it'll be Dan Zangrilli. It's probably prime time for Mr. Zangrilli on the North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 5:45. So 2.5 hours away. Meantime, as I would hope, people are getting excited about these 2 series to come, especially this one, because the Pirates and Cubs have played some very entertaining games this year. You've got a chance to win 2 tickets to a Pirates game, August 8th. PNC Park, first 20,000 fans take home a 2010s themed Pirates shirt. What I will tell you is, what you got to do is be able to navigate, be able to sell me. This is your job. Like, imagine you're doing a sales job and I am the decision maker. I am the buyer. You've got to sell me on your trade idea because you know that I'm a guy who has put out his bona fides for what he'd like to see the Pirates do. So you've got to have some past knowledge of what I've said I think it would be reasonable, what I think would help this team, and then tell me what you'd be willing to give up. So the best trade proposal, the best kind of plan of action here is going to win some tickets. Also, Matt Clement, he's out of town. He usually joins us right now. Matt Clement brought to you by Smale Kia of Greensburg, now part of the Smale Auto Group family. Shall we go to the phones here? 412-928-9370. Let us try. Let's go to Art to start. Art in Deer Lakes. Hello, Art.
Hey, it's actually Mark, but how are you doing today?
Mark, Art, same thing. I mean, very close names. What's up?
It is. We're going down to the game tonight. Excited about seeing it. Hopefully Jared Jones has a good game.
What's your trade proposal?
My trade proposal is Marcell Ozuna for one of those giant buckets of bubble gum.
Okay.
I think it would help the team out a lot.
just to strengthen their jaws and really give them an intimidating look?
Yep, there you go. Blow some bubbles.
Have some fun. Just everyone likes chewing gum. Mark, I appreciate the effort there.
I don't have much else for you, but
no, that's all right.
I mean, hoping they can find some type of pitching. But man, it is pretty sparse out there.
You sound like a pretty reasonable guy, though, because most people that call in are like already preemptively ticked off that they haven't done more right now. And I wonder, because I know we have avid fans, thanks, Mark, listening to this show, people who give a crap about sports. That's why you're listening to me do this show right now. I think you get into your tunnel vision fishbowl mode when it comes to your favorite team, and you say, well, why aren't we doing anything? And no matter how many times a guy like Cherington or even the insiders say, well, yeah, none of the action ever happens until 3 days before, people just insist, no, be different, go and make the move. I can't remember too many moves that happened 2 weeks out from the deadline or a week and a half even, where a team just said, screw it, we're going in now because we can't afford to wait. Let me tell you how most of these GMs operate. If the team is hanging in there within a game or so, which the Pirates obviously are, and they don't look like they're completely hemorrhaging, they're going to hold on. They're just going to try to stay the course. If the Pirates win 3 in a row here, which is unlikely but not impossible, they're going to be 56-50. Ben Cherington's going to be feeling very good about himself, and he's probably not going to feel any kind of pressure to do any major stuff before August 3rd. He'll wait and wait and wait like every other GM will. Wayne is in Bethel Park. Hi, Wayne.
Hi, Wayne. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hello, Wayne.
Hey, I have a proposal.
Okay, I'm waiting.
It'd be straight up. It would be O'Neill Cruz. I know they don't want to get rid of him. The password, Barco, and Harrington. Straight up for Mason Miller.
I think you'd actually, as crazy as this sounds, I think you'd be giving up too much. No, I don't think Tom Harrington is any good. I have major reservations about Barco in the long term. But I think even just giving up O'Neill Cruz and adding in the password just as 2 position players, who knows if the password's anything more than a 4th outfielder, but we've seen what Cruz has been before he got hurt, and I know he gets hurt a lot. That actually, believe it or not, to me seems a little bit steep, because it's not like you're giving up a prospect for him. You're giving up a guy that was probably going to be a 30 home run, 40 stolen base guy before he got dinged up this year, and then at least a guy with traits in password. Plus, I might hate Hunter Barco's trajectory as a Pirate, but other people might see a lefty that they can turn into a back of the rotation guy. So, Wayne, unfortunately, while I appreciate the effort, and that was a unique proposal that I haven't heard, it does not pass muster for me. I thought about it. He gave it the old college try. I don't know. Do people does the average fan understand, or do you guys out there understand that Miller is only as valuable as the 8 innings that usually come before an appearance of his? I.e., there's just a lot of potholes that you could run into. You could have Mason Miller, and there's a lot of things that could go haywire before Mason Miller would otherwise enter a game. Let's go to JC on 93.7 The Fan. Hello, JC.
Hey, Chris, how you doing? Hey, real quick, before my proposal, are you even surprised that the Pirates would bring in a no-name? And I think they dropped the ball already when the Cubs got Savali in that rotation. But my trade proposal is I go to the bottom-feeding Mets, and I want to get Raley and Weaver. I'm giving them Horowitz, Tamara Johnson, Florentino, and my 3rd-round pick in the 2027 draft.
For a pair of relievers.
Absolutely, because they don't need much to go over the hump here.
Man, you made a mistake in there, JC. You're talking to a prime Spencer Horwitz defender, among other things, and Florentino's a big old name in that system.
You also can't trade 3rd-round picks in baseball.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can't trade a 3rd-round pick either. It's the NFL draft, baby. We all got training. I was thinking of that, and Charlie got in my ear, but I was like, I don't think you can make that deal. Rejected by the league office. I'm sorry. Hayes in Monroeville. Hello, Hayes.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. How are you this afternoon?
I'm good.
Fabulous. I wanted to comment on Don Kelly and O'Neill Cruz real quick as I give you my trade proposal. The O'Neill Cruz trade him. It's so frustrating to me. It's just like I'm frustrated that everybody wants us to go get a pitcher in May. They're not for sale yet. It's still a couple weeks away till that deadline. It's like the people that want a new Steelers quarterback, they think there's a Steelers quarterback store that they can go buy them from. You have to wait until the deals are going to be done. Cruz, if you're going to trade him, that's going to be in the off season. He's on pace for 40, 60, or 30, 50, whatever it was. I'm not trading him yet. As far as Don Kelly goes, he has to be given a chance just like a player does to get better at his job. We did that with Connor Griffin. We didn't bat him first right away. We put him down. He's making mistakes. He is. But give him time to grow. The trade I would do, just like these prospects, we don't know. This Valdez is smashing the ball. We thought that was going to be the password. Harrington, we thought he was going to be the guy. No, it's Ashcraft. Go get Miller. Give him one of those catchers. Give him Florentino. Give him another top 30 prospect. 3 prospects for him.
When you say one of the catchers, who do you refer to here? Who are the catchers that you would be dangling?
They're not going to want Flores. We've got a couple in the system. One was in the top 10. I'm driving down here in Florida right now.
Okay, so the top 10. Oh, you're down in Florida. Okay. Hayes, unfortunately, well, you hurt yourself there by saying I am down in Florida. Although I guess he could be theoretically coming back here to Pittsburgh. I was going to say it's August 8th. Hayes in Monroeville, but I'm in Florida. Let's game that out. Mason Miller in exchange. The Pirates are giving up Easton Carmichael, their 7th-ranked prospect, and Florentino, and who was the first name I heard?
Horwitz.
Everyone wants to trade Spencer Horwitz.
I don't understand that
when he's healthy, is like arguably their best all-around hitter.
He's a great leadoff guy.
I am aware that he is incredibly slow. He and Marcell Ozuna could actually like reverse space and time if they had a 40-yard sprint. But the dude is like as polished a hitter as there is on their roster. Just does not give away at bats. Exactly the same walks as he does strikeouts. Those dudes are rare. And he's got, I think, 20 home run power, I think, that he's shown. It's too rich. I'm sorry. I liked a lot of Hayes' takes, though, because he seems to have an understanding of how this works, but then he was ready to go in with what I would call an overpay for Mason Miller. If you're giving up, just as a starting point, to say nothing of 2 top 10 prospects in your system, a hitter that's probably a regular 800-plus OPS guy for the next 4 or 5 years for Mason Miller, I think you're giving up too much. Steve is in Wexford. Hi, Steve.
Malsey, what's up, man?
Yo.
Hey, so I want you to picture something real quick.
Okay.
Picture Mason Miller.
Yep.
In the bottom of the 9th inning, in the playoffs at PNC Park, the electricity that would be in that building. If we had Mason Miller at the beginning of the season, we'd be squarely in 2nd place in the wild card and within striking distance of the division. I think we need to shoot our shot. And what I would give up is I would give up a disgruntled Carmen Mlodzinski because the Padres are looking for pitching. And I would give up Wyatt Sanford because he's a shortstop and he's never going to see the field on the Pirates.
Steve?
And I'd go get the guy.
I'm not sure if that would get Mason Miller, but guess what?
Yes, get Mason Miller.
No, I'm not sure if that return would get him. You might have to throw something else in there, but you know what? I love the thought process and the basic logic applied there. Mlodzinski doesn't want to be here, and they probably can't use him the way they want to. So, Steve in Wexford, you're winning those tickets, buddy. Congratulations. You have won 2 tickets to the Pirates game August 8th, 640 PNC Park. First 20,000 fans are going to take home a 2010s-themed Pirates t-shirt. Jack, you were nodding. You're a pretty hard to impress person. It wasn't a perfect trade, but I like the logic. Pick a player whose position is very clearly blocked by a franchise cornerstone.
Yeah, it's probably not enough to get Mason Miller.
No, you probably got to throw something else in there.
He's definitely on the right track.
If you could chuck
Sanford.
you know what would be easier? If you could say like, we'll throw Easton Carmichael in. If you knew Endy was going to be healthy and was not like an injury-prone player, I'm starting to see enough already from him that I'd be comfortable like throwing in an extra like top 10 guy. Here's the problem, though. When I try to envision Mason Miller closing down playoff games, what I envision is their middle relief blowing it before he gets in there in the 9th inning. But that's me being a buzzkill. Coming up, it's the Donnie Debrief, his biggest story in the world of football, except because Charlie Borges is also involved with today's show. It's more like the Borges' Buccaneers bits. segment coming up next because you know he's working Tampa Bay into this thing somehow. That's coming up next. Here's a quick fan headline from intern Jack.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
LeBron James has finally made his last decision. LeBron, who some say is the greatest basketball player of all time, has decided to spend the last 2 years of his career in Philadelphia with the 76ers. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Donnie.
One way to celebrate with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or watching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories and made with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
The Johnny Football Debrief is brought to you by our friends at Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. Had some Saloni's bread this morning. Delicious, as always. Except Charlie Borges is producing today, or co-producing, along with intern Jack, which means this is Borges' Buccaneers Bits, because every one of these ends up somehow being about Tampa Bay, his favorite team. One day, he's going to make sure it comes up with a Tampa Bay New Jersey Devils crossover. Some would say that's the hardest thing to do in sports. Charlie would say it's just Tuesday. Charlie? Hold on, Jack. Come on. Jack's in there just dying alive. He's screening Steven Wexler to give him the tickets. He's trying to move the video feed over. Hard. He is working hard. He's very good at his job. He looks like he's pulling out all the cables from under the desk. I mean, I
had no idea what seat you were in, so I was potting up all the mics in there.
Okay. Anyway, Charlie.
Thank God there's no hot mic potential. I will not be doing anything New Jersey Devils related. I was actually going to be doing something Buccaneers related.
Yeah.
It was the video going around about Baker Mayfield sticking it to Steve Wilkes.
Okay.
It was during Netflix's quarterback thing.
Okay.
But the debrief, July 24, 2026. Intern Dom needs a new hero. Tony Romo.
Oh, boy.
Arrested and booked for DUI.
OWI. in Milwaukee. That's
DUI
what they call
or OWI,
Yeah.
whichever one. Boy was drunk driving home. That's all that matters. In the funniest mugshot.
Look at that mugshot, man. For the YouTube and Twitter crowd, if you guys like to consume this show by watching it.
Man, those ears.
Hold on. I'm going to get it even closer. I'll tell you this. This violates my rule. If I ever am unfortunate enough to be in jail for any reason and have to get a mugshot taken, I'm not smiling, man.
You can't smile during a mugshot.
And he's like, hey, man. He's kind of got that, like, I just shot 74, bogeyed the last 2 holes, had too many beers after the round kind of look to him. I mean, it's a serious thing, but, like, come on, dude.
He looks like he sees the camera and he goes, oh, we're about to go on. What game do we have today?
Jim? Yeah. Hey, Jim. Yeah, it's not good.
No, I don't know, Jim. I shouldn't have had that extra shot.
I don't know, Jim. I should have called a ride. Should have called an Uber, Jim. Oh, my. Yeah, the mugshot thing always kills me, dude. He looks like, listen, he's got a ton of money. What is he going to get? Deferred. He'll go to a first-time offender deal. Probably, I would assume. And then he's going to probably have this wiped from the record, right? Pretty reasonable expectation as to how these things tend to go down.
Especially when you have money.
Still would not smile in a mugshot. Where does Tony Romo rank for you among NFL analysts, Charlie? Tony Romo is a top blank analyst working games in the NFL right now. You missed your opportunity to say top 0.08.
Well, 0.09.
Yeah, I guess so.
For getting pulled over and booked. He used to be number 1, but the last couple of years he fell pretty damn hard. Like I would take Greg Olsen over him any day of the week.
I agree. I agree with both of these statements, by the way, that you'd take Olsen over him now. When he started out, man, he was the best there was. And this is one of those ones where TV executives, I have decided, did it wrong. They decided that, no, you can't have a guy like that who is calling out plays before they happen. And I would just argue that rules if you're a viewer. Like, it makes the game fun because it's like, man, is he going to get it right again? Remember what he would do? Because he was also, now who knows if it would have kept going because he was so close to having played that he just knew everything still that every team was doing. He'd be like, watch Gronk going in motion in there. All right, they're going to throw a little ball out into the flat to like Rex Burkhead or whatever. Or like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
He would watch,
call it out.
He would watch. What killed me was he would watch one small part of the pre-snap motion. I remember him doing it most vividly in that Chiefs-Patriots AFC title game where the Chiefs stormed back and probably just ran out of time, basically. He would do that based on a very small amount of like pre-snap motion or like a look by the defense. Oh yeah, Brady's going to see that there's single coverage over here. Watch. And then it would happen. And then I think the combination was CBS executives, I feel like, got mad behind the scenes because he was essentially spoiling the game. He was so accurate. And I think he did like slide on the knowledge, and that probably in the end was like a net bad because it convinced him that he could just do that routine without having to prep. And what he was too lazy to realize or just willfully ignorant of was that being close to the game was what allowed him to do it. And as the game pivoted away more from like stuff he had been familiar with, he didn't have that same ability. And then it just became, wow, Jim, oh my God.
Everybody has their own crutches. Like Collinsworth has, now here's a guy. And then Aikman they've done a good job. Good job.
His is now like going, well, Jim. Like his is kind of annoying because it's
I don't know there, Jim. Like he's trying to push one out.
Yeah, constipation talk. Yeah, he sounds like he talks that he's constipated.
Honestly, I'd take JJ over him right now. JJ Watt.
I don't love Watt. I think there's way too much like, hey, I'm JJ Watt. Look at my personality. To me, it's Olsen is like number 1 by a decent margin. I wouldn't put Brady 2 for sure. There's no way. I think
Potential to get better, maybe.
He's rising. Like we'll see how competitive he is. Like you've seen the videos of him now. He's 46, running a faster 40 than at 22. Like we know he's a psycho about his conditioning. If Brady wants to keep getting better and goes further away from, hey, when I played, and only uses that when it's relevant, again, I think the guy was so good at knowing every little detail, he can be really good at this. They're paying him more money than he made for the majority of his NFL seasons to do this. Like, if that competitiveness continues to take over and, like, he gets mad hearing people like me say you were stealing money your first year at Fox, do you show up for these games
horrific
with a gun, a ski mask, and a bag? Like, what are you doing here? Then I think he could get better.
Do you have any interest in him in the WWE ring?
No. I think you weren't on with us. That's demeaning to me. I said this yesterday. I think it's, like, way beneath him. We were trying to think of what player that's like current would actually risk like injury and future contract money to do that, and it's George Kittle and Brady as like the babyface.
Oh
team.
yeah,
Kittle, because Kittle wants to do that someday. I think he's like obsessed with it.
Been front row in many events.
A lot of pretty funny lines in the YouTube chat right now of people saying, did Romo predict how much he was going to swerve and how many miles an hour over the limit? Did he predict that the cop was going to pull out of that hiding spot to get him? I don't want to actually laugh at this because it's serious business. It's not something you should be laughing at, but still.
Here's another thing. He's probably not going to get suspended or removed at all.
No, I think he's going to go into, I think it's called ARD, our pal Sports Sharp said. I forget what that even stands for, but that's, it's like a first-time offender program. Man, I'm trying to actually think, like, what analysts do I actually like?
It's hard, few and far between.
I will say...
I like Jason McCourty, but that's because he's a Rutgers guy.
Okay, so the people I feel like are just always the best. Harlan is unmatched on radio play-by-play.
Correct.
Like, if you're asking me to power rank just period, play-by-play on TV, play-by-play on radio, color commentary on both. Harlan on radio on Westwood One, unmatched. Just, I don't understand how he fits all that detail that quickly and that, like, clearly. You never hear him, like, mushing his words around or, like, stumbling over himself. Harlan's number one.
Ian Eagle's up there.
Ian's really good. I do think Nance is good at what he does. I think Jim Nance is very good. You know what? This is going to be unpopular. When you get past all the stupid Collinsworth crutches that he likes to do, and now that maybe there's going to be a disentanglement from PFF because I think he cashed out there, kind of scummy too, but whatever. Collinsworth, I think when he wants to, says extremely intelligent stuff. And the way I've always defended his work as an analyst is go to any fan base in any NFL city in the country and ask them what they think of Chris Collinsworth, and do you know what they'll say? He hates my team.
People do that a lot here.
If everybody says you hate their team, guess what? You probably are just telling the truth about their team. Jack, do you agree with that? You don't have to tell me you think Collinsworth's great, but generally speaking, I think he's being an honest broker if everyone thinks he hates their guys.
Yeah, I don't think Collinsworth goes out and just hates on teams because he doesn't like them. I think the Patrick Mahomes stuff is probably what people dislike about Collinsworth the most, which I don't mind because Mahomes is like probably the best quarterback to ever walk the planet.
I think Ross Tucker has room to grow, like on radio. I think Ross can be better and better at it. I was a huge fan of Charles Davis. I know he was kind of like straightforward, but I thought Charles Davis was like a pleasant listen.
Didn't he do the Madden games for a little bit?
I don't know. I'm not a Madden player.
Jack?
Not a Madden guy.
Yeah, Charles Davis did do Madden.
I think
it was him and Brandon Gaul.
I maybe jumped on you too quickly about J.J. Watt. I do think J.J. Watt will get better. Mm-hmm. With all those guys, though, it's like I think it's a hard job. Olsen usually doesn't like joke around, and he's got a good pairing. He and Burkhardt are
yeah. Didn't Olsen struggle a little bit when he started too? Or was he like right off the gate? Really
I think he was good right off the gate. Yeah. Anyway,
what about Herb Street?
I think he's bad on. I think he's really bad on the NFL.
The college,
he's very good. Yeah, Burkhardt and Brady is the lead crew I hated because it separated Burkhardt and Olsen. And Joe Davis is fine. I don't think he's as good as Burkhardt, but I think Olsen's still good with anybody. Just the thing I would say quickly about Watt is, like any of these guys, figure out how much joking around you're going to do and how much serious analysis. I do think Watt likes to be clever jokester guy, which is fine if you're clever. But if you're not that clever, like Tony Romo, we're finding out is A, not funny. The only times he's funny is when he says something awkward to Nance, where he's like kind of putting Nance on blast, and you have to. The thought is like, is Nance going to just tear his head off right now? But like, he's not funny in the traditional sense. I think you gotta find that balance. I do think Watt has room to grow.
We haven't said Mike Tirico's name at all yet.
Tirico, I would put him on the actual like overall list I was making. To me, it's Harlan on radio and probably Tirico actually on play-by-play. I think he's probably the best TV play-by-play.
Can we all agree that Gus Johnson's overrated?
Yeah. No, I've always harbored that opinion.
Okay.
Well, Gus like was great when it was back in Gonzaga beating Florida. The slipper still fits, and there was some organic fun there. And Gus was already a well-established broadcaster even back by then. I think it was bad enough that he just started like reading his own press clippings, and he was like, I'm not going to do play-by-play. I'm going to do Gus Johnson here. Like he was, you know how some actors get criticized for just they're playing themselves in every movie? Somewhat. Like you could argue that about maybe a De Niro, but I think he's like too good of an actor. When Gus started to do those Fox Big Noon kickoff games, and it was always Ohio State, and he is trying to do like America's sweetheart, Jenny Taft on the sideline, or the world-famous Ohio State Buckeyes, or Maserati Marv. Some of the most cringeworthy, what's the movie? Mean Girls? Quit trying to make fetch happen. That line where they're like trying to get a catchphrase going or whatever. That was him. He sucked. He made the games like actively not fun to watch.
I get people sometimes enjoy him screaming over.
I think that the bloom is off that rose.
Where he's out of breath mid-scream describing a 5-yard run. Like nobody cares that much there, Gus.
The other guy who I think is just way past his prime, and it's frustrating because it's clear that he just doesn't want to get fired up about games, is Michaels. When you hear Michaels get engaged in a game a little bit.
He got that Amazon Prime check and just.
But when he gets when he decides the game is worthy of his attention, you still get old flickers of like, oh wow, this guy was like the gold standard. And then there are other times where he's just getting stuff wrong left and right. Like you'd be embarrassed if like a student broadcaster was doing it that badly.
I think Buck is extremely underrated by the general public.
He's good. He's gotten way better. He realized he couldn't call football games like he called baseball games. Like he started to put some actual like excitement into it.
He annoyed me in my teenage years.
I think when he's on a game, it just sounds like it's a big game always. I don't know how to describe it.
No,
it just always feels important.
Well, Jack, that's why they did that with Monday Night Football, because they went into the wilderness for years where it like stopped being a big game, and it was because ESPN and the NFL had like a nasty relationship as much as you can have with a company, two companies that are doing huge $1 billion worth of business. That was why Sunday Night Football became the much bigger deal and the big premier game of the week. And one way you knew relations were thawing between ESPN and the NFL was they put Buck and Aikman on that game because of what you're saying. When Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, whether you think either of them is really good at it or not, there's a certain high floor of a broadcast that they're going to do where you know that broadcast is a big deal. You know, if Buck and Aikman are on there, Aikman's going to say job 837 times, and Buck might say, do whatever, just be kind of dry. But you also know it's not going to suck.
It's also significantly better than Dennis Miller, Tony Kornheiser.
Yes, where Dennis Miller's like, I haven't seen holes blown open like this since the Battle of the Bulge or something like that. Or his would have been.
Do you know who Dennis Miller is, Jack?
Pittsburgh-based
guy.
No,
I'm assuming he's an old ESPN play-by-play guy.
Dude, he's a comedian.
Well, he would have. Yeah, he was like
wasn't he a comedian and then got into broadcasting?
Yes, he was known for being like sort of like a. I think his lane was political comedy. He was like definitely right-leaning, but like high-minded stuff. And his whole thing was these exceptionally complex jokes. So he would say like if a guy in a football game, if like a quarterback took made a really good throw, like 25 yards downfield, he would say something like, I haven't seen a shot that precise since Gavrilo Princip or something like that.
Something that the typical
You don't know who Gavrilo Princip is, do you?
Understand.
He's the guy who assassinated Archduke Franz Ferdinand to start World War I. But so using those as Dennis Miller examples are actually way too common. Like you have to get like a dictionary out and several encyclopedias. Can you believe it didn't work?
The Mulsey thesaurus.
Anyway. All right. Thank you. That kind of went down the rabbit hole there. Sorry. Where was I? I completely got lost in the sauce there. Listen to the PM Team On Demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts for more analysis of people who make a lot more money than I do. By me. Coming up, Mark Cabali, Pat McAfee, Steelers insider, is going to join us for his Friday visit. I got a lot to talk with him about. I mean, this is the last time we'll talk before the Steelers report to camp in Latrobe. And so it's a good time to kind of level set things with Mark. A lot to cover with him. We'll do that in a couple of minutes. Quick break, long commercial-free segment with Kaboom starting next. First, I want to tell you about the BetParx online casino and sportsbook app. My friends, it is always a big time on Friday with BetParx. You've got Jared Jones tonight pitching for the Buccos as they host Chicago. Live betting on Buccos baseball and all your favorite sports, it's better on the BetParx app. You can live bet, like I said, on the Buccos baseball games or pro golf, MMA, tennis, and more. Come join me. Make your downtime fun time all summer long with the BetParx app. Plus, BetParx brings the casino to you on the beach, the boat, the lake, or just on your couch. The casino is right at your fingertips. BetParx, the only online casino and sportsbook app I ever recommend. Play blackjack, craps, poker, all your favorite classic casino games right on your phone for real money, or hundreds of hot online slots like Divine Fortunes, the Huff and Puff games, and more. Right now, BetParx has a great offer for new online casino users. Join me now. Get up to $500 casino bonus back in your first 24 hours, plus 500 bonus spins on the hot online slot game. Goal. Collect them. BetParx online casino and sportsbook app, where there's always another way to win. You must be 21 and in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. New users only. Terms and conditions apply. Details, BetParx.com. Casino bonus must be wagered. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. I think the Colts hit rock bottom this year. Shane Steichen and Indy are praying that Daniel Jones looks like the QB he was last year before tearing his Achilles in December. That's an awful lot to depend on for your entire season. I don't think the defense is very good, and it's asking a lot out of Alec Pierce now to be a consistent number one wide receiver. Could be the end for Chris Ballard as GM after this season. I think the Colts go under 7.5 wins. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
I was inspired to become a nurse because I love serving others. I think I've always related best to kids, to build trust with kids. It's making things fun, have everything be less scary. Nursing is definitely a team profession. I cannot imagine doing what I do anywhere else.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
Summer in Pittsburgh means road trips to the lake, weekends at the ballpark, and a lot more stuff to haul. And right now at Bowser Hyundai, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, get the hottest deals of the season. Lease a new 2026 Santa Fe SE all-wheel drive for only $299 a month. With available all-wheel drive, tons of cargo space, and Hyundai's award-winning safety tech, the Santa Fe is built for wherever your summer takes you. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance. Enter backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies. 36-month lease, 10,000 miles per year with $2,999 due at signing with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st. BowserHyundai.com. Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South on top of the hill.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Adios Day is more than just great racing. It's a full day of entertainment. Meet Pittsburgh Dad, meet Bubba, and enjoy great food, live entertainment, and experience one of harness racing's biggest traditions. Plus, 5 lucky fans will each win a $1,000 betting voucher for the Adios Pace. Admission and parking are free. So bring the family and spend your Saturday at the Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Make life easier by getting your Medicaid and Medicare benefits from the same company. PA Health and Wellness and WellCare. 2 names, 1 company. Learn how your benefits can work together at pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. 84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only.
1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. The Black and Gold are returning to Latrobe, and 93.7 The Fan will have daily reports and live broadcasts. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 in Greensburg. Join the PM team on July 30th for ice-cold Miller Lights after practice at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. Join St. Barnabas Charity Saturday, August 1st for the Free Care 5K that benefits the St. Barnabas Free Care Fund. Post-race party with music, food, prizes, and medals for all ages. Register at freecare5k.com or call 724-625-3770. Pittsburgh Public Schools and Odyssey have teamed up again for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event on Monday, August 17th at Acrisure Stadium. This is a drive-through and in-person event brought to you by Target Freight Management. For more information, log on to pghschools.org. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Overnight, expect increasing clouds with a few scattered showers, especially south of the city of Pittsburgh, and a low of 66. Southeast winds around 5 to 10 miles per hour. For Saturday, partly to mostly cloudy skies with isolated to widely scattered showers at any point through the day. A high of 79 with southeast winds around 5 to 10. And for Saturday night, partly cloudy with areas of fog developing late. I'm KDKA First Alert meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
At jeepofpittsburgh.com, it's their Declaration of Deal sales event. Bring us your best offer on any Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we will beat it. No games, easy as that. Visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details. We are Pittsburgh Jeep Store.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Summer means a whole lot of extra miles. Last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, big one for the Pirates. 3-game set with the Cubby Bears starts tonight. The diminutive Teddies, some would call them. Matthew Boyd for Chicago, Jared Jones for the Pirates. Seems like a good matchup, except you remember that Matthew Boyd is a left-handed starter, which means the Pirates could be in some trouble. First pitch at 6:40, Dan Zangrilli, North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 5:45, right here on your flagship home for Pirates baseball, 93.7 The Fan. More fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet at 937thefan.com.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
PM team, Malsey, Pony up in upstate New York. I think Utica counts as that, or thereabouts. Greater Utica. I don't know if there's a thing as lesser Utica. For a little wraparound family reunion weekend. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Thanks for finding us on a Feel Good Friday. That is why we have in right now, it's because it's a Feel Good Friday, probably the most optimistic person I know in Pittsburgh sports media, maybe next to myself. That was, of course, Mark Caballi, Pat McAfee Show Steelers insider. Traffic put you in a great mood on your way over here, didn't it?
I'm never a big fan of traffic.
Yeah.
And today,
what about the band traffic or the movie traffic? Both of which are kind of good.
You know what's really bad traffic is getting out of a concert traffic.
I would put
the parking lot traffic. Oh, irritating.
You know what it sucks about that? If you have to go to the bathroom in the middle of that, you're in hell. You got no options unless you get out of your car, put it in park, and then you're taking a leak right behind your own door.
Tunnel traffic's bad. There's a lot of bad traffics.
You ever see the movie? You ever see the movie Traffic? It's a good one. It's like one of those ensemble movies about the drug trade.
Was it in the 80s?
No, it's like an early 2000s movie.
No, absolutely not then.
Oh, did your movie watching stop in the 80s? Did you figure that when you saw Karate Kid, they had they had achieved the pinnacle of American filmmaking?
You're looking 84, 85. That's like the absolute treasure of movies. I mean, from the Beverly Hills Cops to the Weird Sciences to the Karate Kids and on and on and on. Probably Back to the Future was right around there too. That's like, that hits the
sweet spot. Other than Beverly Hills Cop, I could take or leave a lot of those movies.
You're not a Beverly Hills Cop guy.
No, I like it. I said other than Beverly Hills Cop.
I rewatched it. It was on something. And
your Judge Reinhold's, your Eddie Murphy's.
It still holds up.
That's because that's like prime Eddie Murphy, and it was just, I don't know, they had a good formula. By the way, Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Chance of some showers Saturday and Sunday. 80s, mid-80s. Should be a little more July-like, but ultimately pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I think Beverly Hills Cop, they had it going. They had the right formula. Yeah. Little comedy, little action. Like, it's not actually that serious.
You still use banana in the tailpipe, right? I use that probably once a week. It's not like banana in a tailpipe, when your car is breaking down or whatever.
I think of the soundtrack to that movie more
great.
than I think of anything.
The Axel F.
Yeah, yes. Exactly. That's what I think of. Mark, it's funny that we're talking about this stuff just because we're in mid-July. They're going to report to camp on Tuesday. They're going to start camp officially on Wednesday. Mm-hmm. I do miss the days of those guys carrying big, heavy TVs, and now it's just like 10-pound flat screens into their dorm rooms. But
we're not even going to get that.
Funny thing is, to me, we would normally have already, I think, the barrel would be fully scraped and clean. We'd have talked about every Steelers story under the sun on the air. You'd be sick of hearing us asking you stuff that you've probably answered 5 or 6 times. But because the Pirates, a team I know you love to support, have been right in the thick of things, it actually has the sort of net effect of making Steelers talk feel fresh to me, like we haven't paid a ton of attention because we haven't necessarily had to for lack of anything else.
Yeah.
And so I think some of this stuff feels a little bit fresh to me. I will start you with this. We did a little game earlier on the air earlier this week, and it was power ranking the 5 Steelers who have the most to prove at camp. At camp.
Okay.
So I would think that probably eliminates a lot of tenured veterans who are just, hey, what are you going to be this year? So I say Steelers, let's say 3. I'm going to ask you for 3. Guys who really have a lot to prove. Doesn't have to be rookies. Guys who have a lot to prove at camp this
I don't
year.
have to do it in order, do I?
No, it could just be 3 names that when I give you that prompt, who are 3 players that you think have a lot to prove? These 3 names jump to mind.
We're just going to ignore Mason Rudolph, right?
Yeah, so I'll give you 2 caveats. You can't pick Will Howard because it feels like that's the obvious number 1. But other than Will Howard, you're free and clear to pick whoever you want.
Well, I would say 2 of them are probably in the same position. I think the Roman Wilson and Jeremy Bernard have a lot to prove.
Okay.
Because it's such a important position that you really have a wide open, you don't know.
You have 2 spots spoken for, and then who knows what's going to happen.
Somebody needs to be able to step up and produce from that, or you're pretty much not as bad as you were last year, but it would help a lot if one of those guys show up. So maybe I'll power rank those 2 together. Maybe one of those are going to have to step up.
Do you think Wilson's going to get a legitimate clean slate from Aaron Rodgers?
Probably until he screws up once.
So day 1 of camp. I mean, peek behind the curtain a little bit, I guess, because we don't see practice. You're still seeing it more than we are.
Not by much with Big Mike.
I know. But how much when old Mike was here last year, how much was Wilson screwing up? Like, how bad did it actually
look? Not in practice. You saw the same thing we saw. In the game, he disappeared. He would...
But it was like half the time he didn't get many chances. It was what's weird to me about the way you're describing this is that, okay, that matches what I saw, but he hardly ever even got out there. It's like something happened at practice where they didn't even want to put him on the field in games.
Oh, everything that you see in practice, he was a very good practice player, continues to be a good practice player. Training camp, workouts, everything speed. He does everything. Then he gets in the game and there's no production there. So that we might have seen him in some games make some mistakes that then they said, okay, we're done with this. Or Aaron Rodgers might have said, we're done with this. We need to move on. But if you're going solely off of practice, there's no reason why he shouldn't be playing and be successful in my eyes.
I mean, if he was, then you'd have an interesting receiving core. If Bernard was good too, then you could put 4 out there that you could feel good about in any situation who all do things a little differently.
Yeah.
Like that I'm not trying to be the guy who dreams big on this stuff because that's just not my nature, but you do have 4 interesting talent profiles and physical profiles there if Bernard and Wilson are as or like what people want to believe they could be.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can throw Skoranek in there, but he's more of a short yardage type of guy.
I mean, at that point, your 5th receiver is probably Freiermuth more than it is anybody else, or Darnell Washington or whoever.
Yeah,
or a back.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, but that's big because you don't really have much after that you can really count on if it's not Roman or Bernard. If those 2 fell miserably and they view that they can't afford to go into the season, I could see them going shopping here in late.
I feel like in Bernard's case specifically, they feel like they drafted a ready-made NFL player. Like the way they approached that and getting him, just what you heard about him, it feels like they thought he was ready-made for the league.
It would probably be a shock if he does not show up in training camp and you hear his name a lot.
I would agree with that.
Stuff well.
So Wilson and Bernard, you got a third guy who has something to prove? It could be anybody but Will Howard. That's the only one I'm inhibiting.
I would probably have to throw Dylan Cook out there.
Really?
Because I think it's his job to lose. Maybe not even his job to lose. It would have to be he would have to stink and show that 6 games last year was just a fluke, and Honachor would have to go above and beyond of his development so quickly in the process for that to happen. Because if you don't have Dylan Cook showing at least what he was able to do in those 5 or 6 games last year, and Honachor is not ready, what do you do? You know,
if Cook is good, what is there like? Let's say I'm gonna do a lot of positive scenarios. If Cook looks good in camp, Honachor looks like a quick study. Like it's going a lot better for him than maybe it did for Jones early in his left tackle career. I know he's going to play right tackle, but if both of those guys look productive and look the part, what's their long-term plan for Dylan Cook there?
I don't think there is a long-term plan.
I mean, not kick inside or do anything like that. They think he can play, swing tackle. Okay.
Unless Broderick Jones comes in, which I wouldn't anticipate. I wouldn't count on him being a guy that's even off the pup.
I mean, is he going to, is he ever going to get off the pup list? Like, I keep saying things like, have we seen him play his last actual snap for the Steelers already? Because you hear these stories, Mark, about like he looks like he's 270 pounds. Like he looks.
But we haven't seen him in a month, so.
I know. I listen, everyone knows I put my neck out there. Not to the degree Pony did with Pickett, but obviously I put my neck out there. And it feels like that is a lost cause. Like I've punted there. It is a lost
cause. I mean, not because of if he comes back and he's good, but where do you fit him at? You already got your left tackle.
Honachor and Fautanu are their 2 tackles. That's the bottom line here.
You're going to have Broderick Jones as what was he, 14th overall?
Mm-hmm.
As a swing tackle? Is that what you were looking at? No.
Could they look to trade him if he looks decent?
They can look to trade him, or hopefully he gets healthy. Maybe he shows he can be a swing tackle, get in there for, maybe jumbo if they do some of those bigger formations, or if somebody gets banged up for a game, then all of a sudden he becomes valuable in the free agency market next year. You know how teams love to overpay tackles in the free agency, then gives you some sort of a better compensatory pick. So that's probably the best case scenario. Worst case scenario is
never plays for him.
Just doesn't play, and nobody drafts him. Nobody really gives him anything, and he's gone. I just don't see a future for him. So even if he is healthy, his best case scenario this year would be a swing tackle.
Mark Kaboly brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. Hit us up on the fan text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Up next, what one of my good friends, a former Pittsburgh star athlete who, of course, is a huge fan of me and I of him, what he had to say about the Steelers' quarterback situation behind Aaron Rodgers. We'll get Kaboom's reaction to it coming up next. Here's Jack with a fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates start their biggest homestand of at least the last couple years. Tonight, they play the Chicago Cubs at home. That first pitch is at 6:40. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:45. It'll be Jared Jones versus Matthew Boyd on the bump. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks and the AFC champion New England Patriots both report to training camp today, and it seems like both teams are being written off this season. The conversation in the NFC West has all been about the Rams and their additions, and most think the Patriots were a success because of their easy schedule. Despite adding wide receiver A.J. Brown and Romeo Doubs, the Patriots are 16-1 to win the Super Bowl. The Seahawks are 11-1 to repeat as Super Bowl champions. I'm Adam Abdallah.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Partly sunny today, high of 81.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center. From the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Because if you dealt one of them and kept Mason and player A, whoever it may be, you're putting a lot of eggs in that one basket. Where now if you have two young guys that are only a year apart that are very similar in styles, and now you're like, okay, we can put half our eggs in this basket, half in this basket, see how they do, let them compete, keep fighting, and now we're gonna put most of our eggs in this basket and some of our eggs in this basket, but we still keep them because they're very similar, and if one goes down, we have the other one. Not costing anything. They're both young bucks. So I just think that's the smarter move, and a lot of teams also would rather have a veteran quarterback in Mason, like if someone gets lost on another team injury-wise, they would rather take more of a proven guy than two unprovens.
Yeah, no, I get that.
My good buddy Ben Roethlisberger on the Football and podcast right there with Spence. Is he just riding what is a pretty popular sentiment, or is he actually swimming against the current there with that one, which is basically say goodbye to Mason Rudolph no matter what, and if developing and finding out what you got with these young quarterbacks is actually a priority, make sure they're both on the roster. What say you?
Well, I agree with him.
So do I, which is scary for both of us.
To the point of they need to keep both of them. I just think they need to keep all four of them.
Does that mean phantom injury for Drew Aller? You stubbed your toe.
Whatever way you can get it done, you have to get it done. I still think you have enough roster space in these new rules of having 16 practice squads and being able to bring people up and down that you want on 3 times in a season without being able to expose them to another team to be able to pull this off. I'm not saying that there's not many teams that do that. I mean, it's been a long time that anybody kept 4, but there hasn't been this situation where you got 2 young quarterbacks that you have nothing about, and you guaranteed need a quarterback next year. I don't want to jeopardize this year potentially if the 42-year-old gets hurt, but I don't want to give away next year's, or what he said, the next 5 or 10-year guy potentially by getting rid of one of the others. So they're in a tough position. I would keep all 4 somehow. Phantom injury, I've seen it before. Maybe not so phantom, maybe he has knee discomfort, whatever it is, whatever you need to do. That's what I do think they need to do. But, Ben is obviously knows what he's talking about. He's probably the best player in the history of the organization, or if he's not, he's 1 or 2. Every time he talks about this current quarterback room, I have to wonder if his opinion swayed by his dislike of a backup quarterback.
Maybe. I think you know what he's doing here? I think it's like conveniently he's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He can throw a couple shots at Mason, although he even threw in a little velvet gloved one at the end. Hey, veteran quarterback like Mason, other teams might want him for their like he even attempted to be quasi nice about it. I just think he's on the right track of like, you got to, or get off the pot. And even if you're not doing a ton of development, making sure both the young guys are here. If you decide you're only going to keep 3, I would rather roll the dice that way. And I asked somebody else this question and they said, hey, you're not dealing with Mike Tomlin as your head coach where he treats that position as like a plague that he has to deal with. We have to run execute forward passes. This sucks. Mike McCarthy, if it's Will Howard and he looks the part, is going to have stuff ready so he'll feel like good about putting him in the game. Yeah. If he has to.
I would feel much better if we at least had some sort of resume on Will Howard. We have a week. We have a week last year. Most of that week was non-padded. I mean,
how uphill is he? How upstream is he swimming right now? Because they drafted Aller, and Aller's got the physical
ahead.
Tools.
He's been in the building, so he's definitely ahead.
Okay, but I understand that. Let me clarify and fine point my question here. I ask that because if Mike McCarthy, who whispered sweet nothings to anyone who would listen about how much he liked Will Howard and how he would have drafted him earlier if he had been in the organization during that draft, if he felt that way truly, he doesn't draft Drew Aller, I don't think, earlier than some people thought he'd get picked. I just would imagine that even if Will Howard is number 2 and worked out as the number 2 all through the little offseason, mini camps and everything else, and OTAs and whatever, that Aller is still Mike McCarthy's guy. Like, they picked him. So I would think he is in a weird way. He might be ahead right now, but he's like the whole idea here is that he gets overtaken at some point.
But you said it before is I think he's just worried about the position in general. If Will Howard shows he's a better prospect or a better quarterback than Drew Aller, I don't think he would hesitate to go with him. I mean, he went with Cooper Rush for a couple games. He went with I don't even know. Who was it? Matt Flynn?
In Green Bay, the one game? Matt Flynn got paid big time off that game. My God.
So
got beat out by Russell Wilson.
I think he would do what's best for the organization. I don't think he has that much of an ego saying, that's my guy. I'm sure some of that.
Well, unconsciously,
is.
That's got to creep in, though, unconsciously.
The tough thing is with keeping even 4 and try to get Howard onto the practice squad is you're going to give him so many reps in this preseason that if he does anything well or even half well, there's a book on him now. There's film on him. So other teams can now evaluate him. You can't say, well, he was the 8th quarterback taken in the draft in the 6th round, so nobody likes him. And he's taken no snaps since then. Now there's going to be tape on him, and somebody might see it and say, he's better than our number 2. He's better than our number 3. That's why it might be very hard, if not impossible, to get Will Howard on the practice squad if he plays semi-decent.
Twitter at 93.7 The Fan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Kaboom, we were talking about pro wrestling off the air. What were you telling me was happening now? A Sabu or somebody?
New Sabu action figure just dropped. Those things are expensive, man. They're like $35.
Is your kid wanting these?
He ain't getting Sabu. They just released a Danhausen one, and it's like $50.
Now he's the comedy guy, right?
Yeah. Here's the thing: they just released. You have to pre-order it, right?
Yeah.
It's like $50.
How are they minting money like this?
Then wait, it's better yet. Is the pre-orders expected to ship in May
of next year?
Yes, like 10 months.
The reason
or 7 months.
The reason I brought up wrestling was obviously you are aware of what happened because you're still covering this sports entertainment
Big
product.
SmackDown tonight, yes.
Where would you rank among pro athletes who've gotten into the ring for like a celebrity appearance and then had to do some moves? Where do you rank Karl Anthony Towns doing two
He was not bad.
Dude, he looked effortless delivering those choke slams. Who was the first guy that he choke slammed? Not the one Mysterio went through the table, right?
Yeah, I think JD McDonough. He's tiny though.
Dude, it looked like he was about an inch away from spiking him on his neck. It was a violent looking choke slam. And also Kat's glasses never came off, which makes it much cooler.
Yeah, JD McDonough. I mean, first of all, whoever is ministering the choke slam is not as important as the person taking it because he helps that out a lot. So those two are very talented.
Karl Anthony Towns still looked like it was not much of an effort to get the guy up in the air.
He's a 7-footer. He looked pretty good. If I'm ranking him, he's up there. But come on, I have to go with none other than Pat McAfee, man. He wrestled in 2 or 3 WrestleManias.
I know.
Did some backflips. He took.
Did he ever main event?
I don't think he main evented.
Lawrence Taylor main evented against Bam Bam Bigelow, my friend. Bam Bam, the beast from the East, one of the best big man ever.
He's not in the Hall of Fame. I don't believe he is. That's embarrassing.
If Will Howard was a professional wrestler, who would he be?
Wow. Well, Will Howard's way too nice. He would be Cody Rhodes nice, but he wouldn't have the resume of it. Wow.
What about Aaron Rodgers if he was a pro wrestler?
Aaron Rodgers would be like Randy Orton.
Randy
Been around
Orton?
for 20 years.
I thought you were going to say Lanny Poffo, the genius.
He used to didn't he used to do the poetry?
I believe so. I just saw a picture with Ken Carmen up at 92.3 The Fan in Cleveland.
He was with Jimmy Hart,
Lima.
wasn't
Jimmy Hart's like 4'11". Ken's a pretty big dude. He's like 6'3", but Lima, his co-host, is not that tall. He's like 5'8", 5'9". Jimmy Hart looks like he was like a child.
I messaged him on there and said, you had the mouth of the South and the mouth of the Northeast Ohio.
Jimmy Hart, I'll tell you what, clean living, brother, because he's still ticking. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do any of that
He doesn't
stuff.
have a gray hair.
No. He's done better than a lot of the guys he managed.
Unlike Liam Cohen up there. Liam Cohen up on TV here. Holy mackerel, what's wrong with him?
God, who did his filtering? You're right. He's on ESPN and he looks like he put mineral sunblock all over his face before he started. Duval.
He's not looking good right now.
I got a Rodgers question for you, but it might not be the one you're expecting coming up next. Mark Cabali, Pat McAfee Show Steelers Insider, continuing with us. A little Aaron Rodgers question for him that might be a little bit off the beaten path for Kaboom. And one other thing about the Steelers that I bet he's seen and he's going to poo-poo. Well, we'll see. By the way, 93.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM, and AM 1020 KDKA and Waymo 107.3 are partnering to support Pittsburgh public school students for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS back-to-school event presented by Target Freight Management. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. For details, visit 937thefan.com. It's brought to you by Rugby Realty and Pittsburgh Regional Transit. An Aaron Rodgers question and then a not-so-good number about this year's Steelers for you coming up next. First, here is intern Jack with the Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
LeBron, who some say is the greatest basketball player of all time, has made his final decision. He will spend the last 2 years of his
Who are
career.
those some, by the way? I heard Borges getting mad in the background. Who does he think it was? Kerry Kittles?
Yeah, probably. LeBron, who intern Jack says is the greatest basketball player of all time, has made his final decision. He will spend the last 2 years of his career in Philadelphia. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mosey.
Thank you, Jack. I want to talk to you right now about a place where there are some great deals to be had. That would be one spot, Crown Mitsubishi in Washington. Mike Engel, he is the OG bow tie guy. He and Bill Driscoll, as general manager there at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington, have sizzling deals for you. They take care of their people. They take care of their customers. They just do everything the right way there. That's why I am thrilled to be working with them. Right now, as they turn up the heat on these deals, it's all-wheel drive Outlander Trail Editions, 0% financing for up to 72 months, or you could take up to $8,500 off. They've got Outlander Sports as well, starting under $25,000. Also, Eclipse Crosses. You can finance those right now at 2.99% for 60 months. Plus, get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade, regardless of model, mileage, payoff, or condition. Guys, the summer sale is underway. It is way too hot to miss. Make sure you shop all the great deals at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington and online, crownmitsubishipa.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about the Meadows, and tomorrow is the big day. The running of the Orchids, the big Adios Day race, the biggest in harness racing, the crown jewel of harness racing. I know it firsthand. I experienced it racing last weekend at the Meadows. What a place to be. It is one of the great sporting events in all of Western PA, and you should get there and be a part of it. Download the First Bet app and make your wagers on the best race in harness racing. Adios Day, and get there to the Meadows. Download the First Bet app today.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
America is celebrating 250 years of freedom and innovation, and so is McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh has special exclusive offers for homeowners. Find savings on plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical services. Whether you're trying to keep cool this summer or tackling a plumbing repair, McVeigh's team of experts are the home service providers you can trust. Celebrate America with savings that improve the comfort of your home and save you some money. Call McVeigh today or visit callmcveigh.com/250 today. That's callmcveigh.com/250.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Afternoons with Pony and Muller, Andrew Filipponi, and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
PM team. Open Phone Friday looming in 45 minutes. Biggest homestand for the Pirates in probably a decade, probably since the 2015 season, maybe since 2018 if you want to get really technical. Although that team ran out of steam very quickly post Chris Archer trade, which I think some of those games were at home. In fact, I know they were. So huge Pirates series, Open Phone Friday, leading into the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. We got Mark Cabali here, Pat McAfee show, Steelers Insider. Our friend Rob on Twitter said Pat was a lunatic in War Games in NXT. I didn't watch any of these. I watched the old War Games when Dustin Runnels was in there or whatever, and it was Steve Austin coming in as a member of the Hollywood Blondes.
We have some War Games coming up in November, I believe. I think we're getting the old faction back together.
I'm going to baseball quiz you because I saw you tooting your own horn saying it was a tough day for me in this 14-year-old game when I only had 4 singles to pace my team, no homers. I enjoyed that one. Shota Imanaga is going for the Cubs tomorrow. So it's Matthew Boyd. He's a lefty. Imanaga's a lefty tomorrow. 1 run given up by Imanaga in his entire career against the Pirates in 32 innings. His ERA is like .28, okay? It's a solo home run that was hit last year against him. I will give you $2 out of my wallet if you can name the Pirate who hit a solo home run off of Shota Imanaga last year.
Last year?
Last year. Does not have to be somebody still on the team.
Jack Sawinski.
No, sorry.
Darn, that was a good guess, though.
Tommy Pham. Tommy Pham took him deep.
Don't tell me that Sawinski was not a good guess.
Given that Sawinski is a lefty and Imanaga is a lefty, and Sawinski I don't think could hit a lefty high school pitcher.
But you were saying like it was no chance something would happen, and I knew he was on the team, and he had some pop from.
He had some pop, and then
what do you do in L.A.? Is he still in the minors?
I have not checked up on Jack Sawinski lately. I have not done so.
Nice man.
Who are you, Starkey? He's a nice man. That organization will help him. Sorry, Yoey.
Tommy Pham.
Mark is here, and he's hanging out on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We know Aaron Rodgers, a lot of off-field stuff that comes anytime he's part of the team. Reunites and reconciles with his mom and dad after almost a decade estranged. I mean, I don't think there's anything we need to say about that. It's a very nice story. I'm glad to hear it's happened. But we know that this guy, I think sometimes he carries stuff late in his career here off the field to on the field. I think just that's human nature. How freed up do you think he's going to be? Because remember, last year he goes on McAfee, and he left the door cracked that it wasn't his last year. He made it seem like it was, but he left it. We all read between the lines of everything we hear and read. And everyone comes like, yeah, he didn't totally shut the door. And sure enough, he comes back and plays this year. You expect a materially different Aaron Rodgers because it's his actual last year? Hey, I really can leave it all out on the field here. There's no tomorrow, blah, blah, blah.
I don't think so. I think you're going to get the same thing from him what you got last year. I mean, let's face it. If Mike McCarthy's not hired, that was his last year.
Yep.
Right? I don't think nobody picks him up.
Have I asked you, do you think that, did the tail wag the dog there? Did Rodgers, in your opinion, ultimately strongly influence? Did they hire McCarthy with the idea that it would bring Rodgers back for a year?
No, I think Rodgers has said that he pointed him in their direction. But if it wasn't going to be McCarthy, then you had no chance to get Rodgers. That would be so short-sighted of hiring a coach because you want the 41-year-old to come back for one last season. Mm-hmm. I do not believe that whatsoever. So I don't think he'll be any different.
You think he'll hold the ball a little longer? Because what one of my major contentions was. It was out too quickly. It was like late career Ben syndrome last year.
But was it because of his choice, or he had to do it?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
That's what we're going to find out.
That's what I'm asking you. And I feel like last year there were times, and I know this is like one of those sports topics where everybody can look at the same play and have two different opinions on it. I felt like his reputation meant that he got benefit of the doubt on times where he did get it out early and, he had to do it, and he probably could have done something different.
Probably in that Cleveland game late.
Well,
do they have anybody currently on the roster that allows him to do that? He had basically the security blanket of Kenny Gainwell, right?
Are you talking about getting open quickly?
Get rid of it quickly. I mean, Metcalf, Pittman, you're going to at least get down the field a little bit with those guys. Same with Freiermuth to a degree. you don't have the Kenny Gainwell to dump it to.
So he's got to stand in there. Do you think his
A little bit
offensive
longer.
line will be materially improved?
That's the difference in the season. How fast they can get up to 100%. The last 2 years they've warmed up to it. And
Can't warm to the task this year.
You have to be ready to go week 1 because those first 8 games, the bye week, up until the bye week, 2/3 of those are probably winnable. You got to win probably 2/3 of those games if you really want a legit shot to have a division title. You're going to have to go 6-2, 5-3-ish in those games.
Man, it's set up just like 2 years ago, schedule 24, when they had that ridiculous crucible down the stretch and they just collapsed and lost 5 in a row, counting the playoff game. I think it was.
Not only they played the tough teams, they were off schedule too. It was a Saturday, a Monday.
I remember the worst part about that was, other than that Bengals game, they didn't really look like they showed any fight. By the way, speaking of chances to win the division, how about this? Jamison Hensley. This is using ESPN Analytics, their proprietary algorithms, whatever. They evaluate rosters. We'll start with the Browns, 1.1%. Very much Dumb and Dumber hours. You're saying there's a chance. Ravens, I'll skip around, 54.2%. Bengals, 32.5%. If you're really good at math, you already can tell me that the Steelers are 12.2%. Does that sound right to you?
Nah.
Way too low?
Honestly, I think all 3 of them are probably a coin flip.
So you think it's 33% basically, with the Browns bringing up the rear?
0.01, yeah.
That 1% just to make the math work?
Yeah.
So you'd put the Steelers, Ravens, and Bengals as essentially a three-way dance, and anything could happen.
Yeah, because, the Bengals did improve on paper, but that reminds me of the Pirates a little bit. I don't
I'd go to I'd go to that schedule game then and say the Steelers are going to have theoretically the hardest schedule because they'll be playing a first-place schedule. Then the Ravens are playing a second-place schedule, and the Bengals are playing a third-place schedule.
Yeah, Cleveland is first 2 of their first.
I would flip it, by the way. I would actually say I think the Bengals are probably the team I would pick right now. If I'm putting $5 on it for fun, I'd put it on the Bengals.
But they're like the little sister or the big brother of the Browns, right? They're not as bad as them of things happening.
I thought they acted out of character, though. They go and get Lawrence in that trade. They actually do something aggressive. It seems like they're trying something different.
Yeah.
I like Mims a ton. The Steelers got the wrong mountainous tackle prospect from Georgia. He looks like he's going to be a stud.
Yeah, they have everything there, but do you trust the
I don't
coach?
trust Joe Burrow to be healthy is kind of the real problem.
The head coach has proven that.
What coach do you trust now the most in this division, since the Ravens have a new
McCarthy? Because you cannot get a guy who's a first-year coach coming in like that in Baltimore and think that he's top of the list.
Mike Tomlin went to the playoffs his first year.
Yeah, but that was with Cowher's players.
Okay, but Minter's inheriting Harbaugh's team.
I just think it's a very tough task for a rookie head coach to come into a place and get everything in order and be able to win like that. I think I would say the same thing if you had Jesse Minter coming here. I think it would be in a down year. Eventually, it might be the best signing of them all, best coaching hire of them all. But I think it might be some growing pains here early, especially with the quarterback. I don't know. Does the quarterback even mesh with him? The quarterback seems like he's checked out to me. Just from afar. It looks like he's looking for the next big contract if it's somewhere in the South, taking over from Malik Willis. If you can give me...
Did you watch Growing Pains, the sitcom, by the way?
Absolutely.
Now it was
Skippy.
Alan Thicke. I don't know. Dude, it was on in the 1980s.
Yeah,
I was 0 years old.
Yeah, that was Michael J. Fox.
Oh, that was the one Kirk Cameron was on, right?
Yeah.
The Seaver family.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking 2 different ones here. I was thinking about the Seavers. Carol Seaver, Mike Seaver. Wow, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, Growing Pains, yeah.
Yeah, what's that have to... Oh.
No, you said Growing Pains.
I thought you were going to say somebody died.
No, you said Minter was going to go through Growing Pains.
Yeah, I think so.
If you had to lay 5... Okay, more likely, Steelers win the division, Steelers miss the playoffs. I'm going to actually say this differently. Steelers win the division, or Steelers have a losing season finally, more likely right now.
Cop out here. I'm going 50-50, baby. Maybe 51-49, making the playoffs or whatever.
Win in the division. No, it's win the division or have a losing record.
I think we'll learn a lot in that first month.
I am still most interested in how the defense looks, just because I feel like that got more stale than anything. If you felt like, as I did, the head coach had gotten very stale, then his side of the ball had gotten stale, and that is still where most of the money resides. That's still where most of the veteran, like relatively proven talent resides. And everything I read about Patrick Graham, I try to temper my expectations for him, but it's people saying this guy, could be a head coach. And this guy does the most he can with like the least amount of material and has made a competent defense before around like 2 players. And I just say, okay, you have all these resources invested. You finally have a new guy calling the shots. That should work.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, I don't think you can underestimate what the new coaching staff does on the defensive side of the ball. Okay, if you're saying you're not sure about Patrick Graham, Jason Simmons is that up-and-comer that many people thought he should have been a defensive coordinator this year.
Mm-hmm.
You got Joe Witt, who's been around forever, right? You got Dominic Pecco, who hasn't coached a ton, but when you have...
God, you want to talk about a villain coming home. Like, remember him with the big jacket on in Cincy, swooping off the sideline like Batman?
I mean, he's going to talk and people are going to listen to him. He knows how to play the game. And you have a lot of veterans there. He should help. The outside linebacker, I'm not even going to try to pronounce the name, CJ, whatever. Nothing but rave reviews about him.
Do you think ultimately Tomlin being done is going to end up being a net positive for them? Him and, by extension, most of that staff's gone too. So I'm asking just broadly, do you think ultimately that this change is a net positive?
I think it will, but I was never like that. I always thought that, his message wasn't stale. Everything was fine. But once you see a new regime comes in, you're thinking, maybe.
Well, right. That's what I mean. Like I'm not like criticizing you when I say this, but you're in there a lot, covering the team a lot. We're sitting comparatively afar in this studio, and I think it was easier to see.
Yeah, you saw the stuff behind the scenes. You're like, these guys know what they're doing.
Well, because you probably talk yourself into they're gonna show up this week or whatever.
Then, and I mean, you even hear some of the things Watt said at the end of the year after they lost. I mean, they weren't glowingly of what's going wrong.
No, he was very happy to say things were not going right, but I think that puts him under a huge microscope. He keeps saying now, I can't call my shot in this defense. We'll see.
I mean, I've been saying that for a couple of years
now.
We'll see. Or at least that it was more his choice of not moving around than anybody else.
I think that puts him under a microscope. Johnny the Barber wants to know if you're going to take him to training camp.
He's just driving me insane. Insane. He goes, does he have any hair to cut? Because I was on a podcast earlier and he bombarded me with questions about this and a couple other ones I can't say it out loud. And I ignore him.
He does cut hair. I get text messages from people who have their hair cut by him. Pony gets his hair cut by him. He's just a very efficient barber.
He must be an efficient barber.
What if he has people who hold his phone and dictate texts for him?
How does he even know what's going on? I guess he's listening to it.
No, they put they're YouTube viewers, so they have this up on a big screen in the barber shop right now.
What's up, barbershop?
Yeah, there you go.
I would do something here.
No, you've thrilled them. You've made their day now.
Johnny the Barber. Ohio State.
Other than TJ Watt, I got one more for you. Other than TJ Watt, give me one player. We did the something to prove thing at the start of this conversation. Guys who can make something of themselves in camp this year. Doesn't count camp, but one defensive player besides Watt who's going to be under the microscope this season, in your opinion. Not camp, this season.
Because camp, you're going to say Porter until he signs.
Well, camp, that's such a veteran side of the ball. Like, I just don't really look at almost any, like, Y.A. Black can get better and better maybe and show he's a different guy in camp. I'm saying, like, in the season, guy who you're really looking at pretty closely. Because I think Watt's got to be number one. He's coming off a bad year.
He's not one. He's 1A or something like that. He's up there. I think Elliott is a huge key, too, because remember what he did 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He makes a whole bunch of difference. Is he still the Elliott that they said, okay, we don't need Minka anymore or is he taking a step back because of that injury he had last year? But just for namesake and what he means to the team, it would probably have to be Watt.
Okay.
But I don't think you're going to be able to read anything until you get into the season.
No, I'm saying,
TJ's
I'm asking you to guess and project. Like,
he's going to look great.
There's a lot of baseball cards on that side of the ball for them. And Graham, I know he's under a lot of scrutiny. Can you make it all fit together? But there's a lot of baseball cards. Like, I still maintain, even with McCarthy getting all the headlines, the biggest improvement should be on defense. If these guys aren't all washed at once and just NFL old all at once, they should get a lot better.
And Peyton Wilson needs to take that
I would agree with that.
Which I think he's capable of doing.
Well, you would hope that he actually strikes me as somebody that could benefit from the new blood in the coaching staff more than anybody, because it's like they had this athletic weapon, and it just does not feel like it's ever come together. You know how I feel about Patrick Queen. We
assume Queen's going to be gone next year. Peyton Wilson can make some decent cash next year if he has one of those
seasons. Barbershop wanted you to know that they say hello to you, Mark, and they all love you.
And Johnny, I'll meet you up there on Sunday. I'll take you.
Ninth Green at 9 o'clock, like in Happy Gilmore.
Oh, I forgot. They're off on every Sunday. Darn it.
There's Mark Cabali, Pat McAfee Show, Steelers Insider. Catch him at Mark Cabali on Twitter, where he's usually bothering Josh Yohe about something, or fighting with Josh Yohe about something, or talking about the good old days of Mon Valley Little League Baseball. Bye, Mark.
See ya.
Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Tonight could be an isolated shower passing through. Same deal tomorrow. Kind of the same deal Sunday, although a better chance that it happens Sunday. Should otherwise be pretty good out there and a little more humid, a little hotter than it has been. Coming up next, we are on the precipice of 6 of the biggest games that have been played at PNC Park in a very long time. What has you optimistic? What has you nervous? I'll give you one for each category that are sticking in my craw as the Pirates get ready to host the Cubs for 3 very pivotal games coming up next. Quick break, long commercial-free segment on the other side. It is the PM team.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys at Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is disgusting, I'm putting my hand in the air. Mine was. You already know that it ruins everything. Everything about your garage at that point you hate. And epoxy jobs, I've seen some horrible ones. Thankfully, I wasn't dumb enough to try that on my own. I went with Comer and Cross, and right now, take a few seconds to call and get a free estimate, get a quick estimate on a Comer and Cross garage floor. I can tell you from my own experience, they are the gold standard, guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift. And right now, when you sign up, 50% off installation. I talked to a realtor. Your home value can go up as much as 10% with a new garage floor from Comer and Cross, and plus it looks great just like mine. So call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR now. That's 800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMER Cross.com. Comer and Cross.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, it's Pony for the power of Bowser at Bowser Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales event, you're in the driver's seat, even before you drive off the lot. Right now, get behind the wheel of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Tucson or the bold, redesigned 2026 Santa Fe, and you choose how you finance it. Choose between 0% for 60 months or 1.9% for 72 months. Either way, you win. And don't forget, all new Hyundais come with Hyundai Assurance and are backed by America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Tax, title, and fees not included. Dealer doc fee of $490 applies with credit approval and financing through HMFC. Offer ends July 31st.
Well, that's the power of
Bowser Hyundai, Route 51 South, on top of the hill.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR. Hair, 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
It's always a party at Jill's Gentlemen's Club. Thursday, oldies night with door prizes. Friday, college, amateur, and fantasy night. And Saturday, surprise Saturdays. Jill's Gentlemen's Club, I-70, exit 11, Dallas Pike.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County.
Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans, $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30 packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
Summertime means outdoor gatherings, neighborhood fun, and the summer of savings at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $198 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 27494 VIN TP 288304 front-wheel drive model 1852 5K due at signing 36 months. Approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee 0 security deposit 10K miles per year ends 8/3/2026.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah,